Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, everybody. Whoo, Lordy. I am just getting out the shower and was thinking, okay, what are we going to talk about today? We're just going to do a recap of the YouTube Streaks, baby. We're going to talk about the YouTube Streaks. What has been going on in the month of October here on YouTube. Especially in this sector. And if anybody know anything about any other sector, we would love to hear what has been happening. You might find out some things that you don't know. Because I'm still up in the air how I want to handle certain things. And there's still some people who got to get dealt with, but I figured what better month to deal with some of these motherfucker people is doing Scorpio season, baby. Scorpio season. It's just something about Scorpio season where I just feel hyped up, energized, excited. And I don't know. I just feel like it's my birthday month. I feel like I'm old enough where I should be able to celebrate my birthday the whole goddamn month, baby. It's the beginning of Scorpio season. My sister's birthday is today, so I wished her a happy birthday after midnight last night. Her and I was talking. Man, that's my little sister. I love her to death, man. Okay, she's a Scorpio. So you still got to tiptoe around Scorpios, baby. Listen, I learned this lesson in my own household. This is not a lesson that I learned out and about. This is something I learned in my own household, baby. 2 Scorpios going at it. You know what I mean? And shit, there will be no winners. Especially if both of us feel like we right. Shit, even if one of us don't feel right and we just want to be right. it is something else. It is something else, baby. What's going on, Kira? Sapase? What's going on? I don't know how to say it, babe. Me and Phonics were never friends. Okay. So I'm gonna type it in the chat. How about that? Because I want to give you. I've never seen your name before, so let me shout you out. I can't say the TV portion though. Okay. I can say that part, but welcome. Oh man, I'm on the phone with these people, man. They have me on hold. And Caramel, baby, how you doing? Caramel. I don't know if it's caramel or caramel. I think it's caramel though, right? Because of the MELL. See, me and Phonics, Hooked on Phonics came out, as far as I know, I was like a teenager and I remember buying, no, I didn't buy anything. I was thinking about buying, but the shit was expensive. It used to be called Hooked on Phonics. It used to come on TV, like a commercial. But I was a teenager, right? I was already a teenager. I was thinking about buying it for my sister. But it was one of those things that you knew was expensive. Back in the day, man, they used to have commercials. They were selling shit. And instead of it being like $39.99, that shit might cost you $9.99 to start. And then you had to pay monthly. It ended up being like $1,000, shit. What's going on, Tequila? How you doing? Love you back. Willie, how you doing? Anyway, I had to sign on, y'all, because I'm pissed off right now. So I decided, let me sign on to YouTube, calm my goddamn nerves on the phone with these goddamn people who got me on hold. Okay. Anyway, trying not to, I done called this woman an idiot already, and I'm trying not to do that no more. Okay. I'm trying to be good, but I can't believe people when people, and I get it, right? I get where people make judgments about people based on certain things. For example, people get judged based on their color, right? Their race, just race. Then you get judged based on your color.
Mrs. Edwards, please stay on the line. Okay, I'm sorry if it's taking too long. But I am no coordinating this to one of my super account specialists. Okay, one moment.
Okay, wait a minute. So what is your position? Are you a supervisor?
We are handling even the supervisory call. Okay, we are from the team of experts. All right, so we are handling different constraints.
So if you the payment expert, how is it that you were able to find something that nobody else was able to find? Or you just decided to make up a story to tell me or something? Did I sound like I'm an idiot or something?
No. Definitely, I'm not allowed to make up any story here. They might get in trouble if I'll do that. So I actually referred to the notations online. So there are notation about it, and then I am about to I have to correct myself because there's also a notation I found out here about the promotion. Okay, please bear with me.
Oh, so you are transferring me, right?
Sorry?
You said you're trying to transfer me?
Trying to get a supervisor here, like what we're requesting. But
okay.
Just only to give a head. Yeah, but actually I can definitely go ahead and assist you with your concern, okay? Just please bear with me because I'm also coordinating this to one of my super account specialists.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, y'all, I'm on the phone with Sprint, aka Sprint, who merged with T-Mobile. Let me charge my phone. Hold up. Okay, so check this out, right? See that woman y'all just heard? So here it is. I called like a month ago. Man, oh man. So I called, I explained the situation again. This situation goes back 2 years. 2 years. And I've been patient. And every time I call in, I'm also patient. But what I do not like is when people assume that you are stupid. When people assume I'm stupid, it enrages me. It enrages me. Like when I was younger, I would just let it go. You know, people talk to you and they think they can say something that makes no sense to you. Well, when I was younger, I would just let it go, you know, be like, oh, white people or whatever, right? But like I'm 50 something years old and I've been having this being done to me for a very, very, very long time, right? And it enrages me now. It enrages me, right? So let me tell you what the issue is. 2 years ago, to this month coming up, November, I called in to get upgrades to our phones. The iPhone 11, 12. The iPhone 11, the iPhone 12s had just come out. iPhone 12s. Okay. And I was going to upgrade the kids' phones for Christmas, right? So when I called in, I asked what deals they had. I normally never do upgrades through Sprint themselves. That's who they were at the time, right? This before the merger. I usually go to Best Buy. I don't think we've ever did like an upgrade through Sprint. I think every time we went through, it was another company, either Best Buy or what was the name of Radio Shack. You know, things, people like that, right? For years. Anyway, I called in and they had a deal. They was offering me deals, right? And the deal was great. Like it was, hey, we're going to give you this amount for your iPhone. And this is what's tripping me out, right? I'm pissed right now. The deal was they're going to give you a certain amount of money for your phone, upwards to $800. Upwards $800 for your phones that you already have. So, and the new phones happen to be the same amount of the amount they was giving you. So it was like we were getting new phones for nothing. So I called, that's what they offered me. And then they said, oh, and we see that you're a special customer, been with us for over 20 years. And then they said, you could get these watches. You could get watches. And I was like, watches? They were like, yeah, for an additional blah, blah, blah a month, right? I was like, oh, snap. I would just be buying the watches, right? Because the phone's going to equal out each other. So when I thought about it, I said, that don't make sense what they're doing. But then it does make sense because, you know, the most costly thing is really the contract, the monthly payments that these companies bring in for you to have their phones, right? And then I said, well, I don't really need a watch. I don't go nowhere, but I don't wear watches, ever worn a watch ever in my life. So I got one watch for my husband. So I ended up getting 3 iPhone 12s and 3 watches. 2 of them are Apple watches, and the one was a Google, whatever that shit is, Android watch, right? And then, of course, since I got everybody else some shit, I decided to get me a new iPad, right? So I got an iPad. That's the only thing that wasn't on the deal, was the iPad. Okay. Anyway, long story short, our bill that was normally $300 and something a month. Remember, I got the phones in November. In December, baby, when we got the bill was $1,000. Woo! My husband flipped. Hubby was like, well, that's an obvious big difference, right? Because we have payments that go to certain things every month, like clockwork, comes directly out the bank, clockwork, right? We know how much the bill is, but this one, because we only paid the 3 whatever, and the bill was $1,000, hubby noticed, I think they ended up sending him a text message, and he was like, he didn't understand what happened. So when I called in, because I do the calling in, I do the business, right? I called in, and the mofo said the bill was $1,000. I was like, what? And they said, oh, don't worry. When we receive the phones, that's when we'll give.
I'm just still waiting for supervisor here.
Okay. Okay, so she anyway, long story short is this. They offer me money for phones. They offer me $800 for my phone and my own. Uh-oh, sorry, y'all. I'm glad it did what it did. When it muted me, that's because I didn't hit that box. At least it didn't shut me off like it did last time. Wait, let me see if I'm still here, though. It told me that I was disconnected. Let me see. Okay. So check it out. So they, like, our phones were going to be free, but of course we're going to pay the monthly, right? and our watches was going to only be $4 a month, y'all, which is not actually, that should have been how much they are anyway, right? A watch only costs like $300 and break it down into like a 24 period. Yeah, that's about right. That really wasn't even a fucking deal when we did the calculations. I thought I was getting a deal, right? But it really wasn't a deal when I added that shit up. But at first, to me, $4 a month. Oh, and we're gonna get these watches. So I got everybody a watch. And then I got my iPad, which I did not need, by the way. And then they fucked that up all together. So when I bought a new iPad that has cellular, I told them, hey, well, I'm gonna replace this iPad with that. Okay. Oh, she don't have to keep coming back and telling me that. So anyway, long story short, we got a lot of devices. In fact, I think on my YouTube channel, I ended up unboxing these devices. I unboxed the phones, the watches, and my new iPad, right? I did. And I was excited about having the items, of course. We turned in the other items. And then check this shit out. Now, for those of you who may not know this, because I did not know this, when they give you a deal on your phone, like when they tell you, oh, you're going to just be paying this amount of money per month for a certain amount of months, right? You pay that amount of money a month, but when that contract ends, let's say it's for 24 months. After 24 months, you are no longer paying that $20. You then start paying whatever the regular amount of that fucking phone is on a monthly basis. They don't tell you that, right? That's why they had to get rid of this leasing shit, because people was pissed, including me. So let's say my phones, I paid $20 a month for my phone for 24 months. And after 24 months, they tell you you could turn the phone in and upgrade, or what you could do is keep the phone. But then what they didn't tell me is that you still got to pay some difference. So I'm thinking after 24 months, the motherfucker phone mine, but it wasn't. It wasn't. I had to yell at him and told him I wasn't putting up with this shit. I was going to sue him. I've done this. My answer has not changed. And I don't know why you saying there was a promotion.
What Mrs. Edwards, yeah. You done the process over the phone.
Yes, I did the process over the phone, and y'all was offering up to $800 on upgrades. I don't know why you when you told me there was no promotion. You gave me the full amount on 2 phones and $100 less on the 3rd phone. And my story hasn't changed in 2 years. So you don't see these notes? You don't see these notes?
About the $800, to be honest, yes, I didn't see that. That's why I'm actually coordinating this to one of my senior account specialists.
So if I go on the internet and pull up that promotion, you can't find a promotion that y'all offered? Does it sound familiar? Does it sound familiar that when the iPhones came out, right, your promotion was that you was buying phones so people can upgrade phones? That don't sound familiar to you? That's why. What?
Yeah.
So when you told me that there was no promotion on the day, and you wasn't telling me the truth. So now you do remember, right? So the promotion was that you was buying my phone with it. So for me to upgrade, you gave me $800 on 2 of them, $700 on the 3rd one. The third one was iPhone 7. The other 2 was iPhone 10. But what's shocking me is that y'all offered promotions. You gave me some money. So what promotion? Then you told me I didn't take any promotion. So where did the credits that I've been getting all these months from after I called, where did that come from? See, that's why I said I didn't want to talk to you anymore. You have already insulted my intelligence. Okay? I don't know. Maybe when I first called in, I sounded like a kid. Maybe I'll sound stupid because of my Southern accent. But what in the world is going on? You are the only person out of maybe 5 supervisors who did not see that you owed me credit. And then you tried to play me like I'm stupid. And I don't want to talk to you anymore. So you could keep me.
I'm sorry about how you feel right now.
Listen, this isn't about how I feel. If you want to apologize to me, you apologize to me how you talk to me, how you make me feel right now. Don't apologize for my feelings. You said something that was false. Now you kind of admitting that you said something that was false, but you want to apologize. So you insulted me even further. What do you mean you apologize? I'm sorry for how you feel right now. Maybe you should apologize for you giving me misinformation, or apologize for you making me feel this way. I didn't call you talking to you this way or feeling this way. You insulted me by telling me that, number one, you said there was no deals. Number two, you then said, well, when we offered you a deal, you declined the deal. So number one, how could I decline something that you claimed that wasn't there? Number two, why would I decline a deal? I'm not wealthy. I called in for deals. So yes, you have insulted me. And I've already asked for a supervisor. I'm not sure. I understand there's a way to get the supervisor, but I have already expressed to you that you have insulted me too many times. Do you not know that? At least I have the courage to just call you an idiot straight up. But no, when you insult me, you do it differently, right? You tell me, I'm sorry for how you feel. Why would you be sorry for how I feel? It would really be that you're sorry for making me feel the way I feel with your false narrative, right? Yeah. You wasn't silent when you was when you was lying to me, when you was outright telling me something that wasn't true. You are the 5th person, and I'm talking about first. I thought you was a supervisor because that's what I requested. I thought you was a person somebody transferred me to, so I assumed you would be somebody who knew what you was doing. But then you don't even know, because you're telling me you don't know. Everybody before you, this has been settled. The only thing that did not get done was the actual credits. I have spoken to people through the years. My story has not changed. Okay? I just need somebody who's going to take care of this, and I don't want to talk to you. Okay? So let me know when they are on the other end. Please do not just transfer me to them so I can have to start over. Can you at least announce who I am? Do not transfer me blindly into an area. First of all, wait a minute. I know y'all like to play games. Let me get your pen. Can I have your work ID number, please?
What I can give you is the interaction number.
I'm asking you, I know what you could give me. What is your work ID number? I didn't ask for your name. I asked for your work ID number, the number that identifies who I'm talking to. What is that number?
Yes, it's I as in India 2261.
Wait a minute, what is it? Oh, you want to say it real fast, right? When I gave you my numbers, I didn't give them to you that fast, did I? So what is it? I in India.
2261.
649847.
649847.
Is that your work ID number?
This is the interaction number, and this is the only information that I can provide you.
Okay, so if I gave you the work ID number of the last person I spoke to, you're telling me that you're different than everybody else, including the supervisors, who gave me a number that corresponds with them, not just and some notes. So you're the person, you can't give me that, right?
Okay, what I'm saying, Mrs. Edwards, is that is the only information that I can provide you.
Okay. Okay, I'll hold. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna call back into Sprint real quick on three-way. She's not gonna know it. These people keep playing with me, man. They get a work ID number, right? That identifies who they are. I did not ask her for her name. I didn't ask her for her name because I know she would be like, well, I don't have to give you that. So I asked her for something I know she has to give me. And she is playing games right now. Hold up. Hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. Call Sprint. Let me go down here and get this. Man, this is crazy. I put it on hold.
Thank you for calling Sprint, now part of T-Mobile. Para español, marque 5.
This shit is crazy.
Hang on while I access your account information. In a few words, please tell me how I can help you today.
Billing.
How can I help with your bill? Say payment, lease or flex installments, charges, make updates
Credits.
to my bill. Let me get someone to help you. By the way, your call may be monitored or recorded. Looks like there's a wait. To keep your place in line and get a call back on this number, 5 minutes, press 1. Please hold on while I process your request. All set. Make sure to keep your phone nearby. Your expert will call you back in 5 minutes. Bye.
Hello?
Yes, please stand the line. Sorry if it's taking too long.
Okay, they'll call me back. And then I'm going to get to the bottom of this shit. This is ridiculous. Okay, so anyway, long story short, y'all, I bought some phones and they were supposed to give me credit, right? They were supposed to give me, let me add this up so I can be 800, which is 1,600 plus 700, that's 1,413. So they were supposed to give me $2,300 in credits. The $2,300, and the phones, if we go look up with iPhone, what these are that we have, 12s, iPhone 12s, came to was, I think the iPhone 12s at the time was $800 and something, right? Which means 2 of the phones was going to actually cancel out the other phone, the new phone. But the iPhone 7, we was going to owe like $100 something, right? And then they offered me the watches at $4 a month, which I thought was a deal. Maybe that's why I thought it was a deal, because the $4 a month. But when I added that up, $4 times 24 months, which is 2 years, it actually ends up being the amount of the phone, right? So I think that's why I thought that was a deal. So when we turned around, I ended up getting 3 watches, 3 phones, and an iPad. Cool. My bill was about $370 a month already, every month. When we got the phones in November. In December, our goddamn bill was over $1,000. That's what made us notice. So I called them, right? I called them in December, and they said, oh, we're just waiting for the phones to get here. Once they get here, we'll process your credits. I was like, show you right. Cool, right? So here come January, and now the bill is $1,300. Whoa! now the phone is $1,300. Our bill is $1,300. This is why the phones went up. Check it out. So the phones that were ours, right? I don't, and this, it got all fucked up. I don't know what the hell. The phones belong to us. We've had the phones long enough. We paid these phones off. One of them had been paid off for years because my son had the iPhone 7. He didn't want the iPhone 8. He didn't want the iPhone 10 because the iPhone 7 Plus that he had, he liked that size, right? So he kept his phone. So that was paid up. That had been paid up for a couple of years. The iPhone 10s that me and my son had, we had basically just paid them off maybe about 4 months prior. But so they were our phones to trade in for credits. What happened in January, they charged us for the new phones, right? Then they charged us for the phones that we turned in. They was charging us $45 per phone. So we paid $45 for my phone, $45 for my son's phone. We had never paid that amount of money the whole time we had the phones. We only used to pay like $20 for a phone, $19 for the phones, a monthly. But now we're paying $45 monthly. And then on top of that, we're paying for the new phones, which we shouldn't have been paying nothing for because it should have been an equal swap, basically. But we knew we were going to get those credits back, right? Then on top of that, I had an iPad cellular. When I got the new one, I said, well, I'm going to take the cellular plan off of the white one, which was the older one, which wasn't that much, oh, I just gotten it 2 years. Every time I got an iPhone, I ended up getting an iPad, right? I said, well, I'm going to just replace the new iPad cellular with the older iPad cellular. That means cancel one plan and enter this plan. Put this one under that plan. But no, that's not what they did. So now I had 2 iPads on a plan. The iPads belong to me, y'all. I pay for them, right? I never made payments on the iPad. I paid for them outright, but I paid for the cellular plan. That way, no matter where I am, I can have internet and I could connect my phones to that internet or my computer to that internet. See? So now I had 2 iPad cellular plans, and that is not what it was supposed to be, right? So my bill just started getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Just outrageous. I called them. We got the phones in November. I called them in December with an issue to let them know there's something going on. Then I called them in January when I was like, whoa, the bill is getting higher. What's going on? And they look and they know what I was supposed to get. They knew everything. So they said, oh, we'll give you credits. So they ended up giving us damn near like $800 in credits, right? So then hubby and we don't check our bank account. We don't check these things until a problem arises. Like if something get turned off or he get a message saying that something might be about to get turned off, That's when we notice something is going on. So I called them in April. I'm like, hey, what's going on? You should have gotten those phones by now. Right? So they didn't give us credits again. I called in September. And I'm like, hey, when y'all gonna stop this shit? They didn't give me credits again. I called in December, the very next year. They didn't give me credits again. Then I talked to several supervisors. By now, I'm speaking to a woman, and she's like, look, I see that you've had this problem. Every month, I'm going to put it on my calendar to go in and give you credits automatically until they fix this in the other area, right? There's another sector who I guess who got to go and deal with this. She said, I'm going to give you, I'm going to put it and I'm going to go into your account, give you credit so you can stop calling in. And I said, thank you. And she was doing that, right? Everything was cool. No longer getting overcharged because even though I was, she would go and take it out. Let's fast forward until like a month ago. I called in. We're thinking about upgrading our phones, right? From the iPhone 12s to whatever this new shit is. I'm not sure. For my sons, right? I'm going to keep my phone. I'm good with mine. And they tell me, well, they tell me that I owe a certain amount of money. I'm like, I don't owe you nothing. I'm like, you don't see why you've been giving me credits? Right? And I'm...
Thank you for waiting. So, hello?
Yes.
Yeah. What I can do here for you upon checking your account is to provide you at least $50 credit.
You give me $50 credit for what?
Because you said you are actually expecting a credit on your account for not receiving the promotion that you should get. So upon checking here, yeah, I can give you actually $50 credit in your account.
You giving me $50 credit for what? I'm a little confused. You giving me $50 credit because you insulted me, or you giving me $50 credit because you think that's all you owe me for some devices? I'm confused. What? Hello?
Yes, hello.
Yes. What exactly is this $50 credits for?
That is actually for the promotion that you are.
Lady, you owe me $1,200, and you think you're gonna give me 50? I don't think so. Like I said, the insults just keep coming and coming. I've already told you I don't want to talk to you. I don't even know why you offering me anything. Now, if you was offering me $50 credit because you have insulted me and tried to play with my intelligence, cool. If you think I want $50 when you owe me, lady, this has already been solved. It just haven't been done on the end of whomever's supposed to give me my credits. I've already explained this to you. Don't play with me again. Don't even talk to me again unless you transfer me. Now I will hold. And if I have to hold all day, then I'm going to keep you, and I will hold all day. I'm good. I have time. You at the workplace, so I know you have time. Okay? Thank you. Yo, did y'all just hear that shit? This woman offered me $50 credit when they owe me. Look, they owe me $1,200. These people have only given me $400. They owed me $2,300 in credit. They've only given me $400. The guy went through it all last month, earlier in this month. He went through it, and I was like, I turned in 3 phones, and they were supposed to get $2,300. He went in. We went through all our every single bill, and he said, yes, I see they gave you $400. I said, well, oh, you gave me $400 for 3 devices? He said, yeah, man. I said, oh, well, no. I said, I'm like, yeah, y'all owe me like $900. Okay. I think they owe me more than that, as a matter of fact, right? But these motherfuckers owe me lots of money, and she gonna offer me $50. $50 fucking dollars. 50 goddamn dollars. She's like, oh, I can offer you $50. Ladies, you gotta be kidding me. Let me put the link in, baby. So y'all, wow. Look, I don't even know why she keep talking to me, because every time she opened her motherfucking mouth, it's pissing me off. Jesus Christ. It can't get no worse. What they owe me? Let me talk to her. Hello? Yes. Okay. So you don't have to do too much talking. I'll do talking. So you owe me $800 for my iPhone 10. You owe me another $800 for my iPhone 10, and you owe me $700 for iPhone 8. So when I add that up, that's $2,300, right? And when the last person I spoke to, who was a supervisor, I think in total they ended up giving me $400, right? So they gave me $400 on a promotion. The promotion was up to a certain amount of money per phone. All my phones came in with no cracks, no breaks, no nothing. Right? You gave me $700 for the, like I said, the 8. I'm sorry, for the 7, and $800 for the iPhone 10. That's what you gave me. That was the promotion at the time. And I could pull that up right on the internet, because it's still up. How is it I can find it? You can't. Up to this amount of money. Now, if you could show me where you received the phones and you decided to then say, okay, we're not going to give you the full amount for this phone. We're not going to give you the full amount for that phone. If you did that, then we can have a conversation. But then you can't even do that, right? Because I took videos of those phones when I packaged them, just in case you was going to be claiming cracked screens or anything. So now you want to offer me $50. So are you serious? The last person I spoke to, we had already concluded this. The person I spoke to before that, supervisor, we have concluded this. So it's like every time I speak to someone who's apparently above you, then they know what they're doing. You, on the other hand, you don't seem to know what you're doing. Okay? So if you're going to give me $50 credit for aggravating me, cool, you could do that. But please do not think for 1 second that you are going to give me $50 credit when you owe me well over $1,000 in credit. Okay? Now, thank you very much, and I will be holding.
Right. I'm listening. Okay. Okay. So, yeah. Sorry, by the way, for any precision, they have right now. Okay, please stand the line. I'm also waiting for a supervisor to take over. I mean, because they are still engaged with another call. So
oh. Okay. Yeah, I can wait. Thank you. Oh, my God. I don't know, y'all. Yeah, look, some of y'all might say, Bomb, you overreacting. I think this woman, did y'all not see she just offered me $50? And it's almost like, oh, she's probably scamming. Just offer a little money. She'll be happy with it. Like, and I guess I would be happy with it if I was lying, right? If I was lying, even $50 would be like a win. But $50 is not a win when they owe me. Let me see. We have already done this. They owe me 1,000. What this is? Oh, 8. Is that 8? No, that's 9. 9. Yeah, these motherfuckers owe me $1,900, and she offered me 50. My God, these listen, they gonna give me my goddamn credits. And then I'm gonna shut this shit down. This is over. I'm not dealing with these people. We've been with them over 20 years. You think they give a fuck? Because no. Because remember, they're no longer Sprint. This is Sprint / T-Mobile, which is really just T-Mobile, really, essentially. Okay? How in the hell I could look up what the promotion was back then, and they gonna tell me they can't see the promotions? I could have sold those phones in 2020 for the amount they gave me. It wasn't like they were iPhone 10. Right now, they offer the same goddamn promotion, essentially. If you got an iPhone, certain, I think it's the iPhone 10, 11, 12, they offering up to a certain amount of money for you to trade in your phone to get another one. Let me see. And then she gonna tell me she's the only person who did not see where they offered me something. And then come to find out she's not in that department. She's just in billing. Somebody transferred me to her, so I don't even know why. I have her on mute, so I'm not talking where she could hear this, but I've already given her this information. These people stupid. I will start a new account with who's out there, y'all. There's so this is T-Mobile, right? Which I wouldn't have never even thought about going to no fucking T-Mobile. I'm gonna be honest. I never thought about them as a cell phone company. But what's the other one? Let me look. This is goddamn shame. Hubby don't like change, but I make all the goddamn, I do this shit, right? I'm the person who got to deal with these people. He don't get to get insulted. He don't get to have to call and be on hold, and they promise to call back and then don't. And you know what I mean? And be on hold with these people for hours at a time. I have to do this. Cell phone. So he won't like the change, but he will like the new phone. He'll like the new phone plans. I like shit. I just got to take care of everything. Let me see. I always wonder why new people come into the plan, a company, they get all the deals. Those of us who are regulars, been paying our bills like clockwork for months and years and years and months, how we can't get no new phone, you know what I mean, for free? How is it that they're offering new people? If anything, it should be the opposite, right? Those of us who pay the bill on time and been long time customers should be the ones getting the free phones when they come out. And that will get people to want to switch to them if they did that, where they treat their customers right. These motherfucking companies don't give a fuck about us. Shit. Okay, let me go to Best Buy, man. That they usually have more deals than Sprint themselves. That's where we used to get all our deals from. I should have went with them, man. Everything would have been spelled out, written. That woman, watch. How much y'all want to bet she gonna hang up on me? I already know this. Because she already know it's gonna be a bad review. I'm gonna call the company, right? She doesn't sound like she in America. And if I was mean, I would have asked her, right? I would say, are you in America? She'll lie and say she is, but we know that she's not. But see, she's okay with insulting me. But but goddamn, if I ask her if she's in India, because then she'll be able to tell them that I insulted her, by asking her those type of questions. Then the blame will be shift on me. It'll sound like I'm the mean one. Oh, she's the racist. You see what I'm saying? But they can hear my accent and automatically think I'm fucking stupid. These motherfucking people. Let me stop focusing on that. We have done the mathematics. The last person I spoke to, which was earlier this month, he had already told me how much credit I was going to get. I was on the phone with him for 4 hours. He was going back and forth, and they, you know what I'm saying? Like, they were like, okay, you're going to get these credits. I already told my husband, babe, they're going to give us the credits. I call in. They were supposed to call me and let me know what was happening. When they didn't call, I assumed they did it. Hubby informed me yesterday, hey, they still claiming we owe them all this money. And I'm like, babe, I'll call them. So I wake up, and here I am. And for you men who don't know the things that we women have to do, right? You think it's easy that we call in when there's an issue? You think it's simple to get some of these things solved? Some of these things get real crazy. Okay? I think this was intentionally done by Sprint. Okay? Because right after I changed the phones, right after, like in December, I hear about them doing a merge. And, they books need to look like they're making money. All of a sudden, we owe them, we go from $300 a month to $1,300 a month. And I feel bad because hubby, he noticed that I did something and now the bill's all fucked up. It always looked like I'm the one who did it. Shit. And look, my husband blamed me, y'all. If I get in the car and we catch a flat tire while I'm driving the car, he blamed, like, what you doing? I'm like, as if I could be out there doing something to get a flat tire. I remember one time something happened. I don't know much about cars. I think it wasn't the engine because that's big, but it was something just as big, like a transmission or something. I happened to be driving the car when the transmission go out and I get blamed. That's what he used to do. Like, dude, you drive the car every day. I get in the car to go shopping and come back. All I do is turn the car on, take it out of, park and drive. I go forward, I go backwards, I open the door and shit like that. I press on the gas. That's all I fucking do. I drive. How can I be the reason why the transmission is fucked up? But yeah, that's what he used to tell me. That's the type of shit I had to deal with when we was just married. For years. The transmission gone. No, like he knows that I didn't do anything, but he wanted to put the blame on somebody, so it had to be me. Even though transmissions just really go out. Just like eventually the engine gonna go out. Just like eventually the tires gonna go bald, right? Eventually you gotta put oil in the motherfucking vehicle. But if I just happen to be in the car when the shit go wrong, it's my fault. So here it is, where I call in. I'm the one who been taking care of cell phones since basically he started out. He's the one who got the phones from the beginning, over 20 years ago. Right? I think I think our first son was born when we got these accounts, when they switched over. I think, well, when he got the phone first, neither son was born. So my son is 28. We've had this account with Sprint before they were called Sprint. They came in and acquired the local companies, right? But I'm about to get rid of their motherfucking asses. Right after they give me my credits, we bouncing. There's better deals out there anyway, y'all. There's no reason to be paying what we pay. And I heard that the 5G is bad. They keep telling me that I need to put the new T-Mobile, I forget what they call them things that they want me to put in my phone. But I've been hearing that the 5G, people have been having problems with it. Why would I put a new SIM card in my phone? My phone works fine. Let me see. I've been on the phone with them for an hour, almost 2 hours, an hour and 40 minutes. And I'm waiting. And you notice, did y'all notice that the other Sprint, my phone hasn't rung? Because they're not calling people back like they claim they're going to do. You're supposed to get in the line. You get in the line, and based on when you called in that line, somebody's supposed to call you back. That's why, because I did this like 2 weeks ago. I called in, I put in my number. They say, hey, we gonna call you back. And I told hubby that them people didn't call me back. That's why I forgot about it. I did my part. They were supposed to do their part. They're not doing their part. Hello?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah. What
right now, yeah.
Which department
right now,
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I am of expert department, and all the supervisors right now are
what? I'm sorry, I couldn't understand you. Say it again. You're from the what department?
From team of experts.
What expert?
Team of experts.
Team expert?
Yeah.
Okay, team expert. Okay. You're from a department that's considered expert, but you couldn't, yeah. and you can't see what you can you see the notes from the last supervisor who dealt with this account? Can you see those notes?
Yes, definitely.
So what date were those notes taken on?
Okay, let me just go back.
She lying, y'all. Watch.
Okay. It was not actually a supervisor yet, so it was on September 24, wherein the representative escalated this to the higher management.
Okay, so so higher management doesn't mean supervisor?
Okay. It was escalated. Okay, to the right department. Just like because you are disputing this promotions, that's why the representative escalated that to the right department.
Right, but
you were advised that you will receive a feedback within 7 to 10 business days, but it seems like no one gave you a call back yet.
Oh, so nobody, so it was escalated. It was, I went to a supervisor, like I said, but you just told me it didn't go to a supervisor. It was a supervisor in that department. So you don't see that supervisor's notes, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, there is none yet.
There is what?
No notation yet from the supervisor.
So you don't see where, so what is the notation that you see from the last person? You don't see where we've already went over the bills in the 2-year span, and you don't see where they found that the credits were not given, and where it was determined how much you owe me, and bam, that I was just supposed to get those credits. It just took another department to do it. You don't see any of that?
What I can see here only is when the device was activated. That was in November 10 of 2020. And as for the notation from the last representative who handled your account, all right, you are claiming the $800 off to your line ends in 1330, while $284 to your iPhone Black ends in 36957, and another one for the iPhone 12, which is $384.80. So that's the notation.
Wait, so those are the amounts. Those are the amounts that we determined that they owe me. So why is it you're offering me $50? You owe me $800.
Edward, I don't want to provide you any wrong information here. I am not saying that they determined.
That is what that meant. That is what I was told. Thank you for giving me that information, though. You saw that they said they owe me $800 for the one ending in 130. Then you owe me $300 for another one, and so that is what those notes say. And you offered me $50. That is what that is. We went through the whole year, 2 years of bills under each phone number, and found how much they gave me for the phones that I.
That's why this was escalated, because it's not proven yet.
What you mean it's not proven yet? That guy, that was somebody, a senior person who went through all those phones, and yes, he informed me that I will be getting those credits. He didn't say you might. He talked to someone in a whole nother department. He and I spoke to someone who knows how to go and look at the deals. You're right. They couldn't see the actual deal, but I told them what the deal was. We was able to look and find it on the internet. So what you are now reading is what they have had come up with. We figured out how much you gave me for each phone, but how much you promised to give me, right? So I didn't get anything for my phone. Why wouldn't I get anything for my phone? So yes, like you offered me one thing, you didn't give me anything for one phone. Okay, even if you said, okay, we decided to not give you the full 7, but we gave you 350. No, the amounts that you just read off is the amount he told me that you owed me. And it's weird that you was able to read that just now, and now you're gonna tell me it wasn't proven. So why is it in the notes? It's actually, we was on the phone. It was 3 of us on the phone, and they had to come up with this is what's going to happen. It just had to go to that department so they could do it. But you told me word for word, verbatim, that when I got my phones, there was no promotions going on. And then you said right after that was you offered me a promotion and I declined it. And right in your face, it tells you something that sounds more similar to what I was saying. Now, if you didn't understand that, I got that, right? I get where you didn't understand what you're reading. Because I can barely understand you, right? You can't understand me, and I can't understand you. The difference is I'm listening to you closely enough so I can try to. See, there's a difference. Anyway, yeah, I'll hold. Thank you for giving me that information. I know you probably regret that you read those notes, but thank you.
No, actually,
yeah.
Actually, because it is located in your account. And again, I have to correct let me just clarify the statement that you said. This is actually escalated. Okay, so we are still actually waiting for the feedback, but the feedback must be done after 7 to 10 business days. So we are, without apologies if we did not receive any feedback yet. Okay.
What you mean? So wait a minute. Thank you for saying 7 to 10 business days. How many days has it been since the 23rd of September? The 23rd. Remember, isn't that the date you told me? The 23rd of September. If I'm correct, it's the 28th of October. So I don't understand why you keep telling me 7 to 10 business days, 7 to 10 business days, 7 to 10 business days. It's been over 20 business days. It's been over. So why you keep referring to the 7 to 10 business days? But not only that, you didn't call me. Cool. I'm calling you. Why isn't it still done? Like I should be calling in and you should be saying, oh, we took care of that. But so 7 to 10 business days. Why you keep referencing that to me? What you think I'm giving you another 7 to 10 business days? You offer me $50. But you thought I was stupid? I'm sorry, you don't have to answer that. We already know. But in the notes, it tells you what the findings were, and still yet, so either you don't comprehend well or his notes wasn't explanatory to me. But what you just read to me is exactly what was told to me that my credits would be. Okay. Well, anyway, hopefully the next person, they understand English a little better, or they could comprehend what is the notes. I'll hold. Thank you. Oh, Lord. I know she mad that she read those notes to me. That's exactly what I was telling her. I said, me and the guy, they told me I would be getting these credits. And then when I asked her to read the notes say exactly what I told her. Oh my God. So I'ma just hold y'all, because I'm getting even more frustrated now that I realize this woman can see the notes. Apparently she don't understand what the hell it's saying. Me and that guy was on the phone for hours. We went through every single bill for 2 years. It was frustrating to me because the way it breaks down is every individual line, y'all. We had to go through, like if we went through November's bill, we went through November's bill under my phone number, my son's phone number, my other son's phone number, my husband's 2 phone numbers, right? Because the confusion was all the credits that I was given. And I explained to him, yes, you was giving me credits, but it were not for the phones. They were for the overcharging of phones that I've already turned in, right? So once we went through all those bills, And I'm telling you, I understand the confusion that these people have, because in the beginning, they are confused. But once we start going through the bills, then they now see exactly what I was saying, right? Like, for instance, because we grandfathered with a grandfather, what you call them, we get what they call, we get $19 is what they were giving, $19 over each phone. At first, they thought that was the credits they were giving me for the phone. And I was like, no, that $19 is for the type of account we have.
Okay, so Mrs. Edwards, by the way, I understand that you are willing to stay on the line, but if you want, since there is still no supervisor available who can take over your call, I can go ahead and set up a callback.
Well, you're going to go in and set up a callback?
Yes.
Trying to think. I would like to hold a little longer. I do have that option, correct? Because I prefer to hold a little longer. Yes. And yeah, thank you. Now, see, I did have the option, y'all. See, why would I expect that they're gonna call me back when they didn't call me back? Right? They've already proven. In fact, y'all heard me call. I paused. I put her on hold. I called the number, right? And y'all heard it say you could set up a callback. And I pressed it, so I set up a callback. And they have a callback. They told me it would take 5 minutes. The guy before told me 7 to 10 business days, and that has been almost a month ago now. Actually, over a month ago now. 7 to 10 days is very long with this new company I'm with, T-Mobile. Maybe they taking on too much more than they can chew, right? So when she says I'm gonna set up a callback, they actually giving me the option, and I'm not gonna take it. We're gonna sit on this phone all goddamn day. She gonna sit right here with me. She gonna eventually just hang up. That's what she gonna do. Because I wasn't nice enough, right? I wasn't willing to just take anything that she told me. I'm not willing to just kiss their ass and be like, oh, thank you. I was like that in the beginning until she told me something that was so false that it pissed me off. I was like, what? Like, out of all the people I spoke to in the 2 years, she said something even they didn't say. Even they didn't say that I had no deal. She was just making shit up. And that pissed me off. Okay. And then she offered me $50 goddamn dollars. Oh, I'm gonna get that $50. I could promise you they're gonna give me every credit they owe me, and then they're gonna give me that $50 for my issues. Yes, they are. Watch. But she gonna hang up, and she gonna claim that it wasn't her. She wouldn't even give me her number. She gave me a number that refers to some notes. Well, they think we're stupid. Consumers, we got to start not just allowing just anything, man. You know, it's hard out here for a pimp. It's hard making money. People go to work every day. My husband go to work every day. He don't miss days. He get up even when he's sick and go to work and make money just to pay for shit. And then people like this who can talk to you any kind of way, nickel and dime you. Yeah, we've got to start being we got to require more. You know, if you lose service or if your calls get dropped, do you know you could call these people and demand some credits? Y'all motherfuckers better be on it. And y'all wonder why. You probably think, oh, why would you do that? What you mean? They promise you that you won't be having these type of issues. So yes, you call them. You say, I was on a call and my call dropped. And they're going to give you some, they might give you $25, $50 credit. Everybody should be doing it if you got calls that's dropping. But we don't. And they know that we're too busy. We're too busy to be on a phone call like this. And they know it. And so they could fuck up your whole account. Take money from you. They know most people are paying automatically. I got to deal with this shit with Apple in a minute. Apple keep taking money from me. I don't know what that money is for. I can't find it in none of my settings on neither one of my iPads, not my iPhone. They keep taking $9.99 from me, and they're taking that shit on a weekly basis. I can't find out why, and now I got to figure out how to contact them. And I wouldn't have known this shit if I didn't change my payments to my Cash App, y'all. Cash App, you know, every time I get something or spend something, I like the fact that I get notified. So if something pop up and I'm like, I ain't spend shit. So I'm able to now track everything. I switched everything to Cash App. And now I'm seeing shit that I'm paying for. And it's crazy, y'all. And if you think $9.99 every week isn't a lot of money, well, that's $10. That's $40 a month. Add that shit up in a year. Add that shit in 2 years, 10 years. That's what Sprint owe us money. You know, they got sued. Them motherfuckers back in the day was taking money for things. And you couldn't even end it. They would say, oh, there's no way for us to stop it. Hubby tried. We even tried to go through the bank. Y'all know these people got deals with your banks, right? To where even if you switch your whole bank account, sometimes what seems to be easier, right? If you just change your bank account, them motherfuckers still would attach it to your new account. And the same shit, we tried all kinds of things to stop them from taking that $12.99 a month. Back in the day, they was taking that shit. Nobody knew who to call to end it. No, but we always knew it was through Sprint, though. It had something to do with them. And they got sued and they lost. So I put in my claim. And I've been waiting at least. They lost about 10 years ago, and still we ain't get shit. And I, you know what I mean? Like I called and I'm like, hey, you owe me some money, right? I'm like, yeah, I'm a part of that lawsuit. When I was thinking they just give me some credits, take care of us like that. It wouldn't be nothing, right? Give me some credits to this shit that I got, and bam, it'll be over. No, not in a merge, or I'm not sure exactly what a merger is. I think they came together probably so they could file bankruptcy, so they won't have to pay that lawsuit. And that's how they get away with murder. They can owe bills and not pay. Start all over again and rip off the same motherfuckers they ripped off before they did this shit. It's just a whole conspiracy. We'll go to jail and they asses just aren't getting millions. And even if they go to jail, it's federal, right? They go to Club Fed and get to eat and still keep their millions that they stole. It's the weirdest motherfucking thing. But they'll put us in the local lockup though. I'll be in there with criminals and murderers and people who harm people. These motherfuckers get to go sit amongst where they safe. I might end up getting killed in jail or killing somebody who.
Up a callback here.
Yeah, but I've already declined. I already told you that I would not like that. Okay.
Okay.
So I'm willing to sit here. Are you willing to sit here? So, what department, who are you trying to get me in touch with? You said that they was working with someone, so I'm willing to wait until they finish working with that individual, right? Because, okay, so I'm okay with it. Are you okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Oh, God. She gonna hang up on me, y'all. How much y'all want to bet? I put the $50 that I'm gonna get her to give me. I put that on it. She is going to hang up on me. She's probably gonna go in and try to act like we never had this phone call at all. And the only way they will know is if I don't call in, which I will call in and inform them of what she's done. And then that's not gonna matter much. They just gonna give me more of a credit. That's it. They're going, oh, I'm sorry that happened to you. We're gonna give you $50. Oh my God. Anyway, let me come see what y'all talking about. I'm gonna put the link in the chat, y'all. As soon as I find the chat. Crazy shit. Hey, Letitia. Hey, Randy. How you doing, my brother? Then times it by everyone, they probably do. Yes, they doing this to a lot of people. And they know we don't have time to be on hold. And so, how you doing, my brother? Whose birthday is it? Yeah. I put on my customer service voice while I'm talking to customer service. Then I asked them for email me a receipt to discount. Oh, they got an email. Oh, thank you for that. I will definitely ask her for that. I never thought about that one. I am gonna get that. Y'all, I worked customer service, right? For years and years and years. I actually enjoy, right? I hated the ones when I worked for the companies that want you to get in and out of there really quick. I worked for companies where they timed you per how long you stayed on the phone with a customer. I'm not even joking. And if you ended up with a customer like on hold like she is, you would get punished because when they take you and look at your calls, like I would tell them, look, I can't help it if they ask for a supervisor, and I got a hold for a supervisor. So I understand. But see this shit right here though, when these people are in other countries, they're in a whole nother country. And they're taking many calls. They're taking more calls than the company can even really deal with for real. Right? That's why they're in other countries. And then when they need a manager, a supervisor, there's 1, 2, 3 available. When a lot of us gonna ask for supervisor because these people are dumb. Okay? They don't know how to handle the conversation. And so it escalates. A lot of people don't even want to hear them. Once we hear that they in India or wherever, lots of Americans don't even want to deal with them, period. So when you escalate it, that means it comes back to an American. So the person I'm gonna get after her will be somebody in America. Because they already know this. I don't know why these companies are outsourcing when they know a lot. It's white people. Them white people not playing. Soon as them white people would have heard that she had an accent, they would have said, I don't want to speak to you. Give me somebody in America. They would be blunt with it. They blunt with it. Our asses, though, we'll see if it works out for them, see if they're going to help us. She typing right now. This phone not going to last so long, right? She typing up some notes. I hear the clicking. And then this phone call going to drop. She going to act like it was a mistake. And then somebody else got to deal with it. And it's going to be the same person with the same type of accent, right? But maybe they'll be smarter because he said, transfer me to the department in America. I should tell her that. But yeah, I've already kind of insinuated that she's not trying to understand me, but I could barely understand her. But at least I'm trying to. Watch this, y'all. Well, anyway, how you doing today?
Actually good.
That's good. How's the weather? How's the weather in your area?
It's raining right now. To be honest, there's actually a typhoon.
It's a what?
It's raining because of the typhoon.
Oh, there's a typhoon. Are you gonna? Is that something that's like? Is that typhoon? Is like a lot of wind and rain, right?
Yeah, it's actually the storm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And your
area it's raining.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope everybody gonna be okay.
Thank you.
So, yeah, okay. So if you set up a callback, right? If you set up a callback, how are we talking? Do I have to wait 7 to 10 days?
No, actually, later once they are available, they can give up that.
Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Now that I hear that you're in the middle of a typhoon, I don't want to add extra, issues to this. I know this is not your fault. Now, me being upset, now that in this moment is your fault because you said some things that wasn't true, but I am, yeah. So, you want to set up the callback?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
What is the best number to reach you?
That would be my, do you have my number there? Yes.
Okay. And yeah, I will give you a call back. I mean, I will let the supervisor to give you a call back once they are available to do so. Okay.
So do you think it'll be today or should I be waiting for Monday?
It should be today, but in case that it's not today, probably tomorrow. But I'm gonna tell them to give you a call back as soon as possible.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, thank you. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry again for any frustration you may have right now, but no worries. I will let the supervisor to give you a call.
Okay.
All right. So thank you so much for calling Sprint. Wonderful day. Okay.
You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, Lord, I shouldn't have asked her too many goddamn things. God damn it. When she told me she's in the middle of a typhoon, baby, I started feeling sorry. I don't even know what a typhoon is. God damn. But I told you, the only reason I asked about the weather was to find out where she was without me asking her, are you in America? God damn it, y'all. Oh, God damn. I had set up a payment arrangement through Infinity the day of my mother's funeral. Oh, 2 days later, they cut me off and said I never. Oh, they did that to me too, girl. Oh, don't let Xfinity. Right now, Xfinity is on some bullshit. But let me tell you, Black Beauty. Let me tell you what to do. You with Xfinity, so am I. Xfinity has a plan. There's a plan, girl. I'm not sure. They have a plan that if you qualify for, and there's many reasons why you may qualify, right? That they can't turn you off. For, I think, like 12 months for a whole year, girl. And they're charging you like $5 a month. You could slowly pay off your regular bill. If like for some reason you can't pay off the bill that you already have, you can slowly pay that off while paying only $5 a month. The baby sleep? He woke? He sleep? Oh. So for all of you who have Xfinity, even if you don't need it, call them. No, don't call them. I'm sorry. Go online, go into the Affinity account, and I forget the name of it, but you will see it because they advertising it hard. They advertising it. And go and apply for that shit. It don't take long. They'll then tell you, yeah, you qualify. And then that means they cannot turn your shit off. Girl, let me tell you, we needed that shit like a couple of months ago. See this cell phone shit? I know it sounds like a joke because I'm on there fussing with this lady. This is not a joke, y'all. The bill, our bill is normally anywhere from $300, almost $400. And now they've been charging us anywhere from $1,000 to $1,300 a month. That one bill is like 3/4 of our bills in our household, right? That they take it from us. They've been taking from us for months, and then they'll give us credits, but they've taken it from us. See, that's the difference. You already took it. By the time you give us credits, that just means we don't owe you a bill this month, right? So they know what they're doing. When they need that money on the books to get certain periods, they can show, oh, this is how much money came in. They're not going to show, in a few months when they're giving you credits by the time somebody calls in. So they know what they're doing. She said a typhoon when she said that, but I knew she wasn't in America, man. Okay. Them motherfuckers gonna call me back, or it's gonna be hell to pay, because they will turn off your shit. And let me tell you how they do it. They turn off the first phone first. You gotta call, and then look, you owe us $1,900, and you want me to pay you. You done already took too much of our money. You've been taking it and taking it and taking it. You taking and taking. By the time they owe us credits, they already owe me $1,900, but they still keep overcharging us every month. They owe me $19 just for those phones that I turned in. Okay. Well, anyway, look, everybody who got Xfinity, and it might be even other companies that's doing it, is to ensure that you keep your internet. And with your internet, you can do streaming services. We went and bought Roku sticks. I think all of them Roku, but there's different brands, I think. But now we look at TV that way. And I still have my Xfinity, but I look at my Xfinity through my streaming service, through streaming. And it's a whole lot cheaper, because you could pay for HBO like $9 a month, right? Hulu gonna get you all your other channels and shit like that, and your other shows. And then they got other things where they give you for free, right? It's taken us a while to get used to it, but now we found where we could go see live TV. I didn't know how to do that, and then I see where all the streaming services have something called live TV, and it'll be local. Some of them might even be in other states, right? So I found where I could look at local TV news in Chicago and New York. If you want the local though, I think there's a way for us to get the local, but I use the Xfinity for the local. He said tropical weather is nothing to those Indians. Look, I started feeling sorry for y'all. I started feeling sorry when she said we in a typhoon right now. Look, she may have felt like, oh, that's nothing. To me, I felt like, oh my God, she about to get blown away. She's on the phone yelling with me and worried about her family. That's the first thing came to my mind. Oh my God. Let me put the link up, y'all. You're welcome. So for anybody, listen, y'all, none of us will, except the six-figure guys who claim they make six figures. Listen, you make six figures, that's good. Okay. But those of us who don't make six figures, right? There is programs out there because of COVID and shit like that. They know a lot of people not working. There's a lot of things going on with people being homeless and shit. They got companies that have put things in place, and if you qualify, if you on any, like if you have children and you get Medicaid, if you're elderly and you're on Medicaid or Social Security, you're on Social Security because you have somebody in the family who's Social Security, you qualify for many things through the companies. Sometimes they don't advertise it. If you got a kid in a household who have asthma, right? You qualify for shit. If you got a kid or somebody in the family who on a CPAP machine, you could call your electric company to make sure that they don't turn you off, right? There's ways where they won't turn you off, you know, and they'll make deals with you. They'll put you on plans. There's a way to put you on a plan where you won't pay more than a certain amount of money every month. Okay? Water bill, electric bill. These are things, they have lots of things out there. Yeah, I fell for the bait. I'm sorry. I was on her head too. I shouldn't have asked her about that guy. That's that sympathy I have. Y'all, I do have sympathy for people, you know. And I don't know her situation, but at the same time, you know what I mean? She didn't care about my situation. But she read that shit wrong. And when somebody in America called me, we gonna get it straight. I'm the one who put the bait out there, and then I fell for my own trap. God damn. Oh Lord, I wouldn't have been able. They have lots of things out there. Oh, yeah, I fell for the bait. I'm sorry. Y'all was able to hear my background? I couldn't hear it because I had my computer muted. I didn't even know. Let me see. It may have sounded like an echo. I'm not even sure. Sorry about that, y'all.
I didn't hear an echo.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mella. Mella, Bobella, Banana, Bobella. I miss my Mella. I miss you, Mella.
Lovely, lovely bomb cherry juice.
You know, you wasn't here for a day or like a day and a half. And everybody was like, where's Mella? I was like, where's Mella? I said, she probably napping, y'all. She probably getting us catching up on the sleep. Because when you on here at night, you be rocking. You know what I mean? You be on it, girl. You be holding it down. And then when you go get you some rest, you take your day off. It's all good.
My day off. What the hell? Y'all got me fucked up. Look, y'all got me fucked up for real. But anyway, I just look. I'm here to keep you company, baby.
Melon know I fucked with her the long way.
My God, she said off. Like what part of the obligation gang is we talking about here? What the fuck? Bitch, you on the clock, bitch. You didn't know? I just encountered that with somebody else that I have an affinity with. It was like, you know, look, when I drop off, you supposed to cover. I thought, yeah, it's like, what the fuck? What? What? Oh, you know, and I get it. I mean, you know, I'm a person that engages people, and it takes over for the time that it needs to take over for. But God damn it, we talking about obligations. These motherfuckers are attributing obligations to my name. I'm like, y'all got me fucked up. It ain't even like that. I ain't no robot. What the fuck?
Y'all see how y'all see how she turned that into some obligation?
No,
see?
No, it's not.
No, I'm playing.
No, it's not you. It's a person that had
people miss you. That's all.
No, there's a person that I talked to just recently today that gave the impression that because of what they have known me to engage in on your channel for a period of months, that I'm supposed to conduct that kind of lookoutism for them.
Oh,
and I'm like, and they said, and if you didn't, you know, I think you don't fuck with me because you didn't do. I'm like, wait a minute, wait. So you're saying that because I didn't choose to engage in the personality that you have known me for, that means I don't fuck with you. Yeah, God damn it, yeah. I was like, okay, I see what this is. No, I'm not a puppet. Sorry,
man.
I fuck with you. And I said I'm familiar with you. I have an affinity for you, and I'm concerned about you. I'm not a puppet. That's just what it is. Like, I'm not a puppet. Like, that's that crazy ass shit, man. I know there are times that you tell me, what you got? And I was like, I got 4 hours. I got 4 hours in me. If I don't, you know what I'm saying? And I pride myself on my word, right? I pride myself on my word. When you hear me commit to something, I give at least that much or more, because I pride myself on my word. But I don't just do that haphazardly. I do it because I believe in a particular situation. And what I will say, for anybody that has any unanswered questions as to why I have done the presence that I've engaged in, there has not ever been before 24-hour live streams for anybody across the world to come up and say whatever the fuck is on their mind. I believe in that shit. And I just didn't want it to be hindered, because I just wanted to sit back and be a listener. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what do I look like being a listener when I know there's somebody out there somewhere that just went, hey, I hit the link. I figured out how to get on the panel. This is what's on my mind. And then we engage in those conversations, or it could be bad, good, or anything in between, but they are going to experience the opportunity. I believe in that shit, and that's why I'm here. Not anybody has offered this but her that I'm aware of. A 24-hour, you can come up as who you are. That's damn near like a congregation. Like, come on in. The doors of the church are open.
But it's more like a family. We're not gonna put me up with the church, okay? Because we over here cussing and all kinds of shit over here. But
had it not been for people that just actually decided, like, yeah, this is worthwhile to keep going 24 hours, because you couldn't, there takes a right. So had there not been people with that type of commitment in mind to understand that a 24-hour live stream consistent enough is important.
But it wasn't even our plan, right? It just happened.
It
just happened.
But it was like, God
restarted,
damn it.
Yeah.
And everybody who are no longer with us, but people, there were people like, yeah, I roll over and I hear y'all on and I hit it and I get down. It's like there were people that were so impacted by that. And it was too thrilling to fucking back out from. It was too thrilling. It was like, here goes this person over here that wants to express themselves, and that person over there that wants to express themselves, that would have never been able to do it at the particular time they wanted to do it, had it not been for them relying upon, like, yeah, bombs on. And it didn't matter who it was that was hosting. For the most part, all those people knew was that bomb was on. And I was interested in keeping that going. So, now it got kind of fucking cheeky when there was opposition about, well, what about me? You ain't never gave me no host. And all that kind of bullshit. I was like, oh, they fucking up the fucking groove, man. They fucking up the groove, man. These spoiled ass kindergarten thinking motherfuckers spoiling the goddamn groove. They don't understand the humanitarianism. They don't want to understand that. They want to just thinking they fucking kindergarten ass, toddler diapers ass situation. Like, what about me? What about me? It's like, don't you fucking understand? This is bigger than you, bitch. Nigga, don't you understand it? There are people around the world that's like, okay, if I'm gonna be accepted and just talk, I would like that.
Then when I give people a chance to be co-host, right? Because I realized people get jealous, and it problem did stem from the co-host, y'all. Which y'all, some of y'all saw that shit.
Jealous ain't the word.
I was like, damn, like
there's something else.
Yeah, it's something. Yeah. I done resorted to trying, when people come up enough time, I'm like, okay.
Let's see. And they had the nerve to stress you out and wake you up over this shit.
Well, I'm okay with the waking up, when y'all need me. I'll come up.
But not an emotional hiccup. A need is different than like.
No, I'll be okay. I'm okay,
You sound good. You sound great. So I'm happy about that, most of all.
Yeah, I took a break yesterday.
You have to continue by any means.
I'm not sure if y'all noticed, I haven't been sewing. I don't think I sold anything this month. After I done that, the book bags, I haven't sold nothing. And I'm in what they call a slum right now, like trying to figure out what to sew.
It's the change of the seasons that might be affecting your the synchronous. Yeah, it might. The change of the seasons make people change.
And here's what my mom's. She passed. We buried her.
Yeah, the change
recently.
Of the seasons.
2 years ago.
It's this the month. Anniversary. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So without me even realizing, I guess that's what happened. But I'm trying to get back on it. So I'm learning now, as of yesterday, how to draft patterns of different body types, like the Africans do, where I don't need any pattern. I just sit there and I'm gonna draft the pattern. So I could do that with bags and stuff like that, but I never could do it with, body shapes unless you're thin.
You can do anything when you want to.
Yeah, especially with YouTube. I'm looking at videos. That's what I was doing yesterday, looking at videos on
everybody
how to add the butt, how to add the big butt, man.
This is a season. Oh, well, I don't want to say that you're mourning. I'm just saying that it is the anniversary of a significant loved one, the ultimate loved one in your life.
Mm-hmm. The last couple of months, my dad passed the month before. My mom passed directly. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the season for remembrance, and it's not an accident to be distracted by that. Okay, it's not an accident to be distracted by that. That's called remembrance and reverence, and But anyway, I'm glad that you're human enough to not play it off like, oh, okay, this time of the year doesn't mean nothing to me. It means something to you, and your body's demonstrating it. Okay, and you'll get back on track when it's time to get it going. But anyway, we got other people on the panel, Kira and Sharazay. Did I say anything off corner? Because sometimes I get exuberant. Sometimes.
You sound okay with me. What's going on, Sharazay?
Hey, what's up, sis?
How you been?
All right.
That's good. What's up, Kira? Yo,
we were tripping the other night.
Girl, we trip all the time.
Yeah, your channel is all, man, listen, people be getting it in no matter who's with it. No matter who's with it. Because I've listened. I wasn't able to join because I was doing something. And
wait a minute. Did you say you wasn't able to join because you were fucking? Was you about to say the effing word?
I hear y'all get it in. I do.
Everybody's I saw you last night.
Everybody's wait a minute, y'all gonna bypass what she almost said.
I ain't almost say nothing. Stop.
She said I couldn't come and participate because I was having sex. Did you just not almost say that?
Ain't none of your business. None of your business.
Anyway, I'm done.
I be doing it online while y'all fucking shit. I be like,
she said,
you know how you put your finger up to your lips? Like, people supposed to believe I ain't.
Yeah. Oh man. I know that's right. Shit. I can tell, listen. Sometimes, well, anyway, I'm gonna be quiet. We're gonna leave that alone. That's for y'all want to do Freaky Friday tonight? If y'all want to, y'all gotta let me know ahead of time, and I'll, I'll come up with a few topics and we're gonna talk about it. Be Freaky Friday. Okay, we'll learn about some shit. Mel is up. I say Mel.
Oh, did I tell you? Oh, look, I was on RBR's panel. I was on RBR's panel, and there's some what's that asshole's name? Anyway, he and I have a not necessarily a military rivalry, but it's something about him and I that just always argue. And I said some wicked shit on RBR's panel, man. I said some wicked shit that I never thought would come out of my mouth, man.
Damn, what you done said like that?
It was wicked as fuck.
God
damn. I'm starting to question my behavior online. I'm like, when I said what I said to him,
what?
I was like, okay, maybe I need to reel it back.
Oh,
no. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad, Mom. I was bad Melon.
Oh man, don't make me go looking and rewinding. What
no,
day is
I don't need you to do that because you're gonna look at me like, damn, bitch.
Mella, I saw you last night.
The which where? On Auntie's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I questioned that white girl about her intentions, and
what white girl?
I told her she fucked up, thinking that she can control somebody.
Oh, white girl. Pearl.
No, not Pearl. It was some other person. Auntie is like, I didn't know them from a can of paint, but I could guesstimate the situation.
Dude, that white girl was gangster. I don't care. She was gangster. She said, "You gonna do me? I'm gonna put your shit out too, or whatever." She was.
Oh gangster. Yeah, she believed in cutthroat tactics.
Yeah.
But I questioned her about. If I remember correctly, I questioned her about who did what first.
What was that dude name? What was the dude name?
I think it was Gray Pill.
You know him, Vaughn?
Who? Gray Pill. It was some Gray Pill stuff in that girl that
Gray Pill with
called Bitches Are Better or some shit.
Oh, Bitches Are Better. Is she black?
No, she's
it was white
Hispanic. She's Hispanic, but she got a lot of cosmetic alterations that you can see.
Yeah, I see. So I'm over there by Aunt T now. Look like he reviewing them, huh? Is that what we were doing?
And she came on the panel last night.
But why we can't see her face or her picture?
You gotta go
she cammed up.
You gotta go all the way to it. Like it's down farther.
Okay, yeah, I see it now. Yeah, okay, I see up there with Mel. And yes. But
what's his name? James Kill? That dude is retarded.
Wait, Emmanuel done changed his name to the Boogeyman? And James Kill up there dumb as fuck.
Dog, he was just like, he got on my nerves. He just came up there and telling people this and she looked like this.
But the people on the panel, they actually knew about their channel content, and I didn't know. I just heard the situation, and I had a couple of questions for her, and she answered them. So that's all that was.
No, I'm just saying how stupid Jane Kill is. He gets on my nerves. Like he have to keep putting him in the back because he just steady keep talking, sounding like an idiot.
Yeah, he sound like a 17-year-old sometimes.
Oh, look like somebody recorded a man or something. I see that Brandy left a comment. So what happened? Somebody recorded.
She got low down. That bitch is a better woman. She got low down by recruiting the Gray Pill guy's girlfriend or ex-girlfriend into confessing that he is sexually inadequate and all this other.
I think her name was Mika, wasn't it? The fat girl, the white girl was bitches are better. Her name was Mika.
The fat girl was Sandy, and the Hispanic girl was that Mika. Was in partnership with Gray Pill guy is Mika, right?
Yeah,
right. I remember that much.
But
I have no idea who those people are. I just listened to the scenario. I was like, something sounds like it was like it sounded like somebody wasn't playing straight. And I just wanted to ask her one specific question or two, and she answered them without
keep dropping off.
I don't know.
Probably her internet.
Yeah, maybe the location, but she answered them. And the only thing that I told her was that y'all fucked up trying to collaborate without actually knowing each other. That's the only thing I said.
Well, you don't really know nobody on the internet. To me,
it takes time. It takes time. See, she went into the business arrangement thinking she was gonna control shit, and when he constantly kept rebelling against
because she paid for the
expected of him, next thing you know, she put a threat out like, look, keep my name out your mouth. And of course he didn't keep her name out of his mouth. And next thing you know, she retaliated by not only recruiting his ex-girlfriend and said all types of he ain't dick shit.
See, he didn't have no dick action. His dick action.
Yeah,
like white girl,
like
fat
she
white
went
girl.
Right. She told him like, look, keep my name out your mouth. He didn't keep her name out of his mouth. From what she okay, there's no proof. And see, that's what I like about the other women that were on the panel. They said there's no proof that he was talking crazy about you on the live. You're just saying that he talked crazy about you behind the scenes, and then you want to retaliate because of what he said about you behind the scenes. So don't that make you too dirty to even think to, hook up with anybody in the future as far as collaborating on a channel? And she was like, I don't give a fuck. This is a cut. Black, she didn't say black YouTube, but she said YouTube is cutthroat. YouTube is cutthroat. And I think that people are going to respect the fact that I don't play games. That's basically what she was saying.
I don't know the people, so okay. Well, listen, if men, I guess we got men out here playing with women, and the women are like, hey, don't play with me. I want to see that comment, y'all. How did that? It must have. Where did that comment
go?
Don't
like liars.
Yeah, she was just saying that he was lying, said he was this and that. He had this money. Yeah, you know how they do.
Oh, yeah.
Because I guess he part of the manosphere and he got money and all this, but it was lying. Old girl was paying his bills. The white girl.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
He was acting like he was all for women, though, Sherrod say. Like,
yeah.
He was acting like he was all for women to the point where the girl called, like he presented himself to be a quote unquote simp, and he wouldn't allow a woman to do anything but be glorified. As it turns out, he's a womanizer. He uses women, and she wanted to exploit that by recruiting his girlfriend for a humiliation tactic because he didn't keep her name out of his mouth like she told him.
Like she said.
She told her. And then she was I asked her, remember, I don't know if you heard that part. I said, did he know from the beginning of you all getting together to collaborate that you were going to record the phone calls or not? And
she said she told him at the end or something.
Yeah, so she was on some bullshit too. They was both on that. I think they're both to blame for what happened. If I had to, I don't have any idea who they are as YouTube personas looking outside. It seems like they're both to blame.
And you had Raw Digger up there. A lot of them, they mammy. They be mammy to me.
Well, black, like a lot of times we get into these things and it shows up every once in a while.
Bomb. You said that okay, you know how they talking about Cynthia about the Dusty thing? Dusty is old. Shoot, my friend was telling me Dusty, what, in 2017, 18, we were talking about this girl at work. She coming here looking dusty. Dusty Sin didn't bring was the originator of Dusty been out.
Oh yeah.
She just made it popular. That's the only thing. On the internet.
Yeah. Oh, here on YouTube, she made it popular.
Yeah, she made it popular.
You know, y'all do. I think people get confused, right? We on the internet, so we know Cynthia. We on YouTube, so we know Cynthia G, right? But truth be told, Cynthia G is not known by a lot of people. If I walk outside and I mention Cynthia G, they do not know her. If I go outside and I mention Kevin Samuels, they
know Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, they don't know him neither. These people, my children do not know these zennials, the ones who out here working and living their life. They don't know none of these people, right? No, Tommy Sotomayor has been one of the largest people, right? He's even been on regular TV, Tommy, and people still don't know him. So the ones who do know these people are those of us who we come and congregate here on YouTube.
Yeah.
Right. Because and the Black Manosphere has been here before I even got here. I didn't know who they were.
Yeah.
They've been rocking for damn near 12 plus years, probably even longer than that. And I just heard about them when I came to YouTube, and I'm still confused on what these different pills mean.
I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't think they even know what they mean. Like they just, it means something different to each one of them. So but you got to understand these Black men who don't know how to put nothing together. This might be Sprint, y'all. Hold up.
All right. Yeah, Shazay, there are people that are in.
Hello? Hello?
I'm sorry. She's still.
Hi, this is Kathy. Inform you about the credit that you are getting right now. Okay. So first, all right, let me just go ahead and by the way, I already escalated this to a supervisor. I already provided your details. Let me just only inform you that you are actually getting the promotion. For example, all right, for the line ends in 1330. You are getting $6.67 adjustment. So if you will divide that into 30 months, that's $200.
No. Listen. If you don't know what you're talking about, I don't understand why you're calling me to talk about it. The credit that you see is because of my account. I've already went over this with someone already. Because we are in a grandfather account, we get credits. That's on because of the account we have. You could go back 3 years and you'll see where we get those credits. You can go back 5 years and see where we get those credits. Something like some appreciation thing because we've been with them 20 years. You're not going to be able to show where I've gotten credits for these phones. If you could find that credit before I even gotten a phone, then that will prove to you that the credits that you're talking about has nothing to do with the phones. Now, I've already gone through this. All I need is a supervisor. I've gone through this several times already. I do not need anybody calling me to explain something we've already gone through. Now, go back 3 years and you'll see the same credits that you're talking about. Okay? In fact, it should tell you what type of credit it is. How you giving me credit for a phone before the phone was even involved?
That is actually what I'm seeing on your account. So this is the upgrade adjustment, not for a loyal, being a loyal customer adjustment, because just only to give it.
Okay. Whoa. So what bill are you now looking at?
This is for the billing cycle of September 19th to October 18th.
I'm sorry?
September 19th to October 18th.
Okay. September. What? September what? What year? Well, just tell me what year. What year are you talking about?
The current.
What?
Your current bill.
So, you're talking about 2022? Because it sounds like you said 2018. So why are you telling me about a current bill? What that have to do with credits on a phone that we're talking about? A deal on a phone that we're talking about. What are you talking about right now?
Your promotion when you upgraded your devices.
That was 2 years ago. Why are we talking about current bills right now?
It's because your issue or your concern is about the adjustment or the promotion that you're not getting.
The promotion that I did not get. Are you now trying to tell me that you're going to nickel and dime me, give me $6 a month starting now, and you're going to eventually give me $800 when I'm about to get out of the phones? Is that what you're trying to tell me? These phones are damn near paid for. You owe me $800 for a phone, and you're going to tell me about a $6 credit this month?
No. $6 and 78 cents if you divide it.
Lady, I don't know anything. Listen, when I say $6 and you're going to mention 89 cents, okay, are you now talking about a $7 credit when you owe me $800? Is that what we're doing right now?
No.
Okay, listen. I'm not sure what you don't understand, but I understand exactly what I'm saying. I understand who I spoke to. I understand what you owe me. Now, you may not understand, and guess what? I am no longer interested in teaching you, educating you. You understand what I'm saying? I need a supervisor to call me, right? I need you to have already gone through every bill. Do not bring up anything to me that I already know about. Don't tell me about a credit you giving me now. You owe me $800 for one of the phones. You owe me $400 for another phone, and you also owe me another $700 for another phone. Do not tell me about no $6, $7, or $6.87 credit. I don't want to hear that. You understand? You owe me money. These phones are almost over with, so I can get out of them. I cannot get out of them until we straighten this out.
Okay, so $8 for what number?
Lady, you need to go into that account if you want to have a conversation with me, and you need to figure it out. Like I said, I'm not playing games with y'all no more. You call me as if you got the solutions. I guess you think you looking through and you figured it out, but you have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I am grown. I don't have all day to go through this. I was on the phone with 4 hours with the last person. We went through every bill. He notated the account. You read it to me. I don't know why you don't understand what he said. How could I have known those numbers if he didn't already give them to me? You owe me $800. The deal was $800 for one phone, the one ending in 1330. You gave me another $800 for the other iPhone 10, and then you gave me $700 for the iPhone 7. Add that shit up. Then now start subtracting credits that you've already given me, and you'll see that it's nowhere near what you owe me. You have the phones. You promised me the money for the phones. You gave me how much you was going to give me for those phones before I even sent them to you. You don't get to then change the price after you have the phones, but you're not even claiming that, right? You're trying to claim that you've already given me credits. The supervisor I spoke to just a month ago realized I never got a credit. Now, if you decide to give me a credit this month, woohoo, give me my $900. Don't give me $6.87. The fuck? You charging me every goddamn month and you ain't. So can I take my lump sum and decide for the whole year and decide to give you nickel and dimes every month until it's paid for, even if it takes 10 years to pay it? No, I cannot. Give me what you owe me and stop playing with me. Do not call my phone again unless it's a supervisor who have already gone through this account. Because this is ridiculous. I already told you I want to speak to you anyway. Now, thank you very much. And so can you escalate this call? Do not call me about no credit of no $7 when you owe me $900. That's just for one line. You owe me more money for each individual line. And we could get this over with. Talk about you gave me $6 this month. Got to be kidding me. So you charging us $900 when our bill shouldn't even be that, right? And then you won't give me $6 credit? The fuck? You keep playing with my intelligence. Now, you could call me back. Not you. Sprint could call me. Sprint, AT&T Mobile, whatever the fuck y'all call. Y'all could call me back when y'all know what y'all are doing. And if you don't call me back in 2 hours, I will call back myself. Bye-bye. The fuck? That bitch took call me to tell me she gave me $6.87 credit to this month on some shit that's paid for. And they owe us. They owe me $900 and they want to give me $6, not even $7 a month for when? We're about to get out of these phones. These motherfucking people playing with me. God damn.
I haven't had to deal with that bullshit in so long.
God damn. Man, this is why prepaid might be the way to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even use my phone like that. Man, I cannot fucking even believe this shit. That woman called me back talking about a $6 credit. And then, like, I'm like, lady, what are you talking about? She told the fuck is she talking about? She called me telling me about a $6 credit.
Like you supposed to be happy with that shit.
Girl, she offered me $50.
It's like, okay, first of all, unless you telling me exactly what I told you you owe me that's coming, what the fuck is you talking to me for? And that's what see, this is reminiscent of how I had to deal with that bullshit. Unless you're telling me what it is I called to complain to you about is solved, what the fuck else is you talking for?
I don't
for real.
What the hell going on? Melody, these people owe me $1,900 and she gonna call and tell me.
Unless she's saying
credit us.
Your 1,900 is on the way. What the fuck are you talking to me for?
We're not even asking them to send us the money, y'all. We asking them to credit the account. They just credit us what they keep claiming we owe. We keep paying and paying and paying, and they owe us $1,900.
And I gotta admit, I don't really talk to them that way, right? Like, but that was a couple of years ago.
Mm.
I'm not sure.
I don't talk to them that way neither, unless they start doing, like she called me to talk about a $7 credit. She offered me $50 when you owe me $1,900. The guy and I already came up with the price they owe me. We're not even asking them for, listen, this is not free money. I'm not saying that they owe me cash money so it could go in my pocket, y'all. It was an exchange phone for phone. So
yeah, they owe you for the phone.
Right. So I gave them the phone. They owe me the money. Put the money to the account, but they kept charging us. They charged us double for the phone that belonged to me. First of all, the phone belonged to us because it was ours. These motherfuckers started charging us almost $50 for each of our phones that belonged to us. How you charging me for something that belonged to me? That
was paid out.
Yes. And then on top of that, we started paying for the new phone. So they started giving me the credit for the mess up of charging us for our own phones. But then now they never gave us the credits that they owe us for the phones. We wouldn't have got the new phones without the even trade like that.
I think that a letter to whoever corporate office it is, just emphasizing that they're going to be reported for deceitful practices under FCC.
Oh, they do that already. Let me tell y'all what I found out. And I guess to a degree is our fault, but they know we're not going to do it. When you're talking to somebody and telling you what the contract is and they hurry up and go through it. Everywhere on the internet, you will look and you will see where they say you get in your phone, you're going to pay installments of 24 months. Everywhere on the internet, they're like 24 months, 24 months, 24 months. Mm-hmm. When I looked at the contract that I signed, you know what it said, y'all? 27 fucking months. If y'all go, and then when so that you got the phone in December of this year, in 2 years, it'll be a December. Yeah, it'll be paid off. And then when I was like, wait, they were like, oh no. I was like, lady, I've had this phone for 2 years. Oh no, but your contract was for 27 months. 27 months? I said, nowhere. You can look anywhere on the internet, in any deal, everywhere. Everybody knows it is 24 fucking months. And when I went to go look at the contract, right?
It said 27.
It said 27 months, y'all.
That's that asterisk they don't tell you about.
Yeah, because I think it's like you can do 18, then they have 24. I think it's 18, 24 months. Yeah, it ain't
That's right.
More than 24 months.
Exactly. But this shit, so when I was like, wait, 20, what? They were like 27 months. So I look, I said, 27 months, ain't this a bitch? So cool. I said, well, I signed that contract. You proving that. Okay, we'll stick with that. Right? My fault. It's everybody's fault because they know they tricking everybody. Okay, cool. We could stick with that one. But I want my credits that you owe me for these fucking phones.
And Bomb, if you get another phone, say they owe you them credit, like they promotion, whatever, you turn your phone in. If you get another phone, you lose those credits. Even though you didn't get them phone, they supposed to pay you $700, $800 for it. Mm-hmm. You'll lose your credit.
But say it again.
I said you'll lose say they gave you $800 for your phone. Mm-hmm. And say your phone ain't finished paying out, but they give you them credits every month. You know how they get the little credits to you every month on your phone until it's paid out. But just say if you got a new phone and you turn that phone in, then you're going to lose your credits.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Even though they got a free phone because you ain't paying me for my phone. So you paying me in installments. So if I get another phone, then I done lost the rest of that credit. Mm-hmm. If I don't do the phone for 24 months.
Yep. So it's tricky the way they do it, y'all. It's real tricky. Right? It's real tricky. That's why I keep my phone until it's paid off.
Yeah.
Okay, until it's paid for, and now it's mine. When it's mine, I can do what I want with it. I can sell it to somebody else. I can trade it into another company who also give you money for phones, or I sell it back to them, right? But yeah, you got to know, because it's a lot of trickery going on. And that's why, look, they told me when I get my phone, give me my credits if you want, but we have been paying, instead of us getting a credit for phone, through the months, they've been charging us for 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 phones. They've been charging us for 8 phones, and all we have was 4 phones, 5 phones. 5. We got they was charging us 2 phones twice. So that's 4. Then 5, 6. They was charging us for 6, 7, 8 phones when we only have 5 phones.
So did they ever tell you that they received your phone? How you mail your phone?
At first they were saying they didn't receive the phone, but then they did receive the phones. They don't know. They would say we received 1. I was like, look, guy, if you receive 1, you receive them all. They was together. So that's what, because of the mail and all that shit that started getting so fucked up. That's why, they would give me credit. They said, well, they'll show up. But then they notified me through one of the phones that they received one of the phones. I was like, well, how did you receive one without the others?
If they was all in the same thing.
Exactly. So that's on them. Them phones is not here. They never told me when they was activated. So we didn't sell them. I sent them the fucking phones. They got the phones.
See, I was with Sprint for 15 years. I left right before they merged because I didn't like T-Mobile. I went to Verizon. I paid my phone off.
Yeah, we about to get up out of here. Soon as they fix this shit. My husband and I have been paying, y'all, we've been paying something like $1,300 a month. Right? Then we started like saying, look, we can't do this. Like it's taken from other things. So I said, well, pay what we know we owe and let the other go. But then when it goes too much, what they do, they send something saying they're going to turn off the phone. That's what I call them. Like, look, you owe me credits. If you listen, stop threatening to turn off shit until you at least get this shit straightened out.
Right now.
All they got to do is give me my credits. It's not like I'm going to be walking around here with free anything.
Nah, but it goes on your bill.
Right. And it'll wipe out the bill. And then we could start when I go and get the new phones. But I ain't getting no new phones with them. It's over. We gonna get this shit straight, and then I'm up out of this motherfucker.
So you should have, if you turned in on the phone, you should have had a credit for each phone, each month. Each phone you turned in, you should have had a credit for each line.
Right. But I didn't see that. And then, but they okay, so for one of the phones, they slowly was giving credit. So when we found that, it was only $400 that they've given us. But they owe us 8, right?
Mm-hmm.
My phone, they didn't give me nothing onto that line, not no credit. So now they want to start slowly giving me credit. That's probably what she was calling to tell me. Oh, well, we're giving you $7. No, we're not doing this. It is too late.
Yeah, the phone is almost be paid for again.
Yes, I'm about to get out of the phone. You're not gonna start giving me no credits now in those small little installments. That's probably what she was trying to tell me. But I'm telling her, no, we got to take care of this before I get out of these phones. You should have been giving me that $7. You should have been giving that shit to me starting 2 years ago.
Yep.
You don't then now give me 6, trying to give it to me now and then like you just said, thank you for saying that shit. If we get out of the phone, they're gonna stop giving us the credit.
Yep.
That they already owe us.
Yeah. If you get a new phone, yep.
Thank you for telling me that. Because I'm gonna make sure we're not getting out of these phones until they straighten this shit up. Once they straighten this shit up, I'm jumping. We gone. Okay.
Yeah, I left Sprint right before they merged with T-Mobile. I had left. And then with Sprint, like I can't be on the line looking on surfing the internet while I'm talking to somebody. So that's why I went to Verizon.
Yeah. Man, we gone. And we've been with these people, y'all, since they started. We probably the oldest motherfucking customers. They may have some older ones like us, but there's no one older than us. When
I went in 2002, I had been with them.
Girl, we've been with them. We've been with them since the 90s. But when Sprint started their company, we was already with them. Before they started Sprint, this company came about and started acquiring these small little cell phone. When you had to pay per the minute, when you would get a
per minute.
That's right. When you would go get a prepaid card and then load it to your phone, that's how long we've been with Sprint. Yeah. They acquired the company and then became Sprint, and then they gave everybody like regular accounts where you paid monthly.
Where they give you so many minutes, you might have 7,000 minutes for that month or whatever.
And y'all, I can show you how old our account is. Our plan, we still pay
the same thing
for days. We get free nights and weekends. We still pay for days, y'all.
Y'all do?
Yeah. We have a grandfather plan. This shit's so old. We pay extra money just to be able to get any G. But it don't matter if it's 2G, 4G. We had to pay an additional $10 per phone. All this shit. We have one of them old plans. My children were little when we got this plan. And we haven't updated it because of the benefits you get from it. Like the benefit of swapping out a phone for the same amount of the phone. That is a benefit that we get because of the plan we have. And we used to be, remember back in the day, you could get a phone for a penny or free.
Yeah. A penny,
remember that?
Yeah.
Because of our plan, we can still do that. Essentially, that's why we was offered what we was offered, because of the actual plan we have. They always trying to talk us out of it. But our bill actually will go up, believe it or not. Nobody is paying for, nobody's going over the 1,900 minutes that we have in day plan, because nobody talking on the phone like that in the daytime. We got free nights and weekends, so it's free. Like literally, that's our plan.
Yeah, I remember the old plan. You had so many minutes, then you had nights and weekends free, and then on Monday, some of them was weekend free or nights free after such a time.
Right. That's right. After a certain time, the minutes are free. And so if I called y'all, like if I got on the phone right now and just talk, and I use my minutes. And you know what I mean? Collectively through all the phones, we got a lot of minutes too. At night and nights and weekends, after 7, my minutes are now free. So yes, we on an old plan. These motherfucking people don't get on my goddamn nerve, because I've settled this. Like this is settled. All they had to, they was like, look, we're gonna send it to the appropriate people so they can give you the credits. They already told me how much the credits were gonna be, and now I'm back at like square one.
Yeah, she talking about $7, so she is like you doing 2 years again.
Yes.
If you're gonna give somebody $7, that ain't nothing. $7.
What the fuck is $7?
You give me 3-4 years paying on the phone.
Right. Paying on phones
that you turned in that was yours. That's
right. The phones belong to me. You told me you giving me this money. Somebody messed up in the beginning. But I called. It's not like I waited 2 years, y'all. I called right away. We've been dealing with this shit for 2 years, and now I want out of these phones. But not only do I now want out the phones, I want out of this. We're not dealing with them when they clear this shit up. That is it. We're gonna pay for whatever we gotta pay for still, and then we hop, skip, and jumping. I don't give a fuck if it's prepaid. I don't give a damn. Okay? These phones is not all that. We got Wi-Fi at the house. So, you know what I mean? We could get something where we only pay for our calls. The kids can still get any phone they want. If they want to go buy the iPhone, 13 or whatever the fuck is out now, they can do that. Okay, they can do that. and then they can pay their little bill, which wouldn't be no more than $20, $30 at the most a month. But we are currently paying like $1,000 to $1,300 for 5
month?
Essentially, yes, a month.
Nah. They tripping.
If they give me my credits, the bill will go back to being, now it's like 5 something, you know, inflation and shit. 2 years ago, we were paying 3 something when we did the add up and everything. Now it's at 5 something. We good with paying 5 something, right? We do have 5 lines. Actually, we got more than 5 lines. We got something like,
because you got your iPads and all that stuff.
Yeah, my iPad's on the line, which y'all probably didn't know. When you got cellular, each of those devices has its own phone number. So it's its own line. Yeah. So I got 3 iPads. We have the phones, which we have 4. It's 4 of us, but we got 5 phones because my husband has 2 phones, right? So that's 5, 6, 7, 8. Something else is on the line. 9. I think we got 9 lines. 9 lines. 2 of them the cellular with my iPads. 2 of the pads is cellular, and the other one isn't. So I really have 3 iPads. But yeah. Oh no, you're right. And then we got 3 watches. So the watches is cellular too.
Yeah, you got
and that is what. So people probably think, well, Bob, why would they give you a new phone for free with the old phone? Well, this is why they do that, y'all. You end up starting to pay more money monthly, right? The devices. So when I ended up getting the watches is on a new line, each and every single one of them, and it's cellular too, right? Because my family, they don't have to bring their phones with them. They can just have
leave your phone in the car at home and still have your watch.
And still have your watch. That's right. They can answer their phone. That is a whole nother line, and that's another cost. Even if they gave you the watches for free, you still paying them because that contract.
Yeah, you still paying for that line.
That's right. And that is why the line costs way more than the phone. That's why they'll give you phones for free. They will give you phones for free. The contract, that line is where the money is, right? $30 for this line, which I didn't know. And then on top of that, we paying for that Apple Pay on each device because we scared if suppose we drop the phone, iPhone, $1,300 phone. Shit, if that motherfucker break, I want to be able to get it fixed.
Yeah, so you got lost or stolen, you pay, well, I think $200 some dollars for
right
refurbished.
So each phone has a Apple Care, I think that's what it's called.
Yeah, Apple Care.
Yeah, so that way, and even though nobody's lost their phone, nobody's broken their phone, we still keep it for protection. Shit, if I got $200 to get a $1,200 phone, then cool, I'm good with that. But if you don't use it, it's a waste of money. But our bill is high as fuck because we got the insurance not only on the Apple phones, which is 3 of them, but we got them on the Apple watches, which is 2 of them. We pay over $100 just in Apple Care. I think what is 3 plus 2? Yeah, 5. $25. We pay $125 just for Apple Care. No. I'm sorry. And then I got my iPads. I took it off one of the pads. So we got 6 devices, and I'm paying $25 a month for Apple Care for 6 of them. That's just in Apple Care, right? I feel like if I drop it on one of them goddamn devices, that's when that motherfucker gonna break. But you see, so we okay with paying what we want. Hubby wants certain things, cool. But I will not let these people lie to me. I did not lie to my husband. When I told him, they say they're giving us $800 for 2 of the phones, $700 for the other phone. I did not know they was gonna give it in installments, but okay, you give it in installments. but they haven't been giving it. And now you want to start the installments? No, lady. If you want to start the installments, then I tell you what, give me all the 2 years so far. Give me that in a lump sum, and then you could start, the installments from there. And then, yeah, give me my motherfucking money so we could get this bill under control. I'm not asking them for nothing for free. It's not, I didn't ask them for phones for free. We sent them back the fucking phone.
Yeah, that's what you send them in. They supposed to credit your account every month. You should be, like I said, you should be through with your phones when the time, the 24 months.
That's
now
right.
She's trying to make you start over.
Oh, hell no, but I'm not hearing that shit. And that's probably what she was trying to tell me, but I'm not hearing that shit. If you want to give me, if you want to do that, right? Because let's say we owe like another month on the phone, right? If you want to, then credit me what you should have already given me, which gonna be most of that $1,900. Because remember, so she want to give me $6, almost $7 a month.
What happened with the lady that was crediting your account? You remember you said you talked to somebody, then every month they would go in there and do something with your account.
She did do that. That was the credits for the phone, because they kept charging us for phones that was ours. She's since had that straightened out. They no longer charges us for the phones that are ours. So they stopped charging us for them. But now what they're doing is they just didn't give me the credits for the phone that they got from us.
Okay.
Girl, it was messed up. This shit was messed up, girl. I told you we were getting charged for the phones we do have and the phones we didn't have, even the phones that was ours. And then the bill went from them charging us $19 a month to $45 a month for those phones. It was like $50 a month, but for 2 phones, it was $100 for phones that belonged to us. So they went back and they would give us the credit. So she did that until they straightened it out. Once they straightened it out, man, if I could get her again, that would be fabulous. Because she got down to it. But the last person I spoke to, he assured me he was going to get down to it. He even told me how much credits they owe me. You saw he notated it because she read it.
Mm-hmm.
She read it. She actually read it. But she apparently she don't know what she's reading. Because I asked him, could he notate how much the credits that I'm owed? And he said, yeah, he was doing it at that time. She read it and then she gone, motherfuckers think they gonna nickel and dime me. Hell to the nah. Mm-mm.
And that 5G suck. I hate it.
Girl, I didn't switch. I didn't take the SIM card out and put that new one in. Especially if the people did say it was bad.
It sucks. It sucks bad.
Yeah. I said we'll stay with. Look, we good with 3G over here. I got Wi-Fi anyway. You know what I mean? My internet is super cool, super stable, and super fast. I got a gig up and down. Okay. So yeah, we good. No, I think the gig is on up. On the down, not the up. Yeah. I think it is a gig up and down. I might be wrong on that. But anyway. Girl. This shit is crazy. And I'm pissed off because don't call me talk about no $7 fucking dollars. Just like she insulted me by offering me $50. And so maybe that's how they solved it.
Yo, $6 and some 90-something cents or something. She said $6. Then she said no, $6.80 and 90 cents. You said that ain't shit. That's just
no, look, because she insulted me, right? Because I heard her say $6.87, something like that, right? But I said, you called me about $6, and she said no, $6.07. Girl, $6.80. Like what the fuck I care about your 87 cents when you owe me $1,900, girl. What the hell? So I bet you that's what she's trying to say. I bet you she was saying, hey, we do see we owe you credits. So we gave you $7 on this phone this month, and on and this amount on that phone, and that's unacceptable. Okay, and I'm not gonna keep getting $7 for 2 years when they already, this should have started 2 years ago.
Yep.
2 years ago, you owe me money. We about to jump. I'm about to leave them. So what does it matter? You want to give me $7? I'm leaving you next month. Where the rest of my, give me my credit so I could go. I wouldn't be leaving if you would have just handled this shit right. But we are leaving. Hubby gonna be mad about it, but that's what we doing. My hubby, yeah, and she pissed me off though. The first thing this woman told me was, she essentially was calling me a liar. Like, we don't owe you anything. We didn't give you no deals because there was no deals going on at that time. And on top of that, then she said, we offered you a deal and you refused to take it. That's what she told me. I swear before Jesus
You're
Christ.
going to get a deal if you trade your phones in. That's what the deal is. Too. When you trade your phones in, they're going to tell you how much you're going to get. So that is a deal. So
that's right. But she said, I never did. That never happened. She said that never happened. And then she said, but she's the first one to say that. Everybody else agreed with me because I told them what the deal was. And it was easy for them to see how much they were offering. They were the only ones offering to pay you for your phones.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So why would you turn and give them some free phones and not get nothing out for them? That don't even make sense when you could sell them on eBay. You can sell them on Amazon. You can sell them to somebody that you know.
Exactly, y'all. Somebody would have bought it. It makes zero sense. And they messed up over there and they want to blame me. And act like
you owe them some money, they sure be handling your ass.
They sure do. They will turn your shit off. And then you think if they just turn it off and I walk away, you think that's it? Nah, they didn't mess up your credit.
Yep.
This is more than just, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got to take care of our business because I could just end this shit right now. I can close the account, walk away, and go get somebody else.
Yeah, you'll just lose your phone number. You have to get a new phone.
And nobody give a fuck about that. But what the problem is though, this shit don't just go away. It will be on my husband's credit. Now here we are, you know, messing up the credit every month that they're saying that we owe them, and then they'll claim we owe them money that we don't really owe them. And that's what I used to do when I was younger. See, when I was younger, I would have just walked away. I would have just said, fuck them, close it, boom. And then, but guess what? I had to deal with that shit. That shit would sit on your credit for 7 goddamn years.
Yep.
Sometimes longer than that. Right? Them motherfuckers don't, they would keep that shit as long as they could on your credit.
They'll try to sell it to one of them other companies. They call you and talk about you owe this or you owe that. No, right. It's been 7 years. What the hell you talking about?
I know. And they could convince you to agree to pay them anything.
Yeah.
It's you restart that bill again, y'all. Do not make no deals with no old ass shit that you know should be gone and tell them you're gonna pay them. There's only few things that never goes away. Your child support ain't going nowhere. That student loan shit, unless they get rid of that shit ain't going nowhere.
They ain't going nowhere either.
Nowhere. Okay. But as far as this other bullshit, anything else, any bills, 7 years, that shit comes off your credit. And if it don't just pop off, then you call and you get that shit taken off. Okay. That's how that shit works. That's how it works with everything. Except those things. But if they can get you to make a commitment and you pay them people $1 on a bill, you have restarted that negotiation. You have entered into a whole nother contract yet once again.
Yep.
Do not pay them people. And people know that you don't really know, so they call you. They know that shit is 10 years old. They call you talking about you owe us this bill. Be like, man, that's 10 years old. We don't. Well, look, we could do a deal with you. You pay 50% of it. You better tell.
Yeah, them be them side companies that they give them to themselves. They be looking for contracts to buy. And they know they owe, but they want you to start back over and start paying.
Right.
You owe $12,000. Well, you won't never get it.
I know that's right. Look, the last time the person who called me, he told me he was gonna get me fired from my job. I'm not lying. Remember, I told y'all what this happened like 2 months ago. He was black. In fact, I called them. They told me to call. Something was going on. It was a lawyer. So I called and they said, oh, we informed you that you have a bill. A bill for what? I said, I don't owe no money. You know what it was when I was thinking about it, I was like, no, I don't owe you no money. Like I haven't used my Social Security number in over 20 years, y'all. I'm talking about damn near 30 years. For real. I'm not even joking. Remember, I told you I don't have no credit. I don't have no good credit. I don't have no bad credit. I don't have credit. Right. And so when he was like, I was like, you got the wrong person. I said, oh, this is a scam. And he said, no. And then when he told me what it was for, I was like, oh, shit. I said, sir, that's over 30 years ago. Well, you could make a deal on it. He even tried to lie and say there's this some kind of bill in Delaware that makes it where these things don't go away. And
that's
I was
a
like,
lie.
yeah, he was doing all of that. And I said, well, look, I don't have no job, because he threatened to garnish my pay. And then he said, and you're going to get fired. I said, well, look, I don't have a job. Oh, now you're just insulting my intelligence. That's what he told me. I was being nice to. I said, well, look, I don't have no job. I said, my driving license has expired, because he told me we'll hold up my driving license too. See, you black men with that bullshit with the child support, y'all be getting threats, and then you come to us just because you believe what people tell you. Don't make it factual though, because he told me he gonna attach to my driving license. That is not true, y'all. That's against the law.
True. No, it's against
but
the law.
He did.
It ain't no debtor's prison.
Yeah, he did tell me that though. He said, he was like, it's gonna attach to your driving license. You know, if I didn't know any better, I would believe that shit. And I would have worked out a deal with him. I told him, well, look, I started playing with him. I was like, look, my license expired. I said, because it was my birthday and I didn't go and renew. I said, so I was like, so you could go and attack. He was like, oh, you playing? I said, well, I'll tell you what. I am playing with you right now. And you ain't gonna get your money. And I ain't joking about that though.
He done got cussed out too.
But for this one though, y'all, these people owe me something. I need them to give it to me so we could jump out of this account. At first, all I wanted to do was jump out the phones. That's it. Right? Now we need to get this set up to jump out this account.
Yeah, yes. You might send in the other phone, they do the same thing. Shit.
Nah, they're not getting these phones. These phones, I'm gonna sell this to the next company we're going to. So we're gonna make sure these are fully paid for with no thing, and then I'm gonna give these to AT&T when I go over there. They will take them.
Yep. Oh, you can keep the line and just open it up, put another SIM card in.
Oh, that's true.
Nothing wrong with the phone.
Nothing wrong with the phone.
If you didn't pay them out, because I got what is that, a 12? And I ain't finna get no 13, 14, all that shit. Them phones, every year they come out with a new one.
Yeah. We had a plan where I can go and get the newest phone, right? It was called Forever Sprint. No.
Forever Sprint. You could get, long time custom. You can get, every time you can go trade that in and get another one.
That's right. As soon as a new phone come, we were supposed to be able get a new iPhone, right?
Yeah.
No matter when it came out. And it was supposed to be where you don't lose nothing on what you're paying on. But then when I called them to do that last year, I guess because of the merge, they was like, we don't do that no more. I was like, I don't know what you do anymore. I said, but my contract says that I do this. You ain't got to do this no more. But the contract that I signed says I could do this. So they had to do it, but we didn't. I'm glad we didn't do it, right? I told him I would call him back, because if we had, this mess would be larger, because I would have gotten rid of the phone, the proof of, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it would have been a big mess. It's big mess now. We got it settled, and then the people, they're trying, it sounds like what she was calling me to say, oh, we're going to give you credits. but we're gonna give them to you installments in 2 years. And I'm not, no. Give me $1,900.
My phone's gonna be paid off. What you mean you gonna give me installments? Another
yeah, that don't make no damn sense to nobody, y'all. It's about to be paid up. You're gonna be giving me credits. And then if I decide to leave, then I lose the credits.
Yeah, you lose it.
All they got to do is wipe out the bill that we have now. We won't have to pay next month. And then we can move forward clean like it should be. Okay? This is some fucked up shit. And didn't I tell that woman already I didn't want to talk to her no more? The fuck she called me back for? What the fuck? Okay, she was already pissing me off when I knew it was her voice. I had already told her I don't want to talk. I was nice to her. I let her get off the phone, right? So she probably was going through the account and found that they're giving me a credit. Now, let me go look through this bill real quick. God damn. Let's see. Sprint. Wait, why didn't it pop up automatically? These motherfucking people, man, be pissing me off. Okay, there it goes. Is that the new pad? Yeah. Hubby called me and say, hey, they just sent me a message.
Oh, they didn't send a message to your husband?
Yeah, when everything, y'all look, let me show y'all. Let me show y'all something, y'all. I'm gonna share the screen. Wait. First, let me see what's going to pop up. I don't want too much popping up. Okay, that's cool, Dad. Okay, not too much info. If y'all think I'm joking, I'm not joking with y'all. You see what that shit say? How much is that bill? Y'all see that bill? Current charge. Y'all see that?
1,000 and something.
That's current charges. That means this month current charges is $1,090. Y'all, all we have is 5 phones, right? We got the watches and we got the but what would cost $1,000 though? The devices are ours. I think I still got because they tricked us on 3 of the phones. I think 3 of them we still paying monthly. My husband's phones are fully paid for, been paid for at least 8 years. So we're paying on 3 phones. The watches are done, right? The watches are done as of November. And that's only $4. And it's 3 watches. So that's only $4, $8, $12. $12 is the watches, right? But then the plan, I told y'all like $150 is for the insurance on the phones, the Apple Care and all that shit. But we only have Apple Care on 3 phones, right? We only got 3 Apple phones. And then the app, but the current charges is $1,090. Hubby didn't pay $270 because I kept telling him we're going to get credits and it's going to be good. These people still overcharging us for shit. And she going to tell me, they gave me some credit. I need to understand what would make a bill $1,000 fucking dollars. And every month. I told y'all this shit, and it has been higher than that. So I need to go through the bill myself to see, because the bill should have been dropped. Maybe she's still going in and giving me credit. I thought I didn't see that though. I thought I went in. I hope they didn't start charging me for that shit again. But it did go up to $1,300 and went down to $1,000. This bill shouldn't be no more than $500 and something every month. But we paying $1,000 and something every goddamn month. If they give us the $1,900 that they owe us, it would clear out all of this. It would clear out the month we want to pay. It would clear out what he didn't pay. And then we can move forward. We would still have some credit for the following months, but they want to give me credits little by little. Fuck them. Shit. My iPads are mine. I paid them already. I canceled the cellular on one of them, which was supposed to be done from the beginning. I was paying for 2 cellulars. I don't need that. You don't need 2 cellular devices like that. One of them will carry all the devices. One iPad with cellular. You could connect phones. You could connect music. There's all kinds of shit. I could connect my tablet to my cellular on my iPad. In fact, y'all could do that with phones these days, right? Where you could connect your laptop to the internet through your phone. Okay. So that means while you're sitting in the car, you could actually get on the internet through your laptop. And you even if you have a tablet that's Wi-Fi, if you have a phone, you could connect your tablet to your phone.
Yeah.
So that shit, yeah, that type of shit. So why would I wouldn't be paying for all those cellular devices on each of those iPads? But they did. I told that guy, yeah, I want to replace this one on that one. But what he did was he made me a whole new phone line. And then he didn't turn off the other one. So it took me months to realize that. So I canceled one of them. Hey, babe. Hey. These people at Sprint driving me crazy, baby. Sprint.
What?
Did you see the bill? Okay, so what I think they're doing, because I talked to them. They done went in and then did something again. Because the past due is $271, right? That's what I see. And the current charges is $1,090. That means they went in, did something, and now it's back. So I'm going to go through, I'm going to go look in a second and see what did they do. Okay. What you about to do, babe? You work this weekend?
Yeah.
Oh. What you about to do? I was gonna cook beans, but then I got on this phone. I've been on the phone with them since I got on but they yeah, that woman pissed me off, man. She told me that they ain't even have no deals. I was like, ma'am, I went down there and told my husband that, hey, babe, you ain't gotta worry. Because remember I told you, you and trade, remember? For our phones. And then I ended up getting them watches, y'all. Shit went straight to hell, baby. Okay. Y'all, did you listen? When that phone bill went high like that, my husband looked. I was like, baby, I'm gonna straighten it out. I'm gonna get it right. I was like, I'm gonna get it right. Oh my God. You know, people get divorced behind shit like this. Because if he didn't trust me, he would have assumed that I was lying. You know what I mean? And that I intentionally just tried to get something that we couldn't afford like that. We cannot afford no $1,000 in no cell phone bills, yo. What kind of fucking what the hell? That's a lot of goddamn money, okay? No, that's above our fucking pay grade to be paying $1,000 just in cell phone. Now, if you talk about $1,000 in mortgage, rent, you talking about $1,000. We wouldn't even pay that in car note. You know, goddamn well, we ain't gonna be paying that in those cell phones. Shit. Oh man, that $1,000 could have paid electric, cable, That and the cell phone bill. That's 3 bills. Okay. And now we've been putting out that money every month, except for the months when they gave us the credit. Then we wouldn't have had to pay that much. One time they gave us the credit, and it wiped out like 2 bills. That's how much money they owed us. But in order for us to owe us that means we was overpaying $1,300 every month. Shit. Anyway, let me call them people back, because and I usually call them on a Saturday, right? Let me call these people. This shit is getting on my goddamn nerve.
Welcome to Sprint, now part of T-Mobile. Para español, diga español.
Oh my God.
We see you're calling from your phone. If you need help on a different number, please say or enter it now. Hang on while I access your account information.
Wonder what department.
In a few words, please tell me how I can help you today.
Credits.
Let me get someone to help you. By the way, your call may be monitored or recorded.
This is ridiculous.
Wonderful day. This was an amazing journey here. And part of Timo. This is Joyce, the expert for today. How can I help?
Yes. You said your name was Journey?
Joyce.
Joyce.
Joyce. Yes.
Okay, Joyce. Where are you located, Joyce?
Oh, I'm from Philippines.
Philippines. How would I reach someone in the United States?
I can definitely transfer you to them as well if you want. Check.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Enable for us to transfer. May I have your name?
Yes, my name is Mrs. Edwards. Did my phone number come up?
No.
Okay, hold on.
May I have your first name?
What?
Is this the phone you're using it right now as well?
Yes.
Thank you. And can you please provide me the 6 to 10 digit PIN on the account?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much. I'm going to double check on that as well. I'm going to transfer it. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm not playing with them anymore. I'm not playing with the Filipinos no more, okay? And it gave me a big ass headache.
So much.
They're not gonna be able to do nothing anyway. They probably can do real basic, customer service. She should have just said that it was above her pay grade, I'm sorry?
Yeah, would you mind just kindly stay on the line for me?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah, she cannot deal with this. If I would have known, I didn't think about that originally. Originally, I thought, okay, I didn't think that she was in another country. God damn it. I hear leak. This shit is ridiculous.
I'm still here. Just bear with me one moment.
Yes, I was waiting for a call back from a supervisor, but that didn't happen. So I'm calling back in and.
This is just for today.
Yes. What you mean? Yeah, I called in today.
Yeah. Because it has been updated regarding about for the account that you're expecting regarding about for the supervisor.
Yeah.
Bear with me one moment.
Okay.
It's showing on the account for 1,200. What is this? Is this a refund?
Is what a refund?
Or a refund as well.
I'm sorry?
Is this regarding about for the refund?
Yes.
For the amount of 1,000?
For amount of 1,900, yes.
900 or
yeah.
200?
Oh, I don't know. What amount does it say? It may be that amount because I think
it's for 1,200.
Okay, that might be right.
Yes. And I just want to ask Ms. Edwards, did you already receive regarding about for the SIM card?
Probably so, yes.
For the new T-Mobile SIM card?
Yeah, I think so, maybe. I haven't put them in.
Oh, you haven't put it. How many SIM cards did you receive?
Oh, I don't know.
Because if you want, because there's actually a lot of numbers that are not yet updated regarding about for the SIM card. But if you want, I can definitely send it to you as well. If you want.
No.
You already have it?
Probably so. I'm not sure. I think we did receive some SIM cards down. They're probably downstairs.
Yeah, like for how many?
Oh, I don't know. How many do we need? Do they need to be in all the devices?
Yes, that's correct.
Oh, okay.
Because if you want, because the one that I sent, the one that they sent you, it's just like 2 SIM cards. But if you want, I can definitely send the SIM card to all that was on the account. It needs to be updated. But this is actually for free, no worries. Right,
but yeah. Now we'll hold off. First, I need to get this account straight so I can decide if I'm gonna keep this account.
Yeah, of course. That's why I'm checking regarding about for the note as well, regarding about for the account as well. Bear with me one moment, because so that I can definitely follow up as well regarding about for the supervisor that will be requesting for a callback as well. I'm checking everything on the notes since there was a ticket number that has been provided on the account. Okay, was that ticket number done today or was it a month ago? This is actually just today, but I'm checking since there was a reference number. I'm trying to check as well on what date as well. Just bear with me one moment. Can you stay on the line for me, okay? Yeah, thank you so much.
Oh, my head. I hate it. Oh, go ahead.
Just can you stay on the line? Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you so much. One moment.
Oh God, my head is killing me. This seems like I'm going around. So she said 1,200. Let me see that. I'm gonna have to look and see what they're giving me so far.
I'm trying to check as well regarding about for the previous supervisor. Just kindly stay on the line for me, okay?
Okay.
Yes, thank you so much. One moment.
She said. wonder what let me see. Because I spoke to him last month, and
what did she say about the SIM card? With them new phones that you had?
Yeah, the new phones, but
they already got SIM cards in there. If you keep the old phone, they'll send you them SIM cards and stick in the old phone.
What you were saying?
Yeah, I'm still here. Just can you stay on the line for?
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
So
I'm trying to check regarding about for the previous that was on the supervisor as well.
So
1 moment.
Okay. Yeah. So the phones are new, but remember they switched from Sprint to T-Mobile. So they sent us new SIM cards to put into our phones. So now we could get on the different towers.
Oh, you had got the phones at Sprint before they switched over.
Yeah,
right?
before they switched over.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. And they send you SIM cards for T-Mobile.
Right.
Okay.
And there's a lot of them down there. I don't know what that's for, but
listen here 1 moment.
why do we even need all these new phones anyway? I'm starting to think like I don't even really, you know what I mean? Like my camera's cool, okay, but I keep thinking, why do I need the newer phones? You know what I mean? I don't, because I don't see no big differences. Even with my phone that I have, which is new, fairly new. It's just not the newest. This is an iPhone, 12?
12, 13.
No, the 13 just came out. The 13?
14.
14. Yeah, so this is 12. I went from the 10 to the 12.
Yeah, I had the 10.
Yeah. So
I'm still here. I'll just start with me 1 moment.
Okay. So with yeah, I don't see no big differences. And when they do an update on the software, even the older phone, which is not really old, right? Because it's just it's not the latest, only because it takes you 2 years to pay out the fucking phone. And if they bring out an iPhone every year, then that means you like one behind by the time you get the newest one, right? Because you got to wait 2 years. But I don't see no big difference.
1 moment, okay? Because we're trying to provide this. So
okay. When they do a software update, I notice my phone does, even with the other phone, the new phone does. So the only thing I see that they're really changing is the camera. And then, yeah, that's it. And more memory, you need more memory that's why you have a phone with more memory, because you need it. So I really don't see no big differences. So I don't, and my kids don't, my son, one of my...
There was a note that has been provided regarding about for the account, for the interaction. This was been actually on September 24th, based on the notes as well.
Right. And so I was supposed to get a call back in 7 to 10 days, to let me know what was going on, and that never happened. So here I am calling a month later, and it's like I had to start all over again.
Yeah, this is actually when we tried to check regarding about for the account. So, this is regarding about for the credit that was not been applied, regarding about for the devices.
Right.
Based on the notes as well.
Yes. And in that note, the guy and I was on the phone for quite a few hours, and he determined how much credit I'm supposed to get. But the last person I spoke to today, she was trying to offer me $50 instead of reading the notes. And so I'm a little confused at where we are, and I just want my credits.
Yes, this is actually regarding about to the phone number ending in 1330 for the iPhone 12 Black, 64 gigabytes, right? And also, that is for $800 promotion, and then the other one, this is for the phone number ending
right
for iPhone 12 Black, for 64 gigabytes.
Yes.
And also to the phone number as well.
Right.
Right now. Yeah. Just kindly stay on the line for me, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much. I just want to ask for the supervisor that you talk that is on July, for how much for September, September 24th, for how much they offered to you? He offered.
I'm sorry, who? Yeah, they offered me $50. You mean today?
Before. Not today, before.
Oh, it was okay, so I told him how much the offer was. 800, 800, and 700, which came to 2,300. And so he and I went through what I've already gotten credit for, and that was for 400. Right? And so that's why I determined that you owe me $1,900.
The first one, this is for the phone number ending in 1330. For how much is offer?
$800.
800. And also, how about to the other line ending in 6?
That was $800.
800 as well. How about to the other?
Oh, I'm sorry. Let's back it up. The one that we just mentioned was $700. The one ended.
Which one?
That's 700.
700.
Right. Because that phone was a iPhone 7.
Yeah.
And so they offered me 700 for the iPhone 7. They offered me 800 for the iPhone 10s. So these are the phones that I traded in for those amounts in order to get the phones that you're talking about now, which were all of them are iPhone 12s. Okay. So
because that would be for 800 plus 800 plus 700. So that would be for the total of promotion for 2,300.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you so much for the total promotion. Kindly stay on the line for me, okay? Yes, thank you so much. One moment.
And I put my phone on the charger. Let me see. It's gonna die on me. You should take notes, but apparently notes don't matter because I shouldn't have to say this every time I call. The numbers will not change. They are the same number. Okay. And this is getting to be ridiculous. Ridiculous. Oh, God. Mm. It says here, thanks for being a customer since 1999. I gotta get this shit straight, man. View my bill. Let's go look at that. See what these
Just
people.
Can you stand the line?
Yeah, I'm here. What? What is this? Wow, something's not right here. Okay, let me look, y'all. Made that payment.
Yeah, just can you stand the line for me, okay?
Okay.
Yes, thank you so much.
Equipment. Let me see what this equipment is. Oh, okay, this, okay, that, this is what she was talking about, y'all. God damn. Check it out. So I'm looking at a bill.
Yeah, can you stand the line for me, okay?
Yeah, I'm still here. Okay, so I'm looking at a bill.
Writing about for the supervisor that was on September 24. I tried to follow up regarding about it because he mentioned that he never received a call, right, coming from him.
Right.
Yeah. Just bear with me one moment, okay?
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Okay, so I'm looking at a recent bill, which is the recent bill. So they're starting to give credits, right?
Just kindly stand the line for me.
So essentially, we're paying $7 a month for the iPhone 12 that's in one of my sons. We're paying another $7 for the iPhone 12 in my other son's name. But my phone is the one where I'm not getting 0 credits. So I got 21, I'm paying $21 for my phone, which should also be a $7, right? Per month. And that's why they owe me the full $800. They owe me the full amount because they never gave me credit. Now, that's my loyalty. Then we paid $13 for the phone, for the watches, which I don't. That would have never been. We supposed to be paying $4.
Just kindly stand the line.
Wait a minute, what the fuck? Okay, let me. Y'all, oh my God, where my phone at? Okay. Hey Siri, open calculator. Oh damn, Siri not talking to me yet. Let me see. Let me open this calculator. I gotta add this shit up. Look like they done added a whole nother issue to this. $13.74 times 24 months.
I'm still trying to send a follow-up regarding to the supervisor as well. Just kindly stand the line for me, okay?
Okay. I don't know if she gave me. Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
13. I promise y'all I wouldn't have done this. But what is, okay, so the $18 that I'm paying for the iPad is for my line. Man, this is so up.
One moment.
Wow, y'all. Oh Lord, let me see. This is so fucked up. I think a lot of this stuff will be gone. It'll be over with next month. That is ridiculous. We jumping out of this shit.
We're still trying to follow up as well regarding about for the promotion. Just bear with me one moment.
What do you? I'm sorry. What are you trying to do?
Yeah, because this is regarding about for the supervisor that was been filed regarding about for the promotion as well. And also, we're trying to check regarding about for the one that he had filed, so that the promotion will be applied on the account. That's why we're still trying to follow up him as well and try to send him a message if his right now if he's on shift. Just bear with me one moment. Just kindly stay on the line, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you so much.
At least she's trying to contact the guy who we spoke to before. The other lady didn't even mention none of that shit. Now, this is getting on my nerves. I quit. I want to quit life right now. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm going to play with my grandson before he leave us today. Let me go open the door so he could come in. Get my big ass off the bed. I feel like an old woman. Woo! Uh-oh. Let me see. Hey, Dad. Hey, man, Mama miss you. What you doing? Nothing. Huh? Nothing. What you mean you ain't doing nothing? You're supposed to be doing something. It's cold outside. It's 59 degrees. My mom would take you outside, but what you doing? Where my tablet at? Where my iPad? Come here, let me see what you're learning. You doing some work? You doing work? No. No, why you not doing no work? You're supposed to be doing some work. You do work before you do beats. You got to wake up, you do work, you do some colors, some alphabets and some numbers, and then you could play beats after. Oh, I'm supposed to be, look, y'all, he's going to be mad at me in a minute because I'm about to go sit him on that potty. You ready to go get on potty? You promised me today you were going to get on the potty, remember? No, potty later. Huh? Potty later. Y'all heard me say, no, potty later. Potty later? Yeah. You ready to get on the potty? No. What you mean, no? I can't get on the potty. Why you can't get on the potty? Huh? Why you can't get on the potty, Lucky? Then you promised me, you said, Mommy, Mommy, I'm going to get on potty today, tomorrow, remember? And I let you because your daddy babied you. But Mommy say she going to buy you some underwear, and I'm about to go to Amazon and buy them right now. You going to want to get on that potty when you be pee in some underwear, regular underwear, and buy you some little underwear. I'm about to buy him some underwear. Oh, get me. Get me because I'm about to buy you some underwear. I'm about to buy him some underwear. And when no pull-ups, no more pull-ups, he gonna get underwear. And that way when he pee in them, it'll be wet and he not gonna like the feel. And then he'll learn to get on that potty. He'll get on that potty then, I bet. Won't you? Let me go find little boy box. Little toddler. We're gonna only put him in a pull-up at night. Toddler underwear. Damn, this thing cheap. I'm about to buy which maybe 40. 40. I'm buy you some. I'm about to buy. Maybe we go to Walmart. It might be easier. Linkley, you want you some little briefs, box briefs, or you want you some tighty whities? Buy you some tighty whities. Let's see which one's gonna be better for him. Shit, I could make him some. Yeah, Mama could make you some boxes. She gonna buy you some little tighty whities. Here goes some Fruit of the Loom. They're the same price. I wonder. Now I won't get those till Wednesday. You'll be here Tuesday, but you won't get here till Tuesday night. So, I'm sorry, you won't get here till Monday night. Mama, I'm gonna go to the store and buy you some. Look at these underwear. Look at these underwear. Aren't they cute? They got some cars on them, Spider-Man on them. Get the I'm gonna buy you some underwear. Them gonna be your new underwear. Okay? And so you can feel the pee-pee. Because you all comfortable now. I'm a bummer. Look, y'all, this is how you quickly potty train kids. They don't have no comfort. He's so comfortable, he don't want to get on that potty. He gonna want to get on that potty when he see what it feel like to pee himself, huh? The iPad. You gotta go get the iPad. And Daddy's room. Huh? It's in Daddy's room? Yes. Well, go get it then. Okay, you be back? Okay. I'm gonna buy him some of these little Disney boy underwear. And we're gonna let him pee. This is the difficult way. This is you guaranteed to potty train him this way. Okay, it's not the easy way though. Mama, huh? You say you want the iPad. Here go the iPad here. Please. Yeah. Okay. Mama. You put them in them goddamn. It's cold. You cold? My hand's cold? Yes. Yeah. Okay, move out the way. Let me see. I don't hear this woman coming back. Did she hang up on us? Oh no, she did. Don't hang up the phone. Anyway. It's cold. It's cold. I'm sorry. 9, 2, 6. Good boy. I said 6. How you gonna leave on your tablet? Oh no. Okay, you gotta go in your room. Mama on the phone, man. You gonna go in your room? No? It sure feels good when you get it. Can I turn it down a little bit? And with Philips Sonic Hair technology, hold on a second. I gotta wait a minute. Mickey, I'm on the phone. Philips. Okay, I'm sorry. What were you saying? Yeah. Wait a minute. Quickly, go by your daddy. Wait, I'm on the phone. Move. Now turn it down or turn it off. Malik, come get your son before I spank his butt. Go call your daddy. Go tell your daddy I said I'm about to spank your butt. He won't let me see. He won't turn it down on the phone. Go by your daddy. Come on. Nobody did that. I'm gonna come get you when I'm done, okay? Okay. Now if you would have let me turn it down, we would have been good, but you won't. Okay, I'm gonna close my door. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's okay. Because regarding about you mentioned that you talked with the supervisor today, right?
Right.
And the supervisor just offered you for the amount of $50, right? And you mentioned that you don't want it, right? And also
I'll take the $50 too, but I'm not taking the $50 in replacement of which is much more, like $1,400. Why would I do that? Right?
Yeah, I really do understand that as well. Since the supervisor was already offered to you as well. But regarding about for the call that was been made as well, and for the supervisor who promised you regarding about for the promotion as well, because that would be the one that you mentioned for 800 and then 700, so that would be for the total of the promotion for $2,300, right?
Right.
And the supervisor is actually on off, and he's going to call you back as well. That would be 2 to 3 days.
2 to 3 days.
Number. Yes. And we already sent a message to that supervisor, and he's going to call you after, once he comes back after off. So that would be 2 to 3 days. And this would be the best phone number that he can definitely call. It's 302-983-1330, right?
Yes.
Yes. And also, the supervisor will going to call you as well. And is this the only number that he can call? Like around what time can he call?
It doesn't matter. I could give him another number to call if he need to, but
yeah.
You ready?
Because the one that he has, because the number that he has is the one that I just have, which is 133. Is the other line.
504-224-8121.
Thank you so much. I'm going to repeat that. So that would be 504-224-8121.
Yes.
Yes, thank you so much. By what time can he definitely call you?
Anytime in the afternoon.
In the afternoon, like around what time?
Anytime in the afternoon, like 12 and 12. 12 is noon, yeah. 12 and later. 12? Yes. 12 and later.
Call back. Like around 12.
Anytime after 12. Anytime. After 12. Yes.
After 12, yes. I'm going to provide him as well regarding about the phone number that he can definitely call. The first number is 302.
Yes.
Yes, and I already provide him as well, and he's going to call you. That would be 2 to 3 days.
2 to 3 days.
Yes, because right now he's actually on off, as he mentioned. He is on off, but he's going to call you as well, since I just provided regarding about for his notes on the account and also for your phone number as well.
Okay, which department is he in? Do you know?
This is also from customer care. He's also from customer care.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and he is actually a supervisor, the one that you took on September 24.
Okay, so he'll be back. Yeah. Are you talking about Monday, Tuesday? Are we including Saturday and Sunday?
Yeah, it's included Saturday and Sunday. So he's going to call you. That would be on Monday.
Okay.
Yes, on Monday. That would be on October 31 is Monday.
Yes. Okay. That sounds good.
Yes, and I already mentioned about the tablet as well. And we asked him as well regarding about Friday updates as well. And also, I just provide the number that he can definitely call. And I just mentioned that he can definitely call you. That would be anytime after 12.
Yes.
Yes. And of course, just kindly expect for his call. Okay?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Yes, of course. You're welcome.
You have a good weekend.
Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. And also have an awesome day. And don't forget to smile, okay?
Okay, you too. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Take care. Bye-bye.
All right. See, I am nice when they're nice to me. But when they start to play with my intelligence, I get pissed and rage. Wait, what did Black Dahlia say? What is it called again? Something rage. Opiate rage. Opiate rage, baby. I go into opioid rage. Okay? You can call it what you want. I guess it is what it is. But until you get me pissed off, I do not do that to people. I've been customer service for a long time. And of course you have to deal with nasty people who get nasty for no reason. And sometimes, believe it or not, the person before me could have pissed the person off. But I don't want them to take it out on me when I didn't do anything. And therefore, that's how I handle it. Although the one woman pissed me off, that had nothing to do with the other one. And so, giving me a goddamn headache. Now I got to go through them bills all over again. I did this with that man. Y'all, we started off bad because I was already pissed off from the person before he came on the phone. So when he was saying this same shit they were saying, I was heated. But then I was like, hey, you have not given me credits for any of this. So he started going through the phone. Then he said he saw credits. And I kept explaining that has nothing to do with what we were talking about. The credits were because you was charging me incorrectly for my phones. I said, I'm waiting for the credits for the phones that I sent you. They was charging me for the phone. Look, y'all, they was charging me for phones that belonged to me because I paid for them. And they was charging me for those. And then they didn't give me credit. They were supposed to give me credit when they was charging me for them. And that was the issue. It was like the person who put it in the system did it wrong. Okay. So they gave me credit where they needed to give me credit. But they haven't given me the credit on them getting those fucking phones. They're going to get some free phones for me. Hell no. Anyway, I'm done with this topic. Because I'm not going through the weekend with a headache. Mm-hmm. I refuse to do it. Not with a headache on top of it. I'm going to take my black cohorts here. What's this? What's this? Let me see this. God damn it. And then I have a customer coming by tomorrow, and we're going to be sewing. Okay, so I'm teaching her sewing, and I'm a teacher to sew. At first, she wanted me to sew, and then I was like, well, I could sew it for you. Well, actually, I was confused what she wanted me to do, right? Because I gave her my number. I met her at Walmart. I gave her my number because she said she sewed also, and she was like, yeah. I was like, oh, well, if you never need help knowing how to do something, here's my number. She asked me for my number, actually. But that's what it was for, if you need help, knowing how to sew something. And then she was like, when she called me, I was shocked because she called me to make her some items. And I was like, well, I was telling her that I sew from patterns, that I do not sew, like the Africans. Africans don't need no goddamn pattern. Okay? Not only the Africans, but the Africans are the best ones, y'all, especially for our body shape. For Black women, Okay. They know what the fuck they're doing. Okay. They don't need no goddamn pattern. They sit there, they got all their body measurements, and then they scarp that shit either directly on the fabric or on a piece of paper, and then they cut that shit out. I don't know how to do that. Well, I'm learning, okay? I think I got it down pat after a couple of videos. I think I essentially got it. But I don't know. I'm gonna know in like 15 minutes. I'm gonna go down there. I'm gonna draft out a pencil skirt for myself based on how the Africans do it. Because I have a big butt, right? Because it makes no sense to take a pattern, a person's body, and measure you around your waist, let's say your waist, and then take that, divide it by 4, and then come up with a pattern. That makes no sense, right? Unless you are flat, just as flat in the back as you are in the front. Africans, you ever see their clothing? It fits them perfectly. The motherfuckers be looking good. It don't matter if they big. It don't matter if they small. It don't matter if they chunk. It doesn't matter when they wear those clothes that those Africans make for them. They look good and neat. And I always wonder why. Like when I put on clothes, it be saggy in the front and too tight in the back, too low in the back. I wear jeans and my upper butt is showing. You know what I mean? Like, because that shit not built for people with big butts and shit, right? And that's because the way they do it, they really take your body and they make it seem like your front is just like your back. But I watched a couple of videos last night and it showed me what I need to do to make it curvier in the back. Man, I think it's going to be a game changer for me, for real. I'm like, so I'm learning how to draft the patterns myself. I think I saw like 2 videos and it seemed easy. That just because it seemed easy doesn't mean that I know what I'm doing. I won't know until I sew that shit up. Okay. Just because something look easy and you think you got it don't mean you got it. So I'm old enough to know that already, y'all. But it did look easy though. Like I have an understanding of what they were saying. And everything. Damn, I'm yawning. Everything they were saying made perfect sense. Like you got to you subtract some of that in the front, add it to the back. Then you got to add more curvy portion to the back so your butt fit in. Okay. And so I got to try it before I know if I got it or not. I can't, but I did tell this woman that I do not sketch out patterns. I told her that while at one, I was like, oh, if you want me to make you something, we got to get a pattern. Okay. Get a pattern based on your size. And I can change the shape of it because they give you enough ease where you go in. Ease just means the pattern really don't fit. It's crazy, y'all. When you think about it, a pattern, plus it's more time consuming. Anyway, y'all, are we doing Freaking Friday tonight? I think we are. And that means I'll be back. I'm going to think about what we're going to talk about. I'm going to play with my grandson. If y'all want to keep the stream going, y'all can though. If y'all want to talk about, because I was going to talk about the YouTube streets. We will start from the L. Nixon situation and see how that turned out. We were going to talk about the Bayou Bunny, everything that happened in the last month here on YouTube in this sector and other sectors, if y'all know. And even with the Pearly thing. But truth be told, it must be a rainy day because I'm yawning like hell. And I went to sleep. No, I didn't. Did I go to sleep? Legally fell asleep around 2:20. And I stayed up. Then I decided to get in the bed. But I should not be yawning. I did sleep. Okay. I slept for like 4 hours. I shouldn't be yawning. So it must be a rainy day. Let me see. Oh, yep. Mostly cloudy. God damn. Let me buy these underwear for Leaky Leak. Leaky Leak has turned me into doing drastic measures with potty training of him. He gonna be walking around here pee-pee. Look, this is not the good way, the best way to do it, but it is the most drastic. The most drastic way is the way that's more difficult for us, right? Because, let me see.
To accept, press.
Hello? Hello? Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay, but you ain't even up here. Come on in. Oh, okay, I'm coming. Okay. I'm coming. Okay, bye. Oh Lord. No wonder nobody came up. I was wondering, I'd see Kira, she might be at work. Shazia, you here? Y'all listening to me and my problems.
I'm just in the car.
Oh, okay. Girl, I got problems. Y'all see? Girl, we got problems over here, shit, and we got to solve these. It's easy for me to walk away from that company, just shut it down and walk away. But then I still owe that bill. You know what I'm saying? We got to get this shit straight. And then I'll walk away from the motherfucker. Hubby gonna be mad. He ain't gonna like it. But the only way I'll stay with them is when they're gonna give me some free shit. Okay. Okay, I thought I pinned it, but I didn't. Miller said, wait, is this? Yeah, this the right stream. Cell phone providers don't call customers back. They handle it then and there. Yeah. They delayed. You right about that shit. Because it's been 2 years. 2 years. Okay. And I'm not going for that. Well, we're going to give you this amount of credit every month. No, you owe me this money for 2 years. They've been putting us in a financial bind for 2 years. I'm not even joking. A bill go from, at first it was $300. Okay. It was like almost $400 is how much we was paying. Then it jumped. Now, it jumped to 1,000. Then it jumped to 1,300. So we've been paying a bill like 1,300 for 2 years. But then they would give us credit, right? They would give us the credit, and then we won't have to pay a month. But then the following month, 1,300 again. And then the next month, 1,300 again. So then hubby will pay the bill, and then we won't have to pay it for a month or 2 again. But that puts you in financial fucked up, right? Because when we need to do this or need to do that, we can't do it because shit, the cell phones get turned off. We don't want that. This shit is fucked up.
Yeah, you got me thinking about having everything educate. I don't even know what the fancy word for that shit, but looked into, basically. You got me thinking about having everything looked into, like, because now that I think about it, I probably have subscriptions that I'm no longer interested in that are still charging me.
Yes.
And it takes a particular type of company that has that outreach to be like, did you know that you still paying $9.99 a month over here and $1.99 a month over there? You know what I'm saying? Just shit that you forgot about.
Y'all, let me tell y'all something that happened. And I wasn't even, so I used to have a website, right? And the men used to pay, it was $19.99 to be a part of my website, right? But then I ended the website. I stopped the website when my youngest started high school. Okay. We had a conversation in the family. He didn't want me to do it anymore. So I stopped it. The company that was my billing company, though, I no longer was dealing with them, right? Because I'm assuming everything's done. People can't go there anymore because I shut it down. The billing company was still billing people.
See?
Oh, wait, I didn't even recognize it, right? Because I was no longer active on it. I was no longer paying attention. And not until 3 years after I was finished, I remember I got a check. And I saw the check. I was like, why is CC Bill sending me money? CC Bill, for 3 years after my shit was closed, was still taking people's money and sending me money. I just didn't recognize it. So nobody complained, because if they did, I would have, I would have had to pay them people their money back.
Now,
but I felt bad by that. Huh?
Does it take changing? Now, you said something, it doesn't matter if you change your bank account. You said that doesn't matter?
If you will have to actually change banks. But if you change your bank account, when you say, okay, I'm gonna close this one and get a new one for them to stop, that doesn't work. Those people still have deals with the bank that as long as they don't have something that says stop this officially, they can still make you pay for it.
Damn.
Yes. Yep. They smart. They enter into these. We enter into these electronic contracts, and we don't read them. Because I think they might even be able to find your bank, even if you change banks, and give that to them that says this is the contract you have with them. Okay, but I know that we have shut down. You know how you have a savings account, and you can have a checking account. You have different multiple accounts, and first you might be having the money come out this account, and then you decide, okay, but because we didn't know how to stop that shit. This is when Sprint, way back when, I think one of the kids downloaded the app. Now you download the app, it's free, right? Back then you downloaded the app, did a trial, and they never was telling kids, they never told adults that you're going to be paid monthly. That's how they used to do it. But it wasn't like today where you could just go in the subscription in the phone. You didn't know how to end that shit. So Sprint got, I don't know if it was just Sprint, but I definitely know Sprint was sued. Y'all could go look that shit up, because they was
look it up.
They was see, this was different, because now Sprint, your phone company, was accepting bills. They was charging you for shit, and they didn't know whether you did that shit or not. You couldn't stop it. So it was a class action lawsuit. They lost that shit. They owe us money for that shit, but I ain't even complaining about that. When they gonna end up paying that. They probably went bankruptcy and did what they did because of that lawsuit that they lost.
Yeah, as long as you got the number they assigned to you, you can, stake your claim.
Yeah. After they lost the lawsuit, they put something up. It was on the internet where, hey, if you was a part of this, you had to go and fill something out. I still got that shit. You right. Look, I take pictures with my phone of everything, every form that I fill up these days, right? And the one I didn't do? When they offered me these deals for this phone, I had deals from before. When I was Best Buy, I didn't trust Best Buy, and I would snap a picture of the deal that I took and keep it. I didn't know I had to do that with fucking Sprint. I'm thinking, well, they gonna know what deals they offer. Good. These motherfuckers talking about we can't even see no deals. Come on now. Anyway, maybe they don't call it the deal by them paying for my phone, giving me money for the phone. Maybe that's what they don't call it a deal. I don't know. Maybe they play a word sap game with me or something.
Probably.
Maybe I'm calling it a deal, and they might be calling it an offer. Y'all know people play those games, right?
Offer versus a deal.
Yes. People in this chat do that motherfucker shit. I'll be like, they mean the same word. Don't they mean the same? Well, they're not necessarily the same. And then I said, well, wait a minute.
I was dealing with you, but I didn't offer you nothing.
Yeah, right. Oh man, but I'm like, but you could have offered me a deal. Anyway, it's confusing, but they could be doing that, and that's when I get pissed off when they try to do that shit. I'm like, look, you could call it a deal, you could call it an offer. I don't give a fuck. You told me you was gonna give me $800 for these phones, and the phone that I got only cost 800 and. Actually, I think it was $900 something, right? It was going to be an additional $100. So I figured $100 spread over 2 years, it's only a couple of motherfucking dollars a month. But that's not how they do it, right? The motherfuckers charge you the full amount of the phone. Then they decide to give you small increments of your credit.
They got me scared out here. There are stores that I go to that have the platinum, the gold, like the supreme offer for membership sign up, right? I'm like, no, thank you. And they're like, you don't want to sign up? You're going to go ahead and get like 20% off of your purchase right now. I'm like, check this out. I've been there, done that. You motherfuckers don't play right. Like, as soon as you get what it takes for me to get into your so-called membership, right, you're going to actually make it difficult for me to extract myself from it. And I don't like that shit. I don't like when these corporations make it harder for you to extract yourself than it is for you to sign up.
Yep. Like remember I told you I joined the gym. I joined the gym, and 2 days after I joined, everybody, COVID hit. I never walked a day in that gym except when I signed up. And them motherfuckers took money from me for 2 goddamn years.
You better believe they
did. Then when I went to camp, I thought, okay, 2 years. I signed 2 years. I said, okay, I ain't got no problem with it. You know what the motherfuckers did? 2 years was up, and them motherfuckers kept taking money. Hubby said, hey, they still taking money. I said, who? He told me, I was like, wait a minute, but I'm out of the 2-year deal. So I called him. I said, hey, why am I still in this deal? They said, oh, we renewed it for you. Renewed it for me.
They do. Yep.
I said, how you renew some shit for me, motherfucker? I get pissed off. I was like, you ain't got no rights to renew nothing for me. They say, well, you got to go in and ask us in writing. At first, they didn't even say that. They say, well, you got to make the request to get out the deal. So I called and I said, hey, I see my contract ended. I want it out deal. And they said, okay. I said, they pulled everything up and we was talking and they said, okay, right? Cool. 3 months later, I'm still getting charged. I call them up.
Of course.
I said, hey, I talked to someone. They said, well, did they tell you got to call in and you got to call a number? I said, they didn't tell me I had to call a number. I called them directly. Oh, no, you got to call a number. I didn't even know this company was a large company. I assumed this was a local company. That's why I let them keep that money. I said, they small. I'm going to let them keep the money so they can still be open. You know, after COVID.
Did you know that how they get down, you have to quote a statute. Well, like these letters to have them cancel the quote unquote contract, you have to quote a particular statute. That is like you have to actually have the fucking law that tells them to shut that shit down in a fucking discontinuance letter.
Man.
That shit tripped me the fuck out. I was like, you can't just write them and say, please stop billing me for this. I'm no longer interested. No, you got to actually have the motherfucking statute that orders them to shut that shit down. And that's why people get caught up hiring, like legal firms and shit. That's how people get caught up, because those legal firms, they know that. They know that there are certain companies, once you give the routing and account information to them, Like when it comes to that type of level, okay, when you fucked up in that fashion, when you done gave them your motherfucking account, routing number, all that bullshit, it comes down to actually quoting on a legal form, cease and desist in accordance with this legal fucking doctrine right now. I'm sorry I'm yelling, but that shit just struck my fucking chord. I was like, that's how these motherfucking lawyers are making money? Because they know that. They know that. So it's all intertwined when you think about it. They catch you up and they dare you to hire somebody to figure that shit out. They make it easy for you to sign up. They make it so fucking easy. But it is it's like 1,000 times or more hard to retract that. Like, you should not have been charged for not attending that gym membership. You shouldn't have been charged for that.
Right. So they charged me. And then even when I canceled, I really didn't cancel. I didn't know it. So then they were like, you should have called. Then I said, okay, well, what's the number? Like, I could have called, right? I don't have no problem calling. I call a number. And then you call a number, it's not even a real person. They just tell you to send an email, like almost pretty much what you said. I got to put certain things in the letter, email it to them, asking them to stop. I'm like, oh, my motherfucker God.
You got to quote the statutes.
I'm like, this don't make no goddamn. And then they don't stop it for 32 days. Now, why you think they do 32 days?
To collect the interest on the money.
So they could get at least another month out of it.
To collect the interest on the money. That's what they do it for.
Yeah.
They delay it so that they delay it within the perimeters of the law. Legally, they are allowed to delay something for a period of time, which is just enough time for them to make money in interest off what you have paid them. This shit is sinister out here, baby.
Yes, because I'm like, we need 32 days. I'm like, bitch, there's only 31 days in a month, but you need 32 days.
It didn't take 32 days for them to get your money. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because they took my money. Look, as soon as you go in there and sign up, they take your money right away, instantly.
And for people that get paid by a state that they live in, they usually get paid on the, at certain periods. What I had discovered was that the reason why they're not getting paid on the first of the month, like most government employees do, is because they have the allowance to collect the interest. Okay? They collect the interest. Like, this collecting interest on your money shit is a real thing in these financial institutions. That's a real motherfucking thing.
People will be wondering, well, how
they will hold your money so that they can make money off the money that they owed you, that they should have gave you when you first asked for it. The shit is sinister and fucked up.
Yeah. And then
I don't know how to explain it, but I seen it. I've seen it.
We get nickeled and dime. Some of y'all probably getting charged for shit you don't even know. There's a lot of shit. We paid for Hulu twice, right? Twice, yeah. Netflix, I was paying for it. No, just once. So because you sign up for shit and then you forgot all about it. We had Netflix since the very beginning of Netflix, when it used to do videos, send videos to y'all from the very beginning, and it just comes out automatically out of out the bank account. And so up until
I bought some damn Apple subscriptions that from years ago that I'm sure they still. Yeah. I gotta get this shit straightened out. You have motivated me to get this shit straightened out because that's ridiculous. For all I know, somebody has impersonated me somewhere. bought a car off my name or some shit. Not that I got good credit. I'm just saying, like, it's all types of possibilities out here. And what this has been, made relevant, that you have demonstrated, and I know it sounds all dramatic about it. What I'm saying is, it's reminding people, check on your fucking money. Okay?
Money.
Stop laying around just because you can pay your bills every month, buy some groceries, and go out every once in a while and shake your ass. Check on your motherfucking money. And that's what I appreciate about this live stream, for real. Check. It's like, yeah, I got some shit to check up on. Now that I think about it, because I remember, buying this, like signing up for this and signing up for that. Maybe my account got loose somewhere. Just check on your fucking money. It's yours. You earned it. Check on that shit and get everything you got coming to you returned. With the capital D, goddammit.
Some of this shit you can't get returned because you might not know who it is, but you can get that shit stopped, though.
Well,
one time, do both. I forgot somebody who was charging me. They were charging me and charging me and charging me. By the time I realized it, them motherfuckers told me they can only go back like 6 months.
And it's an uphill battle.
Who was it?
It's a battle to research and try to, get everything. Like when it comes to checking on your money in terms of how you, put something out here and something out there, and you ain't thought about it, but they still collecting on it, but you don't know it. It is an uphill battle getting all that straightened out. It's well worth it. Any event that you have the tenacity to click on fucking YouTube every fucking day, you have the tenacity to check on your money. Mm-hmm. That's my word for the day.
Gone Fisher says it's called the auto renewal membership. If the tables was turned, she went there at early AM and was locked and being embarrassed, then what would be said? Anyway, he said you remind him of a Jeep. Beep beep. That's what he said, Melon. You remind me of my Jeep.
Wait a minute. Auto, because I know with a certain company, I have an auto reissuance or whatever they call it. And I find the membership beneficial enough to just let it ride. So I'm not gonna fuck with them. Mm-hmm. However, there are some things that I've done. Any event they have me signed up for auto renew, I'm not gonna sign up for that. Like I want to approve what I do. I want to approve that. And like people, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, check on your money. Like, check on your fucking money. It's important. Like my grandmother said, pennies make dollars, goddammit. Check on your money. I remember we was cleaning up somebody's house and we was sweeping up the damn pennies, right? This was long time ago. We was sweeping up the pennies. Mm-hmm. And she was like, put them pennies aside. You're like, don't you just sweep up them damn pennies. Mm-hmm. And I'm looking at her like, oh, you making a big deal out of nothing. And, she was like, pennies make dollars. And what I had to understand, of course, she came from the Depression era where, they was lucky to get an apple for dinner. You know what I'm saying? So, as well off as most of us are, as affluent as some of us may be, pennies make dollars. Check on your money. It's yours. Don't let nobody take your stuff away. It's yours. And that's my point. Like, it does seem like a very difficult endeavor to hunt that, mm-hmm. whatever down. It does. It really is. It's like, I got to call this person, deal with this, and call it and write this letter and do. No, I get it. However, we already, by being participants in Black YouTube, have demonstrated we have the capacity of tenacity, and you can do it. You can account for any money somebody is trying to slick from you and get that shit back. And you can Reward yourself with it.
Well, a couple of years ago, we was at Best Buy, right? And I ended up having a computer issue. And so I brought the computer in and they offered me this plan and it was $299. And the plan, what it does is I could bring in any goddamn computer, cell phones, any electronic. They even do dishwashers and all kinds of shit in your house. And they would look at it and it's free, right? And if they fix it, you get this low cost. For computers, I think if you have to buy, like if they have to put a hard drive in, you just buy the hard drive, right? And they'll put it in for free. So it's a good deal. And it was only for 1 year. And I said, okay, I'll get it. Then the next year, when it was coming to an end, I was like, okay, well, I guess that's going to be over because I'm not going to renew it. 6 months later, hubby say, hey, I was talking to him about like, because, you know, we having issues with this cell phone shit. So it's starting issues. I'm like, well, where the money? And he's like, well, you know, a couple of months, $300 came out. I said, 300 for what? He said, something to do with Best Buy. I was like, whoa, wait. So that's when I realized I did not know even up until like a year ago that those things auto renew itself. They take the fucking money. Right? You think it's over because the contract ended and it's not ending. You gave them access to go and get that money and they go and grab that fucking money. And I don't think that's legal. That should be illegal.
Yeah, it's illegal.
Right? It's just gonna cost you so much heartache to go get the money back. So I just figured, okay. So they did it. Even with my website, I was going to let my website go. Remember, COVID was here. I wasn't doing no updating, which I haven't updated. And I said, okay, well, I'm not going to renew it. And then, bam, hubby go and tell me that they took the money out. Like, what? Everything seemed to be renewable. Like they renewing it. I argue with them. You know, I'm still arguing with them motherfuckers right there. I need to call. That's who I should have called too. Okay. Because they about to charge me for some shit. And they done took my account, my website down. Talking about I need to give them my ID because of a mistake they made. Okay. So I'm going to get on their ass soon. Do not let these people just take your money. Okay. If you got something that you signed a contract, just know that you literally have to, in writing, say you don't want it, or they're going to take it. Then you're going to have to fight with them. And then they'll offer you some credits. They're not going to want to give you all your money back. Okay, that's all I can say about that. Now my body's underwear for leaky so he could be pee-pee, so he could pee-pee himself. We're going to do drastic measures around here. What you got to say to that, Mella? It's drastic, but it's necessary. That's right. I'm going to put him in some regular underwear. And as soon as he used the bathroom in him, he gonna feel the wetness. He's not gonna like it. And then he will want to get on that potty. What you think? You think it'll work?
I think so.
Yeah, that's drastic. Because that means he might pee on my bed or some shit. That's the part I might not like about it.
Get worried about that.
Oh, look, at night we're gonna put him, I'm gonna put the plastic panties, you know, the plastic that they used to put on him back in the day. But I would need him to feel when he pee, so he'll want to go get on that potty. He'll be, look, y'all.
Wait a minute, won't he wake up shivering?
That's okay. He could shrivel, and then his ass will know that he needs to get up to go to the bathroom. Right? You don't give him drink after a certain time of night, and then you ain't got to worry about it at night, though. But I will, you know, at night, that's how they used to do it. You had on your underwear and that little plastic.
I woke up in a cold sweat, right? Like a cold sweat. Like I woke, like for whatever reason, I didn't have the thermometer up to a decent temperature. I just had it off. And you know how I take herbs, right? I take herbs, and these particular herbs, they made me sweat, right? I was detoxing all these so-called impurities from my blood. So this particular night, my nightgown was drenched. Everything was drenched. I didn't urinate on myself. I was just drenched because I had been sweating all night while I was asleep. And I woke up so frigid and cold. It was scary, to be honest with you. Like, and that's what I was wondering, like, but anyway, best. That's your baby. You ain't trying to hurt him. It's your baby. So do what you got to do. I just know what it's like to wake up shivering from that one particular. I trust and believe I ain't detoxing no more. Fuck that dumb shit. I was like, I'm serious. Cause I did a whole bunch of oregano. I think I told you about that oregano bullshit. I was doing a whole bunch of spices and teas, because I was under the impression that I had a whole bunch of toxins caught up in the fat caps and all types of shit going on with me. Watching these nutritional videos, they didn't convince me to do a detox, right? And I did the detox shit. The second day I did it, I woke up. It was like somebody threw me in a pool. I woke up, I was like, what the fuck? I was wet. I wasn't just sweating. Now I've had some good fuck sessions where we sweating and getting it in. This wasn't like that. This was waking up like I was in a fucking pool. I was like, I know I didn't piss on myself. I know the fuck a bitch didn't piss on herself. And I was like, okay, I didn't piss on myself. So what the fuck is going? And I'm just like, like my arms, my back, my shoulders. I mean, my feet. I was like, what the fuck? And it was that goddamn detox formula. It was strong. And that was the night that, I coughed up something that was, somebody said that the room was dry, my nose was bleeding. No, everything that was in me that was impure sweated the fuck out that night.
That's a good thing.
I promise
you. I'm scared to try because I don't want to be bleeding.
I did too much.
I'm good with sweating.
I did too much.
Oh, you did too much. Oh, you did it.
Because when it like I'm the type of person when it says, oh, just do 1/3. No, I'm gonna do the whole fucking 3/3. So I overdid shit, right? I overdid it.
Oh, okay.
And that's what I get. I'm glad I didn't fucking die. Cause like I woke up like, what in the fuck? Like I'm telling you, it was like somebody just threw a bucket of water on me when I woke up out of the bed. I was like, thank God that, I'm better now. I mean, I'm better for it, but it was really a trip. Like my hair was wet. Bomb. My fucking hair was wet. Everything came out of me when I was asleep. Bomb. It was crazy. And it just so happened that I didn't have the fucking heat turned on that night. So I woke up shivering. That was I was going to say devastating, but I'm not trying to call him. I'm just saying.
Black Friday about to come up, y'all. And what else?
So I guess, like, if anybody's interested in detoxing, do it slowly. Don't be an extremist like Mela. Like, it'll scare you, okay? It'll scare you.
She said, don't be an extremist like me.
Don't be an extremist, please.
God damn.
I wanted to get the shit over with, so I just doubled down on it. And that shit was fucking traumatic. Because I didn't, I woke up in a cold room.
Yeah.
Wet. Like drenched in sweat from my head to my toe. And I didn't know why until I looked back later. They was like, be careful not to overdo it.
You could have gotten dehydrated.
Oh man. Yeah, I was excited. Yeah, it was crazy. It was just
hey, just me. Now they say they're gonna call me.
Hopefully they'll call you.
Hopefully, yeah, that's the thing. Now let me be honest, when they would sprint, they was on it. You know what I mean? When it was sprint, it was I ended up getting a somebody who was giving me credits. She even told me I ain't have, she said, I promise you're not going to call back in. I'm going to set up a reminder every day of this certain month, and I'm going to go in and give you credits. Because, you know, the only people could stop the automatic payments is another division. I still don't know the division name. If I find that division out, then I'll ask for them directly. Right? But these people want to make me prove the deal. I'm like, I was like, the shit is all over the internet. Then the shit with the 24 months turning into 27 months. I didn't even deal with that. I can always get that though. That, you know, you could always.
Well, what you have on your side is that they have a reputation to protect, and you know, just get the reputation out that they full of shit.
Yeah, they full of shit. Well, people already know they're full of shit. Who don't know that their cell phone company is full of shit? I think everybody, whoever had an issue with payments or anything that they're doing, you know they're full of shit.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that they don't care because everybody already kind of got that, you know. I don't never hear nobody, you know, there's nobody out here today recommending some company and standing by that they're excellent.
That's true.
It used to be a time where that's what companies wanted. And you know what I mean? When you would end up with a Samsung goddamn device, TV or whatever, that's because they were proud in their product. You know, people would say, yeah, they last me forever. Panasonic. Yeah. Panasonic.
Forever, ever.
Right, forever. These motherfuckers don't care about that shit no more.
No, they've changed their tune. I happened to see an old ass Toyota Corolla. When I say old, I'm talking 25 years old. Like when they look like raggedy ass station wagons old.
Oh yeah.
That motherfucker was in a grocery store parking lot. I had to stop and just gawk. Like, you gotta be kidding me. You know, that was back in the day when they made cars built to last. Now that's not the case. They build cars that will break down just before the warranty ends. You know, that's what they do. And so the fact that this company is giving you the runaround is not surprising, but you can come out on top. Because it's not legal for them to do what they're doing. They owe you and they have to pay you. It's just that they need the incentive of obeying the law to do it.
Right. Just me, that's a great idea. File grievances with the Better Business Bureau. But you know what else? Man, it's just too much. They need to be forced to do what's right. That's fucked up.
Right, because that means you working. And it's like, it didn't take all this work to sign up with y'all. Why, you know, like, what the fuck?
Yeah. So I went on a bill. I do see where they starting to give credits. So they've already, it looked like maybe they've already said, okay, we owe this money, but now they're breaking it down into these little ass payments. And I'm not accepting that.
That's what they're trying to pull though.
Yeah. I'm not accepting that. I need the credits so we could bounce. So that's what I'm gonna tell them. Look, I need you to give me what you owe me, and then we out. We out. We're not entering no contracts with you.
My relationship, quote unquote, in quotation marks, with AT&T, because they was a bitch, baby. They gave me the most advanced technology I had ever experienced, and I loved it until, you know, of course, my son went away to a university, and I didn't need them anymore. So I thought I'd keep them on just because I was used to it, until this fucking bill came to my eyesight of over $1,000. And I was like, what the fuck is this? And they was explaining to me back then, it's called overages. Back then there were overages.
Oh yeah.
You know, right. So I wasn't informed that when you're using your cell phone, you know, it's best if you know it's good for you, make sure it's hooked up to your Wi-Fi. I didn't know that. So I'm using the cell phone, you know, I'm a talkative person. I'm using the cell phone. I'm doing things, I'm searching things, I'm doing things. And apparently I experienced overages without warning.
Mm-hmm.
What they said was it was in your contract that you'll be charged overages fees in the event that you go over a particular cap. And I was like, but I wasn't given any notice about any of this or instructions how to avert it. And they was like, that's not our problem. So I custom smoothed the fuck out in a very professional way without cuss words, right?
Mm-hmm.
But eventually it did get to the point where I was irritated enough where I told them to change it now. Change it now. Reverse it now. Now. I kept using that word now.
Right.
Because that worked. That worked.
But you know what? If you would have gave them enough grief, like if you would have got like I do, they would have gave you a lot of credit. They wouldn't have took it all off. But you know, these days they don't do it like that no more. Even though we on a plan that does, we pay per the
well,
like
I quoted a legal statute to them and I told them to reverse the charges now.
Oh, and they reverted it all?
Yeah, I kept, yeah, hell yeah.
Oh,
hell
yeah,
yeah.
okay.
Now they did eventually try to play some, you know, the equipment wasn't returned in a particular way. So they tried to charge me for equipment. I eventually got that taken care of as well. But it, you know, they reversed those charges. It's just that if it's always something with them. It's always something. They don't
something that they never get their fucking equipment.
It's always something. Even years later, years later, it's always something. So, and I'm not even talking about charges. I'm talking about like they'll just send you some random fucking letter like, did you know you qualify for the class action lawsuit? Please sign this document and send it back. And then all they're trying to get is your signature on something so that they can have the approval to continue to solicit you. It's always something with them motherfuckers. Always. So once you sign up, it's always something. You know, now it hasn't happened anytime recently, of course, but that had been my experience for, I guess, 5 years. For 5 years, it had been my experience where I thought I resolved something with them. I thought I got my money back. Then it turns out to be something else. And then I thought I resolved that. And then you still get more mail from them saying, hey, here's this deal. Are you still interested? You know, it's all, you know what I'm saying? They won't leave you the fuck alone is my point. Once you sign up with them, they won't leave you alone. And I don't know how to make them stop. However, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since AT&T has fucked with me. It's been a long time. But there was a period of time, shit, they was always around. Okay. And I want to check on my money because maybe they might be getting some nickels and dimes that I don't know about, Bon. They might still be getting some shit I don't know about. You've inspired me to check in on what the fuck is actually going on in those little details that a lot of people don't look into. You know, I'm pretty sure everything's gonna work out though, because you're determined, and we're gonna remind you. Did they pay you yet? We're gonna keep reminding you. Did they pay you yet?
Somebody said that Wi-Fi didn't exist. What year you talking about? Because Wi-Fi been out. I've been having Wi-Fi since like 2000. Wait, let me see when I got my high speed.
That had to be 7 years ago when that bullshit was when they was perpetrating that bullshit on me.
Oh, okay, yeah. I got my high speed
7 years ago.
Around
AT&T Uverse.
05 is when I ended up getting my high speed, right? Which it was a high speed router. But they had DSL, and you was able to have Wi-Fi. Been around since the early 2000s. I know that to be a fact. But I wasn't able to get it until they came into my neighborhood, and then that's when I learned about how to hook things up inside my home, right? Because now so Wi-Fi been around for a long time.
I got caught up with
over 20 years.
AT&T Uverse. I got caught up with that shit.
Oh yeah, okay.
And they, they had everything, wired and situated and running smooth. Like it seemed like the shit was reading my mind. I loved it. Yeah. Until they started, I just realized that they had this particular situation about the Wi-Fi where your cell phone doesn't automatically, and someone should have told me that, or somebody should have programmed the phone for that. Your phone at that time, we're talking several years ago, your phone is not going to automatically, route to your router. It's not going to go to your router automatically. And that's what happened. Oh, okay, I thought it was, but it didn't.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
I thought the phone was automatically routed to the Wi-Fi once I walked into the vicinity, and that didn't happen. And I was like, is it my fault that my phone wasn't automatically going to Wi-Fi once I walked into the residence under the contract? And that was my dispute. They wanted to make it seem like, well, it was up to you to quote unquote program it. No, motherfucker, it wasn't up to me to program my phone. What the fuck is you talking about? When I walked out with that motherfucking phone and you knew what contract I was under, it was up to you to make sure everything was copacetic. Okay.
Somebody say all of them try.
They gonna try to position me as a IT specialist with my own shit. It's like, wait a minute, let me get this straight. You gonna sign me up under a contract under your company, guessing that whether or not I'm an IT specialist, motherfucker? No, you supposed to make sure that phone is programmed to hit that fucking Wi-Fi transference when I walk in my door. And the fact that my phone didn't do that, and now it accumulated all these quote unquote overages. You think I'm responsible for that shit when you the one that failed to program my fucking phone? Better get the fuck on.
Oh, you talking about when AT&T came out? Which phone? Oh, I see.
When the AT&T Uverse, that AT&T Uverse, or whatever the fuck. I try to erase it from my memory.
No, I think Goldfishing is saying when AT&T started, when they first came out with cellular phones, he's saying Wi-Fi didn't exist. Okay.
What is he talking about? 1937? No, I'm just kidding. Oh, man. But when they first came out, I guess he's talking about before, like, I guess he was talking about 1990, the late 1990s.
I don't know. We talking about the Wi-Fi did exist in the 90s. But we talking
about the 2000s.
Yeah, we are talking about 2000s, but not in the 90s. Wi-Fi did exist. I think it was the late 90s though. But AT&T though, AT&T is who the phone company, the regular phone. Like AT&T was regular phones before there were cell phones, and so they were the first ones to give you internet. Now you're right about the Wi-Fi, but you dial up is AT&T, baby. AT&T. And then when they made them break up because they were like they was every fucking where.
They did break up.
They made them through the law because they was monopolizing.
So what did they break off into?
All kinds of shit, like South Bell in the South and all over the place. They changed into different things. Verizon,
they were everywhere.
They were everywhere. There was a monopoly, and if it wasn't for them breaking up AT&T, there would be no cell phones, because them motherfuckers wasn't letting nobody use them towers. They belonged to them. They wasn't trying to let nobody do nothing. If they wouldn't have broken up the monopoly on AT&T had, there would be no cell phones.
So you was getting computer training back then. What did you see that coming?
What?
The monopolization.
Oh, what you mean?
Like when you started your tech certification, did you see the advancement coming to where it is now?
Yeah. You know, what was shocking to me was phones, like being able to have your phone into a computer. I didn't see that. You know what I mean? I didn't see that. And I still don't know much about, phones. I don't know if there's a difference between computers and phones, because I don't know much about the phones. Guess I'm gonna have to read on it. But I've been into computers since the 80s though.
That's right.
Yeah.
When I remember getting a little flip phone back in the day, I guess it was
early. Ebony Man. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
It was early 2000s when I got a little flip phone. And there was like this little, black and white text, and they charge you for every text message you send. And but then as time went on, it advanced to where you had to screen. And it was then advanced to where the phone worked like a computer. You could look up shit like you were sitting at a desktop. Because at first that was
Apple that did that, huh?
There was a difference between a phone and a desktop. And I don't remember when that break happened, where like you don't even fucking need a desktop. You got a phone. When that shit started happening, I don't know what year it was. But it was the first to bring to me.
Apple was the first one to bring phones into a computerized thing. But
when you could take pictures with your phone and just all that.
The thing about regular house phones, right? How the data is transmitted. And so it's the same way that computers transmit their data. We surrounded around data, y'all. We just can't see it, but it's in the air. Especially when you're using Wi-Fi, you're probably thinking, how does data transmit from over there to here without wires? It's actually like in the air around us. It's transmitted. We can't see it.
That's fascinating.
If we could see the data, if we were able to just look out the door and just see data, you would just see data just flowing everywhere, flying all around us.
That was a commercial before the iPhone came out. And I just thought it was full of shit.
It might be why we so sick, y'all. Might be why
I saw that commercial. There's like, in the future, you will be able to do this. You'll be able to chat with your friends in the palm of your hands. And it was some type of weird sci-fi-esque type of commercial. And I was just like, they trying to pull the Jetsons on us, and here it is. You got a computer in your hand.
You got a computer. We walk around with computers. We driving with computers. These computers now could talk to us. I could say, hey, Siri, what time is it?
There you go.
It's 5:39 p.m.
Look at that.
There you go. 5:39 p.m.
I ain't even have to touch that phone. That phone just started speaking to me. I just have to call her.
The satellites will stop a person's car. All they got to do is report it stolen.
Shit, if you have an accident in your cars these days, if they knew enough, you ain't even got to make no call. The car itself will call.
The car will make the call.
Yeah, the car make the call. If the car slams into something, it will make the call. Yeah. That's isn't that wild? Man, we got shit out here that's already sci-fi. It's just a lot of us don't know about it. You know what I mean?
And our age range, we watched that transition, you know.
Yeah, man.
So you have
how many people got a house phone besides me? Who on here got a house phone besides?
I don't have a landline anymore. I used to. I don't have a landline.
Girl, that goddamn phone be ringing. I don't even know where the goddamn headsets are. But it was cheap. How is it ridiculous that it's cheaper for me to have it than to not have it, y'all? It's like they gave me a deal to have 3 things. That was the cable, the internet, and the home phone. That came as a package deal. And if I let one of them things go, my bill go up instead of down. It's ridiculous.
Ain't that something?
That is ridiculous. So
yeah,
that's why we got it. I don't even know the phone number to it, y'all. I do transfer numbers from other things to it so I can answer it, but I haven't been answering it because when I'm headsets.
You don't know your own phone number?
No, because a couple of years ago, well, no, yeah, I never knew it. Even then, I didn't know it. When I got doxxed a few years back, people was calling it, which didn't bother me, but you know how simple it is to change a number? It really is simple. And people don't know my number anyway, so I don't care if my number change. You know what I'm saying? Okay, y'all, I'll be back.
All right.
You could be talking. I'm just going to see what we can be doing real quick because people gonna be leaving us.
All right then. Let's do roll call, please. We had don't forget to assign co-host Bomb, if you don't mind, please. Wait. Oh, I gotta do it. Okay. Anyway.
That's what I'm about to say. You've been hosting.
right.
I ain't even got a co-host. Go ahead.
Okay, my bad. I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, roll call. That would be myself, Charzay, Mrs. Mimi, the lovely Bomb Cherry Juice, and Kira, otherwise known as I'm Not For Everyone. We're gonna assign co-hosts to all these wonderful women and invite anybody to come up and discuss what's on your mind. Hopefully it's in relationship to the topic at hand about how fucked up these corporations are and your stories that you can relate to about how any corporation, be it telecommunications or a moving company, anybody, you know, that you have found that you needed to, you know, get something back that you deserved and they gave you flack for it. There's an agency that has wait a minute, let me assign this shit while I'm talking. There's an agency that assigns oversight, I guess you could call it oversight, right? And you know, so we gotta find out them fucking numbers. You know, if anybody know the numbers to an oversight committee of a governmental agency that's obligated to resolve your issues without any flack, we sure would appreciate it. You know, I don't know if it's called the Department of Commerce. I don't know if it's called the FCC. I'm not sure. There is some governmental oversight agency that reconciles disputes between consumers and corporations without the rigmarole that people go through. I'm not sure what that agency is called. It's all types of agencies in the government. And it's not anything small. I think it's the Department of Commerce, if I'm not mistaken. The Department of
check?
Commerce. Say what, baby?
You want me to check?
Yeah, if you would like.
Yeah, no problem. Let me check.
I believe it is some government agency of oversight that is a liaison between corporations and consumers. Nobody should have to go through the rigmarole of being promised that they're going to be called back or getting hung up on when they owe them money. You know, it's I know for myself, when I was a military active duty person, I had to go to the inspector general to get shit done. Okay. They was giving me the runaround, you know, in an attempt to drive me crazy and frustrate me. And it just so happened that a friend of a friend knew better. It's like, you ain't got to go through all that. You ain't got to go through all that. Please, baby, please, baby, please, baby, please. You ain't got to go through that bullshit. They're trying to pull the wool over your eyes. And the only authority that they're going to respect is one that they have to answer to. And that happened to be the inspector general. And I'm here to tell you, when the inspector general knocked on their door, was like, what the fuck is going on? They had some questions to answer and they changed their tune. So there is an authoritative agency already scheduled and paid to be in your favor as a consumer. It could be the Consumer Protection Agency. It could be something under that name. Right, there's something out there where you don't have to go through that bullshit and you could get your money like you're supposed to, you know. But anyway, it could be any topic. I think Bomb mentioned Freaky Friday. Hey, if you looking for free erections, you're not gonna get it from me. Maybe you will get it from somebody else. But I'm up for Freaky Friday. Fuck it. I'll talk some freaky shit. But don't ask me to pitch woo with you. I'm just saying. I'm not gonna sit up here and be like, I bet you the type of man that can satisfy me. Bet you the type of man that I need to behave well so I can return the favor. I'm not gonna talk like that to you. God damn it. I'm not giving out no free erections. However, I don't mind discussing topics related to sex and enjoyment and pleasure. That can be done. That can be done. And it could be any aspect of sexuality, even those that I'm not familiar with. Like if some person wants to join a panel and they want to talk about the hills and valleys of their sexuality that I can't relate to, we can do that. Hey, this is what's called an open panel. This is what's called worldwide access. Don't let it pass you by. Don't let it pass you by. It'll be fun. It's Friday. I think the pin is linked. And air out your grievances or announce your glories. And everything in between is welcome. That's all I have to say. I'm going on mute. Does anybody else have anything on their mind that, I mean, you could critique me. You could make it sound, it's like, Mela, maybe you need a nap. You sound kind of tired. Because I have been up for a long time. I'm tired. But I promised Bomb a particular period of time. And I'm not going to fall back on that.
Oh, so far,
yeah,
Mel, I found the Federal Trade Commission. Do you want me to put the link in the chat, or you want it
that
in the back
sounds
chat?
legit. Yes, I
Okay.
would like to read that. And yeah, the Federal Trade Commission sounds so legit, baby. That's one I didn't mention, and it wasn't on my mind. So yeah, that sounds like an agency that is not going to hold back with asking a company, what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm saying? That sounds like an agency that has power, power to address a consumer's concerns. You know, just knock on a corporation's door like, what the fuck is this stupid that you doing? Give that woman her money. You know what I mean? That's what's up. Thank you. Thank you, Mrs. Moon.
Yeah, you're welcome. Let me put it in the back chat. Hold on.
Yeah. I remember the first time somebody introduced me to the concept and mindset of you have to think outside the box of your own constriction because it's happening to you. You feel constricted, like I have to handle this by myself. No, there's a whole big ass, fat ass government out there that has power in your interest. All you got to do is know how to petition them to make it happen. I was at the VA and I was getting a lot of flack for something. Anyway, I was getting a lot of flack for something. And the physicians, the nurses, the administrators, they were all, dare I say, easy. I needed something done in order to achieve a particular goal. And they were all lazy about it. And Baum will tell you these stories about how these government employees will just sit back and pretend they own the money that. So in the interest of claiming that these individuals must have been lazy, it got me to a point where I recalled that active duty experience. I said there has to be an agency above these bitches. There has an agency above these bitches that will have them understand, don't waste my time. What I'm looking for is due me, and you're in the way. Sure enough, I found it. Right? I found that particular department within Veterans Affairs that just the mention of their name made them say, oh, okay, well, you know, if you put it like that. You know what I'm saying? Well, you didn't say it was urgent. That's how they played it off, Mrs. Mimi. They played it off. Well, you didn't make it seem like it was urgent. The entire time they was sending me on a ghost run. The entire time. Well, go over here, file this, call here, ask that person. Did you check that department? Did you check that? Did you check, you know, all the time they were giving me the runaround. And it gets to a point where you're like, I thought a bitch gave me the runaround. You know, you just get agitated. I was like, okay, maybe I'm crazy, but I'm not stupid. These bitches are giving me the runaround.
Who running you around?
I was like, check this out. Check this out. The next thing, say, hey, Mom, you back? What's up?
Just listening to you. But
oh yeah, that was They was trying to get me to run around. And I remembered from a previous experience being at that there's always somebody that has to answer somebody. And I found that particular department. And when I just mentioned the name of that department, I was like, well, you didn't make it seem like it was urgent. You know, that's the way they tried to play it off, the fact that they tried to play me off. We're talking about the commission, right?
Uh-huh.
In the Department of Veterans Affairs, there's something called the commission. The Department of Veterans Affairs employees have to answer to the commission. But veterans don't usually know that. Somehow I found out about it because I got tired of the runaround. And when I found out that that is the somebody that they have to answer to, and I sat down again requesting what I needed from them in order to complete what I was looking for. I was like, look, we already told you it's going to take some time and I'm not sure if you qualify. And I said, well, we'll see what the commission has to say about that. They looked at me like, the commission? Well, you didn't make it seem like it was urgent. Okay, well, here's the form and here's the, you know what I'm saying? Everything started going smooth. And that's sad. That's sad that you got to damn near tell people, you're supposed to do your job, right? That's sad, Mom. And that's the situation with this individual that you on the phone with. What is she holding back and why? Like, she had no fucking excuse. Mm-hmm. She didn't say, well, it would appear that this is a consideration as to why I'm holding this back or otherwise. No, she's just coming up with bullshit. You know your paper, like you've already told her, you are looking in the history of communication. You're looking in the history of my account. And you're trying to tell me that you're not seeing what I know the fuck you seeing? You're trying to say, you're sitting there telling me you're not seeing what I know you're seeing. And you're going to offer me well, maybe you'll forget about it if we just throw you these fucking little nuggets. No. A loyal customer over a period of time deserves more consideration and courtesy than that. You were not out of pocket for being infuriated with her. I understand people may think that it's best to have a professional tone when it comes to these types of situations. But the record speaks for itself, and you didn't do anything wrong. Always go forward knowing you didn't do anything wrong. The okay? And I want everybody to hear that. There was a news broadcast in Chicago where people are getting overcharges in their water bill, right? Take an abandoned structure that's being sold, right? So they had some lounge, several years ago. It was active. It got, they didn't want to continue the activity in the lounge, so they shut the operation down. Caught on fire. It was like, oh, that's fucked up. So they trying to sell it. They trying to sell the land because they happen to own the damn lot as well as the structure on it. And so they're selling the lot as well as the structure on it. And everything is at the closing, right? Next thing you know, here comes the city of Chicago talking about, you owe such and such thousands of dollars in water. The water bill. And the woman, she's an elderly woman, like in her 80s. She was like, ain't nobody been in there for 10 years. ain't no toilet been running, ain't no water. Ain't nobody been in there for 10 years. It's just been sitting there. We've been paying the taxes on it. And now you trying to tell us we owe. And so here comes the water company. Well, sometimes the meter is off. That's their excuse. Sometimes the meter is off. Okay, well, the meter is off. You're admitting to that. So we don't owe any water on water that hasn't been used. Oh, no, you still got to pay. You know what I'm saying, Bob? That's how they do you.
That's how they do people, yeah.
That's how they do you.
You know what else they do?
They can't close. They can't close on that property sale because the city won't take off the water charge. The water charge that doesn't exist. Okay. Right.
She might have to fight.
You know, shit like that.
But you know what's worse? Did y'all know that how many of y'all have seen somebody coming around reading the meter?
Yeah.
They may do something like that twice a year. Your electric and your water is a guesstimate based on the previous year, and they up it because for inflation. They don't know. And
they don't know.
They don't know what you're using because they're not coming check. And 1 year I proved that, right? I kept telling everybody in the neighborhood, like, I've been asking people, I'm at home all day. So I know I would see them, right? This was the last neighborhood I lived in. So I lied to him. I called him. I said, hey, I said, my bill is going up, right? I said, and for the last 2 months, nobody's been here. I said, so can you explain that? So they said, okay, we're going to have somebody come out and read. And they did. And the bill ended up being $30. But you know how much it was before that, though? $800 goddamn dollars.
And they couldn't prove why it was. And that's what they said on that news segment. They said mysteriously after they complained, it went back down.
Mm-hmm.
So that means they just trying to pull shit over people's eyes to see if they can get away with it.
What you got in here? Yeah.
It's crazy.
You got to be smart. Every couple of months, make them do an actual reading. They have to, but they're doing estimates. They'll look at what you last year in October, how much did you use, and then they'll just add a little more to it and say, okay, this is your bill this month.
They take advantage of people who aren't diligent with their finances, and that's just the way it is. You know, and in public school, they're not teaching our students to be diligent with a financial frame of mind. You know, like they want them to just follow along and take orders as sheep. They're setting our children up.
Mm-hmm.
They're setting our children up to be sheep when it comes to the public school system. And so with parents that know better, they can teach them, you know, off school hours. I mean, I'm not even advocating for homeschooling because that's up to them. I'm saying when they're in your home, these things that you're aware of, don't take for granted that the school is teaching them that. Make sure that your children know how to pay expenses and what it takes to do that. All that stuff, you know what I mean? Teach them a sense of independence and you know, determination to be diligent about their finances, because the nature of this country is to get over on people that don't know better. I hate to say it. I hate to say it because but it's true. That's the nature of this country. Now, Bomb, can you address why men are encouraged to be, how can I put this? Chauvinistic in this country? Like everything that I remember growing up was catering to a man, being a man based on whether or not he could overwhelm a woman one way or another. Think about the James Bond movies. Everything in media. It was all about, I'll take care of you. They romanticize relationships when I was growing up. They had me believe in that Walt Disney fantasy for real. I was telling another loved one in a previous live stream, I wrote a list of what I want in a future husband. My father looked at it and said, hell, you want Jesus, because he knew that my list wasn't realistic. That's not how men think. That's just what television and the movies are portraying to you. They're portraying this illusion of what that men are romantic by nature, and they're not. Men have needs, women have needs, and you all get together and you arrange whether or not you agree on satisfying each other's needs. That's pretty much it. That's not how media and other different things are portraying it. Even the love song. I don't get me wrong, I love the love song from back in the day. I'm just saying, how realistic is a mighty love? A mighty love. There's lyrics to that song. Y'all remember that song, A Mighty Love? Does that sound familiar to anybody out there?
A Mighty Love. Who sang that?
I'm trying to bring it up. Mighty Love. Oh, I gotta put the lyrics in there. My bad. My bad. Oh, wait, the Spinners. I remember the song, but I don't remember the Spinners. It's like, once there was a boy and girl. Boy said, I love you so. Girl said, I'll never leave you. They grew older and left each other, 'cause that's the way love goes. Baby, that's the way love goes. Then there's a time, seems like you'll never find someone willing to love you. Keep on looking, you'll soon discover a mighty love. That's it. That's it right there. And then, of course, the lyrics go on. It's a lot of lyrics, actually. The Spinners. Shout out to the Spinners. Yeah. So growing up listening to groups such as that, the Manhattan, all those wonderful sounds of possibilities in relationships. Depending on how naive you are, it's a roll of the dice whether or not you actually get it. It's a roll of the dice. Because what men, or rather young boys, grow up with, it's a different scenario. Yeah, boys grew up watching the same television programs and listening to the same songs. They, in urban communities, I can only speak for that, in urban communities, and God only knows, it might have been even more difficult in southern states. Of course it was. You know, being Black in America is just rough. It's rough waking up knowing that you're going to be targeted for your skin. And it's different for little girls who can sit around and, you know, play. It's different for boys because America wants to chop them off at the neck. And so, yeah, they're walking around with a chip on their shoulder. I've never denied that. And as much as I would like to find some compassion in the fact that they need some place to take their frustrations out, I would petition that you would be ill advised to come at the woman that has always been there for you. Black women have always been there for a Black man, always. And to take your frustrations out on us just because you know we had always been there for you is it's not going to turn out well, because there's only so long that somebody wants to deal with being mistreated. Once you start, you know, parading that there are things about the Black woman that are dissatisfying, we all know it's a lie, because you've been satisfied up under us for centuries. You've been satisfied by being born from her womb. I'm not trying to hear any disparaging talk that a Black man has to say about a Black woman. I do understand that it's not easy waking up knowing that you're being targeted for your skin. I know that. That doesn't mean that you focus on taking it out on us. You take it out on the ones that are targeting you. Okay? Because all we're going to do is defend ourselves. And I promise you, because we are the mothers, we will defend ourselves better. You know, you're wasting your time disparaging Black women. I suggest you focus on your true enemy and not Black women. We've never been your enemy, not ever. And stop pretending these YouTube spaces that we are. We have not ever been your enemy. It's just an excuse to avoid the true work that you need to do. That's all it is. I find it kind of cowardice. Really cowardice. And stop calling it white supremacy, for God's sake. Let's stop calling it that. I call them MFers robbers, call them vagabond, call them something. Don't give them the title of supremacy. Have they bamboozled you that much? Don't ever give them a name that equates to being exalted above some. Don't ever do that. it irritates me whenever someone uses the word supremacy in conjunction with those who would oppress them. Don't do that. That's idiotic. Say, like, what happened to Malcolm X, the white devil? Now, I don't advocate for people calling Caucasian people devils. I'm just saying, like, the supremacy? Yeah, because, you know, we're white supremacy, this, white supremacy. It's like, what? Why are you attaching a word such as that to those who target you when you wake up every morning? That's still, you better change. You better change. I agree with the narrative. Just change the name. You know, just make it what it is. What happened to the oppressors? And they don't even have to be Caucasian, because not everybody who's Caucasian is trying to hold you back. You know, there are other ethnicities out there that don't think too kindly about us, and they happen to have the same phenotype, the same skin tone. They're foreigners that come over here believing that we're soft. They think we're soft. And they treat us like we're soft. They talk to us like we're soft. And what do? We're fascinated. Ooh, I like your accent. Where you from? I need to go visit there. Yeah, I was stationed there. You know, all this bullshit. It's like, man, if y'all don't get focused, take your stand. Take your stand. Okay? Just stay focused, for God's sakes. Like, what the hell? Why are they calling them the supremacists? It's like, somebody called me Mela supremacy. I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, because that bitch over there, Mela supremacy. I'm not gonna complain. I'm like, yeah, they call me supremacy. You know what I'm saying? Don't give them those accolades. The fuck wrong with y'all? Calling them white supremacy. That's a motherfucking compliment. Idiot. Stop complimenting them in the event that your true goal is to suppress them targeting you when you wake up in the morning just because of the color of your skin. What the hell is people thinking? I can't go on. I can't go on. I've had some caffeine and I've done too much.
And you know what, Mela, I was also going to say, we have to stop comparing all the time. You ever hear when, in some conversations, we'll hear, well, white people don't do this and white people don't do that, as if they're the standards and stuff. I think that needs to stop too.
You're right. I was just thinking that, like, man, I don't know. There was a time, I'm not sure what happened other than media influence.
Mm-hmm.
I attribute everything that distracted us from, and when I say us, I'm talking about people that love humanity. Everybody that wants to see everybody get it. Everybody that wants to see everybody get it. There was a time we were singing, we are. I won't even attribute it to We Are the World because they was doing cocaine, whatever the fuck. But I'm saying there was a time that mentality was peace all over the world. It's like, what do you wish for? Peace all over the world. Nobody has to worry about anything. And you know, there was a time that that message was spreading around where people, no matter who they are, where they came from, we all just wanted everybody to be cool. Like, you got it. You don't have to be hungry. You don't have to be thirsty. You don't have to be afraid. You don't have to be hurt. You can be yourself. And if you can't be yourself, if you're sick, then there's a place for that too. You know what I'm saying? There was a place for everybody to be cared for in some fashion. That was the hope, I suppose. And then something changed where greed took over. Actual greed took over. And it became tripped out. And I have to give myself pause because I'm looking at the transition from when I was a teenager into the military. Somehow I missed the transition where it seemed like the world wanted to unite and wanted everybody to be cared for into otherwise. You know, I went from watching, you know, Michael Jackson do Billie Jean on MTV and everybody loving everybody. Hell, everybody watching Johnny Carson. Like, it didn't matter if you were, they were watching, what's the name? Chicky Chicky Boom Boom Baby, you know, that Hispanic lady that was very voluptuous shaped, and she was, you know, there was a Chinese woman, there was a Japanese, there was this all different cultures. There was Iman. I guess my point is there were different ethnicities all around the world that were being faced on media, visual media, that were embraced, and everybody wanted everybody to be all right. When we saw those sad stories of children suffering, you know, or sad stories and murders, you know, just stuff around the world, everybody was just like, oh, that's awful, you know. So here comes Nancy Reagan's ass talking about, you know, say no to drugs. Meanwhile, it's the Republicans that's delivering drugs. So I found out in history, you know, like there's the CIA delivering drugs,
right,
you know, into Black communities. Prior to that, there's the FBI. They're planning on assassinating, you know, leaders of the Black movement that are causing people to think for themselves and to run around saying Black power. I guess people said Black power a little too damn much, you know,
yeah, it
and
was
they
seen as
wanted
a
to change shit
terroristic,
up.
yeah, it was seen as a terroristic threat.
And so and there are documents to prove that that was their intention, to shut that shit up. And so I have no idea how it's going to balance out. I have to believe that a change is going to come. None of us have the answers. We're not Notre Dame up here, okay? Even some of us who pretend that we're Notre Dame aren't even Notre Dame. It's going to play itself out somehow. And the only thing in the interest of really hoping all is well is to teach your children what it is to survive and thrive. And don't take for granted that anybody else is doing it, because that's your child. That's your responsibility. Your child is your responsibility to teach them to survive and thrive. Everything else that they learn is extra. And make sure you understand what they're learning. I mean, they're changing the system now. They're changing it into they're changing it, it's something about the critical race theory that controversy is going on. Even Christian radio broadcasts that I absolutely had adored, they're starting to pick a side. They're saying how treacherous it is for people to continuously beat them over the head about the history of how Black people worked. That's what they use. They use the term work. It was like they want to beat us over the head about how Black people worked in the colonial days in this country. I said, wait a minute, wait. Did they say worked? They said worked. So they're even going so far to repaint what happened as to use the word work as opposed to forced. I mean, come on now.
And you said there's a Christian radio that's starting to talk about this stuff.
Yeah, they had a particular guest on. It was a guest that was promoting a book. I'll say that it wasn't the usual, the usual co-host. It was a particular guest. They were promoting a book about how unrighteous it is to, beat Christians over the head with guilt about the past. And so, I guess they accommodated the guests. Usually these particular broadcasters, or rather the host and the co-host, I enjoy them. This particular time, they accommodated the guest, which is what some broadcasts will do. Some broadcasts will accommodate a guest every now and then for whatever reason. I don't think they had anything to gain from it compared to other situations. I think that's their protocol. They accommodate the guests.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was gonna ask that. If they were gaining anything from having that guest.
No, I think that's their protocol, because they've had guests talk about the craziest stuff. They were talking about fruit flies. And that was the most boring segment. They were talking about the nature of fruit flies and why fruit fly. I'm listening. I say, I can't believe they really sent through this. But they sit through segments of interviewing guests that come on, and that's what they do. They sit through it. And I prefer to listen to news broadcasts like NPR. I also like to listen occasionally to Christian broadcasts. There was a time I used to listen to rap stations and R&B stations, country stations, and not rock and roll so much, but soft rock, because considering the environment I worked in when I was a young adult, I had to listen to all types of stuff. I had no choice, because I'm a new trainee, I'm new. So like, what was I gonna do? Tell them like, turn that off? No, I had, whatever was broadcast over the speakers is what I was faced with to work with. There was no earplug. There were no earplugs strong enough, because I tried that. I tried putting earplugs in, and they would confront me about it. And, so they shame you into listening to what it is they listen to. So I had been introduced to a whole lot of things. I remember the time, though, they did accommodate me, and they played the Mariah Carey soundtrack, they were attracted to her, obviously. And, it was her first release. And they just played it all the time, and they did that for me because, you know, they could tell that I was just tired of listening to music that they chose. And so, you know, they dedicated Fridays for me. I know this sounds corny, but that's what they did. And then I asked them to stop because I started noticing the pattern that they did it every Friday. And they said, "You don't like it?" I said, "It's not that I don't like it. It's just that, why are you doing it?" You know? So it was weird. It was weird working with them because they were trying to, you got to keep in mind, I'm working with big cornbread eating white guys that didn't like Black people. And I'm the only Black woman there in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
And, you know, it was just understood that I wasn't to be touched. Right? That was understood. However, people have a way of saying things that cause you to pause.
Right.
You know, like when we're loading a 300-pound missile, I'm in the middle, but they're telling me, like, you better be careful. My arms might get tired. And, you know, they're giving me the impression that an accident could occur at any moment. You know, you never know what type of accidents you might run into, you know, those type of things, right? It wasn't sexual. It was never sexual. It was more like a
threat.
It was more like a, you know, you're too young to know what a dangerous environment you're in. You know what I'm saying? And it just got to the point where it was really conflictual. It was like, it seems like they threatening me, but I can't really prove it. You know, it was really tripped out. It was kind of like a psychological manipulation type of situation. And what made it so horrible, especially when I was in Korea. Now, when I was in Korea, for God's sakes, these guys, they were fratting, you know, they were going off base and having sex with, you know, the women off base. And I knew they were married, and I would hear them, you know, while they were working, I would hear them talk about their escapades. You know, I didn't know nothing about that kind of crazy shit. And they was just talking crazy, man, about what they was doing with them women. And so, you know, that was uncomfortable. But so when they started accommodating me, it made me uncomfortable. You know, when they did it the first time, I thought that was sweet. But when they kept doing it, I was like, I hope they don't call themselves targeting me for some type of, you know, affection, you know. But you know, because a man will be a man no matter what ethnicity he is, okay? So they was like, you know, they wanted to know why I wanted them to stop. I said, I just don't need to hear it all the time. But you were complaining about the music we play. I said, yeah, but I don't need to hear this all the time either. Variety is the spice of life. I think that's what I said. I said, variety is the spice of life, because I never got flippant with them. I knew better than that, okay? I never got flippant with them. I said, I don't need to hear that all the time. Variety is the spice of life type of response. And so things went on, you know, as normal, as long as it could. I think we got some new, or at least one or two new participants. I don't want to leave anybody out. Mule.
Hey, Mule.
You famous for that, Mule. You famous for that.
Wow. What's up, Miss Mimi? Hey, Miss Shazay.
Happy start of your weekend, my lady.
Exactly. Hey, Miss Baum. Hey, Kiara, I'm not for everyone.
Girl, I was getting ready to get wrapped up in my memories that don't mean nothing. Thank you for coming.
What you said, Mella?
I was getting wrapped up in memories that don't mean nothing to nobody. I wasn't talking about nothing, but Bomb, however, she was emphasizing how important it is for us to check on our money, money that we may have left by the wayside when it comes to subscribing to, like media outlets or the hell, anything that we forgot about, but they still charging us for.
Yes, it's very important. And I heard you say, do anybody have any complaints or whatever? I've been wanting to do a petition or write Congress. Well, I actually wrote a letter to my Congress woman.
Mimi mentioned the Federal Trade Commission as a go-to agency to resolve your issues. Go ahead.
This is an issue I've been having for a while, y'all. And I don't know if I feel like I guess I'm the only one because I never got any response when I wrote my Congresswoman. But maybe I'm writing to the wrong person. But you know how, back in the day, you used to pay your bills. They had a building that you would go and pay your bill at, right? And then with the modern age, you remember you used to have to go somewhere to pay your bills, right? So then with the modern thing, they started letting you mail certain bills in. And then they started letting you phone pay your bills for free, right? So you had different options. Then they started letting you pay online your bills. But did we all see that what they did was trick us? I remember we used to call and pay your bill, and it was thank you. Now, every time you try to pay a bill on the phone or online, it's a convenience fee. Everything is a convenience fee. Do you know to pay my water bill, I got to pay a 3% convenience fee? To pay certain bills is a 4% convenience fee, a $8 convenience fee.
Yep.
I feel like that shit is highway robbery. So what I discovered through a little research, a lot of these companies almost 10, 12 years ago, because they saw people liked not going into buildings, they actually laid off their own accounting people and hired remote people to do their booking, right?
That's right.
So the convenience fee is to pay that. So they hire people to do that, and they don't pay $1. So they charge you extra, not just your bill you paying. You got to pay somebody to pay your bill. I think that's a ripoff. I think that is highway robbery. So for me to pay my light bill, I have to pay another company. Right. And if I don't pay them, I can't have my service. So that's something I really want, because if you look at all of them $8 and $12 fees they're charging us, in a year for one person, just add it to $1 million.
And they don't even ask you as an option. They gonna do it.
Nope. Yep. If you don't agree, then they won't take your payment. That's point blank, period. And I feel like that's strong.
That's when you know it's deep.
Yeah. And I called the White House about, I'm telling you, I'm serious about that. I called the White House like 2 years ago about this. No, last year when Biden first got in, to see who I could complain to, because I'm telling them my Congresswoman never responds, right? And you know what they told me? Well, because no one else, is not enough people who complain. So the thing is, we have to get enough people. So you have to get like a petition or something, to where they see enough people are tired of paying these convenience fees. Then your congressperson will take it serious. Ain't that something?
That's what they do.
So that's something I think we could all get behind, saving us $1, because before you could pay your bill without paying another bill. I got to pay a convenience fee bill before I could pay my bill. This is crazy.
They have already set the precedent. I don't think they're gonna. I'm sorry, I got background noise. I don't think they're gonna change it.
No, they told me that if enough people, she told me to get a petition. If I get enough signatures, then your congressperson and people have to take it serious. But because there's nobody getting, this here done, and the thing is, it would be different if it was for one of your bills, but it's for every bill you pay. You get what I'm saying? So if you pay $4 convenience fee on this one and $12 convenience fee on that one, because some of my bills is not even a dollar amount, it's a percentage of your bill. So I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you what. I'm so serious about making sure that I don't get ripped off. I went to the grocery store. I think I bought a bag of lemons. What else did I buy? Some potatoes. And it was something else, but it wasn't significant, right? So it just so happened. I don't usually check my receipt when I do stuff. You pay with the credit card. I ain't worried about it. It wasn't that much. I walk out and something came over me. I'm like, yeah, for the first time in your life, you didn't overspend. Pat yourself on the back. Look at that receipt and just be proud of what goal you could have. Like, okay, I'm not, like, it was my goal to go in there and pay, I guess, less than $10, for some produce that I was interested in, some lettuce, like, I guess some cabbage, some celery, some potatoes, some lemons, carrots, stuff like that, right? Man, I look at that receipt and there was this charge on there. Aluminum pan tops. I was like, aluminum pan tops? I was like, ain't got no damn aluminum pan. Some of these MFers, right, at the cashier station, they're not just scanning stuff. They're actually typing in stuff, right? And, because of the convenience of just putting your little credit card inside of the device, going about your business, you just get your receipt and go. You're just glad you got out the line and you get ready to go.
You're right.
I just happened to look at it. They'll charge you.
They don't
double.
Scan the vegetables. They actually key in a lot of the vegetables, right?
But they keyed in some aluminum. See, that's what I thought too.
They keyed in the wrong thing. Yeah.
She keyed in the wrong thing, and that's not a particular habit of theirs because I go there often. But that particular day, I was moved to look at it. And what that tells me is that I'm interested in my money. I am interested in my money. And I want people to be interested in their money. Like, look, make sure ain't nobody janking you out here. You deserve not to be janked. Hashtag don't jank me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And I feel like I get janked every time. Let me tell you something. My husband, he always trying to say, oh, just pay the bill. Nope. Y'all have a checkbook and I still write checks. You know why? Because that is the only way you can pay without paying a convenience fee. And guess what? I don't care if it's, I had added it up. It's $29 per month total convenience fee I saved by writing those checks.
And so 29 times 12? Okay.
And this is what I'm saying, but think about how many people pay those convenience fees. Really and truly, y'all, this is highway robbery. And they steal and rob from Americans so much. And these are billion-dollar corporations that are actually getting over on us. To pay your bill, you got to pay a convenience fee, which is their bill. Because they're supposed to be the ones,
though, convenience.
But they're supposed to be paying for their employees. That's the reason why when I go to Walmart or any of these grocery stores, I do not go through self-checkout. You know why? Because that cuts somebody's job. I do not. Unless
protest the self-checkout. Yes.
I do not do self-checkout. I don't work there. I'm not bagging my own stuff. I do not work here, ma'am. I do not. You need to hire somebody, give somebody a job.
That's right. They making you work for them, right?
Yeah, you're gonna
and
work
people don't
for
look
them.
at it like that.
I'll be damn. And a lot of things my husband like that's why he don't go to the grocery store. Because everybody know me. No, I don't work here. I'm gonna need y'all to get somebody. And don't let me go and there's no cashiers at all. Oh, and man, my wrists are broke. Somebody gotta come ring this up.
My wrists are broke, but I'm not going. I have experienced the checkout, the self-checkout, just to know what it's like. For the most part, I avoid it because I do as well protest the idea that people are getting manufactured out of a job. I think that's disgusting. It's like, okay, you building these little computers. So
yeah, but Americans, just for the sake of what they think is convenience, we really stab each other in the back. It's no loyalty. Right. It's no nothing with us. It's like shit on the next man. Oh, this fast, I can get myself out of here fast. Look, think about somebody else sometimes.
America is a softer, easier way. It's if it's easy, America won't. And
you know how much money Walmart make and they don't want to pay employees? This is ridiculous. And we here, let me tell you, in Britain is no self-checkout. It's illegal. In other Western countries, it's illegal for you to implement that because they know it costs citizens jobs. But in America, it's anything the corporations want. It's just crazy here. And we just go along with it like sheep. Everybody is sheep. How many people when they were in high school went and bagged groceries? How many people when they were in high school worked at these stores where there was cashiers? Not just high school. How many people depend on those jobs? That's crazy. And we count people out of jobs. Even when you think about these convenience fees, these are automated places that are doing the accounting for these big businesses, right? It's no real people. So I just don't like none of it, me.
Hey, Mew.
Wow. What's up, Bob?
How you doing, sis?
I'm doing good. Bob, what you think about that? Can we start a protest on your channel for to get rid of these convenience fees? Because I tell them all the time, it's very inconvenient for me to pay a convenience fee.
Girl, I'm already in a whole battle with some people for 2 goddamn years over one thing. But yeah, I'm willing. I was listening to you about the convenience fee. We have to pay them so we could pay them. Ain't that some shit?
You gotta pay them before you can pay your bill. You gotta agree to that convenience. And it's highway robbery, and we just go along like sheep and go, okay.
Right. That's
I said, how can I avoid these here fees? And guess what? The only way is for you to write that check. And I write them checks, child. And my husband shake his head. He talk about me to everybody. Oh, don't let us start talking about a convenience. I'm like pastor with child support. How he on child support? Child, don't talk about a convenience fee.
Yeah, I think it's right. Yeah.
You talk about him with that child support shit. I am hung up on convenience. It's a very inconvenient. I hate it.
It's an inconvenience. It is. It makes no sense, And they don't want to. They had to hire. Remember when they were having people accept the checks, right? They was able to save money, and then instead of pushing that money, they saved on to pay that convenience fee themselves. To the people they want us to pay.
Yep.
And because we don't complain, that's what happens.
And that's what happened.
These the people who the government, and they allow this shit to happen. Y'all know, these people get with the government. They pass laws that we don't know nothing about.
Yeah,
because there's no way a contract is 2 years, and right after the end of the contract, instead of them calling us up and say, "Hey, your contract about to end. Would you like to renew?" These motherfuckers do an instant automatic renewal, and on the renewal, they may even raise the price. They raise the prices on you. They say in the contract, they say they can raise prices. Y'all know that's not a valid contract, right? Y'all can fight. You can legally get a lawyer to fight contracts, because a contract isn't a contract unless there's a meeting of minds. And if anywhere in that contract they say they can raise the price and they don't tell you how much they will raise the price, then you can fight it just based on that alone.
Exactly, because I didn't agree to that.
That's right. What I agreed to is this. This is how much you said I was going to pay for months for 2 years. I don't care that next year, inflation hit and you want to raise those prices. If they raise those prices, then you can back out of that contract, or you make them stick to what you agreed to. The motherfuckers will raise the prices on your ass. Talking about, well, taxes went up. We paying their taxes for them.
Mimi,
good.
Did y'all see in the back chat what Mrs. Mimi about for the Federal Trade Commission and the categories they have of enforcement? I think when it comes to legal representation for what you're talking about, I think they provide it for free. Because I'm looking at these categories about consumer protection cases and proceedings, and I think that, well, I can only guess that it would appear that they're obligated to represent consumers in a legal fashion at no cost.
That's cool.
This is a fascinating link. Mrs. Mimi put it in the back chat earlier.
Yeah. So let me tell you, remember they started leasing phones, right? Remember that, y'all? The leasing of a phone. That means...
Yeah, I remember that. I remember.
Through your company.
It was shaped like work, wasn't it?
Huh?
How long ago was
basically
that?
But they're doing that now. That's when you can get the phone from them, and they'll break the payments down in 24 months or 27 months, whatever, right? The problem was they was calling it a lease. And so it's trickery. The leasing program means when you lease something, you don't own it. You never own it. Right? You never own it. But they charge you as if you will own it. They even tell you, oh, after 24 months or after whatever months, right? 2 years, you send us the phone and get a new one. But what they're really telling you is simply that. The phone don't belong to you. You have to give it back to them. Why would you pay $50 to use a phone that will never be yours? So Delaware put a law in place, right? Where because everybody was having a problem with the lease. And they explained it that, in 24 months, they made it seem like the phone was going to be yours. But what they really meant is in 24 months, you send it back to us. They couldn't give you no money for it because it didn't belong to you, right? People was having problems. So I remember them people told me in 24 months, the phone was going to be ours. So in 24 months, when I called, they were like, no, if you want that phone, you got to pay us for it. I was like, wait a minute. I've been paying on this phone for 2 years. They were like, yeah, but you was leasing it. I'm like, wait, what? I was leasing it. They said, yeah. And I said, well, how much for the phone now to belong to me? Oh, we need you to pay $500. $500? I've been paying you $40 per month for the phone for 2 years. And I still owe you $500? So Delaware said, when everybody was complaining, they was like, no, they can't sell you a lease phone. They stopped that. So now they don't have it. They're not calling it a lease anymore. They're calling it installments. So that's the difference, because that's the legal difference, right? The word lease actually means you're like, like you leasing a car. You lease the car, but after that term, you give the car back, and you may get another one. The motherfuckers were slick with it. They slick with their terms, and they wasn't explaining it to people. So I ended up with a phone that, because I'm in Delaware and they had changed the laws, that could never be mine, y'all, unless they gave it to me. Unless they decided, okay. Because they kept telling me to return the phone. I said, I paid for this phone. It was like, well, Delaware law said we can't sell you the phone. So they couldn't sell me the phone. But then they wanted me to return the phone. I'm like, I'm not returning you the phone. And if you can't sell me the phone, guess what? That means I ain't giving you no money for it. I've already paid you 2 years. They couldn't sell me the phone. Which essentially, I'm listening to what they're saying. Legally, they wanted me to send that phone back to them. If I would have sent it back, all good. But I told them I'm not sending it back because I paid for it. So they had to just give it to me at that point. So y'all need to know the laws in your state, because you might be paying for something that you don't have to pay for after the 2 years.
Yeah, everything is a gimmick and a ripoff, and the thing is, we don't have Congress people or senators that actually protect the regular, citizens. Everything is run by the corp. This is a very fascist society we live in. Everything is corporation mixed with government, so that's fascism, but it's the big businesses that run America, really. They're the ones who donate to all the candidates, so the candidates owe them. So I mean, it's just, but I did find out how to do it. They said first you got to get enough people to complain about it, and then they take you serious. But if enough people don't complain about it, and the thing is, if you add up all your convenience fees and the next person, just me and my children convenience fees, y'all, it's too much. If you look at all the bills that Bam paid for her house, and she paying a convenience fee on each. Mella, how many convenience fees? Man, come on, these people is raking in billions of dollars.
Mm-hmm. And they call it fintech. The thing is, with that though, Mule, the way they get away with that, that's how they get you. Part of the way they get you. Like the energy bill, I use energy. So you have to pay through Miramax, which is about a $2.37 fee. But they ask you on your light bill, do you want to go paperless to help save the environment? So when you go paperless, well, that includes that fee for paying it through Miramax. And that's how they do that. They're gonna say they gave you a choice. Same thing when you even when you go like even working in the French Quarter as a waiter, when we swipe, when y'all pay, when the customers pay with their credit card, it's $1 fee. The house pays 50 cents, and the waiters pay 50 cents, or the bartenders, for the fee to use that the micros, that's what they call it, or the credit card machine. There's a charge.
Yeah.
That's fucked up though, right?
You got to pay.
Because in a lot of cases, the bank offer that for free now. I remember back in the day, they used to charge them credit card, because the convenience of them being able to accept credit cards. Remember when credit cards wasn't always a thing? Remember when they had a carbon copy of it? But now it's
and they had the food stamp book.
Yeah.
You had a card.
Yeah, so now these people get their money instantly, but then they want to charge us, right? They want to charge us to spend our money. What the fuck is going on?
I had to really make myself conscious of the fees that I was using when the credit cards first came out, because I would just go get cash out. It was direct deposit. I take $100 of cash out. Okay, that's a fee. Next thing you know, I done went to the ATM about 7 or 8 times in the month, hitting me with $4 each rip, $3 to $4. You know, I'm like, well, damn, I done paid $60, $40, and damn, just using the ATM fee.
Right. Ain't that crazy?
Right. So I had to discipline myself. I'm like, I ain't giving these people $40 like y'all just did. Add that shit up over a year, that costs.
So some of the banks people started complaining about it. So the banks, like if you use certain ATMs, then it's free. But if you use other ATMs, then it costs. So with my bank, I make sure to go to the ones where it's free. Or some of the stores may say, okay, free ATM.
Or cash back, free cash back. But let me tell you what you do. Every time you get paid, every time your husband get paid, you take and go to your bank teller machine. Let me tell you how people think you're so old fashioned. I remember asking people, where's the automated teller machine? You know, people didn't know what I was talking about. That's what the ATM stand for, baby. Automated teller machine.
Right.
I'm like, where's the automated teller machine?
Shit, I almost forgot that one myself till you just said it. Shit, that's what it is.
I'm like, the automated teller machine. But anyway, that's your ATM. You go to your bank and you pull out what you plan on spending, right? Until the next time one of y'all get paid. And you know what? You budget yourself with that. I don't care what you want. You better budget under that. Because in my household, we can't go run back.
Yeah.
And that's just how it goes.
Instead of getting the ATM fees, you can go get cash back when you make a purchase, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go to the Dollar General or Winn-Dixie. And Walmart will give you cash back without charging you too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Walmart will let you get up to $100 cash back out here.
Yep.
Yeah.
You know, without a fee. But I'm telling y'all, you know, you got to do this here because these convenience fees is highway robbery. All these here teller fees, that's how I'm not giving nobody my money to spend my money. I don't, I promise you. I write checks out like an old lady, y'all. I write checks every month. I sit down and I pay my bills and write checks and guess what? Mail them off.
With the stamp, you got the roll of stamps to put on the mailing stamp.
Look, I have it through my I have the whole little machine thing.
Oh yeah, you serious with it.
Yeah, because guess what? I'm not about to keep giving y'all my money, and that post office give you that for free. You know that, huh?
No, I know that, but I figured.
Yeah, my husband got
and you got businesses too, so yeah.
And we got eBay business and stuff like that. So you know we get that. Yeah, but no, I'm not about to pay all these convenience fees for this and convenience. Nah.
Yeah, they'll be hitting you damn near $10, $20 a whop.
Yeah, but guess what? I pay everything just like that, and I'm telling y'all, can.
And you know what, Mule? I was never, even though I can have it drafted out of some of my main accounts, I never was comfortable about having a bill drafted out of my account. I have a separate account that I can do, you know, the basics, you know, car insurance and light, but the rest of that stuff, I never link it to my accounts.
Let me tell you, I had the electric bill. I had a bunch of bills coming out, right? Let me tell you, my car insurance, they jacked up. I'm talking about after like 2 or 3 years by being on auto pay, they jacked it up. My electric bill went up to like $500. And my husband at that time was trying to catch the bills. He never caught on to it. See, when I took back over the bills, I'm like, what is all this? What is all this? I never gave him back. I'm going to go back to paying all the bills myself. And he always called me a meister. I called all them people and asked them about them bills dropped. State Farm. I had a contract with State Farm. When that contract was up, do you know they jacked my bill up $100 and some, and he didn't catch it for like a year.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Oh no, they would. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Auto pay. That auto pay. When you on auto pay, you do not know that they jack your bill up.
That's right.
Or they'll try to say that you get a discount by using auto pay, you know.
Yeah, but they know that you're gonna forget.
Yeah, you go. They
They
gonna get
know
their
when
money
it's
back
time.
in the long end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. They end up getting the money that they save you, that you saving usually. They get that shit back. Cause they, like you said, after the contract and they can do what the hell they want. And without even talking to you about it, they just start taking the money.
Yeah, and the money just coming out your account, and And let me tell you, it's people always will tease you about, watching. But listen, you need to know where your money going. When your kids need something, you don't want to be looking like you short or you got to pay to get one of their cars fixed, and they're in another state. Listen, watch your dollars and your cents.
Right.
All that count.
Right. Even if you got it like that, it's just good practice to teach your children.
Mm-hmm.
You got to teach your children to make sure they're not going to get swindled.
Yeah, and we all get swindled.
There's a reason, like for instance, what was said earlier in the live stream, these terms that they use, like convenience. Do you know that really is designated as an emergency thing? But they're not going to call it emergency fee. They're going to call it convenience fee because convenience sounds so, it's more alluring, for lack of a better word. It's more attractive to call it convenience, right? Let's go to the convenience store. Let's go have this convenience and that convenience. That sounds more attractive than what is really going down. Let's go to they're going to charge you extra because your black ass ain't playing for shit store. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but see, this is what they did. When
they don't call it what it is. You paying extra. That's what they mean by convenience. You paying extra, but they're not going to call it that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but they tricked us because at first when they used to let you call and pay your bills online or on the phone, it was free, right? It was free 20 years ago when they first started having these conveniences. All that was free. So people started taking advantage of it. Once they saw people preferred that than actually going in, then they started with a small convenience fee.
Was set.
And also,
it was so small.
Hey, what's up, Big J?
What's going on?
It was so small, the convenience fee, that you didn't mind because it was like 39 cents or 50 cents. So you didn't really mind. But then now the convenience fees is too much.
But and also back then though, you didn't have to pay any internet tax. I don't know if y'all didn't know that. If you bought something online back then, about 15 years ago, you had to pay no taxes.
I'm about to pay,
the sales tax.
Still got to pay. Yeah, they make us pay in Louisiana shit.
No, you talking about internet tax.
Yeah, but like if like I think he's saying like if we order something where
right, like car insurance. It's same like with car insurance.
Okay.
Everybody talking about go to Geico, Progressive. Man, listen, they'll rob you. You do that online.
What the difference was, you had an option. You can go into a building and pay your bills. Now they don't close all them buildings down. Now you have no convenience of going to pay your bill. Now you have to do it online or by phone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Because they close all them buildings.
Shit, Trump was trying to close the post office, so we'd have really been stuck.
Republicans have been trying to shut the post office down for FedEx and UPS because FedEx and UPS and DHL been trying to get the post office shut down for 30 years.
Republicans wanted it all to be privatized, everything.
Yeah, remember when the post office used to be where you would pay your bills, where you got your money orders, where they cash your checks. You used to cash your checks at the post office back in the day, y'all.
Mm-hmm. But post office is still the best money order. Let me tell you, you can go get a money order. I can mail Bomb a money order only from the post office. Mm-hmm. And when Bomb get that money order, she go take it to the post office. They give her all her money. They don't charge Bomb $1. Nothing.
Hell,
you get a Western Union. They're still like that right now today. But if you go to Western Union or anywhere else and send somebody a MoneyGram or something,
money on
when
it.
you send them, you pay on your end, and then when they cash it, they have to pay on it.
That's
yeah,
true.
they get a cut though. Yeah, you pay for that service with the
but why are you paying on both ends though?
You pay on both ends. That's the reason why if I send anybody like my little cousins and second and third cousins that's in college for their birthdays, we send them a few dollars. I make sure I go to the post office and send them their little birthday money. I send it to them so they could cash it for free.
PayPal fucked up though.
Yeah, look, because I'm doing the filming industry, they don't do direct deposit, so your check come in the mail. So I call myself just go in there and scan it, take a picture of it, and deposit PayPal. If you want to wait 7 to 10 days, it's free. If you want to deposit it immediately, it's a percentage of what the amount is. So it could be like $6 to $10 easy, just to have it done through PayPal.
Wait, do what through PayPal? I'm sorry, say that again.
Like scan, take a picture and cash a check through PayPal. They charge you for that if you want to. Yeah.
Why you paying your check through PayPal?
No, not paying cashing my check. Cause you remember I get because of with the service, this movie industry, they don't give direct deposit. They mail your check. Mm-hmm. And so one time I was trying to cash my check and just go ahead on and put it through PayPal, right? Mm-hmm. And one of them was like $175, and they charged me like a $4 fee just to cash one of the little checks. And so after I cashed that one, I just went drove down to my bank and just deposit the other ones and just waited.
But why you didn't just deposit the check in the PayPal and then just use the card to use the money?
Well, see, that's it. If you wanted it to go on your card immediately, they charge you a fee. Or you wait 7 to 10 days and it's free. And I just needed my change at the moment. Oh. You understand? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So I took the rest of them, scan them and let them come 5 to 7 days, or I just throw it in my regular local bank account.
But you know what?
One time, I went to the little corner store where they still cash checks and let them take the little $2 or $3.
Yeah, that's cheaper.
I still do that during the holidays though, Kev. If they give you like a bonus, or if I sell a livestock or something, for the holidays or something like that, because beef goes up though, right? Turkeys and stuff like that go up. So if you sell an animal at an auction ring and stuff, and they give you the check, the next day, right?
Want to buy a turkey?
Well, I don't have no turkey, but I'm just saying, But if you sell out an animal through an auction ring, a livestock show, and like they give you the money within 16 hours the next day or something like that, right? I just go to the corner store and cash it.
Take their little cut and keep going.
And move on about my business, but like you can't do that no more because they actually want to put a 35% fee on the shit.
Damn,
we ain't doing all that.
Yeah, all that shit. But you know what? I really think
we might as well be out there on the whole stroll if you could be doing
right. But I actually think though, we're moving to a cashless society, and I think that's more frightening.
They've been trying to do that for a good minute too.
Yeah,
you remember that?
Yeah. I hear everybody talking about. Well, we got a $20 bill with Harry Tubman. I'm like, listen, y'all ain't gonna see that. Nobody gonna see that $20 bill with Harry Tubman.
I wonder why Biden hadn't released that bill
yet. Face on that $20 bill, that my money's gonna be worthless by then.
Your boy say Kevin Samuels should be on the.
Oh my God! Now, who went in and said that?
Oh bullshit! I couldn't even get the line out.
You should be on a
right, both of them with heads. Or tails, just tails, both sides.
Your tails on both sides.
Now listen, I wouldn't put it past somebody saying it though. I wouldn't put it past somebody.
I wouldn't either, but I was trying to get it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean the Harriet Tubman bill is already, ready to go. All Biden got to do is release it. I remember Trump held it back. He didn't want to release the damn bill the whole time he was in office.
Right.
Yeah, but my thing is we moving to cashless society, and I think cashless society is going to be a very a very troubling thing in society, because anybody can go up in your bank account and do whatever they want as you laying down sleep.
Yeah,
You just mind
cybersecurity is bad.
you sitting down, huh?
Yeah, with cybersecurity issues and stuff like that.
Yeah. I don't think anybody can take away or add on to what you didn't even ask for, didn't even work for, or didn't even pay anybody. They'll take it from you. So I'm gonna worry about that though. I think that would reintroduce slavery.
Yeah, all of that is all those bank transfers is called fintech, right? That's transactions with cards, computers, electronic transactions. It's called fintech. Your Visas, your Discovery cards, PayPal, Cash App, stuff like that. Especially the app, financial apps.
Right.
Those are all
I'm asking something, Kev. Since you're here, you remember now? I don't know, man. If you go on Robinhood, right? Okay. If you go on the crypto side of it, and it says there's a thing called U.S. dollar coin.
Dogecoin, yeah.
No. I said Dogecoin. It's called the U.S. United States dollar coin.
Oh, yeah. No, I haven't heard of it. It's a crypto.
Yeah. It's crypto, right? I'm gonna say this to you. I looked at it though about 2 months ago, right? I said, hold on, let me try this out. So I went in and tried to order it. He tell me because I live in the state of Texas, I couldn't get it.
They may have restrictions on it, but it's a good thing for you anyway. Leave that crypto alone, man. That shit ain't right. I was trying to tell people that, and they didn't listen to it. I was telling Wody Mac, I like, man, leave that shit alone, man, because it's too much like that old pyramid scheme. When Elon Musk come in there and say one thing and the shit drop, your money drop damn near 10%, that's too flaky for me. And it's not built on a business. It's not built on business. That Dogecoin went up to like $1, $2, $3 and went down, and people just lost their money in it after that.
It went down to like what 14 cents.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Hell, it was not
just
even
because he came in and said he was going
14 cents.
Just because he came in and said he was going to start a new crypto, and people jumped all over it. He cashed out, made a lot of money, and people left there. They stuck right there. Same thing, Mello, with JB Gunner. You could have won his ass a long time ago on that last Thanksgiving, but good thing you stopped him, because I was just about to tell him, man, sell that crypto, man. That shit don't work. But he rolled with it and died with it.
I put no more than $20 in that crypto. Just to try it out. Other than that, I mean, the crypto thing, everybody's 10 years too late on that anyway. Because
we are.
Because Bitcoin, everybody could have bought in Bitcoin. Bitcoin by what, $2,000 now? A coin?
No, it's up to like 26 and 19,000 a coin or something like that. It went up to 60. It went up to 60,000 a coin and came on down.
Yeah.
But when everybody was trying to get in, it was like 20, 30 people kept getting in, and then people start cashing out. But when people start cashing out, people was just catching on and putting in while it was going down, because they were thinking that Bitcoin was going to make them some money. But, looking at the chart, the shit was going down. People was cashing out. And that's what they didn't pay attention to. You got to follow your money.
Right.
But I don't even speak on Bitcoin.
I just look at Bitcoins and whatever, I see all the niggas talking about, yeah, man, get out of here.
You don't hear them talking that shit no more, man.
About 9 years.
A lot of them, 50 Cent of them lost money. A lot of rappers, a lot of entertainers, a lot of They
wouldn't listen to me. I've been telling them for years. I told them that shit wasn't real money. If somebody could come and say something and it just be going like that.
Yeah, if you're gonna do that, you might as well invest in a company that you use every day.
Do a ETF. Invest in some ETFs.
Yeah, ETFs are much better.
Yeah, at least you're getting some, a month, couple pennies coming back a month.
Yeah, every 3 months you get a dividend kick out.
Yeah.
Every
The
quarter.
dividend coming back to you every month or every 2 months, something like that. Well, depend on what it is. But I wish Russia never invaded Ukraine. Oh my God, I could have made some money off of that. I could have made some money until
Shit, me and
Biden went
South
ahead.
Palisade did all right with it, because we saw it going down, so we just leveraged it going down. South Palisade made like a fat. Hey, y'all, South Palisade got that money. I'm letting y'all know now.
Because like them Russian the dividends on what's it called, that Russian gas company. Man, I wish Biden had not closed down and did not put no sanction on Russia. I could have made some killing. Because the stock went down, huh?
But it's going down all around the country,
right.
around the world, actually. Germany taking a major hit. We taking a hit. Germany taking a hit. Europe taking a hit. Canada taking a hit.
Yeah, but
that war affects it. A lot of people.
Yeah, but Kev, the stock went down from $200 to 51 cents. I was going to sit there and buy. I was going to buy at least. I was going to spend $100 on that bitch, right? $100 worth, right? Well, if 51 cents, right? A stock, right? I was going to drop down a C note. Soon as I clicked on the bitch and said, "No, you can't buy it." U.S. sanctions, you can't buy it.
Oh yeah, you know what it is? It was delisted. It dropped so fast. It was delisted, so you couldn't purchase
man, I was about to hit shit.
So what you do when something like that delisted? So when something delisted, Hertz Rent-A-Car was delisted when COVID hit, because you remember they had the big car crisis when the companies was trying to buy cars back, and give you more for the vehicles just because it was out of stock with the Chinese and the shipping and all that was fucked up. So yeah. So when that kind of shit happened, just wait till it get real low, man. It could drop. I mean, Hertz dropped all the way down from 20 something, don't quote me, 20, 30 something dollars a share, all the way down to $1. And then it came back. The company didn't close. So whatever company that is that dropped that far, just follow it. So if it dropped to 50 cents, wait till it get up to $2 and then start checking the reports and see if the company is shaking back. Because the stock may be down, but the company's still here. They could still be making a profit, but people just not investing yet. Or the big banks not investing. See, they control, like someone was speaking on inflation. The major Fortune 500 companies control has a lot to do with controlling inflation. Even though things are running decently, they're still raising the prices on shit, and they don't have to. That's why you hear Biden asking people to pump more gas and shit like that. They're not gonna do it on purpose. It's a supply and demand thing, no different than the street. Why they go lower the price?
I don't know, man. Have you been watching British politics? I've been following British politics for the past year or so.
Yes, they got stocks. Yes,
I'm watching what they did in Britain with Britain's new prime minister is not a white man. What's it? Richie what's his name?
The white lady in last 2 weeks, she had to retire. That's the third one.
Yeah, Sunak, man. Sunak lost because he wasn't white. The first go around.
Is Europe.
Yeah, so they now trying to dig out his information, talking about why he got a green card in the United States, why his wife is staying in India and not staying with him in Britain and shit, and he's not a true Briton. Well, motherfucker, listen, hold on. Y'all colonized India. Y'all used to run Indians. What's the problem? India used to be part of the empire. What's the problem?
Damn sure helped build it.
Yeah, and then homeboy, he went to Oxford. He was born and raised in the UK. So you can't sit there trying to take away his. It's that same Obama bullshit. What
they want that pure blood in Europe. Yeah, it was Europe.
Yeah,
they really want.
I was watching that bullshit. Yeah, but I just let you know I was following that shit though. But yeah.
But even companies like Bomb use for material, those companies ain't going nowhere. You're gonna always need to get some material. Bomb, you're gonna always need material.
Yeah, but I'm. You know what? I think I might have to invest in African oil, like South Africa or or not Nigerian oil.
Yeah, it's darker. I'm fucking with you.
What?
Yeah, I was saying it's darker.
About it being darker.
That's that real good crude shit.
Right. Because
the blacker the oil, the sweeter the profit.
Right.
Yeah, they can put more cut on it.
Yeah, but I think though the Africans are going to sell oil to the Europeans because like they can't get the gas from Russia because the Russians still fighting the Ukrainians and shit. So I think though it looks like though they're going to get oil out of Nigeria in South Africa.
Maybe China might be headed that. Well, China trying to get oil,
right. So that's why that's
why
though I'm looking at them. I said, hey, man, I'm about to buy some South African stocks.
Let me tell you what company. Let me tell you what you look for right before the stocks. Look for the exploration companies. Those are the ones that do the fracking, right? Those are the ones that go around, do the fracking, break up the soil and stuff. Those are separate companies, and then they sell it. They get the information, sell the information to the oil companies. Fracking companies make a lot of money. Like
that's a good tip.
Yeah, because they do the research.
But you don't have to do any fracking that over there.
Sure you do. You still got to go deep, and you got that layer of what they call that under the surface, that hard piece of layer on the ground.
You talking about the shell.
Yeah, and see the fracking is just to break that up. So if they ain't got no problem with that, then they not. But they still oil explorators, so they'll find it. Whatever they got to dig, sample, stuff like that, they'll go deep enough to get it. They're skeleton crew for the oil companies.
Right. Well, I guess we boring people with all this stock. Talk about money.
Well, if we're not necessarily bored, I do have a question. Do you know how to cook?
Somewhat.
What's your?
But you know what though? I made some good pork chops last night, but I fucked up the gravy up. I fucked that gravy up. That I'm still pissed about that gravy though.
Well, Kevin Baum and Mule and like everybody could teach you about. So what do you think you fucked up with the gravy? Roll us step by step.
Because
was it lumpy?
Because I did not add salt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did add the salt. I put a little bit too much. I had. See, the thing was, I didn't put that much salt as I wanted to.
Threw the taste off, kind of like a bland gravy.
Yeah, it was bland. And the onions, it didn't really. The onions didn't even help.
Yeah.
I knew a guy that couldn't stand to see onions with his food.
Did it make him cry?
Look, I don't know what it was about him, but he just did not like the idea of seeing. He liked the taste of it, but he didn't want to see it. So his wife, she had to blend it, I guess she had to mush it, She had to take an onion and put it in whatever food processor she did. So he wouldn't actually see the onion. He wanted the taste of the onion. He just didn't want to see the slivers of onion. Are you all sensitive to any, is there a food that you like the taste of, but you just don't want to see it?
No.
Not really. I don't.
That's
like
a
coconut.
weird thing, right? She was married to a weird guy.
My daughter's like that. She don't like onions, but if I cook it down, but she'll cook with it. But she ain't gonna just eat it like on a burger or something like that.
Yeah, there was that's weird. Like there are people that like the flavor of something as long as they don't know that's what's in there.
I mean,
that's crazy to me.
It's like I can't bite a big chunk of avocado, but I had to eat it with something.
You don't like guacamole?
No. I'm not a guacamole
man. But
I don't eat too many things with guacamole.
Where would you accept an avocado in a meal as long as you didn't know it was in there?
I try to put a little. I'll put it on a thin slice on a sandwich or something like that. You know, just to eat it, just because it's healthy for me. I know it has a
It
lot of
is
good
healthy as
benefits.
fuck.
Right,
Okay.
it burns a lot of stuff in the body that the body don't need. So I try to throw it in there. And what's that other stuff? Like the little grass looking stuff that be in the
You talking about
produce.
you talking about
Leafy greens,
lemongrass?
Yeah, I think yes. I don't know what exactly what it is.
arugula.
That's what you put on your sandwich?
Oh, I'll put almost any leafy green in my life.
Yeah, I
Like
think that's what it is. It's
when it
white and
comes to leafy greens, I don't discriminate at all. Because I just grew up with greens, you know, I just grew up like that. I think if I didn't grow up with them, I guess I would feel some type of way.
Yeah, I
Some
just
people
start
didn't grow up with
juicing for the most
avocados in
part.
their life. So Kev, I ain't hating on it. You know, like avocados, that's not something everybody grew up with. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, they got some people that just take a spoon and eat it like that.
They do. They don't mind just slicing it, busting it open, and taking a spoonful, because of the nutritional value in it. But when you didn't grow up like that, it's just like a weird concept. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. Like dragon fruit. I have yet to eat dragon fruit. It just seems weird to me. I heard it's good for you, but I haven't eaten it yet.
Dragon fruit is kind of like I don't know. It's like a sweet. It's sweet though, but I never ate it by itself though. I always had it with something else though.
I think if it was introduced to me with other fruits that I like, I guess I'll accept it. It's just that I've seen people that just love it by itself, and I don't know about going out. I'll put it this way: all the fruit I've grown up with, I'm not gonna go out of my way looking for dragon fruit. Okay, I'm gonna get a pineapple. I'm gonna get an apple. I'm gonna get an orange. I'm gonna get a lemon. I'm gonna get a pear. I'm gonna get what the hell else? I've
peach.
used plums, peaches. Like I grew up with those types of fruits, cherries, grapes. I grew up with various fruits. What I had not grown up with was dragon fruit. So I'm not gonna go out of my way looking for it.
I think dragon fruit. I think most people who eat are more like Asians or some Latin communities.
Yeah, people that grew up with it.
That's not mainly American.
Adventurous eaters.
Yeah, that's more for indigenous people to eat.
Yeah, and since it's a fruit, as long as I don't see nothing wrong with a fruit. It's just that you get to an Asian life where you just what you like. You just already know. As far as Kevin's daughter, she likes the taste of onion. She just doesn't like to see onion presented a certain way. I understand that. Some people, they have been eating the flavors, but they don't want to see it laid out like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's not a bad thing. It just takes some adjustment. It took me some adjustment with like a salad, right? It wasn't if somebody would have told me some years ago that the salad was going to be my meal and everything else was going to be on the side, like the meat, the potatoes, they were going to be the side dishes, but the salad was going to be the meal, I would have been like, you crazy as fuck. The salad is just an afterthought. That's how I was living until I started recognizing the longevity benefits in, leafy greens and stuff. I was like, well, shit, I might have to take them up on that, So to each his own. I'm getting to the point where I want to eat to live instead of live to eat. So I try not to discriminate against stuff that's good for me. But y'all got it. What y'all want to talk about? Because we got some time. My mother called, it interrupted my connection. I don't know why she called this device when she has the other one, but I guess I wasn't answering, so she called this device and it interrupted. Last I knew, we was talking about finances. We could get to it was something I had ran across where somebody was mentioning how if a black man complains about a woman, that means he ain't getting no pussy. You know what I'm saying? It was a title. When I logged back into this device, restarting it and everything, for whatever reason, it came up in the scroll. I would like to remember what channel that was, but the title was essentially Black men who complain about Black women or women in general. Men who complain about women aren't getting any. Let's keep it, kosher, okay? Men who complain about women aren't getting any. That's about as kosher as I can put it. I find that to be a false statement. I believe that men have a right to complain about whatever it is they desire to change. I find it, as Big J would say, unfair to, to chastise men when they have complaints. Because I don't believe in censorship. How are you going to know what's on somebody's mind unless they speak up about it? Now, when they go overboard, right? They go overboard and they start saying that other women, when they started pitting other ethnicities of women against each other, that's when I have an issue. I don't mind a man complaining about women. I don't. It's foul when they start complaining that some women of a different ethnicity is better than the other. That's when shit gets riled up. That's some foul shit. If I didn't know any better, I think it's some type of tactic to prevent women, otherwise known as us, Black women, saying some of the best features of white men that Black men don't have. Maybe that's the effort that's going on when these Black men are pitting different ethnicities against Black women. Is this some suppression tactic? Like, as long as we keep them busy thinking that we're displeased with them compared to other ethnicities of women, they don't have time to critique whether or not Black men fall short of other ethnicities of men. Like, is that the fucking tactic? Is that what we doing? That shit ain't gonna work. The womb the womb holds it all. Please understand that the womb holds it all. There's no attempt in defeating us that will ever work. The womb holds it all. I want Black men to focus on their greatness and excel in that as opposed to developing tactics and strategies and conjuring up all types of, game plays, how to beat down a Black woman. I would petition is more so in your best interest to achieve your greatness. Okay? Stop worrying about what it is we do and don't do, and achieve what it is you supposed to do. That's my little preaching moment as Miss U comes in. How you doing, Miss University? Why?
Why I got kicked off earlier.
I did too. Somebody called this device that is not supposed to be called. I don't know why, but that's what happened to me.
Yeah, but no, I agree. They just always want to seem like on YouTube. I was listening for the last couple of nights on different stations, and all these men got these doomsday scenarios, and the Black woman gonna have to come to us because they ain't gonna have nobody else, and then we gonna be able to do them any kind of way. And Black women might make more money, but guess what? They don't know how to keep their money, so it don't matter what they make. This and that. And they just was talking all this doom and gloom, and when the economy crashed and there's no police, who gonna protect them from getting raped? And I'm listening and listening. You know what thought came to my head, Mella? The grave you digging for me, nigga, is gonna be the graveyard for them. I've been telling y'all that I've been having a dream about some shit that's gonna be all over America, where they're gonna be labeling all these people as terrorists, and they're gonna be our brothers and our fucking sons.
Yeah,
but they keeping this bullshit up. They keeping this dumb shit up, and it's like, I promise you, when I heard all of this doom and gloom this weekend about what's gonna happen when this economy, let me tell you, the grave you trying to dig for Black women, be careful you don't fall into that damn grave. These men are sick. This is a sickness. Why would I want my brother locked up, or my brother to go through doom and gloom? Why would you want me to go through that? This is craziness.
They doing that thing like a cold winter thing again. They're just hoping for shit to get hard.
They're hoping they get hard for us. I'm like, why y'all keep on doing it?
They come from a womb, and they are casting hate against those who hold a womb. It's not gonna end well at all when you do that. That's crazy. You're gonna curse where you come from? That's crazy. That's spiritually sick, just like you said. It's spiritually sick. It makes me wonder about some things.
And that was the first, that's when I had started unsubscribing to niggas when they were just happy. Oh, cold winter, man, you happy about it? I can't fuck with you on that, man. I not named some of them already. I don't get it. I don't get wishing harm on your own people by any means at all, period.
It's akin to cannibalism, if you ask me.
Me neither, Mr. Kev.
I don't get it. I mean, because if the women doing bad, the kids doing bad.
What the fuck wrong with these people?
If the women doing bad, the kids doing bad. And them niggas don't care about that.
They want us in destitute, desperate areas, but guess what? They need to really be careful, because what you put out come back to you. And there's a whole lot of hate going out.
Gloating on this shit. Can't wait to gloat.
Hate coming back. Hell yeah.
They can't wait to gloat on it. I seen them do that last time. Fantastic. Who that was? I'm gonna tell you. Let me see who it. Fantastic was doing that shit. The nigga that. Well, I don't fuck them niggas. I don't have no problem with that. Who else? The nigga that always wanted the sandwich. I keep forgetting his name.
Sandwich nigga.
Yeah, I seen a nigga fire. Well, I forgot what his name was. Who always talking about make me a sandwich type. A woman should make him a sandwich. Nigga, you ain't buy no bread and meat yet. Fuck, you ain't want a sandwich. I forgot. I'm gonna think of his name in a second. I sent them $5 and say, man, just get you a sandwich, nigga. Ain't nobody gonna make you no sandwich.
Now, yeah. He was I'm
Oh,
serious.
game
Back
changer.
when I
Yeah,
had my
game changer.
limited,
That's who it
yeah,
was. Let me put them names
when I
out
had
there.
my,
Game changer
it
was
was
that shit.
Put their names out there, Mr. Campbell, dumb it. I mean, and that's the thing. I can understand if you feel like it's issues going on with the relationships. I feel like it is bad issues that go on with our dynamics in our relationship. But it ain't all bad, damn it. And it ain't no bad to where I want to see my damn whole race of people freaking annihilated. These people are sick. And they think
they don't have no problem. You know, they you know, it's like when people was lining up for gas, it was like, look at the women in line for, all right, nigga, we see that. Okay, we see that people got to get in line for gas. Why are you gloating on that though? Everybody having a hard time. White folks was in line too for gas. You ain't say nothing about them. Conservatives and all that. But they won't focus on the women in line. Like, why you want them to have a hard time? Just to prove a point. If anything, exactly. I would hope I was wrong, you know, before gloating that I was right about hard times. But we all gonna have hard times eventually.
Bomb. Yeah. What Bomb at?
She in and out.
I'm here.
I heard you talking about somebody that put a root on somebody, Bomb. Yeah. And let me tell you something. I heard Miss Mimi talking about her mama, but let me tell you something. I know somebody got a root on me. It's been about 3 months, but I am so scared.
Was you up here? Somebody was up here.
I was up here that day, but let me tell you something. I don't want to reverse this root because let me tell you, I reversed a root one time. And it was a bad, it ended up bad for that person. Well, and you know, I'm so scared to reverse this root, and I know it's a root on me. But guess what? I'm scared because I'm gonna tell you, the last time I reversed a root, a lady lost 2 of her children.
Yeah, but the thing is, so they put the root on you so you can lose yours. You reversed it. That's why.
No. She put a root on me so I could lose my family for my finance. That's what the root is, because I already did the work. So she can't, you know, I already know what she did. But guess what? She can't hurt me. She ain't hurt it, but I just leave it there, placed there. But let me tell you something. People do stuff, they don't realize whenever somebody reverse it and send it back to them, it comes 10 times fold.
10 times
It's going to come
back
10 times fold. So the little damage you thought you could do to me is going to come so much back on you. That's why I don't do that dog shit. Because whenever it get reversed, it come back way worse than what you was trying to put on somebody.
Right.
People don't realize that dumb shit.
Them Southern women know about the root. We don't know how to, the men don't know how to do the root. The women, they know how to do it.
But I'll tell you this here, Bomb. I'm so scared to reverse. I've been saying, look, if she only knew what people know how to reverse that shit, you would get it reversed. Let me tell you, that's why I don't do all of it. I never did all of it.
Especially if you know who put it on you. Then you know what I mean. Like if people know,
send it right back to them.
You send it right back to them. It's
you
bad.
Sending it back to them, but when it go back to them, it go back 10 times fold. So guess what?
Yeah.
Why would you even waste your time doing that? I'll fuck around and kill you, lady. Leave me alone. For real. Yeah. All kind of shit, bad luck and jinx shit start happening to your ass. You know, I don't really get down like all of that.
This shit is crazy.
I got some type of people evil today. People evil and they play with shit they don't even know. They really do.
That's why I have to mute y'all when I go to sleep, because that's when, you know, I see things. For some reason when I'm asleep, that's when, you know. So whoever was up here, and I know you were, you, Miss Mimi, Mella, I think Kev was up here that morning. There was a few people, but I know whoever was on this goddamn panel talking, it's one of y'all who got the root on y'all ass. Okay? And it woke me up out of my sleep. I was like, damn, it's somebody close, somebody, y'all, whoever it is, they know the person, right? And close to the person. The person was right there smiling in their face and shit.
So the bitch bragging told me she put it on me.
God damn.
Oh, the bitch bragging told me. Oh yeah. She bragged and told me.
Yeah. And we not gonna like say who the person is.
I mean, I said, but I don't want to say it because she.
No, don't say it. I mean, but it's a friend, an ex-friend, or just somebody jealous.
Just some crazy lady, child. But guess what? She played with it, y'all. She played with it. Look, she put her altars up on the thing. That shit was like some dollar store book magic shit. I ain't never seen. The shit she was doing was so commercial. I was like, you know, YouTube some videos on this bullshit. Yeah, I'm like,
damn.
And when you know what it is, it don't really hurt. It can hurt you, but it don't, because you know what you're going against, so it don't. But I will tell you this here: they got some crooked people on YouTube who try to do all kind of shit.
Let me ask y'all this, right? People that can't speak, otherwise known as mute people, can they pronounce spells or crafts or whatever y'all talking about? Can they do it? Or do you have to actually have the ability to speak?
You don't have to speak. And a lot of spells, there's no speaking.
You do not have to speak. And let me tell you something. A lot of very powerful people don't speak at all.
At all. I won't have to say a word. I don't have to say a word.
I could recite stuff in my head over and over and over again.
Right.
It's the ritual of reciting it over and over and over again. You ain't got to hear me say nothing.
I remember in a child's youth, they used to say the word jinx because somebody said something the same time. And that was how they got introduced to the idea of coincidences. I had to assure them that it's just a coincidence. That brought them comfort, because otherwise they would have been stuck on thinking that somebody was jinxing them.
Well,
I'm not sure how all that works, but I didn't want that child to be distracted and
somebody doing dishes or something.
No, that's not me in the background doing dishes. I don't know.
That's me. I got mute right quick. That's me cooking.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, dinner is served soon. I'm glad.
Yeah, but no, I know they got all kind of.
That's a Louisiana man making a meal.
Yeah, some beef stroganoff, some green beans, and cornbread.
Yeah.
This child here don't play.
Satisfaction guaranteed.
This ain't a whole meal, but that's all right. We good. As long as we got something to eat, we can make it from here.
That's right.
That's awesome.
I'm gonna tell you what I made, Mr. Kev.
What's that?
Some stuffed catfish and etouffee.
Oh, girl.
And a side salad.
All right. And I raised mine. I know I was going to be having to do a lot of cooking, but I'm not going to no fast food restaurants and stuff like that. I never have. Every blue moon. And when I say blue, the moon really has to be blue.
Celebratory things. Right. When occasions and celebrations. Like all that extra stuff that people do to waste money. Even if you got it like that, see, I have to make that caveat. I understand people that got it like that. I get it. I'm just saying it's important to teach young people self-control with their finances. And
oh yeah,
you know,
yeah, I heard you
and you
talking
do
about.
that by demonstration. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Okay.
Like there's a time for this and a time for that, as opposed to, oh, I'm in the mood. You know, it's
Mm-hmm.
like then you're teaching the children, like, you know, whatever come what may, whatever your mood is, just spend money. And I don't find that to be a good character building example. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I want to think that parents want their children to exercise self-discipline in a lot of different areas of life, even if they are so-called rich. Even if they're rich, it's there comes a time when somebody is like we've just uncovered, they're nickeling and diming you, but you don't look for it because you just so used to throwing your money away. And that's why I
Yeah.
want children to be financially disciplined so nobody can play them for a sucker because they are so used to watching their money.
And
You
let
know what
me
I'm
just
saying?
say y'all this here too, how you can save your money. Do your own fishing and shrimping. Because guess what? My husband goes to this place, y'all. Like, Bob, have y'all ever did this called seasoning the lake? My husband go and drop corn and hot dogs, y'all, the day before we go fishing in this one area.
In the lake.
Girl, and the doggone fish in the crop, and he drop his little nets for the shrimp and the sometimes he get crab in there. But look, then he go and fish, right? When I tell you it be plentiful, you gotta do it the day before because they gonna come and eat it.
You know,
It's called seasoning the water. You go and drop cans of, you open up your corn and you just drop all these cans of corn. I mean, you pour them out. You flicker them all over the water, and you take some wieners and throw that out there too. So when you come back the next day and you put some in your bake box,
they around there.
Yeah.
They around there because they looking for more. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, so you go ahead and guess what? Because let me tell you something, fish and shrimp and all of that stuff. Hi, y'all. You go ahead and get your own stuff and bring it home. You ain't gotta do all of that. Shit. Y'all better learn how to save. I'm trying to stop working next year.
How clean is the lake though?
Clean as that Gulf. Clean as that Gulf of Mississippi.
Say what, baby?
Clean as that Gulf of Mississippi.
Mexico. Yeah, okay.
Clean as it's gonna get.
Clean as it's gonna get. Yeah. That sounds like a good idea.
I mean, I know people eat that farm raised. I prefer my stuff fresh. I don't like the farm raised. Farm raised to me is not good.
Nothing if I can help it.
Me too. I like wild caught. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta fool me for me to like accidentally eat it. It's not my preference to eat no farm raised seafood at all. Cause I heard what they be doing. I heard what they be doing. They just throw them anything, like, a pig slop. They just, and worse, and they crowded in there. Like, I've seen so many documentaries about industrial food and how it's farmed and shipped out. It makes me look at that shit in the grocery store real different. So it took me about a year to stop daydreaming about, I wonder what was the process this chicken was killed. You know what I'm saying? It took me a while to just get out of that framework. It's like,
I saw a video of a chicken processing plant one time. It wasn't appealing.
Yeah, and it took me a while to just like, convince myself that has nothing to do with the fact that you have to eat. You have to eat. If I go around being prejudiced about everything that's available, then I'll be stuck with what? Like what?
Damn near
So
starved to
I
death.
just had to eventually change my frame of mind. Like everything that you have enough sense to put on your plate can serve you well. You just have to, just make it work for you. You got to prepare your stomach to receive it. You got to have all types of herbal teas to counteract whatever effects come with it. But, don't turn down no food, man. Like I was taking supplements. I was living off supplements. It was crazy because that's how paranoid I was about food. I was dependent on supplements until I realized that I ain't chewed no damn solid food in like months. And I was like, that shit is weird. That's weird to me. So eventually I started, getting myself back into having meals. Okay. Where you got some meat, potatoes, greens, beans. You know what I'm saying? Getting back into food. Some bread, damn it. And to each his own. You just have to do things that feel good for you. You got to know how to welcome that food. You got to know that's the key from what I've learned out of anything else. Know how to prepare your stomach to receive whatever it is you're going to do. And also know how to counteract the effects if it doesn't agree with you. With that, all you can do is keep living. That's all you can do. I'm not getting ready to sit up here and be so paranoid about eating food because I've discovered what the industrial industry is doing that I'm not going to go to Popeyes. God damn it. I went to Popeyes, as a matter of fact, and what did I have? I had some fried main portion. I had some coleslaw and I had mashed potatoes with no gravy. And I didn't have any problems. I only ate a portion of the biscuit. Only a portion. I didn't want to fuck with that biscuit. It was something about that biscuit I didn't want to fuck with. I don't know why. I can't explain it. But it was something about that biscuit I didn't want to fuck with. But the rest of that shit, I just went ahead and ate it. And I also got unsweetened tea. And I got a jalapeno pepper. Right? And I didn't have any after effects. But that's not something I'm going to do all the time. It just happened to be where, my nephew, wanted to stop at Popeyes before we went to the grocery store. And I was with it. And I didn't act like I'm going to be all particular about it. When somebody takes me someplace to eat, I'm not one of those people that's going to be like, I don't eat that. Ugh, why are we, ugh. I'm not going to be one of those people like I didn't grow up black. Okay? I grew up eating the food that's available out here, even though I know that they probably cook that chicken in some industrial oil that I preach against. That doesn't mean I can't take it for that day. I just can't eat it every day. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no need to be super snooty. Just be, just do things as a treat. I'm tired as fuck, y'all. Why y'all putting up with me? I'm tired as fuck. Y'all putting up with me sounding all fatigued. God bless your heart. Look, Kev, God bless your heart.
Yeah, bless your heart.
Bless your heart.
We love hearing you speak, Mella. You say nothing but facts.
Yeah, but I'm tired, so I'm gonna start babbling. Like I told my mother, pray that I don't put my foot in my mouth. She was like, "What you doing?" I was like, when you called this phone, like, what did you think I was doing? And she was like, oh, you talking to those YouTube people? And, you know, she was telling me about what happened with her today, which is a special situation, a circumstance that we'll celebrate soon enough. And caught up on some people that we talked that you know. Anyway, the point is, you know, she could tell that I was tired, and it took her to tell me that I was tired for me to say, just pray down and put my foot in my mouth. Because when even Bomb will tell y'all, you know, when Mela tired, ain't no telling what the fuck she gonna say. It's true. Shit. I had someone that asked for me to sing a song, and because I have an affinity for her, I'm not going to sing it now on this live stream. I'll wait till I talk to her another time and get my voice together. But when you say that I speak the truth, I'm just talking, Kira. I'm just talking. Like, I've always been a talker. I'm that little girl that I'm that little girl whose mother was like, you talk too much. That was me. You know, I'm the little girl when she's taking me, you know, to someplace nice. Oh, look, mother. Oh, look. You know what I'm saying? Like, I couldn't keep that shit to myself whenever I saw something that was stimulating. That's me. I'm the little girl that was, you know, that received, you know, an award for an oratory contest and told that she was going to be the next Gwendolyn Brooks. But my mother didn't look at it like that. She looked at it like, well, I'm glad that happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, in my family, they didn't like people who talk a lot. They just didn't like that. I don't know why to this day. I can imagine, but I'm not supposed to speculate because that's my family. I'm just saying, in my family, there wasn't a lot of, you know, saying what's on your mind. You know, you know, there was none of this freedom of speech stuff in my family. And it wasn't until I received some awards and accolades and recognition for oratory contests that I thought to myself, what the fuck is wrong with talking? You know, why is it there's all this censorship in my family, you know? And I realized that sometimes your family just don't want you to put your foot in your mouth. They don't want you to say stuff that you can't unsay. So I don't have any resentment about my family attempting to endorse that I would speak less. It's just that they should have explained to me that they were looking out for me, you know? So for any of you that have a rambunctious child that just goes around and they just talk and talk and talk, you know, they just talk. I don't know if it's a nervous condition. I don't know what's going on with that child. All I know is that it needs to be explained to them that how important it is to choose their words carefully, because there are some things that can't be unsaid. You know, there's nothing wrong with learning how to articulate yourself and discovering new words to speak out loud. Just teach your child, in the event that you as a parent think that they're quote unquote talk too much. Any event that you think your child talks too much, just explain to them that your chief interest is in the interest of protecting them, where they aren't going to say things that they regret saying, and make sure that, they understand that you're saying that with love and not contempt. Because the way my family put it to me, they decorated it as contempt. They didn't decorate it with love. It wasn't until years later they said, you always spoke so well, and you speak so well, and you do this so well. And it's like, well, last I heard when I was a child, y'all was telling me I talk too much. So, it was like, well, we just didn't want you to put your foot in your mouth. Oh, okay. But as a child, that's not the way it came off. It didn't come off as if you were looking out for me. It came off as if you had contempt. So I just want everybody to encourage their children to speak their mind in a careful way. Because it's true that sometimes children should be seen and not heard. You don't want to give a child the impression that they can interrupt adult conversations and, just pretend as if they can join an adult conversation and they're a child. So you want to discourage that. It's just a way to do it. There's a way to do it without making the child believe that they have no use in finding, excellent ways of communicating with people. I never took any professional speech classes. I never did. I never did. In my first marriage, I was supposed to go ahead and pursue higher education, but he was a jerk, so that got derailed. And I've been a mother, now an empty nester. I'm looking into nutritional videos. I find out there's some way to talk to Black people online freely, just like freely. And that's how I ended up here. I didn't know this type of situation existed, where anywhere in the world you can hit what's called a link and you can express yourself and just talk. And for those who are introverts, you don't, you're welcome to this panel. It's Friday night. You got something to say? It'll be all right.
Yeah. So, yeah, I told you I was learning how to.
Mom, thank God you interrupted me, girl. I was going on and on. I was like, somebody save me, please. There you go. My bomb cherry juice, thank God.
I was thinking, remember I told you I want to learn how to draft my own patterns, right? So especially because, Black women were built differently, right? And I wanted to make my sister, I want to draft her something, right? But anyway, so I decided to take my measurements. Yeah, my measurements.
You took your measurements?
Girl, and let me tell you, nothing was weird except, okay, so from my back, right, the small of your back, your back, and to the tip of my butt, right, How many inches you think that is from me going from the small of my back to the end of touching my butt, which would be your hip line, right?
I don't know. I don't know.
Girl, I was so fucking shocked. I was
what,
like most
inches?
people, huh?
I said, what, 10 inches?
8 inches, 8.5 inches. That's a lot of space from the small of my back to the tip of my butt. So that's 8 inches from my small of my back to the tip of my butt.
That is a lot.
Inches. That's a whole lot. When most people have just like this little curve and shit, I got this big ass 8-inch heel to get. I was like, no wonder. I don't be believing. God damn, y'all. It's crazy. Okay.
That's like having your own best friend.
No, look. I told you I got 2 basketballs sitting on my back. I'm not even joking. One side.
You keep yourself company by yourself.
Tell people I fall down them steps if I fall on my butt.
Oh no, don't say that.
If I fall on my butt first, I'm gonna bounce back up to my feet. But if I go face first, then I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
I'm not trying to hear you fall down the steps.
I don't know why I had that dream that it was like a vision, like I wasn't even asleep, but that I fell on the steps, y'all.
Oh God.
That was like over a month ago, I think I told y'all that.
There's got to be a website that interprets dreams. Like maybe that means something.
Nope. That means exactly what I see is exactly what's gonna happen.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
And so I'm just don't know when I didn't see myself, so I can't tell if it's like recent or if it's when I'm older. Like that's the valuable. How you say the word? Value.
Diabolical.
No. The when I don't know something, that's the thing that's different. I don't know if I like if I could have saw my face, I would know if it's going to be soon or if it's going to be in a few years. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, okay. Yeah, like you can tell whether or not you are younger or older.
Right. I still have not had anything where I can see myself older. Like I can see other people older.
See, when you talk like this shit turn.
I've been saying this for years. Since I was young, I have never seen myself older. Which by now, though, that should just simply mean that I either can't see myself or because I am older, right? But ever since I was young, I could see other people older. I have never been able to see myself older.
Oh my God, I hate when you talk like that. Look, I'm gonna share something with you, right? I had before my father passed, God rest his soul, I had a dream where he was looking in a mirror and a sink was running over. And when I woke up, there was some picture that I had on the wall that fell off. And I told, one of my coworkers about it, and she said that my father was worried about something. And it wasn't too long thereafter he was diagnosed with his cancer and he passed on. So, when you talk like that, Mom, it bothers me. I envision you outliving us in some fashion, you know what I'm saying? And when I say us, I mean people that that just want you to just live long. Like when you talk
I got to live long.
Say what?
Why I got to live long?
Because you're supposed to.
Oh, I know I was supposed to. Can I just live in okay?
I command you. No.
You trying to make it seem like you want me to live for long time. God damn.
Yeah. What's wrong with being 100 years old, babe? What's wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that, really.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
long as you're not, long as I'm not sickly, like, you know what I mean? Like,
oh no, not the sick one. No, not that. Oh hell no, not that wheelchair shit. Hell no.
Well, I'm okay with the wheelchair, but I just don't want my mental. I don't want my mental state to be gone. Be all fucked up. Can't do nothing for myself. I don't want to be no Pampers. I gotta be in Pampers.
Yeah, that's an out for me. Like I'm. If you can't be right, I'm not with that shit. I'm not against people that are in that situation. I'm just saying that is not what I'm accustomed to. I'll just put it that way. I would like to think that it's possible to be a healthy 100.
What kind of goddamn Pampers? Is that Pampers that I can even fit? Let me look.
Oh shit! You went. That's a point. That's a good point. That's a good. You ain't got no choice but to be healthy, right? It's like I ain't got no choice but to be healthy because can't no Pampers fit my ass. That's a good point.
Let me look. Let's see, the largest, high capacity adult diapers. Let's see what sizes they come in. They got extra large men's diapers. Oh Jesus! Oh Lord, let me look.
You gonna share the screen?
I guess I can. Yeah. God damn it!
Sounds like you may have to make them, bomb.
Oh, I gotta make my own pair. God damn. They got something called Tranquility, Pro Skin, Overnight. Why is it called Pro Skin? Prevail.
Why I got the hiccups laughing at y'all? I got the hiccups.
Let's see size. Let's go to size. Let's see.
Oh shit! I got the hiccups and God knows how long. Wait, let me go on mute. I'm sorry.
We got some extra large. I want to see. Y'all think there's what this young man doing in them goddamn Pampers? What is he doing? He just wanted to put them Pampers on so he could look like he has something in the front. Y'all see that? What the hell he need Pampers for? Damn, maybe he been taking it. Well, anyway, I ain't gonna say it. And it falls out his booty hole or something. That's all I'm gonna say. Let me see. The hell they putting young people on the pins for? I thought they were called the pins. I know them called the pin. Okay. Let's see. How much they cost? Let's see. Let's go back.
That's what people kept calling them. Yeah, give me some of them depends.
Right. Go get me some depends. God damn. What you were saying, Jose?
I said because he be pink, he got a leakage, he can't hold his feet.
Oh man. They got some leg elastic cup the body at the egg opening for added security and protection. Who should use these? Men with mild and moderate incontinence. Damn, what's moderate? What if he got heavy incontinence? What is heavy incontinence?
They should have like maximum, like the pads that you wear when you're on your cycle.
Yeah.
Got the one that catch the heavy pee.
I saw something called. So they got the pins and they got a tins. Y'all see that? This must be the generic brand to the pins. God, tins. Oh damn! And they got tabs on them. This is like a real pamper for real. Look, it's tabs like a kid on the side, like what I put on legally. Damn.
Yep.
Good. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what else. I ain't gonna lie, this shit ain't even funny, y'all, because one day this may be what I'm wearing. And if I want to go swimming, I gotta get me some swim mates. Oh, Lord. What happened when me and my husband, instead of us looking for underwear, him some boxes and me some bikini underwear, we're going to have to be looking at the pins, and we're going to just be sharing. Be like, baby, you got any of your depends down there? He going to say, no, but I see some of your attends up there. Be like, God damn. This, see, attend.
I still got hiccups.
You drink water? I forgot how to get the hiccup. They used to say if somebody scare you, it'll go away. Is that true?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to talk very.
She said, I don't. Nope. I can't.
Well, this is unusual.
Oh man.
Bon, what happened with your phone? Did they straighten it out?
Hell no. They said they were gonna call me on Monday.
Oh.
Yeah. I was looking at some videos. See, I wanted to see if she gonna make this. Her and her husband did a bit that she could make a outfit in an hour. Let me see. There's no way she did this in an hour. Okay. Oh, she didn't do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it sounds like I knew she wasn't gonna do it in no hour. Let me see.
Can I sew this in 1 hour?
Huh?
No, I was reading it.
Oh, you want me to put it back? Yeah, she did. They did a little test. Her husband playing video games and she sewing, and she said, hey, let's do a kind of like a bet that she could make an outfit in an hour. And she thought she was gonna win. And I was like, girl, the only way you make that shit in 1 hour is if you lied to us and tell us you did it in an hour. Now, can I sew something in an hour? Yes. It had to be already cut, and I have to know the pieces, and it got to be a small, very small project. Because y'all watch me sew, right? Well, one time I was up here, and by the time I finished that purse, it took me like 5 hours. And I had no idea that time had passed. But that's just me sewing. That's not even including me cutting. And that's, y'all saw me cut. I think it took me 2 hours to cut. And you cut something ringing. You cut the pieces, and then you have to interface the pieces. If they need interfacing, then you have to make sure you keep the pieces in the right order so you don't get confused. Man, this shit is, you ain't doing much in 1 hour. You just not. Okay.
Yeah, you can't make no t-shirt. It depends on if you just doing a simple thing, but if you got to cut out letters and all that different stuff.
That's right. When I started doing the t-shirts, it looked like it's simple, right? Because they show you on the video, but they're not showing you everything, right? And then they got, and you notice how neatly they space be here on YouTube. It'd be neat. And my shit, by the time I'm done, everything be everywhere. Like the rulers, I'd be looking for the ruler. Where did I put the ruler? It was right here.
Doing all that when you try to pull the stuff off there, then you might have to cut out again because one of the letters mess up. So it's okay.
Yeah, sure do. The letter might not come out. Weeding itself is difficult, depending on how hard, how detailed it is.
Yeah, and then it depending on what kind of vinyl you get too. You get, if you certain vinyls is hard to weed.
That's
pull
right.
off. You got some that you can just pull it off.
You're right about that. So none of that shit is as easy as people on YouTube make it think. So you might get confused and think, oh, I could do that. Then you'd be wasted a lot of money learning how to really do it, because they do make it look easy.
Yep, they do.
Yeah, but if you don't do the right size, then it looks, you could do too big, you could do too little, you could, there's all kinds of things you could do wrong. You could not put it in the center of the shirt. You know, yeah.
That's even doing like different stuff, DIY, making different stuff. And you look at them, it looks so easy. And they do it like real quick and it takes you all day doing it.
Hell yeah. They sure do, man. It could be a lot. There's a lot to it. And then by the time you get into these hobbies, you realize it ain't nothing that you could buy and then just do. Like you always spending money. Always spending money. Always. Like if you don't learn how to do, like if you don't learn how to make your own SVGs, then you got to buy somebody's SVGs.
Yep.
If you don't know, like I learned how to do SVGs, which took me a minute. Not that long, but it did take me. And then I learned how to digitize my own embroidery, which, by the way, cost $3,000 for the software that I have. The software cost me more than the goddamn machine that I have down there. Yes. And I think y'all watching me use one of them. That's the cheapest one, But then once I do it in that, because that's a way of doing it a little more easier, then I got to put it in the software where I spent $3,000 for, and then I edit it. That's a quick way of doing it. There's other ways I could do it too. But this is the easiest. What's going on, Devastating?
Miss Bob, what's up?
Nothing, just chilling. Rambling.
Yeah, I was listening to you with your phone situation earlier. I'm going through a similar situation.
What?
With the auto renew shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm having to get like new bank cards, same bank, same account, but a different card number.
That ain't gonna work.
No, it already worked for what what was happening to me. It already did. Yeah.
Oh, it did?
Everything that you was saying today, I probably been through a few years ago. When Cash App first came out. I got fucked up with that. Had to take the card off for that. I mean, I got a Cash App card now, but back then I didn't have no Cash App card. But yeah, light bill, utilities, things that you should be able to, like I said, get off work, go down to the light bill company and pay your shit. And then go home and flick the switch and then it'll come on. But nope, they're gonna send you through hell and high over.
Yeah.
Processing fee. The little companies, the third party companies that come in and say, hey, I know you was fucked up and too busy, but did you realize you can save $500 on your light bill? And by the time you get through signing that shit, your shit is more, you got to go back. All types of shit.
Yeah. But
before I get sidetracked, because you was talking about the time, you didn't know you had spent 5 hours on that purse. Daylight saving times for US is next week, next Sunday, but the UK is tomorrow night in the UK. So Queen and whoever else over there, tomorrow.
I thought, and next year they're gonna end it, right? Didn't they say they no longer doing daylight saving time? I thought I thought it passed the end either next year. I thought it was this year, but maybe next year.
Damn, Devastate, I had a dream you was talking about that daylight saving time.
I meant to talk about it last night.
I actually had a dream while I went to sleep.
Yeah.
She had a dream about
it. She goddamn. Go drink you some goddamn water.
Yeah.
I tried.
Don't force it, Miss Miller. I ain't going nowhere. I'm be here. You ain't gotta get it out right now if you got the hiccups. You have some dehydration issues, Miss Miller.
Oh, that's what that is? That's why they tell us to drink water?
Okay.
Well, she's been doing other things other than YouTube chatting for a long time without drinking water. Yeah. No, I ain't trying to be funny, but she's probably been outside or something.
Yeah, walking or something like. I know she walks.
Yeah.
Get her exercise in. She got to drink that water.
You drink that water, you had them night cramps. They call them too. Wake up crying.
Girl, them goddamn cramps. Remember when last month I was complaining about them cramps, and they had been hitting me for a while, to where I was scared to move in the bed. You ever get in the bed, get in a spot, and you don't want to move one toe because you know you're gonna get a cramp.
You know what I'm saying? They bad. They
She
come
said
from
one
the
toe.
One toe. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna move nobody parts. Just lay here. And then I would wake up in the middle, screaming. Yeah, man, let me tell you. So that's why I got muscle relaxing. Yeah.
I used to wake up my son, massage my leg, and then when he left going to California, he said, make sure you drink some water because I ain't here.
And that's right. Yeah. But that's our dehydration. Yeah. So I started to drink, hubby would buy me Propels, which is almost like a Gatorade. That was working, but then I started drinking too much of that, which caused other issues, right? Because you could, drink, because that's all I was drinking. I drink a lot, so I was drinking the Propels. I forgot something happened. Something happened with the Propels. So then I backed off, and then I said, okay, I'll drink a Propel a day, one packet a day.
Oh, you was gunning them down. Okay.
Oh, I was drinking them. I'm talking about I drink a lot. I don't eat like I haven't eaten. I don't eat. I live off of drinking. And that's where the bad thing of me drinking sodas is that if he keep buying them, I'll drink a 3 liter a day easily. No food, just drink.
How about them little bitty things of water? Because it don't seem like you drinking that much. Once you take 2 or 3 swallows, they gone.
Baby gone, yeah.
Yeah. So you can drink more of them.
Yeah. So I've been drinking, that's why I need to drink more just plain water, but I don't.
I have Crystal Light too. I add Crystal Light sometimes to the water.
Yeah, that's what I drink a lot of. The packets like Crystal Light. There's a lemonade Crystal Light one, where they come in different
raspberry lemonade.
Yeah, that's my thing right there. But I had replaced those with Propels because hubby had bought me Propel because I was cramping up so much. And I had to
Do you have pickle juice too? Do you drink? I have pickle juice. I keep pickle juice with me.
Yeah, I love pickle juice. Yeah, I got
that'll knock them cramps out.
They say mustard too. Did you know that?
Mustard and pickle juice, but I keep a jar of pickle juice by my bed just in case.
Yeah, see, I didn't know pickle juice worked. If I would have known that, I would have brought that bring that little.
Yeah, that pickle juice works. It works good because I have cramp in the store from one leg all the way up to the thigh, then it'll switch. Yeah. So that's about 30 minutes of cramping.
Oh, it'd be so bad, y'all. So goddamn bad. A cramp, and then not just in my legs. I'll catch them in my stomach.
Oh yeah, them
muscles. Yeah, the muscles in your wherever you got muscles, you could catch a cramp. I don't know why. Then I'm scared to even go start walking and shit again. I feel like you start building the muscles back, they're gonna be even worse. Shit. Anyway, it's crazy, man. I'm always drinking.
They dip in the food system to trick our brains into thinking that a certain taste automatically means good. Because I can remember drinking well water when I was little from down south. Water used to be good as hell, boy. I know damn well I didn't limit myself to no fucking 8 ounces. Shit, I was gunning that shit.
I don't even know what
gave me energy. It was zingy. It had a refreshing after. I mean, you was like, oh man, that shit was good.
I know.
No.
I can even remember drinking it out the hose, and it got that funny hose taste.
Yeah.
But you still drunk. You know why we drank that water? Because we knew we went indoors, we couldn't come
real quick.
back out.
Yeah. It was the last. Whoever went in, you couldn't come back out. I hated that shit. You were thirsty as fuck, boy. That's the only substitution when you was trying to not get caught and not coming back outside. Try to make it give us an extra hour or whatever. But yeah, we got away from that. Trying all these new propaganda items. And they use the sweetener for our taste buds.
And it make us more thirsty, you know?
Yeah. Forcing you. Yeah.
Yeah. It might be why I'm always drinking. Always drinking.
Yeah, but it's interesting that you say that your diet is not as, like when it was coming up, like 3 meals a day, like heavy meals a day. That was a regular thing, like potatoes, some heavy meat, whatever. Our stomachs can take that, the digestion and all that, because we was active and energy. We was in the military, so we gonna work that shit off. But now we're older, probably not as active, and so all that hard shit every day, like gunning it like we used to.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna even be close. But I am trying to get back on my vegetable tip though. I'm just not sitting still. I need to sit still. I can't be on the vegetable tip and always be on the move and shit.
Do you like do you like pistachios?
Nah, I'm not no pistachio guy.
No, nothing about no pistachio. Want to talk about these 30 feet ass hoes online. Y'all, I was over there listening to Anton. I didn't come online yesterday, right? Yeah, was it yesterday? Yeah. So I was, I was learning, okay. Decided to learn how to, I already told y'all that. Anyway, so I went over there, I got a notification Anton was doing the stream and had people up there, and they was talking about how men, need to be in control, and that Black women are saying that we want the men to head the households, but we won't let y'all control. And I was a little confused. How could you control something? Well, first of all, why you want to control a woman as if we're your children? So if you could give us some perspective, Devastating, because I kind of know what they're trying to say, right? But they just saying it all fucked up, right? Because they really think they should control us, right? They want to be able to come in and say, well, they should have the last say. And I'm thinking, first of all, if I'm married or in a relationship with a man and we live together, a lot of men do have y'all do have some, the control to a degree, right? If you tell her, hey, when I get back, we gonna go so and so.
Boom. She ain't got no car. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, she probably gonna go for it if she ain't got nothing else lined up.
Right. Yeah. Y'all living together. If you say, hey, next Thursday, I want to go take a ride and go, look for a car.
Boom. That's it.
Boom. You done told her what you want to do. And you gave her enough time to make sure that she can line that up.
Yeah.
And she gone, hey, Thursday, we're going to go to shopping. We're going to go grocery shopping. Boom. She ain't got nothing to do with the problem. So I'm not understanding what they are complaining about? Because it's not like the woman gonna say, you can't tell me what to do. I don't want to go shopping on Thursday. I want to go up. Women, that's not what's happening.
No, that don't go on. So yeah, it's either a series of events or there's something that's taking place that they're blaming the woman instead of, I don't know, something's being left out. Like you said, it's not making any sense to say, hey, the black men need to be in control, as if to say most of the decisions are now as it's set up, even in marriages, like you said. Yeah, we say the woman runs the house and everything, but she's just not going to make decisions and not consult you, you know, on a regular basis. And she is not going to go against something that is reasonable and does not hurt the family. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, yeah, I don't know. They're leaving out something, or something must have went down where either the woman was paying most of the money, she had more interest. I don't know.
I don't think they've in a relationship. I think they're speaking from the outside, you know, and they really want to be able to control women without marrying them, right? Without being with them.
That's the thing too.
Yeah, they want to be able to see us outside and tell us, you need to go and you need to stop twerking. You need to go and put on some clothes. Like, they want to be able to tell women what to do without any connection to us. And because they know they can't do that, they're now making it seem like, well, if they get in a relationship with a woman, that she would act like he's a stranger. The way we treat these men, because they are strangers, I treat these men like strangers. I see you in the street, you cannot tell me shit. You can't tell me shit. You can't tell me how to cross the goddamn street. I don't know you. And they angry.
I have been hearing this.
Just like Gotti wants you to respect him.
Yeah, that was the example that I was going to use. He literally said, you shouldn't be talking shit to me because I'm a man. Or, I don't like the way you said that. And, you know, that's the way it should be because I'm a man. Yeah, right. So because I'm a man, because I have a set of nuts, because I have a whatever,
right,
things should be this way. I don't know if it ever was like that.
It never was like that. Like, unless, remember when our communities was a little closer. So yeah, Mr. Johnson down the street could tell me some shit, right? Mm-hmm. First of all, Mr. Johnson gonna tell my mom or my dad on me if he see me doing something wrong. So yes, I'm gonna listen to Mr. Johnson.
But Mr. Johnson is embedded in the community. I mean, he's like rooted.
Yes.
Not no random motherfucker just out the blue, and just because I got a set of nuts, I get the same rights as Mr. Johnson.
Ass too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Johnson is known to everybody.
Yeah.
So yes, we're gonna listen to Mr. Johnson. But when I go in my friend's neighborhood, in a neighborhood I don't know nothing about, they don't know me. Shit, I might wild out in that fucking neighborhood, because you know what I'm saying. I might be brutal and disrespectful because I don't know them people, and then I'm not worried about them telling my mom, right? So this is just what it is. Just because somebody is a man, or even a woman, or elderly person, right? I do not think that young people deserve or should be doing certain things for me simply because I'm older.
And nothing else. That's all they basing it off.
Right. And just because I'm older, because they got some older people who dumb as fuck and they disrespectful, just as disrespectful, and they're not trying to better anybody. They just really
bitter at life.
Yeah, they could be jealous. It's all kinds of shit. Age do not mean wisdom.
Now you used to what you respect your elders. These now.
Them elders. Those particular elders showed and demonstrated. They had a track record.
Right.
But I ain't gonna sit here and lie. There were some elders that were not given the same grace, just because they were pretty much in a similar age, but that elder did not get the same grace because they demonstrated, or they did not demonstrate what it did to get that in the past. Right. So did nobody go against it and say, "Oh, why are you treating this man like this?" Everybody knew.
Mm-hmm. Ed the wino, nobody was respecting him. They were laughing at his ass.
Ed the wino.
And that's actually an example I was going to use. We had like 3 or 4 Neds in our community.
Mm-hmm. So,
we lived across the street from a park, and it seemed like it was a group of guys that was in the park and
Wait, what you saying? I think you.
Nothing. I'm trying to figure out whether or not I still got the hiccups. That's all.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to talk to find out whether or not I still had the hiccups.
I heard you say you were living across a park. Living across from a park.
I grew up across the street from Douglas Park, and there was a group of guys when I was young. They would camp around, like they would sit in a circle, and I didn't see them drink, but you could tell they were drinking. It was that kind of thing, because I was young, so I didn't know what to look for. I just knew that they could have been doing something better with their time,
Mm-hmm.
And I guess what would explain it by their behavior of being all, cheerful for no fucking reason other than sitting in the park, was they were probably indulging in alcohol, because I didn't see them smoking nothing.
But I guess the point I was making was, did you give them respect due to their age?
Yeah, when I saw one of them outside the window fall down in the snow, and looking back on it, he was most likely drunk. I would have went out there and helped him up, but I was too young to, do something like that. So yeah, I did. I respected elders that were mistreating themselves, even though they were mistreating themselves with substance abuse.
We're not talking about that. Were they mistreating others?
No, I never saw them mistreating other people. They were just.
Oh, but that's what we're talking about. We're talking about those who didn't deserve. Just because they was elders doesn't mean that they deserve the respect. So my dad would tell certain men not even to come around us.
Straight up.
Do you know how dangerous it is to teach a child that they should respect their elders, just so an elder could come around and trick them with some candy?
Duh.
Yeah, we didn't play that bullshit. No, we didn't play that.
So my parents taught me the ones I'm supposed to respect. And I should be wary of the ones who my parents didn't know. All right, so just because you're older doesn't mean you deserve respect from people.
Automatic.
Right. That's one thing if you just give an offering respect right off the bat. But I'm talking about this thing where they can tell you what to do. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Somebody coming along.
Oh, no, that wasn't going down. No, wasn't nobody.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, wasn't nobody doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where they tell you, get in the car. And just because they older, look like an older woman or older man, you like, I don't know you. Get in the car. I am your elder. And then your ass get in the car and for nobody to ever see you again. Okay? So, so the people who my kids, I did tell them, hey, if you got a problem with an adult, you ain't got to get mouthy with them. Just come and call me or your dad. And then I told them which ones they should respect, right? In the neighborhood, I was like, because I know this woman gonna have your back, right? I know this man right here he gonna watch out for you. And anybody else is a stranger. Everybody else is stranger.
Mm-hmm.
Stranger danger.
Yep. If they tell you to come on, get in your car, your mom want me to take you to her, you tell them, nah, you good.
My mom said that's one reason why she taught me how to drive so early.
Mm-hmm. Why? So nobody could come and say they got to take you somewhere?
I mean, when she said it, it was funny, but I was like, damn, I'm glad she did it. Mm-hmm. I mean, it was so many kids that went to high school with me that their opportunities were just so limited. I mean, they didn't even know nobody that had a car. I mean, they knew somebody had a car, but they didn't trust them. Mm-hmm. Some of it was due to the stranger danger meetings, some personal experience, just the various things. But you don't have access to your own transportation. You know, in life, it's you just have to deal with it. But I mean, we were kids still. I mean, I was all over the county, I was crossing state lines, going to Memphis and shit. I mean, I was doing a lot of dangerous things, but the stranger, I mean, I don't know. I keep saying I'm the only child, and I was very observant. Nobody was trusted. I mean, it just you had to go through a whole process of screening for me to change my plans, and you wasn't my blood or something like that. I mean,
that's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah, because their boys were getting snatched up too.
Hell yeah. That Atlanta child situation in the early 80s, that changed everything. I think that changed the game for us. We was in Arkansas.
That dude really did that. That dude that they got for the Atlanta. Because he said he didn't do it.
Ain't no way to really tell. But that happened in Atlanta, and we was in Arkansas, and they were telling us that, he could come over here. He got transportation. Atlanta ain't that damn far. So we could not go as far as we did. We were not allowed to stay out as late as we used to. As soon
was
as
it a black man
broke,
or a white man? Who they say do
it? Was a black man. Did you ever see that movie that they did?
What movie?
I think I saw
it about the Atlanta child murder.
I don't think I saw it. I think I only saw like a little. I think it was talking about it on something, maybe a documentary. Was it a movie or a documentary?
I think I saw this one on Lifetime. They did one. I seen one where they had this dude. I seen the whole thing. It was like a movie. It wasn't a documentary. It was a movie.
Yeah, it was a few different productions since then.
I thought it was gonna end up. I thought they thought it was somebody white recently.
That's why I said I don't know. The dude said he didn't do it. But
okay, let's see something, y'all. Let's share a little bit. You share the screen.
Wayne Williams, right?
Yeah, Wayne Williams. Yeah.
Yeah, Wayne Williams, 28 victims, serial killer. So why would they say he did it? Did they have DNA or something? Let's see, 3 years ago, what that is, 14 minutes. This is 5 years ago, and it's that's too long.
Man, that was a common name too.
This is recent too. Let's see it. Let's hear this, y'all.
You sound sure?
Oh, I thought it did have sound. Let me grab it. Gotta stop the shit. So they might have set that man up, huh? Is that what y'all saying? I didn't even know they had. Huh? Go ahead.
Let me give you this host.
Let's see. Killer of the pattern of a killer, y'all. This is too long, but we're gonna look at a little bit of it. Let's see.
29 African-American children, and then later adults, were murdered. Their bodies dumped like trash across metro Atlanta. A 30th child is still missing. The city was on fire with fear.
See, my child scared to come outdoors. I mean, it's real.
Families terrified.
No, it's just, I'm just saying, what the fuck? Like,
yeah, but it's shocking. Like, y'all think it was a white black man, or let me see how they think that is him. Because, let's see.
Their child could be next as police search for the killer or killers.
Small indication that these bones are of a small child.
Finally, a break. An unlikely suspect surfaces. Police charge Wayne Williams with the murders of 2 adults. Prosecutors linked him to 10 more murder victims during the trial, nearly all of them children. The jury's verdict, guilty as charged. To this day, Williams still proclaims his innocence.
I'm just speaking from the heart. I haven't killed anybody.
Following the trial, police closed a total of 24 child and youth adult murder cases and attributed them to Williams, based mostly on prior evidence. Then in 2019, Mayor Keisha Lance Bottoms asked police to reevaluate all the cases using the latest scientific technology. DNA has been sent off for testing. The public awaits the results. Now, the I-team is re-examining.
That's right. That's what I thought they got him for. So if they got some DNA, then I guess he did it. But let's see. Because, they'll stick it on anybody. And why would this man want to kill black children? And I'm not saying there aren't people, who's black, who would kill black children.
Yeah.
But this is, I don't know.
The serial killer stuff be white people, but you got some black, not saying that blacks don't. Mm-hmm. But most of the serial killers be white.
Right. Even the one that they said, but even he was killing women. So what is this guy, and this guy passed where he's killing black boys, So let's see what they say though.
The Wayne Williams murder trial. Thousands of pages of police and FBI files, trial notes, and hundreds of videotapes, all from our archives.
It's been a long time since I've seen that.
For the first time ever on TV, we'll show you the courtroom exhibits that led to the conviction.
The public's never seen this collection before. There were no cameras in the courtroom in 1982.
You'll meet the key investigators and lawyers in the case, including 3 jurors. And you'll hear from a mother who buried 40 years of doubt after learning about the trial evidence for the first time.
Has anyone ever explained what happened?
Ain't nobody said anything to me. Nobody.
I'm senior I-team reporter Dale Russell.
I covered the Wayne Williams trial 40 years ago. The complex and lengthy case left many with lingering doubts. Tonight, we'll show you the evidence that led to the jury's decision and brought an end to Atlanta's worst nightmare.
Now, a Fox 5 News special presentation, Pattern of a Killer, the trial of Wayne Williams.
Damn, y'all. I can't play all of this here. This is, but I do want to see it.
I think they had. I watched the documentary. Mm-hmm. I think it was on either HBO Max or Netflix.
Yeah, no, I can play it. I just can't play it connected to YouTube. If people want to come in the Zoom, we could play. We could look at what the hell we want, but connected to YouTube, I can't.
Right.
Share it. If y'all want the link to it, because I do want to go see it. I want to see. Did anybody see it? What y'all think? Did he do it? Did they prove through DNA that he did it? Because all that stuff they got, they should know. They should, right? They have hair fibers and shit. What you saying?
Based on what I saw when I watched it, I don't think that they had enough evidence. And it was the way that they picked him up too. Like he was driving over a bridge. It was late, and the police officers were patrolling the area because it was getting out of control with all these kids getting killed. And the police officer stopped him and said that he heard a splash in in the water. When they collected that body, the forensic scientists were saying that that body had been there for quite some time, but it didn't match up to what the police officer said, saying that that same night when they pulled over, what's his name? Wayne, that they heard a splash to the water. So it was like impossible based on the DNA. But then what kind of made him look guilty after he was arrested for that and he was out on bail is I knew that he was into music. He was like a DJ, and then he was also trying to start a guy group, an all-male group. And he did have pictures where he was living. So what he did when he went back is he started burning them in the pit in the backyard. So that made me question a little bit, okay, why were you burning that stuff? And a couple of the parents, like the victim parents, kept saying that they don't believe it was him. They believed it was connected with the KKK.
Right.
Because apparently somebody that was involved in the KKK that had been locked up said that they were picking up Black boys and murdering them. But then it was like the police and the FBI never looked into that aspect at all. So it kind of made me, it just kind of made me think, that, that could be a possibility.
Right. I remember back then they thought that's what it was. And of course they're going to pick a Black man up, and there's many things he could be hiding, they have nothing to do with killings and shit like that. Yeah. And he just don't want nobody to know.
Sexuality.
Yeah, because he looked like, y'all don't see him?
They were questioning his sexuality. They were trying they were trying to say, oh, he had to have done this because he's a homosexual, but he never came out and said that he was a homosexual.
Yeah, that was the beginning of.
But none of them children was. They never said that they were sexual. They just said it was murder.
Right.
Yeah, that was the beginning of the AIDS situation, HIV.
Because he just based on the picture that I saw, he looked like he's a little,
a little. That's why we was kind of.
He looked a little flamingo.
We was like, who is this guy? We waiting on the killer to come out. We waiting on them to show the killer. But when they brought him out, we just thought he was either somebody else or maybe they got the wrong.
He
tape
looked like
something.
Don Cornelius.
Yeah, he does, didn't he? He looked a little like a young Don.
Yeah, we was like, damn, man, bring the killer out. We was like, man, this motherfucker here.
And then, of course, the killer, would stop killing if they caught someone, because he don't want to be caught, right? That wouldn't, and if he would have killed someone, that man would have been able to get out of jail. So we have a racist who did exactly what he wanted. He was able to kill some young Black men and get a Black man convicted for it.
Take the rap.
Yeah, you guys gotta watch that if you haven't watched it. It was pretty good.
Was that the one you watched, or it was another one?
No, the one I watched was it's either on HBO Max. Let me check now, because I know I watched this sometime.
Yeah, it's been several productions. That one, what you just played, sound like a local deal, and them local channels, they be having a lot more information, especially with the court cases. Yeah, they have access to records, and they get the first press passes. So yeah, that sound like it'd be an interesting one. But I remember seeing at least 2 to 3 movies, one on Lifetime, not on the major movie networks like HBO Cinemax. Seemed like Stars or Encore did something 2 years ago. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's on Hulu, Bomb. It's called Atlanta's Missing and Murdered.
Okay.
What's the year that came out or
I'm gonna
released?
tell you right now.
Yeah.
Wait, let me just.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is the one I saw. 2020, HBO Max.
New.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's HBO Max.
Yeah, it's through Hulu, but I had Hulu, and then the add-on that I had was HBO Max. That's how I saw it. Or you can just get the HBO Max.
Oh, can I see it through Hulu?
If you have HBO Max on Hulu.
Oh, you can get HBO Max through Hulu?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as an add-on.
Oh, how much is that? You know?
They might charge you extra. How much did I
Yeah,
pay
because
for
that's
that?
a movie channel. Like
Yeah.
Yeah.
It says if you add on, it's $14.99 a month. That's why at one point I just stopped with Hulu and I just got HBO Max. HBO Max, if you want, there's a 7-day free trial. And then after that, like if you still want it, it's $9.99 a month.
Damn.
Do they have it on Netflix?
Let me see if they have it on Netflix.
Because I have Hulu, but it's connected to Disney Plus instead of HBO. I had HBO Max, but then remember I let go my Xfinity, because I had HBO and all that. But I think I don't think I have that anymore. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't sure. I don't think they have it on Netflix.
Yeah, them streaming companies, they creep them fees and them rates about the same as cable company.
Yeah, that's how much how much it is through your cable. Like,
but you can get Lifetime, can't you? On Hulu. I think you can get Lifetime. Or do you have Discovery?
I think Discovery is free, I think. Right?
I got Discovery through my phone, Verizon, for $4.99 a month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if I were you guys, just download the HBO Max app and just do the free trial, the 7-day free trial. And then if you don't like the shows or the movies that's on there, they won't charge your card. They'll ask you if you want to continue the service. I mean, for me, they just discontinued it. And then because I wanted it, then I had to pay.
Yeah.
But it's $9.99 a month if you do want it.
Oh, $9.99. But it's only for HBO, right? HBO
just
Max.
for HBO Max. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. A Black Friday, for those who starting streaming, Black Friday is when you're gonna catch your deals and shit. That's when shit gonna be like $1, $14, $1 a month for the year. So that's when I only got a couple of weeks and make some decisions then.
Black Friday, pick a
I'm never going back to cable the way I was.
Oh no, I paid $300 for
we were paying $300 something. Y'all saw it. I paid close to $400 a month.
Yeah, cable. I said, forget that. I got the.
What you was watching? 2 channels a month?
No, we had all the channels though.
I'm saying, what channels did you actually sit there and go through?
None. Oh, none. Regular channel. I look at The View and Dr. Phil every day, and Nightline. And Nightline. Hubby had Red Zone, which we're paying for year round, but it only is active for like football season.
That's what I'm saying. September through December. Then it's no more channel.
But then we still was paying for it though every month, though. You see, the dumbest thing ever.
I watched.
No, I paid for that NFL ticket when it first came out.
Yeah. Oh, you got my NFL ticket. I don't know. That's not the red zone.
No, that's almost like the red zone, but it's the access to every single game at the same time. Like a game in New York, and a game in Miami, and a game in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
That's what actually happens every Sunday. So if you're in a different city, you're not watching the same game if that market, you know what I mean, is geared towards whatever.
I think the red zone allowed him to see all the games, or they would at
least show the clips, the highlights, right. So when they get to, but when NFL ticket first came out, there was the actual switch to the channel to the actual full broadcast, commercials and everything for every single game at the same time. So at 1 o'clock, you want to see the Baltimore Ravens, turn to this channel. You want to see the Los Angeles Rams, turn to this channel. So as time progressed, motherfuckers didn't want to watch the whole game and say, hey, all we want to know is who scored. So the red zone said, hey, we'll cut in when they get close to the touchdown and do it like that.
Oh,
so that's how that's going.
Okay,
but
yeah.
I used to have it where I could have the split screen with six or sometimes 8 different games at the same time on one screen.
Yeah, we used to do that when we had when we was with Verizon, but our TV was split screen though. We could have different channels in different little box.
PNP,
yeah. But did they get rid of that, or is it still there?
I haven't really seen it active.
Yeah, because people can't really look at. It was hard to look at TV that way. You know?
Yeah,
he would be looking at one side of the
was...
game. Yeah, he would look at TV. He would be looking at, because you could put it in split, or you could put it in multiple screens.
Yeah.
I think you had to have something different plugged in to each, like the HDMI, like a source. Yeah, which was dumb. But we did have it that way. I was wondering why we used to have all them wires.
Yeah, that's what I make all that shit work.
Like, today you only need one, like a
HDMI.
HDMI cord.
That's video and audio.
That's right.
Yeah.
But we used to have the aux in plus the HDMI, and all this shit was cooked up.
No, that yellow cord, the S video.
Yeah. Man, and that shit was always confusing to me, but hubby knew, but he didn't catch up with the new times, you know. When you get a certain age, you know what you know, but you don't learn no new shit.
Yeah.
Is that you, Mr. Cab? Mr. Cab?
Yeah, I'm here, Bomb. That's me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was listening to some of the deals. I'm with you on that. But what I did with my cable company, I just got high-speed internet. I didn't get any channel.
Yeah.
I got the little Cox Contour little deal, and I got the little antenna for about $20-something where I can catch the basic channels if the cable go out. After Wi-Fi.
I got the antenna too.
Yeah. So I got to get that antenna thing. Remember they was giving Obama was giving that thing away for free. Remember?
Yeah.
Every American was able to get. The
private sector was trying to lock the internet up and all of that and make it all private.
Right.
And you would have to pay for absolutely everything, but Obama kept it like a radio wave, you know, where you could still get it and stuff like that. So,
because they switched. Why would they switch everything digitally? Remember, it used to be a time you could just put some ears on your TV.
Yeah,
analog. Now you got to catch. Remember, I told y'all all that information is flowing in the air.
Yeah.
So it's still, but now it's digitally in there, you know, digitally. So you need a different transformer to transit.
But you remember when they was starting to change all that stuff to fiber optics and all that kind of stuff, and it was just a matter of time.
Yeah, well, fiber optics. The only people who use fiber optics in our area is Verizon.
Verizon had that's what I got I had Verizon, then they sold it to Frontier in our area. It's the same optic.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you know all this stuff, like somebody said before, I think it was Mew. So these companies run our nation, y'all, because I would love to have fiber optics again. When I moved out of that neighborhood, anywhere in Wilmington and Newcastle, they won't let these people lay the fiber wire down. How the hell a company control? Because they gave all that money to the government.
On them, Bob.
That's right.
Got a monopoly.
That shit fucked up.
They won't even let you dig the ground to put the fiber optics down no more.
That's right. That's what they're doing, and that's not right. We should be able to have options. I should be able to go to Verizon if I want, go to Comcast if I want, which is Xfinity, go to satellite, which I would never fucking do that shit.
I don't like
satellite was the worst.
I remember the satellite was horrible, man. You had to wait for the rain to stop. It had to be good.
Yeah.
Right.
The movies be scrambled. So like that. When I had Verizon, I never had any messed up movie.
Yeah.
And you know what? I had Verizon. I stick with Verizon. I had Verizon during Katrina. It was the only service that worked.
Yeah, because that shit under the wire, that fire wire out under the ground.
Yeah.
That shit super like and fast.
Yeah, we was laying fiber optics up here in the 90s.
Yeah.
But all y'all that said them digital antennas pick up the channels, y'all live in near city areas. That shit don't work in the country.
What don't work in the country?
Them antennas.
Oh, because it depends on how far away they are from a tower, I guess, huh? Some countries do have a tower somewhere.
Some places in the city, if a building, if something is in the way, like what is happening to me right now where I live at, I can't get certain channels. Like I can't get the NBC channel because it's a building in the way.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
that's the only reason. Yeah, and I'm saying I'm in the same town that the channel
was talking about, Bob. Devastating was talking about with the sports. You know, if the Saints don't sell out, we don't catch the game. So that's why I like the NFL Network and stuff like that. I can catch games that I don't get to see in locally.
Ain't
so
that
I will pay for something like that.
But they won't let you see the game locally.
Yeah.
If they don't sell out.
Yeah.
Right.
That's fucked up. Because they want you to
come. Here's the worst thing, Bob. Even though our tax dollars pay for the team, we can't see them motherfuckers. We can't see them bitches unless they sell out all the tickets. And what I mean by that, people in the crowd, when you get these major football teams, especially NFL, in the city, your tax dollars build those stadiums and pay those players for the most part. You know, like Dallas Stadium, $700 million to build that $1 billion stadium came from the taxpayers. 300,000 came from a loan from the owner. I'm like, damn, we got to pay taxes on it. We can't even see this shit.
Because they want you, if they want you to buy them tickets to come in locally. That's right. They said if they want to see, let them pay for the ticket. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, I did a couple of breakdown shows years ago on the actual costs versus what they charge for your utilities or services. So phone service, water, gas, electric, and all that. If you really break it down, they cover their butt way more than what they charge you.
Right, even if they give you a refund with a credit, they ain't gonna give you your money back. They know they didn't made a killing. I mean, Energy used to do that all the time. The bills were high, then they come back and make a correction. But half the damn people that got robbed never got their money back, so they just kept it as profit. And they've been doing that shit forever.
They went through hell, sure. Ain't no way in the hell we should be paying.
Right. And I know y'all was talking earlier, but Bob, you know that if you get a ticket, a traffic ticket in New Orleans, and it's like a traffic cam ticket, which they deem unconstitutional, you have to pay a company in Arizona. That company in Arizona send some of the money back to New Orleans. We got to go all the way to Arizona. We don't even get the full brunt of fucking tickets in the city. That's how sad some of these companies are, man.
Yeah, that's the way downtown parking is in Chicago. It's a third party.
And now they got it where you just you got to use your phone. You use your debit card in the app. You just scan the little thing at the parking garage now.
Yeah.
You used to stick cash in it in the little slots. Now you just scan it and you stick the little receipt on your door on the thing.
Yeah. Where you on the way to?
I'm just going to grab me a cup of coffee right quick.
Man, you better get
Friday night.
Pot. Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah, I never heard of it. Grabbing a cup of coffee on a Friday night.
Off at this late?
I'm having
Yeah, I
coffee
got a lot
now.
of shit to do. I'm gonna be up for a while.
Oh, you gonna be up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be up. And I look, I ran out the coffee in the house, so
okay.
grab a cup of
Gotta
coffee.
do it every
Man,
Saturday.
Louisiana got that. Let me tell you, out of Louisiana, I bought for Christmas. I purchased people some of that community coffee. Them people love that book of coffee. They always asking me, when you going back out? It lasted them a while, and they loved it because that shit could be strong. You only need a little bit.
Yeah.
They love that coffee.
I like the espresso. Double, 3, triple shot of espresso.
Woo woo!
Do you have to stand on your feet your whole work shift, Miss Chazé?
No, because if I sit down, I'll get sleepy because of my blood. So I have to drink that.
Oh, okay.
That's that shit that had me hallucinating. That espresso.
Yeah, I love the espresso.
Like I have it downstairs. I have some espresso downstairs. It's just coffee beans. It's just strong. It's just they make it strong.
They got the pot, the one for the Kiara pot. I bought it. They got I think at Target, the espresso one.
They had a recall on one of them Keurig coffee makers.
I put a little bit of espresso in my chocolate chip cookies and give it an in-depth chocolate flavor.
Oh, really?
When you making cookies again?
I can make them anytime. I can make them anytime. I'm gonna make some tomorrow. What kind are you talking about?
Well, that is my favorite. What you just said.
You get Leaky. Where Leaky at?
Oh, he went to see his mom.
Is you gonna put him on a costume?
Oh, his mom taking him trick or treating. She has him until Monday night. So
Monday night, yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that means she got him. My son probably going with him. He probably going with him. I don't know. Last year he had him. So whoever have him on the day of these holidays, they get him first. They do split the holidays, but I don't think Halloween is one of them days that they split.
It's not a splittable holiday.
Right. So whoever have him on Thanksgiving morning, they have him that morning. And then the next person have him that evening. And then and the same thing for Christmas, and Easter. Whoever day it is, they get to keep him and have him first. But then the person who didn't have him, they get him around 3 p.m. So this Christmas that just passed, which was last Christmas, we had him in the morning. So I woke him up and had him do all his gifts. And then she got him around 3 o'clock. And took him
so this time y'all get him around 3.
I don't know. It depends on how it falls, because the weekends changed a couple of times this year. So I don't know who's gonna have him. I don't know who's gonna have him until it's closer. This is her weekend. Next weekend is our weekend. The next weekend after that is her weekend. And I think for my birthday, he'll be with me, and probably for Thanksgiving, he'll probably be here. So it'll probably be out. And then it depends on when. It's not even the weekend, because if it don't fall on the weekend, it don't even matter. It might fall on a Thursday. It might be her Thursday or our Thursday. So that's how they work it out.
But your son is not on child support, right? They did it themselves, right?
Yeah, they did it. So she wouldn't get child support anyway.
Oh, she would?
It's equal.
Oh, okay.
They don't when he here 2 days, that's on my son. And when he with her 2 days, that's on her. So they literally just have him 50-50.
But that's through the court, or they did it. That's what I'm saying.
They did it, but even if they went to court, she's not gonna get any child support because of the way they got it set up. She got it set up that way with her Her daughter's
baby.
father too, yeah. And he don't have to pay child support. Yeah. I know a lot of women be thinking they'll get think they get child support automatically. It's not true.
No, that's if you got a full custody.
Yeah. Full custody, or even that what they call custodial parent.
Parent, yeah.
Yeah, but guess what? There's no custodial. They don't have custodial parent. It's equal down the middle. If we got him when he have a doctor's appointment, then we take him to the doctor. If she got him when doctor's appointment, then she take him to the doctor. And yeah. Some of these men don't know how easy they have it. I don't know why they complain about child support, because they should be happy. You know what I mean? They still get to live their life, end up meeting another woman, and they wouldn't. It's hard to do that. My son not dating or nothing. You know what I mean? Like, well, I guess he's dating, but not dating, because his son come first. You know. So.
Yeah, you know, they just want to whine about child support.
Yeah. I saw something on Hulu. I think it was this morning or last night. Maybe last night. And it was, I look at Nightline. So Nightline have a show called, I forget what it's called, on Hulu. And they was talking about the Roe versus Wade. They was talking about that. And they kind of gave a perspective of women, the ones who have the abortion and even the ones who don't have the abortion. And most of the women have come to the agreement that it's my body, my choice. Right? Just as quick as they can tell us that we can't have abortions, no, that's as fast as they could tell us that we have to have abortions. They could come and say, hey, you can't have no child. You got too many already. Or, you know, they can do that shit. And so a lot of the women are in agreement that it should be their own choice. But then there's some women who want to tell women what to do. There was one woman on that documentary. She had an abortion, right? And now, since she had an abortion, she mad and don't want other people to have an abortion. And I'm like, that woman just selfish. She made her decision, and even if she regret her decision, it was still her decision, right? It was still her decision. So why is she trying to take that choice from other women? So, these men gonna be next. Shit, you're already about to
make them go get a vasectomy.
You're already about to get on there about
stop it.
And look what I said, vasectomy.
They gonna.
But if they do ever have a regulation on how many children they gonna have, you know, they gonna hit our ass first. Right, they gonna try to fuck with us.
They
first,
see that we create too many children faster than them. So
we just do more good than them.
We used to create more children, but we're not having kids like that.
Even though we're not having them like it used to be, we still having them more than they are.
Yeah, they couldn't never.
Yeah.
That's why they have them. So they had what's that? 16 and pregnant. That show. What them white girls, because they couldn't, you know, after a certain time they can't have no kids. Oh, they have issues.
Did you see the Roe versus Wade movie, Ms. Bond?
The movie?
Yeah.
It's a movie?
Yeah, I think it's a movie of Roe versus Wade.
A little documentary.
It's a documentary or a movie?
It's a movie.
I did see
full production.
I did see the one called something Jane, Meet Jane or something like that. I saw that movie, but I didn't see the movie, but I saw that there is a movie called that. But no, I didn't see a movie called Roe versus Wade. But I did see though the woman behind Roe versus Wade. I saw her documentary because she got sick a couple of years ago, and didn't she die? She died. And before she died, she put out the truth. And she was for abortion. And then the church, by the way, y'all do know, which I just found out myself, you know who set up abortion clinics? The church.
Southern Baptist?
Yep.
That I didn't know.
The church, yes. Abortion clinics were created first by churches.
Did Margaret Sanger go to the churches?
Huh?
Margaret Sanger.
You talking about from Florida?
Margaret Sanger, the woman that
Margaret Sanger, yeah.
Yeah, Margaret Sanger.
Margaret.
Yeah, that was the mother of
churches.
Yeah, that probably happened.
That was a point of contact, yeah. But that's what it was.
The churches used to be for abortions, for safe abortions for women and their choices. But then they changed positions somewhere later, much later. And that's when
Now they forgave, so shoot.
Who forgave?
The church.
Well, I don't know if they forgave or not, but
yeah, I mean, well, a lot of them get their 501c, and you can't really say nothing, so they have to accept.
They've always accepted them, except in their preaching, they didn't accept them.
But they do now, because they can't say nothing about it now.
Half of them, they children.
I don't know that.
Half of them, the preacher children. Shit.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And some of them preachers undercover anyway, DL.
That's right. They was messing
we
with
see that.
Boys.
They coming on out now. Shit.
Them Kojic churches, them Kojic churches is out the chain.
Yeah, man. More for people.
But you know now,
look,
gotta watch.
Deb, look, I just got a text, Deb. My little friend said, I see you talking to your friends on a Friday night.
Somebody that watched the channel?
Yeah. Our people watch the channel, man. They see me up here. They know who Bob is. I share it in my Facebook group sometimes when I can take a little clip. Y'all, when y'all not going.
Yeah. I don't know about the church. The church is crazy. But anyway, that woman, the woman who is behind Roe versus Wade, when she's the one who wanted to have an abortion, right? Mm-hmm. And she went through with it. So she was leading the pack. And then the church then got with her and gave her money to be on their side. So then she was against abortion.
Flipped.
But she had abortion.
She had an abortion, yeah, but then she was against abortion. And she had, started showing up at their meetings and things like that, but they were paying her. So people were like, whoa. She was saying, yeah, I'm against it. I'm sorry for what I did. And then right before when she got sick and before she died, she did a documentary telling the truth. And she said the only reason she did that because they paid her.
2014, was it 2016, 2015, something like that?
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago, when she died.
Yeah.
We knew the church wasn't always right.
Yeah, and she we
knew that one.
Man, it was bad. She came out and said, yeah, they were paying me. They hit me up. She said, I needed money. They knew it. So they came. And she said she was on their payroll. She said she would even hit him up and say, "Hey, I need some more money." Maybe send it to her.
Hit him up.
I'd have drained their ass too. I would have flip flopped.
She did was, because she's prominent. Remember, she the one who got all this shit rolling, and now she telling women she regret what she did. That's bad,
Yeah, that was
it's like they skip over the healthcare part of it, It's a big old healthcare issue mainly for me. I'm assuming for the women too.
Well, when we went over it in our later school years, because obviously the judgment had just gone down by the time I was getting into grade school. So by the time I got to high school, I still wasn't sure on what the ruling, what the arguments was and how that defined, you know what I'm saying, as far as women's rights versus being told what to do by government. But you're actually using the government, an arm of the government legislative part, to make your case. So I was confused coming up and really in the dark about the situation. So
okay, wait a minute, let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's share this. Boom, boom. Sound is shared. Here we go.
1973, the United States Supreme Court issued its decision in Roe v. Wade. The effect of the court's ruling was immediate and far-reaching, expanding the right to privacy under the 14th Amendment and altering the legal landscape on the issue of abortion across the country. Norma McCorvey, a single pregnant woman in Texas, sought an abortion. At the time, Texas law prohibited abortions unless performed or obtained to save the life of the mother. To protect her privacy, McCorvey filed suit in federal court under the name Jane Roe. The defendant was Henry Wade, the district attorney in the Texas county where McCorvey sought the abortion. Roe argued that the abortion ban was unconstitutional and asked the court to issue an order that would stop Texas from enforcing the law. The district court found the Texas restriction on abortion unconstitutional on the grounds that the statute was too vague and overly broad and impinged on the rights reserved to people under the 9th Amendment. However, the court didn't issue an injunction to bar Texas from enforcing its ban, so Roe's options in Texas really didn't change. Arguing that the district court's lack of injunctive relief was insufficient, Roe appealed directly to the Supreme Court.
So let's see, I want to know this. Let's see what this one.
Hi there, I'm Jensen. Today is Friday, June 24th. Wade is the name given to the lawsuit filed in 1970 that led to the Supreme Court decision establishing a constitutional right to abortion in the United States. So here are the basics. Jane Roe was a pseudonym for Norma McCorvey, who was 22, unmarried, unemployed, and pregnant for the third time in 1969 when she tried to have an abortion in Texas. Henry Wade was the district attorney of Dallas County, Texas at the time. McCorvey's team argued that Texas law was unconstitutionally vague and violated her constitutionally protected right to personal privacy. So the question before the court was this: does the Constitution recognize a woman's right to terminate her pregnancy by abortion? Ultimately, in 1973, the court said yes, with a 7-2 majority opinion. Justices held that a woman's right to an abortion was implicit in the right to privacy protected by the 14th Amendment. So they divided pregnancy into 3 trimesters and decided the choice to end a pregnancy in the first trimester was solely up to the woman and her doctor. In the second trimester, the government could regulate abortion, but not ban it in order to protect the mother's health. And in the third trimester, the state could prohibit abortion to protect a fetus that could survive on its own outside the womb, except when a woman's health was in danger. But, of course, that's not where the discussion ends. In 1992, the court heard Planned Parenthood v. Casey, a challenge to Pennsylvania abortion laws that included a 24-hour waiting period. In this case, the court did uphold the right to abortion, but they also made it easier for states to regulate it. Now, neither side was exactly pleased with this ruling, and since then, a number of states have enacted tough restrictions, bringing even more court challenges, including a recent Texas law banning abortions after about 6 weeks. So let's jump ahead to what's happening now. What is this case that toppled Roe? That would be Dobbs v. Jackson Women's Health Organization, and challenged Mississippi's ban on abortion after 15 weeks. Here were the stakes. If the court decided to allow that 15-week ban, it would undermine the court's previous rulings. Under the precedent set by Roe and Casey, states were allowed to regulate, but not ban, abortion up to the point of fetal viability, which is at about 24 weeks. Last month, a draft opinion in this case was leaked, which led Americans to believe the Supreme Court majority would uphold that ban and overturn the federal right to abortion. And today, that's exactly what they did. In today's final opinion, Justice Samuel Alito wrote that the court decisions made in both Roe and Casey were wrong the days they were decided. He said, "We therefore hold that the Constitution does not confer a right to abortion. Roe and Casey must be overruled, and the authority to regulate abortion must be returned to the people and their elected representatives." Now, to be clear, this doesn't mean that abortions are now illegal in all states. States can still pass their own abortion laws that either restrict or guarantee the right to an abortion. And in the hours following, President Joe Biden...
That's crazy. When they could come and tell
it's gonna be interesting to see how it falls in Louisiana, Bomb, because we switch up with Republican and Democratic governors every now and then.
It's illegal in Louisiana.
I know, but they were just saying that states could still try to pass something. I don't think Louisiana go pass it.
Yeah, they passed something already.
That you can't, right?
That you can't unless it's with the help of the mother. So there was a Black woman who her and her husband in Louisiana, they go to check on the baby. They was excited to be pregnant, and they see that the baby brain and head is not developing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
more like stillborn.
The baby gonna be dead. Yeah. So she went to seek an abortion in Louisiana, and nobody would touch her, even though they know it's medically, a reason. But the laws are so iffy, and her situation wasn't on the list of those, who could get an abortion. So she had to go all the way, come up here to New York to have an abortion. So, yeah, that made Louisiana look so bad. So bad.
Yep.
They finding out that a lot of men don't know this, but you talk about, you make it seem simple that it's about a woman deciding to kill babies. But it's so much more than just that, right? Because nobody ever talks about the health implications. They never talk about the little girls who end up getting attacked by somebody. He's pregnant, 10, 11, 12 years old.
Oh, yeah. Because Rita Franklin was 11 when she got pregnant?
And so
y'all are at risk every time you have birth. It's not a given.
Yep, you're at risk.
It's not.
But what men didn't know? Men didn't know that
many.
We didn't know that many women were dying. Giving childbirth. We just didn't
regular birth, and the child would live.
We didn't know that. We thought they was popping them out for the most part. We didn't know it was damn near 50-50 risk.
Yeah, it's not a given. It's not no automatic. After I had this baby, I'm gonna do this. No, ain't no planning.
Right. You don't even know you're gonna be surviving.
Yeah.
Especially Black women and how they treat us,
Yeah, that's the closest death you get is having a baby.
Yeah.
So those men, I'm saying, I basically chimed in to say that in response to the motherfuckers talking about you should respect me because I'm a man.
Maybe I go sit
and they don't even appreciate that. That every time a woman has birth, she literally putting her life on the fucking line.
Did y'all know that if it wasn't for the epidural, the deadening of our spinal cord, in order for us to push out the baby, way more women would die in childbirth. That shit is serious and painful.
Very painful.
Hell yes. So more women would die if they didn't have that. Some women can't have that. You know, depends on how far along, all kinds of shit can make it to where they can't get it. And then we end up with back pain later on in life due to what that blockage. Yep. They find that to be why some of us have bad backs and shit.
It could be,
but I thank God for the epidermis. Yeah. That pain was on. Oof.
Yes. You know, let me ask you an ignorant question, Vaughn. You know, like I've seen like women have babies and really don't want to see the baby and stuff like that. I think that's a major traumatic. Is it a traumatic thing? You know, like they want to hold on, they got to gather themselves.
Some women, yeah, it's terrible. Some women didn't want to have that baby. And so if she don't want to see it, it might be because she don't want it.
Yeah.
I can expect it to be traumatizing just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if she didn't want it. Like she had no, like she didn't want it, but she had no choice because it's not like you could just wish it away.
Turn it off. Yeah.
It's not like you could say, hey, I don't want it.
I changed my mind and shit.
Can you come get it for me? So, especially after a certain point, if you don't have the money, because these men was acting like abortions were free. Abortions is nowhere near no goddamn free.
They're free. And they was paying for it. Someone else was paying for the abortion.
Yeah. But it's definitely not free. It's a couple of $100, you know? So now a woman who may not have a job end up in a situation can't come up with that type of money. So guess what? That means she about to have a baby. If she can't come up with $300, $400 to take care of that, how's she gonna really take care of a baby?
Yeah.
But Mom, the good thing about that, like, you know, I work at a children's hospital. You can drop the child off there.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a good thing.
I'm saying if they don't want it, like
no, they're not willing to go through it. They're not, half of them not willing to go through that.
You know what I'm saying? If they
because they scared, they don't trust it. They know that hospitals have cameras. These people have said they have these laws in place, but then when you see where somebody dropped off a baby, you see it on the news, and the motherfuckers be knowing who the mama is. So that means the woman don't really trust it. I think it's safe haven, right? A child safe haven. You could drop them off at fire stations, hospitals, churches.
Yeah.
Like, but all these places, everybody know every single one of those places have cameras.
Yeah. It ain't like it's off on the outer skirts of the city.
Right.
All the places that you named is in the middle of hustle and bustle. Everybody and their fucking dog is out.
But I'm saying they won't get in trouble just dropping your child and putting it in
No,
trash.
we're not doubting, we're not disputing what you said. Yeah, I mean, I think that should be common knowledge if nobody knows by now.
But they don't know if they get in trouble or not. How is it that they put it on the news then? If they put it on the news and say, hey, somebody dropped off a baby, and then people start looking into who could have done it. They start looking in the video. Can I get the video? Let me look. And before you know it, that person's life is upside down.
Yeah, in danger.
Yeah, so they make it to where they say you could do it, but they really don't want you to do it. They make it to where you're not going to just get away with it neither. So they claim you could do it. And one of the states you could do it, and there's no limit to the age. So there's no. So I think a lady dropped off her goddamn all her kids, and they were teenagers involved.
Damn near, yeah. One of them like 14.
Yeah, what state that was? Was it Illinois?
Shit, I can't remember.
Damn, what state was it? And then they said they had to hurry up and change that law because people was dropping off teenage kids, yo.
Yeah, we didn't mean it like that. We was talking about a little toddler. newborn or some shit.
Yeah, and they were dropping off their whole goddamn.
This motherfucker grown enough to pay a bill. You dropping them off.
God damn.
Shit, get his ass a job or some shit.
Yeah, people were driving from other states, dropping off their kids.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was true. I remember.
Yeah, that's crazy. I was like,
in context, people, I don't know. I know the manosphere had a little perspective, and they view children as problems, or it's the
like they asses with no problem. They were
children. Yeah. They don't want to have nothing to do with.
You was a child
nothing.
too.
Yeah. So this whole, you should respect me as a man. That perspective has to be put in place for the woman. And
you have to earn respect.
That's why they doing what they doing, because they ain't got it. That should be a fucking clue in the light bulb. Why are you in this fucking group yelling and hollering all these fucking claims of something that you should already have if you were really about your shit, standing on your ground? But you rather use
like
tricks.
Angry Man want to tell everybody else woman what to do, but his woman told him to get his ass off that phone that time and to go to work.
Yeah, tricks and deception and shit.
So they say that so the safe haven law, also known as baby Moses laws, right? And all they do is decriminalize the leaving of an unhomed infant. Okay, in certain areas. Just because you decriminalize it doesn't mean that you're not going to be contacted, questioned. You know what I mean? You're just not going to jail for it.
Yeah.
So not totally off the hook.
Right. I'm sure they're coming in and they want to know what's going on. You know? Probably then start saying you must be mentally ill.
Yeah, how could you come up with a law that say, hey, a child gonna come in this world, in this society, but it can be dropped off, and then nobody's gonna question, anything about the parents, the history or whatever. It's just gonna be out there. I found that when I first heard about that, it'd be very astounding why people want to ask a question. Yo, I know certain circumstances, people get themselves into, tight bind, but goddamn, you just say total immunity. Is that what you mean?
They say a father abandons 9 kids under safe haven laws. 9 siblings are among 11 children as old as 17 who were left at Omaha hospitals Wednesday under Nebraska's unique and new safe haven laws. So it was a man and he left.
Damn, how you got all of them in the car?
Probably a van.
Probably walked all of them in that single file line, y'all.
Probably have an Astro van.
Astro.
Tag him in there.
Yeah. So he looked like he brought everybody who was under the
I understood there why they first started that, with the mothers and putting kids in the, throwing them away and stuff, stuff like that. Well,
you understood?
Yeah, just because that Brenda had a baby type of deal. I know they had a lot of
I don't care.
Like
there are several programs for women going through shit.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever. What did the woman do? Murder somebody in a bank robbery or something? What's so fucking bad that you don't want nobody to know shit but take care of my child though? What you done so fucking bad?
You don't have to do nothing. You just probably can't take care of the child.
Okay, even better.
Yeah, I think a lot of young pregnancies, there was some issues too, though.
Yeah, even better. You're not able to afford the child. Even better. Even better. Not only will the child be taken care of, but assistance for yourself as well. That's 2 programs that probably taxpayers are paying for that are going to get used. Even better. The no money excuse. I mean, if that's it, yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's just money, if it's just money and nothing else, you know, that's my argument. But I ain't gonna sit there up here and being naive and saying, you know, other things come into play. I know.
The postpartum come in.
Yeah, all that.
Especially when young ones, they freak out. Yeah.
Taking care of a child is a lot. These men don't know.
Well, who is benefiting from making a safe? But who is benefiting from making a law that says a safe haven law? Who benefits from that?
Doesn't seem like nobody. Unless the child was in immediate danger.
I mean, even them getting adopted, they still in the danger because you don't know who they adopting them to.
Yeah, they got some serious.
Got a lot of horror stories about that.
Yeah, like let's say you may have teenage parents. You know, they may be involved in a life of crime. They may be in a gang or some shit. And you know what I'm saying? That's a situation that's gonna have to be dealt with.
Oh, they don't care. The kids just grew up to be gang bangers like they did.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? You're gonna make a safe haven law for gang bangers to drop off their kids? Because you know they fucking. They don't fuck now. Shit. So decriminalize the gang bangers. We ain't gonna lock you up. You can still hang out on the street corner. Or are we going to provide a program where we can get you in a job program or something, a family development program or some shit. I'm saying as opposed to making a law that say, hey, just drop them off real quick and you're going to be all right. Because that's the perception that has been projected.
No, it's been raining all day here.
Yeah, that means a front is coming through. Cold front.
Did any of you guys hear about that that documentary that Candace Owens put out? Yeah, she has a documentary that's about BLM.
Oh, really?
I just saw like the trailer on YouTube, where I don't know, she's doing she did some type of investigation on them. Where she was saying that she's basically against it. I'm just trying to figure out why.
A Black Lives Matter, but she said white lives matter.
Right, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I was just wondering if anybody heard about it.
No, I think I seen the trailer. Like you said, I couldn't get the context. What you just explained, I didn't get. Everything that you just said, I didn't get none of that from watching that trailer. So I had to watch it again to see if that actually is what I got. I think I was doing something else and it caught me off guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
yeah, that's what happened to me last night.
Yeah,
I forgot. Yeah, I was doing something and then I just heard her voice. It came up.
Yeah,
it was like a commercial, one of those ads on YouTube.
Yeah, I thought it was a campaign ad.
Yeah.
It's a fucking production and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought it would be on her channel. So this morning I went on her went in her channel to see if she would have it there, but no, it's on a streaming service I've never heard of.
Yeah, I think that's what kind of threw me out too. I was like, what's that?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I see Sharice in the chat. Yeah, Kev, Southern and Jackson, actually that's the battle of the bands. We don't really care who wins the football game. It's who can play the song the closest that we hear it on the radio the best. That's to why we go to that particular game that you put up in the chat.
Yeah, that's all
it's a
the
blowout.
The only thing made it monumental today is that they had the game day, college game day at the game.
Oh yeah, but yeah, that's an extra.
Yeah, that put them on the map. And for those that don't know, when college game day come to the town, that put the HBCU schools
I seen
on
that
the worldwide
bus,
frame.
Yeah, I seen that bus a couple times. The ESPN bus.
Yeah. I love it when they come down there because the schools get that money, man. They get some royalties off that, you know.
Yeah.
I think Dion is going to definitely bust it wide open for the HBCU schools.
Yeah.
If we get a couple more brothers with some high profile names to get down here, you literally will have a lot of black athletes, you know, being coached in all HBCU schools, you know.
Yeah.
And help build those back up.
Yeah, I seen
nobody care who win the game.
Nah, we don't give a shit. I saw that Tom Brady divorce papers finally came through.
Tom Brady getting a divorce?
No, it's finalized. He had been getting the motherfucker. Yeah, been like
that came out of nowhere for me.
Yeah, like it's through. It's finalized.
You see Antonio Brown trolling him, huh?
So they're saying she divorced him because he promised not to play.
Oh, you said
last year. Yeah. So he said, okay, I'm gonna retire, that's it. And then I don't know.
Why she didn't want him to play?
He's 45 years old.
Okay.
He gonna get
he
his
still
ass
can
bust.
move, right?
He better move.
He can't move. No. To answer your question, Miss Chazé, no, he cannot.
He never did move. Yeah.
Nah, he wasn't known for that. That wasn't nothing he was known for. He didn't do it then. He damn sure ain't doing it now.
But he's still good. Shit.
Ain't that the one that won the Super Bowl? So I don't know.
Yeah, he won a couple of them.
Yeah, that's the high profile guy. Yeah,
okay.
The high profile. Yeah, the high profile guy. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, the highest profile quarterback in the league right now.
Yeah, so he's getting a divorce at the end of his career, age 45. He's got everything known to man: fame, money, endorsements,
PPP loans.
Yeah, everything's good.
They made him pay that shit back too, though.
Yeah.
What did he need some PP loan for?
Yeah, he took a PPP loan and bought him a yacht.
Just to see if he can get it. Just to see if they'll do it.
Yeah, on some Brett Favre shit.
Yeah.
He got millions. I think he got like 7-8 million. You know, it's crazy numbers.
78 million?
7 or 8.
Oh, 7 or 8.
Mm-hmm. Even Marjorie Taylor Greene got a few millions and didn't pay it back, but they want to hold, but then don't want to get rid of the some of the college tuition, you know. They don't want to do that.
Student loan.
Student loan. But she was sure took that PPP loan, and then she's up there talking about the taxpayers and the student loans. Bitch, you just got millions in PPP and didn't pay the shit back, and you didn't need it. She about to get a divorce too for cheating. I should have got one. I'd have flipped it. I'd have been and flipped it by now twice.
That's an early game. That's an early game too. That game come on at 8 o'clock, don't it? Or 9.
Well, yeah, Kanye did an interview with Piers Morgan.
Oh, that one where he was
it was like a couple of days ago. I watched the first couple of minutes of it. I gotta finish watching.
So after the Adidas contract, so
he's gonna put him up.
And yeah, it was that, and then he was going to address the White Lives Matter thing, but I didn't get to that point. I only watched like the first couple of minutes. It's on Piers Morgan's channel.
Because he was saying, "Let me talk," or something. He was saying, Kanye crazy.
That's the best way to sum it up.
Yeah.
That's the best way to sum it up. And he ain't done yet. He really about to go off the rafters now.
Yeah. He finna go out the hand. Shit. He finna.
I don't know what he thought was gonna happen when he started speaking on the J community. What you thought was gonna happen? You ain't on that level.
He know you can't say nothing about no Jews.
Creole, what's up? Oh, I see the Ravens play the Saints next week.
I don't know what he was thinking about.
He didn't think it was gonna happen to him.
They ain't gonna let me go. Shoot, boom, they let him go.
But do you think he did that so he can get out of his contracts?
I don't think so, because it was more beneficial to him.
Yeah.
I think he was just that naive. Them people do not play that. Yeah, he's literally set up there. I can see what I want. And Adidas, I think it was, they ain't gonna drop me. Adidas came back and dropped his ass. We'll just pay you out.
Yeah, he just arrogant. So he thought, okay.
I was telling one of my Jewish friends, I was like, yeah, man, you know, we cool. I like, now anybody can say anything. We can talk about Mexicans, we can talk about black folks, niggas, all that kind of shit, crossing the border, you know, banana boat people, all kind of shit.
You can't
say nothing about something about your people. Y'all act a donkey, like y'all, like, you know, like it's Hitler or something. Y'all try to stand like y'all so innocent, but y'all definitely profited off our ass. But they don't like hearing that shit.
Yeah, y'all got some money. We ain't got no money yet.
I got kicked off of Facebook for that. I put up a thing of a slave ship, and I said Jewish people profited handsomely off of owning slave ships back then. Don't act, and they would, you know, they was like,
they
a
put
lot
you
of them
in
like
jail.
that. They ain't had nothing to do with it. You owned the boats. You made money off it.
Facebook put you in jail.
Hey, yeah, put me in. I always go to jail in Facebook. 2-3 weeks and shit. They'll censor the shit out you.
Yeah, sure will. You can't. You gotta watch what you said. Facebook.
Yeah, I just posted. I'm about to go to jail, y'all. Even when they get all the way down to, you know, where they from. Now, you know, Israelites, y'all not the same people, man. It's something how Europeans can go on stolen land and just say it's theirs. I just never got that. Never got that. And when you get all the way to the biblical history of, you know, Judaism and Israelites and all that, they nowhere around when you get deep into it.
Well, how these black, I don't know. It's like we the first, the black ones is the whatever, but I don't understand. Because y'all keep on hollering about that yoke on the neck.
See, I bet you Big J have a little more insight on that. He good for that, this kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I heard Big J up here selling cows earlier.
Wolf chickens.
Don't say that because you know he like Candy, man. He'll run up here. Shit.
Damn near all of them like Candy, man. The minute you say their name or description, they pop up. I'm like, don't pop up, please.
Yeah, he'll be like, damn, what the fuck you talking about?
Yeah. Shit, I was like, damn, this motherfucker up here selling, talking about he got ripped off on a livestock deal. I was like, damn, you fucking making cash money, probably hand over fist. Low overhead. All you had to do, put that shit on the market. And that's it. That's why you don't want to never move nowhere. Because he can't, I guess, continue to do what he do.
Yeah, all they gotta do is drive 20 minutes away by your girl that like him. He'll be fine. You know, he'll be fine.
Yeah, he
You
could
wouldn't hear that nigga wouldn't yell
could've-
no more. Your girl get to him, that nigga wouldn't raise his voice no more.
He would have had a woman. He didn't want to go with a 2-hour drive.
Yeah.
That wasn't nothing, a 2-hour drive.
But I knew a couple people that owned slaughterhouses when I was coming up. They drove big cars and shit, luxury cars, Cadillacs and shit.
And he shouldn't have did that up here because he knew we was gonna ask. So what happened with Letitia? Didn't tell us nothing. Like,
nothing. I think he was scared.
You don't like you talking about that.
Letitia put that work on him. Do like Mule say, Letitia got to go take it from him. Nigga, you mine. Come on. You my old man.
He'll be stuttering.
Can't do nothing about that shit.
You know how some of the parents grab the kids by the hand, they be like, no, it's still going.
Yeah.
That would be Big J. No, wait, I won't talk about it. Like, yeah, she got me. But see, Big J, give it up. Yeah, she got me.
Yeah.
But he said he don't want no woman, right?
He lying. He lying. He like women too much not to want one. You ain't never see him on this stuff. Ooh, Lord, she fine. All right, my goodness.
But then one day he came on here talking about he or something. Guess he was horny one day. He came on here.
Yeah, he be making
come on here a few times like that, and I'm like, what the hell? I thought you didn't want no women. You want dick?
Yeah, it's a close baseball game. Anybody watching the baseball?
No, who's playing?
Philadelphia and Houston.
Yeah, you've been in Chicago too long.
It's a tie game.
Yeah, Chicago like that baseball, man. I remember my first time flying into Chicago, looking out the plane. I'm like, damn, they got some baseball fields everywhere.
Yeah.
They serious about their baseball. I wouldn't go remember all the numbers, who threw for what, and I just caught on to all the lingo.
Yeah, anytime you have an apartment building, and then in your view is a international landmark, like you get to see all the shit that when they break the commercial, everything from your apartment. They ain't gonna never let that go.
What is that, Wrigley Field? Wrigley, yeah, I ain't never been there. I'm gonna have to do a bucket list to go to some of these.
Yeah, that's a tourist. That's the tourist attraction. So people charge money to come up in their apartment if you want to see the game for free. That's how close it is. You be seeing them when they be doing the home runs. The apartments is right there.
Yeah, come through there with my liquor and my weed and pull stuff right in the
Man,
window.
they get so many balls and landing in people's living room. That's one of the I guess off the field things.
What's the big thing? What's the big thing with is it Boston and the Yankees or the Nets and the Yankees where they catch the train? Everybody catch the train to the game. It's not that far from each other.
Yeah, I think it's both of them now.
Boston and New York.
I think the Yankees train stopped right there at the stadium.
See, that's what I wanted there for New Orleans, man. When we had the money after federal money to do the shit, to make a train from Houston to New Orleans. So that'd have definitely brought some money to the city. I'd have went back to waiting tables. Adopted black little boy, I think about 6, 8 years old, got burns all over, 7 or 8 years old. Between those ages, got burns all over his body, and police want answers from his adopted white parents. Okay. We need some answers on that one. And they'll just remind me what you call it, we're just saying, anything. You don't want anybody adopting your children.
That's there.
I don't trust somebody. Me, I think they just be getting, when they be dressing them up all kind of crazy and shit, like they're a project or something.
Yeah. Where was that at?
Hold on, pull it up. That was on Indisputable thing. Your boy hit it up with it.
Who that dude that be doing those that black dude?
Yeah, with the glasses. Yeah, he be on the edge.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he just came with it. It's so bad. The man he coming up with shit 3-4 times a day.
Yep.
It don't stop. Right. He need help. He ain't got other people helping him report some of this shit that we never heard about.
Yeah.
Or would have never heard about,
Creole.
He coming up. There he is. What's up, Creole?
Y'all there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Y'all heard about the girl who shot the fireman? Y'all heard about that?
Yeah, I saw that. That was awesome.
Okay.
Bomb need to pull that up. Pull that up there.
Where was that at?
For the manosphere. Look, this fireman was choking and about to kill an old man.
Oh yeah, he about to kill an old man, and she shot. She shot him. She told him to get off.
She had the gun in her hand with the extended clip and everything, begging the man get off him and hitting him and shit like that. People was around. Then she finally just shot that motherfucker. Pow! Saved the old man's life. But the dude was choking. The dude was gonna kill him. It was a firefighter, so he felt like he was entitled that he was gonna get away with it.
Well, he said that the dude was supposed to been doing something with the clerk in the store or something. That black dude.
Yeah.
What he
well,
was
it don't
doing?
matter now.
Yeah.
Huh?
It don't matter now.
Where the girl was at?
Yeah, got into it with somebody in the store.
He got somebody with a clerk. He got into it with a clerk in the store, and he was talking crazy to the clerk. So him and the fireman got into it, and they started fighting.
Okay.
So the girl was in the car, and she she saw him. Whatever happened, she ran over there because she didn't know they were. And he started choking him. She said, "Get off him." And he did. She shot him. She ain't gonna go to jail because they said it was self-defense. I mean, whatever you call it.
No charges. Didn't even charge her. Didn't arrest her or nothing. That's good.
Yeah, she begged him to get off.
Yeah, she did.
Begging them, hitting them, slapping them in the head, and all kind of shit to try to get them off and trying to push them off, everything. She did that for a while. Damn near 10 minutes. Then she shot her.
Yep. Now that was his fault. He should have got off of.
But to me, he was trying to kill him. He was trying to kill him.
Yeah, he was trying to kill him because he was choking.
Yeah, he was trying to kill him.
You got to marry that woman after that.
Oh yeah, you got to marry that.
He probably won't. He probably won't. He probably was a Dusty.
Well, one thing for sure, you can't talk shit and then get out there and get your ass whooped and damn near choked to death by a white man. I'm sorry.
Right.
But they said, he was being aggressive with the clerk, like he's gonna do something to the clerk, and it was a woman.
Yeah, that's just talking, no with shit. You can't. You get into it physically, you got to whip some ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ought to marry. He got to marry that woman. He got to go ahead and get married. Yeah.
I wonder if he had choked him and killed him, would he had went to jail, the white firm?
No, he wouldn't have. I guarantee he probably wouldn't have. Because he probably said it was this fight. Ain't he a firefighter too? That's damn near like the police.
But I'm trying to see, how did the fight start? Did he go up to him and? Because they never show, all they showed was him.
Yeah, they didn't catch the beginning. Yeah, they didn't catch the beginning of the fight.
Mr. Kell must have dropped on.
That was him that left?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought we was going to get into what Antoine talked about.
Who?
About she said that, no, because Bomb said that she saw a video of Antoine and them talking.
Oh, Antoine, you talking about what's his name with Pearlie?
Yeah.
Oh, so he got a video?
Oh, I think so, but I'm not sure. She didn't talk about it much. She got to that part. And she was saying something about how, I forgot what she said on there. They were talking about how they want to control women or something like that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they want to control shit. They definitely don't have not zero of it right now.
You got that right. I'm not even sure why you want control over another person. I don't get it.
They don't even have control over themselves.
Because they can't control nobody else, so they have to control a woman. They won't control a man. They want to control every woman. Like, man, I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you. Shit, I don't know you, period. So why should I respect you? They don't respect women, but they want you to respect them. They can cuss you out, call you all kind of straggle daggers and bitches and all that. But you're supposed to respect them.
Because they got a set of nuts.
Or maybe they just don't have any.
No, that's what they be saying. Because I'm a man.
Yeah, because you're a man. What they got to do with you, a man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I be waiting on the other part of that. It don't never
you're
come.
You're dusty. So, I mean, you're a man. You know.
It don't never come.
Y'all ain't lying, because I'm like, what is that supposed to mean? Because I'm a man.
Yeah, I'm a man. Okay, I'm a woman. So now what? now what? You're a man, I'm a woman. So what that mean? Right? Then they want to control other people's woman. That's what get me.
That's some brand new shit there.
Exactly. She already got a man, but now she needs you too.
Yeah. Just like that woman, husband, whatever was over there, let what's his name? Angry man talk to her like that. He didn't say a word.
Yeah, that was pathetic.
That was sickening. You big fat piece of shit.
It was worse than that. He laughed. At least he was silent. Like, really? You know, right. At least he was silent. You'd be like, damn, you didn't say nothing, but man, you laughed like it was funny. It's just not funny.
He should have told him, man, don't talk to my wife like that. I'll talk to her. He ain't said a word, just laughed. Like, really? But did she have to beat up somebody for him that took his scooter or something? How his fat ass get on the scooter? Shit.
Exactly what they do, push him over and steal it.
I'm like, I ain't fat ass ride the scooter or something. He broke that scooter down.
And who in the world would be stealing a scooter from a grown man?
Yeah,
Please don't tell me she protected him from some kids. It was some kids, wasn't it?
Yeah, they stole the scooter. He couldn't chase out them. Yeah, a lot of these men on here are pathetic.
Yeah, that right.
I don't respect none of them. I tell these young women, don't listen to that bullshit.
Exactly. I tell them if it don't make sense, because it ain't sense. Charzay, and then they be trying to talk.
You said what, Kia?
No, I was saying they be trying to talk and you can't follow what they say. I'm like, you all over the place. Like, what?
Yeah, for real. Dumb as a box of rocks. Like that Jane Kill. That is one stupid ass dude. I hate to hear him talk.
He get on my panel.
Yeah, he get on the panel. He just like they have to keep putting him in the back because he won't shut up.
Oh.
Hey y'all. Look, I'm coming back. I'm coming. I'm gonna go jump in the shower and all that good old stuff. Be back in a couple of hours. Who want the host? Who gonna be up? Huh? Hey, Creole.
Devastating.
Devastating. Oh, devastating. You at home?
No.
Oh, okay. Miss Mimi, you gonna be here for like 2 hours?
Yeah.
Well, then why you ain't say nothing?
You know I get nervous when I get the host bomb.
Me, you be great. Now listen, you got the host, okay? Good God, just making some co-hosts when you think you need them.
I back you up. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah,
just give it to her. Yeah, just give it to her.
Okay, and I'll be back. I promise I'll be back, y'all. My stomach okay good. Okay. So and if I'm not back, somebody talk. Just call me. I'm just gonna take. I'm gonna take a shower. My stomach bothers me, so
mine too all week. I just started feeling a little bit better today.
Oh, that's good. At least you're feeling better. You must have passed it on to me. See what you done.
Yesterday was the worst of it.
Oh man, I think I ate something.
Get some Sprite or ginger ale. Maybe that'll settle it.
I know.
Give me some prune juice.
Me that though. I had a friend call me
Prune
up telling
juice.
me
That used to be the cure back in the day. They
Sure
figured
was.
poof, you'll be good.
Because that stuff was real. I don't know what the hell they making now. That stuff will fix you right up back in the day.
Oh man,
Sugar, I had to drink Epsom salt.
Epsom salt.
It's a laxative.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I was about to say, damn, that's an old one from way back. You right.
I didn't know that.
I might go downstairs and fix that because that would also settle my
boy,
stomach.
Pull all this stuff out, shit. So,
well, thank you, Shirley. I didn't even know about that one.
Yeah, it's a laxative.
Mix it in some warm water, drink it, shoot.
I ain't had that one since I was little. My grandma's thing right there. My mom was a Pepto-Bismol person, you know. She gave me Pepto.
Pink shit.
Yeah, that pink shit.
That's what I had yesterday.
Oh, if you catch it,
I started feeling better.
Castor oil, pull all this shit out before you.
Yeah.
It's nasty.
Another one.
It's nasty as hell, but hell, I said, well, you want to be sick or you want to be okay?
Yeah,
that's right.
That was always the phrase when you were sick as a kid. You want to still be sick?
I want to be better. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll be back, y'all.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, something must be going around.
Well, it's gonna get, the winter and stuff is gonna get cold. So, the weather's gonna start changing, everybody's gonna start getting sick.
I was scared to eat anything yesterday, even today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do you have fever?
No,
so you have diarrhea or something like?
Yes, yesterday it was like all day, and I was like, all right, I can't eat anything.
Ew.
Did you drink some? Did you drink some Pepto-Bismol too?
Yeah, my husband brought some home yesterday. Called him when he was at work.
Because it'll stop that running.
And then what was worse is that I also had heartburn on top of it. Like I just felt acid in my stomach.
So you ain't got to sit down by heartburns. I got that acid reflux. So shoot, that's the worst.
That's how it started up earlier in the week. It was like acid. I felt the acid reflux in my chest. And then it took some Rolaids. That didn't seem to help. Nothing was helping. And then yesterday, that was it. I was like in and out of the bathroom all yesterday.
Well, if I didn't have them pills, I'd be in trouble. Because it looked like somebody tearing my whole chest up. It'd be on fire, burning.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Why don't you get you some the over-the-counter Nexium or something, like when you have heartburn?
Yeah, Nexium is good. I used to take that. I was doing good for a while. I don't know what happened. It was just like Mondays when all of this started.
You baking soda and water for heartburn.
Do what?
Baking soda and water.
No, that don't. Well, it won't work for me because I have the acid reflux disease. So no, I have to take them pills.
Them pills, yeah.
Yeah.
How much baking soda?
Man, I use
average.
I'm gonna say 4 spoons. 4 spoons. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. 4 spoons.
Oh, okay,
yeah, 4 spoons.
Well,
yeah.
What you mixing in water?
Yeah, more than water. That's it. To mix. It worked. Oh no, and mustard. My bad, mustard. Yeah.
You gotta have a mustard.
Yeah, just mustard by itself.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just
That
mustard.
wouldn't work for me. Mustard would not work for me.
Cause it's
Don't
kind
work
of
for
like
you?
muscle spicy. It's kind of
Yeah.
like
She got heartburn.
You got heartburn, yeah.
Yeah, it worked for me.
Heartburn?
Yeah, baking soda and water or mustard. I be using the old remedies and stuff. I just drink 100% lemon juice, but I never get sick. I don't. And Lysol. I use lemon juice and Lysol. That's all I use.
Yeah, when it's about like cold, I keep Epsom salts. I mean, I keep castor oil.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
I know. You drink 2 tablespoons, drink some orange juice behind it, you'll be all right. It's not. It don't have no taste to it. Just greasy. It's like a grease, like you swallowing grease or something.
Yo, what happened to that drink we used to drink back in the day, Buffalo Rock? I don't see it no more.
You talking about that devil stuff?
No, Buffalo Rock.
Buffalo Rock.
Yeah.
I ain't never heard of that. That must be from.
Damn, you ain't never heard of Buffalo Rock?
Boy, we ain't had that shit over there.
You did?
That's some shit y'all.
No.
Y'all came up with that shit.
Nah, I mean it was in Alabama.
Yeah, I wasn't in Alabama though.
Yeah, that's true.
It was a bottle. It was a bottle though.
It's like a can. It's something like a strong root beer.
Can? What?
Yeah, it's like a strong root beer. Yeah.
Like a strong root beer.
Yeah. You drink it for when you get sick. I thought y'all knew about it.
Man, I didn't have that shit.
Come on, y'all born like in the 20s.
Who was
I
born
would
in
have
the 20s?
known about that. I would have known about that shit.
Who was born in the 20s? Are you trying to be
You
funny? Huh?
you younger than us, talking about some shit that came out after we was already
talking about in
done.
the 20s.
And hell, motherfucker, nah, we don't know what you're talking about. No Buffalo
Niggas probably
motherfucking
be
Rock.
dead already. Shit. If it's the
Buffalo
20,
Rock.
it probably already been Maggie's lunch.
Hell, motherfucker, nah.
Lord,
We don't know what the hell you talking about. What the fuck you talking about? Buffalo Rock.
I'm talking like I'm young and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Buffalo Rock. How you doing that?
I'm old, but ain't that damn old. Shit.
No, you don't look old either, honey. I'm gonna tell you that.
Ain't that so? Everybody want quick fixes now. They want instant gratification.
Yeah, that old remedy stuff always works. Shit.
Yeah.
No, that takes work to get it done and get it going. You actually have to go and get the item. They would sacrifice something made in a laboratory that has way harmful side effects and don't actually cure what the fuck you're taking it for. But only because it's in a pill. Because it's in a pill, they'll pay money for it. Or tell their insurance company to pay for it.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all doing for Halloween?
Same thing we did last Monday. Hell, work.
Nothing.
Shit.
Nothing.
Y'all ain't going to the haunted houses?
Mm-mm.
Some people haunted houses at their house. Shit. They don't have to go nowhere. Shit.
My daughters are going out. They already made plans.
They going out.
Yeah.
Good. Trick or treat.
They're going to like a haunted house party.
Is somebody you know?
Oh yeah. My oldest, she's living on her own now. She just moved out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So her roommate's godmother will be there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, women need to be aware of. You heard about them putting shit on your car and all that shit, right? If you see like a paper towel, like you see some kind of paper towel on your, like when you open your door, don't touch it.
Oh wow.
Because whatever is on there, it'll knock you out.
And I knew somebody had put some dang on some scriptures on my thing. A Jehovah's Witness. They had something on it.
It did?
I don't know. I'm asking because I think one of them.
I know they targeting women. They kind of like to see it if you by yourself. So you go into the store, you come back out, and you see a paper towel or money. Lady said they didn't put money on your windshield thing. Do not touch it. Call the police.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, right.
When I'm home during the day, I don't open the door for anybody. If somebody knocks on my door, rings the doorbell.
Now I'm talking about your car door. Just say you out.
Yeah.
I'm talking about your car, like you're in your car.
The car door.
Go out to the store. So when you open your, open your door at, it may be a paper towel there. Don't touch it.
Holy crap.
Because it might be something on there, like it'll numb your fingers or something.
Right.
They did some woman like that, but she was with her husband. So I guess she got in the car. He had to take her to the emergency.
Oh yeah, somebody told me some stuff that got on her, like some fentanyl or something.
Yeah. Whatever they trying to do, like it'll knock you out or whatever. If they doing trafficking or whatever. One lady said she had went to Walmart early in the morning to go get her daughter something to wear, and said she had pork and she saw this. She said some lady was following her around the store. And then when she got in line, the lady left out the store. So when she went to her car, it was like a white van and a black van right there by her car. So they opened up the door, but she said she had a gun. She pulled out that gun. They drove out.
Oh yeah, I heard about that one too. So I say I did. Yeah.
That's scary.
Yeah, I heard about that.
They just said be careful because they, trafficking, going to the, the gas station late and,
Quick trip, yeah.
You be going to the gas station late, Saturday?
No. I get gas so much because I do that Instacart, but it be early in the day. It be like early in the daytime. But, they still daytime. They still can do it. But I'm too old. They don't want me. They want them young girls. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's what you think?
Yeah. Yeah, so it's the end of the month, Creole. It's slow on a Friday night, man. People are trying to save their money for Halloween, like you said. And
rent, goddamn.
Rent is rent coming up. The first of the month.
I'll be happy in the middle of the month.
These months been going by so fast.
Oh yeah.
They been flying. My birthday will be next month after next. I'm like, dang. Bond birthday next month.
What you gonna do for?
Who, for Bond?
For your birthday.
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. I'm taking a month off at my main job. I take out for money every year.
A month?
Yeah, I take out the whole money at my other job.
You is a truck driver?
Huh?
What you is, a truck driver?
No, I work at the hospital.
Yeah, you work in the hospital. Yeah, you work in the hospital.
So I work like 7 on, 7 out. So
yeah. I was just about to say that y'all usually work 7 on, 7 off anyway. Yeah. I worked in the hospital for a long time.
So they know when December come, I'm gonna be out almost the whole month.
Mm-hmm.
Year before last, I had went to Atlanta.
Oh, that's right by me. Right by me.
My friend live in Atlanta. He on his own truck drive. He's a truck driver. He on his own company.
Hey, Creole, she said friend. You know what that means,
right? I've been knowing him. No, I've been knowing him since he was 17. I was 19. So I didn't know him that long.
Yeah, keyword that was friend. Well, she said friend. I mean, yo.
Yeah, he's my friend. We friends.
Yeah. Hey, we're just explaining the term of the use of the word friend. That's it, as it was used. Now, if somebody else was saying friend, it could mean something different.
Yeah, that's my friend.
Yeah.
Friend for life.
You used it, yeah. But one thing was for certain, it was a man. That was out, no doubt.
Yeah.
Why are you messing with Sharday?
Salad, my boyfriend. What's up?
I know.
Who?
Salad.
Silent.
She was about to cut a motherfucker the other day, Creole. Old Silent boy. She came out of no motherfucking way. Somebody said something to her, boy. She was like, "What the hell you talking about? That's my." Boy,
you talking about Brother Broad? I think that was Brother Broad.
Well, then that's why he left and didn't even fucking come back. He usually cut his cam on, be all into the combo. That motherfucker said, "Fuck it." After that.
But he talking about he ain't colorist. Yes, he is, because he, like I said, he be on Peso channel. And I know what he said. He trying to like back. I told him I'll be everywhere, so you don't know where I might be. I'll be in the clouds.
Oh yeah, yo, I seen Trinity on my dude.
Who, Auntie?
I ain't even gonna do Trinity like that. I ain't gonna do Trinity like that, man. Nah, she was on AK, a dude named AK channel last night.
AK?
Oh yeah.
And I was in there.
From Ohio?
Yeah, she was in
You're not talking about AK-47.
Yeah, she was
you talking about AK-47?
Yeah, she was in the chat with us last night, right? So she went up on the panel.
You talking about AK that do the drill stuff, right?
Yeah.
AK-47.
She was on the panel last night, man. They got on Trinity ass last night.
AK be out the chain, boy.
And she sent the man $50.
Oh, did she?
And he still kicked off the platform. Yeah.
Yeah. She gonna talk about that shit.
Because he was talking about who? Lil Durk, wasn't he?
Yeah, you talking about Durk? Yeah.
And somebody
you talking about Durk.
They dropped his charges and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. She was on last night. I don't know what made her want to come over there with us.
Yeah.
That's the street side over there.
Yeah, that's the street
hood.
side.
We in the hood over there, man.
Yeah, I listened to AK.
Shouldn't come over there with that trying to hold we shall overcome shit. We don't be wanting to hear that shit at that time.
Them drill folks, so you need to
the drill.
They ain't trying to hear all that.
Hell no, we ain't trying to hear that shit.
And then he got tattoos all over his face and all that. I don't even know why she was over there.
Right.
Wait, let me check out his channel. What's he called? What's the name?
She tried to promote her channel over there. That's what she fucked up at.
AK-47.
On his channel?
Yeah.
Yeah, he ain't gonna let you do that.
Like that, Trinity. I ain't mean to put you out there like that.
He ain't gonna let you do that.
That shit was funny as hell last night.
And AK kicked off?
Kicked her off, man. Kicked her out of there. She sent him $50 and he let him back up. And he was trying to talk to her and holler at her. And she was still acting crazy. She's still trying to do that Trinity on this side over here. That shit
you can't do that over there with them.
Nah. I felt bad for her. I wanted to be like, yo, AK, relax. You know what I mean? But it was so fast. It happened so fast. I couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, because I listen to him, Chris Bonds, Street TV. I don't know when he gonna get out of jail.
Yeah, some of them from where you from too, yeah. A lot of them is from Dallas too, Southgate. So live.
Oh yeah. Do you listen to the Most Hated Blogger? Cause he be tripping.
He be tripping
HB,
too.
he be tripping too.
He be tripping. He's so nosy though. It's funny.
Yeah,
it's
but
cool,
he talks so much shit. He talks a lot of shit.
Yeah, he knows it in the mud, man. Yeah.
He always be talking about yellow bees now in Vote 3.
Yeah. That's where he came up from. He came up from talking about Mo 3.
Mo 3, yeah.
Yeah, it be going down.
That's why I tell you, I'll be everywhere, like, because I listen to everything. You know, I like drill music, so.
I mean, I'm be on the same play. I really don't like. I just mess with the same people. Like, that's my thing. I really don't do nothing new. I just mess with the same people. But she sent that $50, boy. I was like, ooh.
I'm trying to see how did she get over there on AK on 47 channel.
I don't know what made her go over there and spend that $50 for no reason. She just gave that man
$50, yeah.
Yeah, Trinity got bread. She giving it out like that. Trinity got some money. Trinity got some money.
I remember when he didn't have he had little subscribers. Now he got over 100,000 subscribers now.
Mm-hmm. What y'all think about what you think about the white guy? You know, the white guy who always doing the drill stuff.
Oh, that white guy that which one? Not Chicago.
He be smacking his hand.
Not Chicago News is.
No, I forgot his name. He smack his hand and he be knowing everything about us.
Well, I know it's one name. He from Chicago. He used to be a school teacher. It's called. It used to be Chicago News, but I think he changed his name. But he always talking about where he'll be driving around and show you where so and so got killed.
Oh yeah.
K.I. got killed. K.I. got killed there and.
Yeah, I remember him. Now this is another one. I forgot his name. He be smacking his hand. But he be all up in that business. I be like, dang.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. He get white folks every now and then, but he always on us. But I think
I be wondering how them white folks. I be tripping when them white folks be knowing all about their drill and be doing different, little documentary about the drill.
Yeah. I think he probably just grew up around, like, a lot of white folks did grow up in the urban areas.
Yeah, well, I know Chicago News did, because like I said, he said he used to be a school teacher at Chicago, at one of the Chicago schools.
Yeah.
I think he's like in his 30s. He's like maybe late 30s.
Yeah.
Shoot, I know Lil Reese is up here in jail up here in Texas.
Did you know that? He was locked up. What
he up here in Texas.
He in Dallas?
I don't know if he in Dallas, which jail he at, but he in Texas somewhere.
Yeah, probably in Houston somewhere. A lot of Chicago folks been going to Houston.
They call Reese the Grand Reaper. DJ Academic gave him that name, the Grand Reaper.
Yeah, he did. Mm-hmm.
Moo Crunk used to be the scorekeeper.
Yeah. Oh, so you go all the way back then. You know about when it first started then.
Yeah. When Moo Crunk got killed when him and Melly was together.
Yeah. You know about
and
all
Melly
that.
got back though.
Yeah.
At that party.
At that party, yeah. Yeah. I was there when it first started out too, because JoJo and you know.
Yeah, little JoJo got killed. Yeah, little JoJo.
I was there when it first started, you know.
He had that song BDK.
Yeah, because I didn't know what was going on. Because down in the South, the GD and the BD thing, we don't do that in the South. They all together. So we didn't know what the hell they were talking about with the GD and the BD thing, because in the South, GDs is still like BDs too.
Yeah.
They still represent the whole nation, because when
it all
down
started when Tuka got killed. That's when all that stuff started, when they killed Tuka at the bus stop.
Yeah, it did, yeah. And especially hit when JoJo, yeah.
Yeah, then what's his name? Perry?
Happy.
OG Perry, the one they named O Block out. He got killed. I think K.I. killed him. He got killed by K.I. and somebody else. Then G Money got killed. So I know all of them. T-Roy got killed in the store.
Yeah.
And that was like King Von's best friend.
Yeah, he was into that drill. Oh Lord, how much? Into that drill stuff.
Yeah. Then you got L.A. Capone. He got killed when he was 17.
Hold on, do you listen to it?
Yeah, I listen to it. Yeah.
I cannot listen to that stuff in my car.
I'm King Von, boy. I'll be bumping King Von.
It do not. I just don't like the way it hit my speakers and that. I'm probably just so used to the ATL type style and stuff like that. I'm not used to the drill music in my car. I don't hit my subs like I want to. So I don't like it. Now Pop Smoke has some nice little beats.
Pop Smoke.
Yeah. He has some nice little beats.
So did you like Young Dog?
Yeah, I like it though. But I like Gotti too though. But yeah. So I always liked the Gotti, man. But I had no problem with Dolph. Yeah, Dolph was cool. But if we choosing sides, I mean, I was more of a Gotti dude.
Yeah, I like Duck was okay, but like I said, I like the King Von down.
Okay, yeah, I was on Duck them side. You know what I'm saying? But even though, like, I don't get it,
And Woosie would have been okay if he hadn't got shot in the head when he did with Computer Remix.
Yeah.
Then when he got shot in the head at that funeral, at what's that, Deucey the Man funeral, he got shot.
Yeah. Yep, messed him up. Messed him up there. All that stuff started coming at the same time too. Kanisha Jenkins, all of them was in all of them.
Yeah, Kanisha. Then you remember when Zach TV got killed?
Yeah. I used to be on YouTube before it got to where everybody find, you know what I'm saying? I used to be on YouTube solving the cases out on myself. I promise you I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that Kanika Jenkins stuff, that shit was weird. That was like the...
Man, I was on the computer looking at that whole look.
But that when Kanika Jenkins walked, that when Kanika Jenkins walking up.
I wanted to tell you, girl, that was Kanika.
That was not Kanika. Kanika was not that big. That girl was big. That girl was thick. Kanika was skinny. Plus, she had a leg. One of her legs was shorter than the other. She used to stay in the what they call the outer box house or whatever, because she used to get disability. That was not her. And then that reenactment with Irene them, that was a gay guy that was playing her. Jay. His name was Jay.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
I'm telling you, that was a gay guy.
I don't know about that.
That was not Irene. That's why he had them glasses on. I'm telling you, that was not Irene.
Oh,
so I was over there with King Rob now, with Kanika Jenkins.
Oh, yeah. He the one who kind of, didn't he start it? He the one who, it was
him and Chosen King. You remember Chosen King?
Yeah, I remember it was some dude who started the whole thing. He was showing us on the computer, and he's the one who I started looking at. I think it was him, yeah.
You had like Mike Larry, he was doing it.
I think it was Mike Larry.
Mike Larry, but he changed his name to he changed his name now. His name ain't Mike Larry no more.
Okay, yeah. It was one whoever started it first, who was putting us on the computer, who showed us the hotel.
But see, with Chosen King, he was telling us that was a real, he was showing, watch the old boy come out with a one stick, like a director stick. Old boy came out with the director stick.
Right.
And then he would remember when they had them little thing, they told me them was somebody's organs that they had in there.
Yeah, but when I looked at it on mine, I think they put it in the trash bag, and when them foreigner dudes, I don't know where they was from, I was pushing Kanika in that trash bag. I think she was in that trash bag.
No, Kanika was dead before the night, because when our mama talked to the police, she said this ticket said a night. And then she's the night? You gotta go back and listen to that 911 call.
I don't know.
And then when they found her, they said the police said she was frozen solid. When they found her, she was thawed out like in a couple of hours. You ain't gonna thaw out like that. That's why I said that whole thing was weird, because even if she walked in the refrigerator, she could have got out, because they got a flashlight that inside the refrigerator. But that same thing happened in the UK, where some woman got stuck in the refrigerator and couldn't get out, and she froze to death. Yeah, that shit was weird. That Kanika Jenkins stuff. They still talking about Kanika Jenkins.
I'm back.
Where everybody else go? They must went to sleep.
I don't know, but I'm
here. I stepped away for a sec.
I'm gonna keep talking. What there? Oh, there, probably. Yeah, everybody in here. Mm-hmm.
Let me set my clock for 3 o'clock.
I mean, but they can't, man. We used to have sleepovers and stuff in our age. We ain't really had to worry about that in my era.
You had what?
We had like sleepovers and stuff, or sometimes we would get a hotel room. We did stuff like that when we was younger, and dude, I don't know. We ain't had that, like, it would have been hard to get one of us with all the deep like that, so it had to be something on the inside going. Y'all ain't do sleepover, Shazay?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, man, yeah. Used to have big sleepovers. We used to get hotel rooms, get like 4 hotel rooms. We did that all the time when they was doing. Yeah. I don't know. Can y'all hear me? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the topic? What y'all was talking about today?
Oh, they was earlier was Bone was trying to get her phone situate.
Oh yeah, I heard about it.
Yeah, I had background earlier. I couldn't talk. I heard y'all talking about Kanika Jenkins.
Yeah, that was like they still talking about her.
I'm here in Chicago. I'm passed by the hotel every time I go to the one.
Every time I see a Crown Plaza, I don't even want to go in no Crown Plaza.
Hold on now. That hotel they in that damn, don't they be doing that hotel on that, what that is, Chicago Law and Order or something like that?
No, that sounds bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that don't be the real hotel. Like I thought.
What, Crown Plaza?
Yeah, like that hotel on Chicago Law and Order or something like that. I seen that same hotel on one of them shows before though.
But you know what else that dude Mary? I think didn't he was trying to open up a restaurant in there. The one that I don't think was he on Saturday Night Live? The Mary brother?
I think so. I think I did hear about that.
He was supposed to be trying to open up a restaurant in there when that happened. And you remember they said, what's her name? Selena Gomez supposed to have got Kanika drinking kidney. Because she was down there when that stuff happened.
You think so?
Oh. She was down there when that stuff happened with Kanika.
This girl done pulled up. Hold on. Pull it up on me.
Oh, your girl done pulled up on you?
Oh God. Did I get home? Did I get home? I said, didn't I got to that?
No, we got to look more into that case, I think.
Which one? Kanika?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that case was like, it gave you kind of chills, like.
Yeah.
Because that was just like weird. How she was walking down the hall. Which that wasn't her. That girl was too thick.
Like, what is her family saying about it?
Oh, nothing. Her mama got paid. Shit. And that wasn't supposed to be her mama. She supposed to have been adopted her. Because you know she had a twin brother.
Mm-hmm.
Kanika did. So I don't know how they ain't gonna never find out what really happened to her.
Nah, probably not. And they'll stop anybody from trying to get the truth anyway. They'll make it difficult.
But we was on the phone when old boy them called and talked to the guy at the funeral home.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he picked her up.
Yeah, I posted her autopsy report and the back chat, like when we talked about it. I think it was a couple of weeks ago. Did you ever look at it?
I
could grab it again if you want to look at it.
Oh, okay. But then there was another girl named Brianna Jenkins. Looked like Kanika Jenkins. She was the girl that Brianna was the one who got raped by all them boys in that apartment in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you look at it, it's two different pictures of her. I was mad when they killed Zach TV. I don't know why they killed him. Well, probably because he was talking about the Kanika Jenkins stuff.
Yeah, that's happened to a couple of conspiracy theorists where they mysteriously die. It'll be a car accident. They'll say suicide, or they just go missing.
Yep. I was like, why did they kill Zach? He the one who had them going, you know. He helped a lot of them drill rappers out. But I think they were saying he was getting too close to the whatever, the Kanika Jenkins stuff.
Yeah.
Let me take my Ambien so I can fall asleep.
Oh, you're about to fall asleep?
Not yet. I gotta wait till it kick in. Cause I've been like sleep on and off because I had work last night. And I didn't get home till about 6:30 this morning.
Oh, wow.
So I laid down, then I woke back up. You know how you lay down, wake back up.
Yeah.
Then it was raining. I was gonna go do some Instacart, but it's been raining all day. like real hard.
Yeah, it's getting cold over here. It's like 40, 46.
Oh, really? Yeah. I don't have to put on this air. I wonder where Sharice been at.
Oh, she said she was coming up.
Yeah.
That was like 2 hours ago. Unless you fell asleep. Do you watch Armand Wiggins?
Yeah, I used to when he first came on.
Yeah, you know he has a beef going on with Jason Lee from Hollywood Unlocked.
Yeah, I heard. I didn't really watch it, but I saw the thing where he have a beef. What they having a beef about?
Oh, well, from the way Armand explained it, he said that that Jason Lee opened, doors for him, like to meet Cardi B. Invited him to like brunches with celebrities and stuff like that. But then he said that like anytime Armand Wiggins wanted to cover certain things, because what happened was there was a time where Jason Lee and Cardi B weren't speaking to each other because Jason Lee had went to Cardi B's birthday party and he just like spilled all like too much tea about what happened at Cardi B's party. And
Who did? Jason Lee?
Yes. He talked about like a lot of drama that went down at the party. And Cardi B got upset and told Jason Lee, like, I think we should chill with each other for a while. And then when that was happening, so then when that was happening, Armand Wiggins still had a good relationship with Cardi B. And Jason Lee wanted to be spiteful and not post stuff about Cardi B. And he was trying to get Armand Wiggins not to speak about Cardi B, like, as a punishment. And then he was just showing text messages how Jason Lee was trying to control the narrative, things that Armand wanted to speak about with certain celebrities. So he did a stream on it earlier in the week. So they're probably going to be going back and forth for a while.
Yeah, Jason Lee, boy, he be messy. I know him from Love and Hip Hop when he was on there. Yes. That's how when he first came out. So him and Cardi B is beefing.
This is when they were at one point. I'm pretty sure they're cool now, but like it wasn't her birthday party this year. It was a birthday party Cardi B had like last year. And the year before that. And Jason Lee went on his show and he was just he was showing the pictures of the celebrities that were there, which was fine. But then he went into an argument that happened between two rappers. And it was something that should have stayed in the party. Like he just spoke too much about what went on in her party. Cause like she was really selective about who was at her party,
Yeah.
And he talked about all of that stuff. You got to check out Jason Lee, the Hollywood Unlocked. It should be there, but you got to look for like last year when he talks about the party. And he even talked about Megan Thee Stallion too. He talked shit about Megan Thee Stallion. He was talking about her.
I wonder why they always messing with Megan.
I
don't know why they always messing with Megan.
Because he says that he's the one that got Cardi B to like he said that he introduced Megan Thee Stallion to Cardi B.
Oh, for them to do the
got
song
them
Walk.
to collab. Yeah. Yeah, he's petty.
Yeah, he real petty. He act just like a girl. I mean, When he's supposed to be getting married or something?
I don't know.
Jason Lee.
I don't know.
Because he had lost weight. Well, I think he had one of them surgery.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard he had surgery too.
He had to sleep. You was here the other night when what's his name was showing us that picture of Monica, right?
Oh yeah, that was the first time I had saw that. Cause
Yeah,
like
me too.
that was the show that I was watching during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah, when all that drama started breaking out with what's her name? Oh my gosh, I forgot her name, the lawyer.
What's her name? Yeah, I know you're talking about. Dang,
yeah.
What's her name? Praise? Was it Praise?
I forgot her name.
It started with a P. Was it Praise or P? I think it was started something like that.
Yeah, I forgot her name. Yeah, her. And then
because she said she was gonna quit or something that was something.
Yeah, because she was saying that that after they would do a show, sometimes she would do a playback and she would look at the comments, and then comments that were positive toward her, all of a sudden they were deleted, but then the mean ones would stay up. And then Monica wasn't ever giving them a topic. She wouldn't tell them ahead of time, hey, we're going to be talking about X, Y, and Z. She would just send them the link. So they kind of felt like in certain topics, they were like, off guard.
Her voice, she didn't look like her way her voice sounded.
No, or the avatar.
No, she looked nothing like that avatar. Which I know sometimes they do have to hide their identity.
Yeah.
That old girl, what's her name, Nosy Ho, when looking for that woman, that innocent woman. She talking about you, that's you.
I was watching that in the clouds live and I was just shaking my head. I was like, this woman is an idiot.
Yeah, she kept on telling me, that is you.
And she was cussing the lady out and her husband.
Her husband out, yeah.
I was so wrong.
That's why she in trouble now. They be taking it too far, some of that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You up this innocent woman, she don't know what y'all talking about. You didn't went and digged her up some woman because you thought she was Monica.
Yep. Do you remember when people got mad at Tasha K because of that Jaguar interview?
Mm-hmm.
And some people were like unsubscribing to her. What did you think about that?
I didn't really. I didn't even know she had lost no subscribers.
Yeah, because she had did what happened was apparently Tasha K was supposed to do this interview with Jaguar, right? But like Tasha K wasn't taking it seriously, and then Jaguar had went on Storm and Rose channel. Yeah. And remember, she went on there like 2 or 3 times, and she was on there for hours just talking about like celebrities.
Different celebrity, yeah.
And her life and stuff like that. And then that's when Tasha K invited her to the show. And then the vibe that I got from Tasha K was that Tasha K wasn't buying a lot of her stories.
Yeah.
And then people felt like Tasha K was being dismissive when the girl was talking about her sexual assaults that took place when she was young. Stuff like that. And then Tasha K went and did that documentary on Jaguar Wright where she interviewed like family members and her ex-husband.
Yeah, surviving.
So, yeah. Surviving Jaguar.
Jaguar, right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was. I don't know why Tasha K put so much effort into that, unless. Oh, you know what I think it was too, because Jaguar had said that Alicia Keys was gay, and that she had hooked up with Alicia Keys. And when Alicia Keys heard about it, she reached out to Tasha K and was like, "I don't know this woman."
So I think Jaguar was lying about some of that stuff. She was lying.
Yeah, she was. And I think that she's bitter because she didn't make it in the music industry.
She didn't make it
and she's also paranoid. Like, she really thinks that Clive Davis is trying to kill her. Because if you notice, like, she moves around different places. She doesn't have just one residence. She was living from hotel room to hotel room. Or with friends.
And she was married to that dude, dude,
yeah.
I think he was undercover.
Me too. You got that vibe from him too?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
How does someone look like the undercover?
Like a beard.
His mannerisms.
Mannerism.
Yeah. I think she was a bird for him, cause I thought that same thing when I saw him. So, something ain't right about this. This dude acting like a flamingo. He was just too, and then he was feminine too. He was too feminine. I don't like it feminine. Men be acting feminine.
And then when Tasha K was asking her, like, so how do you make money? And I forget how she put it, how Jaguar put it. It was something like, oh, it comes to me or something like that.
And then she didn't even have a son or whatever about her son.
Mm-hmm.
And then when she supposed to be taking the son's money or somebody's money, grandmama's money, her mama?
Yeah, her mom, the Social Security. She was taking the Social Security
and spending.
Yeah.
What happened to Creole? Girl pulled up, said, fuck that shit.
Yeah, girl pulled up.
Get off that phone.
Yeah, get off that phone. What the word salad at? He ain't been on here tonight.
Yeah, we barely see Silent anymore.
That's it. Yeah, it will never take to keep them chase on.
Yeah. I mean, I can be on there because a lot of times if I'm at work, I have my headset on. That's why I be on like that. My job.
And why isn't Storm Monroe and Tasha K not cool anymore? I missed that whole thing between them two.
It had something about somebody, them roommates or something. Somebody she know. It was like the roommate, the girl, and something about Storm was him and the guy, some guy from prison. It was a whole bunch of mess. And they fell, but Tasha K fall out with everybody.
Yeah, she does.
She fall out with Larry Reed. when the preacher was going after Larry Reed, the one that got robbed, the preacher got robbed at the church. There goes Sharice.
There she goes.
Hello?
Hey, girl.
Hey, y'all. What y'all talking about?
YouTube gossip. Tasha K.
What did you say?
YouTube gossip. We're talking about Tasha K and Storm and Roll.
Oh, yeah. Why? Because they're beefing?
Yeah, because I missed that whole thing. Like why they weren't.
Yeah, it had something, like I said, it had something to do with Tasha K had asked somebody him to stay over there where he stay with him.
Well, it's a whole, I think that's been going on for a long time, because if y'all know, like, I actually used to watch Storm before I even knew Cynthia, but when Storm first like started, you know, like getting big, he was working with Tasha.
Yeah.
And and I don't know what happened between that and remember Storm did that interview with Jaguar? Yeah. It seemed like a whole bunch, like Storm was saying that he don't think Tasha liked his mom. Like she was I guess because Storm's mom had said, like, you know, just watch out for her or whatever, like a mom would do. A mom would tell any kid that.
Right.
But he was saying that he didn't think that Tasha liked his mom, and I don't know. Tasha seems like a little off to me anyway.
Yeah, but then too, it was Tasha had somebody stay at their house, one of her friends. I can't think of the friend name. And then it was the boy that was in jail.
Right.
The
Okay.
boy was
So
in jail.
It was a girl that was on Tasha K's team that worked for her.
Yeah.
And then
Chelsea?
and that girl, yes. And then that girl started dating a guy that used to be involved with the reality star.
Yeah, I can't remember his name.
And that's when they really fell out.
Yeah.
Him and Tasha K fell out.
Tasha seems a little narcissistic.
And you remember when he got his car stolen and stuff? Monroe had got his car stolen.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that.
That happened like about 2 years ago, right?
No, it happened when they was beefing. That's when his car got stolen. Whenever that happened last year. Whenever they last year before, whatever. Was it 21?
For a little minute now, but I didn't hear that. I didn't know that.
21. Yes, his car had got stolen.
Wow. Well, yeah, I don't know. I never really watched Tasha like that. Y'all watch her?
Yeah, I've been knowing Tasha since she was in the bathroom when she used to first when came. I've been a long time. But Tasha can't fall out with everybody. So she really can't. She fell out with Lovely T.
Yeah, I remember that.
She can't keep no friends.
No. That's why, yeah, it's something a little weird about her, but I don't know.
She wants to be the queen of gossip. You know how like Wendy Williams for a long time was the queen of gossip? Like, why do you think she goes after Wendy Williams so hard?
Does she?
She does, yeah. When
really
when Wendy she with Tasha K is like, so far what I could say about Tasha K when it came to Wendy Williams, the exclusives that she was putting out, even though people were like, nah, this is not true, then we would find out later on from another source, like a reputable source, that it was true. The
what,
stuff
Tasha K?
Because Tasha K gets her information from somebody in Wendy Williams' camp. She even admitted to it. That's how we were knowing for a long time. Like, she had interviewed Wendy Williams' ex-husband. Tasha K was the first one to put out, before we all knew it, when Wendy Williams' husband was cheating, right, with the girl with the picture. I think that when he was on the beach with that girl, Tasha K was the first one that put that out. Found out where the girl lived. And then that's how Wendy Williams is not going to say, oh, Tasha K is right.
Right.
But when I watched the Wendy Williams movie, like all of that stuff was in there.
Wendy
And
Williams
when-
got a movie?
Yeah.
On Lifetime, I think, right?
I forgot the name of it, but it's okay, so when you watch the movie, it's the Wendy Williams movie, and then right after that is the documentary where Wendy Williams is
Where
actually
is it
sitting
at?
down.
It's on Lifetime, right?
I believe so.
I think so.
I forgot what streaming service I watched it on, but I know I watched it and then the documentary afterward.
That's scam.
Yeah. I've been watching a lot of Kendra G. It's just crazy. Oh, did y'all know Cynthia's sister was on there? That's what.
On where?
It's okay.
On Kendra G.
Oh, sister, which one?
Yep.
Honest?
Ella.
Ella? I know Ella was on
I
there.
mean, that's me, D.
Yeah, she was just on there like the other day. It was like 2 days ago.
Looking for a date?
Yeah. Y'all want to watch it?
Sure.
Yeah, she had one on there. Some dude talking about, I just got it's been six months, and I guess she got a post out, got a coochie and stuff.
Oh God.
And she was just, I'm ready.
People probably hit him up too.
Yeah. I didn't finish watching it because she had dropped, how she dropped like certain points, like she'll drop 30 or 15 minutes or 20 minutes. And she said, Kendra, I got it.
I gotta get the earmuffs.
Huh? Yeah. Oh, that's psych.
Let's see.
Rio, she let you off the hook.
Did you pull it up?
What's up? I'm pulling up, Shazay. You want me to pull up?
No, not that.
You gonna pull up? Boy, okay. You sucking your thumb. Get on.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, y'all.
Okay.
Know your girlfriend there? Where you at?
He's on mute. Hey, Kev, did you enjoy your coffee?
Yes, I did. I'm sitting at my computer at my desk now. About to get on the computer.
How do you like your coffee?
I put a little almond milk in it. I'm not a hardcore coffee drinker, but yeah.
Now put an oat in mine. Oat milk. I like almond and I like oat milk too.
And a little sugar. The almond milk comes sweet, and that's good enough for me. I just stir it like that, and I'm good.
Yeah.
Did Sharice drop off?
Let me see.
No, she's here.
Unless she's here. Yeah, I heard somebody. Oh, Dev dropped off.
And you probably be back up.
No, he on here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he is here.
I don't know who that dropped off.
Somebody knocked me out. See the fog on there?
What?
The whole lot's covered with fog. I mean, it's gonna get cold. I had
Hey, did y'all ever show the video of the woman shooting the firefighter, choking her boyfriend?
We waiting for Sharice.
Oh, did you?
I'm coming, y'all. Hold on 1 second.
So she was saying Cynthia's G sister was on the show?
Okay, my bad, y'all. My had to put my order in for my food. Okay, can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Damn, I hope I put sound. Can y'all hear it?
No.
I'm calling from Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, Washington.
Hi.
Hi, what's your name?
My name is Ella.
Ella, where are you calling us
Fair
from?
use.
I'm calling from Seattle, Washington.
Seattle, Washington. How old are you?
I'm 40.
40. Good. What do you do for a living?
I am a vlogger.
Why was you hesitant to tell me that?
Because it's private.
So you don't want people to know?
Well, it's incognito.
You said something to Sharjay?
Yeah, I'm saying.
Huh? You cut out.
I see ya.
You can't see it?
No, I do.
Huh? Can y'all hear what she said?
I can't hear her.
You can't hear it? Somewhat, yeah.
I hear it.
Oh, but did you say something?
No, so I can see her. I said, yeah, I see her.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right.
All right, fair use.
So my vlog, it's like you can't tell that it's me intentionally.
Okay. So that's what you do for a living, though?
Yes.
Oh, so you don't want to tell us more about it because you want to keep your anonymous.
Exactly.
Okay. Ella, you said Seattle, Washington?
Yes.
Seattle, Washington. 40, you have any kids?
I have 2.
2 kids. How old are your children?
23 and one will be 18 on Christmas.
Okay. Same man?
No.
No. Have you ever been married?
Yes.
Okay. When did you get divorced?
September 15th. It was finalized.
Oh, this year?
Yes.
You just got divorced like a month ago.
I've been waiting to get on the show. You said got to be single, so hurried up and got that.
Oh, you already ready, girl? You've been divorced for a month and said it's time for the next one.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I've actually been dating. We've been separated for over 3 years.
Okay,
about 4 years.
We're nosy. You don't have to answer, but do you want to share why you got divorced?
It was an abusive relationship, and then he turned into a meth addict. And I mean, it wasn't his. I don't believe that it was his fault that he turned into a meth addict. He was trying to self-soothe, I guess, because our daughter died, and he couldn't do.
Because your daughter died?
Yes.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear what happened to your daughter.
She was run over by the electric company and then overdosed at the hospital.
Ain't that crazy, y'all?
Who she said got ran over?
Her daughter. Her daughter passed away.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I didn't know that, obviously, like, because she don't talk about her life on Sin's show, but I just was like, wow.
Damn.
And then so she got ran over by the electric company and then overdosed at the hospital.
What?
She overdosed did they overdose her at the hospital?
Yeah, I'm guessing. But
yeah, she couldn't have overdosed unless they gave her too much medicine.
Mm-hmm. It would seem like she would have a lawsuit. I don't know her life though, you know.
It'd be a lawsuit.
2 lawsuits from the electric company and the hospital.
My gosh.
All right.
Right. Fair use.
I'm sorry to hear that. So you had 3 children initially?
Correct.
Okay. Sorry to hear that. And then the death of your child just kind of took you guys apart?
Pretty much.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about when parents deal with the passing of a child, it's hard for them to stay married together. That's sad.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay. So this is Ella. When's your birthday or zodiac sign?
November 25th, and I'm a Sagittarius.
Sagittarius. All right, so this is Ella, Seattle, Washington. She's 40. She's a blogger, 2 children. She's a Sagittarius, was once married. What kind of man you looking for, honey?
Okay, I got a long list.
You have a long list.
A long list. I wrote it down. So he must believe in higher power. He doesn't have to be like Christian or anything, but he definitely has to believe in a higher power. He can't be an atheist. So it must be spiritual. He needs to enjoy outdoor activities. He must be calm, dominant, respectful, financially secure, loyal, responsible, honest, kind, authentic, thoughtful, a good communicator, athletic, health conscious, tall. I'm not finished. Affectionate, emotionally available. He must be a gentleman, hygienic, has nice teeth, well-dressed, old-fashioned, patient, dressed sophisticatedly, not skinny. If he is under 40, he must be above 6 feet tall. And if he is over 40, he must be above 5'9".
Okay, explain to me the age requirements based on height.
Because so I'm 40 years old, and I do sometimes date guys that are like, guys try to date me that are like in their 20s and sometimes 30s. And I noticed that it's easier for me to date a guy that is over 30 if he is taller, because I don't know, I guess I equate that to him being like more of a man. If he's, I don't know, it's kind of an issue of mine, but I have it. So,
and then if he's older, he could be shorter.
Yeah, but he still has to be above 5'9".
Oh, okay. Are all these non-negotiable requirements on your list?
Majority of them are, yes.
What's negotiable?
What's negotiable? If he has facial hair, which I didn't even say that. I love facial hair. I also like dark skinned guys. So that is negotiable. I date all nationalities. So, but I do prefer a black man. So that's negotiable. However, he can't be like super white, and by super white, I mean like culturally as well as his appearance. Like he has to be under 10, so I can't have like an Irish dude that's just like hella pale. No, thank you. Yeah. So that, yeah.
He has to be. I think you mentioned athletic, so he has to be athletic.
Yes, and so that's with the age range too. So I like.
Huh? Is that Sharice, y'all? On Kansas City channel?
Yes.
No, it's not Sharice.
Oh.
Who is that talking?
No, that's Creole.
Oh, that's Cynthia's sister.
It so is. I knew it from somewhere.
Yeah.
It's Smith? Cynthia Smith?
Yep. It says,
what the hell?
You been listening?
Yes, I thought maybe they were gonna be honest, look like Cynthia.
I actually thought it was gonna be Ella for some reason. But were you listening? Creole?
They totally different from Cynthia though. Yeah, I'm listening. My bad, John.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really quick, Sharice. Somebody in the chat's asking, when was this?
This was like 2 days ago. Let me see.
I'm finna hook up with Cynthia's sister.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Look at you. You already had a girl just left your house.
I'm single. That was my job.
That was
I'm
your
still single. My job. I'm still single though.
Oh wow.
I ain't lonely.
Well, you gotta make 300K at least.
Oh.
Yep.
Nah, that's too much.
Nope.
Hey, you want a
Not
cougar?
for her.
Hey, you want a cougar?
A cougar? Yeah, I do cougars.
She's 40. She's not that old.
No, we about the same age.
No, I'm older than him. I'm a cougar to him.
You is not no cougar to me, woman.
Yes, I am. You 40. You cougar.
Nah.
I'm a MILF. Look, they call it. I'm a MILF.
That's for the 20-year-olds. They only get away with getting the cougars. Once you get in your late 30s, you can't call them cougars no more.
Oh yeah. True.
Sharice, I can't believe that's Cynthia's sister.
Yeah, I know, right? Me neither.
I remember her.
Mm-hmm. She be on there.
She be on that show.
Mm-hmm. She actually, yeah.
She don't act like, the only sister that act like Cynthia a little bit is, to me, is the dark skin. But the rest of them really don't.
What do you mean, like in their rhetoric, like what they be talking about?
Yeah.
Well, I think Onyx agrees with her, the brown skin one.
Yeah, I think Onyx look like Cynthia.
Onyx don't necessarily agree with her. She just like, she support her, I think. Because Onyx always like coming, you know what I'm saying? She look at it differently though. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think Onyx agrees. I think
so.
You do too, Shartay? I do.
I think she's real pretty, Onyx.
Oh no, we're talking about, do you think that Onyx be agreeing with Cynthia, or does she like lean towards like a different?
No, sometimes she do it, sometimes she don't.
She don't, yeah.
I think she agrees with her the most. Ella used to like never agree. And she started like coming around more. But yeah. Okay, y'all ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say?
Nah, go ahead.
Okay.
Or bigger. He can't be skinny. So skinny is definitely a non-negotiable. Like, I can't do a really skinny guy. That is for another reason. But yeah, I don't like really skinny guys. So and I think that has to do with like he seems like not really a grown man if he's really skinny. That too. So yeah.
Now, what are your deal breakers? I'm assuming you wrote that down.
I did. Okay, so one deal breaker that I have is that I do not want to date a guy that treats women that he's newly dating based off of his previous relationships. So I've dated guys that are like, I used to give, girlfriends a credit card when they go out of town or something. And then you're like, you're going out of town, where's my credit card? And he's like, I don't do that anymore because like the last chick kept my credit card when we broke up and she was like booking hotels or something, stuff like that. I'm not okay with you telling me, things that, you do in the beginning of the relationship and then tell me, you're not going to do that for me because it went poorly in the relationship previously. That's not okay.
So nobody that's going to use his past experience to negate how he moves forward in his current experience?
Exactly.
But don't we argue that though?
Yes, we do kind of. We do kind of. But like I said, this guy literally did these things as a selling point. Like he's told all these things that he's done as like, this is why you should be with me. But then when it comes to like, okay, well, yay, we're in this relationship now. He's like, oh yeah, I'm not doing that because this happened in that relationship, and I'm not doing that.
I got it. So what's some other deal breakers?
I don't want a liar. I can't have a lazy guy. He has to be hygienic. Like I can't have him stinking. And not a cheater. So, and the thing is about it though, I'm not gonna say that this guy has to be extremely exclusive to me, but I definitely have to feel like I'm the most important person in your life.
So you're open to him having other women as long as you're the main girl?
No, I need to feel like I'm the most important person in your life. So if you can accomplish seeing other people while still making it so, I feel like I'm the most important person in your life, then yeah, how about it?
Most important person as in the females he's dating, or just overall?
Overall, the most important person in your life.
Over his, what if he has children?
Yeah, I would prefer him not to have children.
Oh, what's the age range you want to date?
I'm gonna say 30 to up, as long as he can get up and walk and athletic.
But you have 2 kids, so he can't have kids?
If they're grown, like my kids are grown.
Okay, your kids are grown, so if he has grown kids,
that's fine.
Okay, now back to my original question.
He still needs to make me feel like I'm the most important person in his life.
So you want to feel more important than his own children?
Yes.
Would he be more important than your children?
No. But I'm going to make him feel like he is.
Girl, now look. I'm going to allow you to speak and put out there in the universe, but that's a crazy as hell request.
Yeah, I really don't think it is. I really don't think so. Like, it's not. I don't think Kendra's listening because she said she wants him to feel. She wants him to make her feel like that, and she wants to make him feel like that. She didn't say that's what has. Like, she has to be the most important person.
Right,
I feel like you get it. Like,
yeah, I see what you're saying. And she let him, and she gonna let him still have other women.
Yeah, you like that part, huh? No, she didn't say that. She said if he could do that, but still make her feel like, you know, she's the most important person in the world, then, you know, fine. But she didn't necessarily say like he can.
Okay.
Just if he could do it. And I don't think he could because y'all niggas be sloppy.
I don't agree with. I don't know. I have a different. I don't agree with that. Making you feel. I don't know. I just feel like that's a little delusional. That's for me.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, that's for me. And the 300K thing, I don't know.
Right, that's all the way out.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think that's her. That's what she wants. That's what she's used to. That's what she said.
Okay, yeah, that's true too. If that's what that's the lifestyle that she's used to having.
Mm-hmm.
But then, why come on Kendra G? Why not hire one of those A-list matchmakers?
I mean, I don't know. Why not? Like, I mean, Kendra G is free. But also, I mean, she's not desperate. You know, she has all these requirements, but she's not gonna settle. She's gonna say.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know. You never know. There could be like some millionaires that watch Kendra G. I'm sure there are.
Yeah, that's true. You never know.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm wondering, like, if she is willing, like let's just say like she meets a guy that that hits a lot of her major requirements, right? But then they make a little less than that. Would that be a deal breaker for her? I'm wondering.
I wonder too. I don't think she really. Kendra asked a similar question, but not really about the money.
Right.
Because I wonder that too, though. Like, how important is it?
So y'all saying that a millionaire is watching Kendra in order to get a date? Because he have money. He could hire somebody to find him a date.
Well, no, that's kind of what I was saying, Bomb. Like if she was looking for that, that amount of money, then why wouldn't she just go to one of those those dating people that match rich people up?
Right.
That was my thought.
Well, what if there's a millionaire who's not dating right now, but he sees the show and he's like, oh, I like her.
So we got men who, if they make that amount of money, they see women just everywhere, right? Who, if they like, they can have. I don't think there's no millionaires sitting around watching no Kendra G, looking for no date. These men are in planes on a Friday night, Saturday night, Thursday. Huh?
Maybe there's somebody that identifies as a millionaire.
Now that's different. I mean, he identifying as a millionaire.
I like that one, Cherie. I feel like a fucking millionaire.
Right.
Going to the bank and shut my ass down.
You know, 2022 you can identify as whatever you want.
$600.45 and go about your business.
Yeah. I mean, I see what y'all saying. I guess I just
Did you really think, be honest, do you think there's a millionaire, men who making money, right, out there making millions, that they are sitting there watching Kendra G like we are? These men have things to do when they have time off. They can party. If they're not partying and they like to relax, then they can relax. Like they can go to Paris and relax. They can go wherever. So nah, I don't see any millionaires really looking at Kendra G. Could it be one out there? Yep. Just as much as he could be a serial killer. You know what I mean? Like, so is she looking for a millionaire or looking for somebody to make 300K?
Well, she says she's looking for somebody that's making over six figures. So Kendra was like, oh, that's a millionaire. And she was like, that would be great. But I guess more than 100K. So I guess 300K, we'll say. I guess that's what she said, 300K.
Oh, okay, yeah, 300K. Mm-hmm. Those type of men are sitting on YouTube like we are. But maybe
Kendra's a celebrity, and Kendra could possibly have a friend.
Yeah, no, we saw what happened with one of her friends, right? With somebody. You forgot that story with the woman?
I remember.
Flying out to see him. And
Kendra's friend?
Yeah.
Yeah. The white boy.
Yeah, the white boy. Yeah. The black girl met the white boy. He used Kendra's name. That's how the woman even trusted him. But that shit failed. And he's a celebrity, I guess, kinda like what he was, a DJ or something.
He worked a lot with the big boys in the rap game and music, and he might be one of the guys behind the scenes with the music. The problem came in is he used the word nigga too much around her.
That ain't flying.
Right, but even then, that man not looking for nothing serious. That's why I didn't end up even working out right. They looking at these Instagram women, these women who come on a certain way so they can fly them out. They're gonna dig in them guts. They're gonna send them back, and some of these women gonna feel bad about how that went down.
Well, I mean, that's like a musician or somebody, but there's people, that work normal jobs like in Fortune 500 companies. She lives in Seattle. So, that's kind of like a big city where people make money. And it's expensive to live there, she said. She said that's well, she didn't get to that part yet, but she is going to say, like, depending on where you live, it's kind of how much money she would prefer them to make.
Well, how much money she make? Oh, she don't mention? Oh, okay.
No, she says that she's a vlogger, but she's like an anonymous vlogger.
An anonymous blogger?
Yeah, like I guess a YouTuber perhaps.
Well, she could be making that much money because if she's anonymous, that means nobody really know her. Because we seen her face.
Chrissy's anonymous. Chrissy's anonymous.
Who is?
Chrissy.
Yeah, but she's not making millions of dollars neither. And she writing books. I thought people know her. I thought they just don't know what she looked like. I thought people know Chrissy.
Yeah. Yeah, well, but okay, say Chrissy came on the show. You wouldn't know that it was her from the show if she came on by a different name.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying she's anonymous. Okay, I see what you're saying. How old is she? Because she
40.
Yeah, I'm about to say she.
Was you listening?
Huh?
Were you listening to it the whole time?
No, I just got here.
Oh, she said that she had lost her daughter. Her daughter got ran over by the electricity company and then overdosed at the hospital.
Oh, so she may have money, right?
Yeah, it's probably how she got that.
A lawsuit.
Yeah, I was thinking that sounds like 2 lawsuits to me.
Yeah, so that way, if she got money like that, she can be in the circles with these men. So she shouldn't need Kendra G, but okay. maybe, you know. Okay.
Should I press play?
Oh yeah, you in control.
Okay. No, I didn't know if y'all was done. If you might have something to say.
To say that a man needs to make you feel more important than the people he brought into this planet. And you just said yourself, he would not be more important than your children. Right. So you don't think that's kind of crazy to say, I need to be.
See, this is what you're not listening, because I didn't say I have to be more important. I said he needs to make me feel.
But like, why do you have to feel more important than his own children? His mama. So you gotta be more important. So you gotta be more important than his mama too.
I just don't want his mama or his children to be an issue in our relationship. That's what I mean by
He's
that.
just meeting you. This man, you about to meet him for the first time. Whenever you meet him, these people been with him his whole entire life, and you need to jump the line before his mama and his kids as an.
I think Kendra's playing though. I don't think she's talking about the dude that she's just meeting. Like I thought she was saying, like, you know, down the line when they, you know, get together or whatever. Or do y'all think that she's saying, like, right now, I gotta be the most important?
No, I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think she's saying right now.
I think, but at the same time, the woman at 40, like, it's gonna take years before this man put her before his children, his mother. It takes years for that. So, you know, even he might put you in a level with your mom, his mom. Right. It depends on what kind of mom too, right? But I guess, but Kendra is still overstepping, right? Because I think she mean when a relationship is serious.
I think Kendra thinks she got too much, you know, too many requirements because she got a whole list.
She got a right to have those goddamn requirements. If
I think so too. Okay.
Somebody's sleeping.
Is somebody snoring?
Importance in his life.
Let me think it's Jersey. Let me mute her.
Yeah, I hear it too.
I just muted her.
Okay.
If we're in a relationship together, you separate yourself from your previous relationships, and we are one, and that's what.
Who got the divorce in your last relationship? You or your husband?
Ooh. I did.
Why did you want a divorce?
I told you why.
Tell me again.
He was addicted to meth.
Oh, okay. He was on something.
Yes.
Ooh, okay. Let's keep going, Ella Child. So, you said, tell me the age range one more time that you would date. You're 40.
30 and above.
30 and above. All right. So this is Ella, Seattle, Washington, 40, Sagittarius, a blogger. She's going to keep that a secret. 2 grown children. All right. Does he have to look? You told me this week over. Does he have to look a certain way?
Yes, he has to be attractive and presentable and not skinny.
And not skinny. Does he have to make a certain amount of money?
Yes. Over 6 figures.
Over 6 figures? That's a millionaire.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay, so are you saying he has to be a millionaire, or are you saying he has to be high 6 figures?
High 6 figures, yes.
What's the lowest 6 figures you would date?
300,000.
300,000. So I'm assuming you normally date men in this category.
Yes.
So what's going on with them?
I haven't settled for anyone.
What's been the issues?
They are not meeting all my requirements.
Okay. So Ella, you're fine. Like, if you don't find a guy to fit everything, you'll be okay with being by yourself. It sounds like.
Yes. I have so many vibrators.
Say again?
I have lots of toys.
You have lots of toys. Okay, so you're willing to either you get what you desire, or you'll stick with your toys and find happiness that way.
Absolutely.
Okay, that's fair. All right, let's do the Kendra cam, baby. We gotta see your full body.
I don't know if you can see me.
Okay, yeah, I can tell you're thin.
Yeah.
Okay. So Ella, when was your last relationship? I know you just got a divorce, but you said you've been dating, right?
Yes. My last relationship was about I think it ended in March.
End of March. Okay. You don't have to answer, but when's the last time you was intimate with someone?
I am not going to answer that.
Okay. They want me to ask you, why would so you wouldn't date anybody that made less than 300,000? So if a guy made 200K, Ella, are you still there? I'm not sure if she went away. Onyx Monopoly. Hey, Onyx. Onyx paid $200. So I'm going to read what Onyx says. I have learned is many of us will die alone shallow. I met some amazing gentlemen, all shapes, sizes, ethnicities over the past few months, and I no longer care about height and weight. We can lose weight laying down. Height is irrelevant. An ugly heart, spirit, and soul is dead. Hey, Onyx Boo. Let me say this. This is why I always ask this question. If you don't get what you want, are you okay with being by yourself? And once you tell me you're okay, Ella's back. I think you're back. You back, Ella? What happened?
Yes, I'm back. Sorry.
What happened?
My phone was ringing.
Huh? Oh, your phone was
ringing.
ringing.
Was ringing. Yes.
Okay, so did you hear what Onyx said? Do you want me to read it again?
Oh, no, but yes, please read it again.
Okay, so Onyx says she paid $200 to make this remark. I have learned that many of us will die alone being shallow. I met some amazing gentlemen, all shapes, sizes, ethnicities over the past few months, and I no longer care about height and weight. We can lose weight lying down. Height is irrelevant. An ugly heart, spirit is dead. Do you want to respond to that?
No, I agree 100%. I mean, to each his own.
Do you think you're shallow?
No.
Why not?
I think a lot of people want what they want, and when we figure out what we want, we should stick to it. We shouldn't lower our standards because we haven't found what we want yet. Just keep looking.
So what does lowering your standards mean? So like if a guy if he treated you well, but wasn't your height requirement, to you, that would be lowering your standards?
Well, it kind of depends on what it is my height requirement, because like if I'm allowing this guy to be in my life to treat me well, then obviously there must be something about him. So I wouldn't be lowering my standards because something about him made him not matter if he's in my life to treat me well. But
okay. All right. So you have your right to your salary preference. But do you care to say why you wouldn't date a guy that made 200K?
Well, it depends on where he lives. Like I live in Seattle and I travel to like Hawaii a lot. So in those places, 200K is like barely anything.
So when you got divorced, I'm assuming y'all were separated, right? How long were y'all separated for?
We were separated for 3 years.
For 3 years. Okay.
Almost 4, actually.
I'm trying to think of our last question. You said your last relationship was March. Okay. So yeah, Ella, why do you think you're single?
Because I am super particular.
You know that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So you enjoy alone time.
I do. Yeah.
Okay.
And I also enjoy being pursued, and I'm pursued a lot.
Okay, you're pursued a lot. So why don't you settle, or not? I don't want to use the word settle. I hate that word. But if you're pursued a lot, why aren't those things leading to anything long term if that's what you desire?
Because they're not what I desire. None of those people are what I desire.
So the people that you desire, are they trying to pursue you?
I haven't met any that I desire yet. Like I said, I have a long list.
Right.
And so once I get, you have to check off the list while you're dating people. You check off the qualities that they have. Like, I don't know how respectful this guy is when I meet him. I don't know how loyal he is when I meet him. I don't know how responsible or honest or kind or authentic he is when I first meet him. So it's going to actually take me to get to know this person, to know these things about him. So for the people who says that I'm shallow or whatever, I forgot what they said I was, but yeah, most of these things you actually, for him to be a good communicator, I actually have to communicate with him to know these things. So
okay. Listen, I already know how my page is and my followers. So there's 2 questions I want to ask you, and you might not even care to even answer these questions, but I would like to get your opinion. Salary. I feel like a lot of people are going to say that you don't deserve a man that makes that type of money, that type of man that makes 300,000 or more is not going to wife you up or settle down with you for whatever reason. Do you want to respond to that comment that will be said? I'm sure of it.
To me, that's just hilarious. For someone to say what I don't deserve, it's like, go fuck yourself. Pretty much.
Okay. And then Another comment, I'm quite sure people are going to say that your list is unrealistic and there's too many things up there for you to find that person. Do you care to respond to that comment that will be said?
Whoever says that, they can go and settle for whatever, and that's why they probably end up with a trash person or be treated poorly in their relationship. I mean, the thing is, to each their own. If you want to settle for whatever's on your list, if you want to have 2 things on your list and go with whatever dude, just be a pick-me, whatever. I'm not a pick-me. I pick what I want. And if you're not what I want, then why would I waste my time? It's like, what?
So you feel as though your vibrator, a battery, is better than a human being that might not have everything on it?
No, I feel like my vibrator is better than a hostile guy that is too lax. He can't be a leader. He's irresponsible, unrespectful, unloyal, dishonest, unkind, inauthentic. You know, I that's what I think my vibrator is. If he's not meeting most of these criteria, yes, I think my vibrator is way better than that. And I also have a cuddle pillow.
A cuddle pillow?
Pillow, yes.
But what if something, God forbid, what if something happens and you need a human being to help you with something? Do you think about that at times or no?
No, I do, but like, I just don't feel like,
because I mean, real quick, because when you bring up vibrator, you're pretty much demoting a man to a sexual activity. Like you're just kind of, but let me finish. You're just kind of saying, I have either I'm gonna use my vibrator or I'm gonna get my list. But only thing that the vibrator can offer you is sexual pleasure. It can't be there when you have a bad day. It can't be there when you're sick. It can't be there if God forbid something.
Why can't it? So no, I'm just playing. I don't think that. Never mind. I'm just
happen to you, and somebody got to make a phone call so for someone to come caress you and make you feel better. So you know, it's like you're just comparing a male to the sexual activity opposed to everything else a man can bring into your world.
Right, but if the guy is disrespectful, if he is dishonest, a bad communicator, if he is unhealthy or inaffectionate or emotionally available, I mean, yes, I would prefer to have my vibrator. See, it's like these are things that I need. I don't want a stinky guy laying in a bed with me if he's unhygienic.
So to be clear, a man for you can only please you sexually?
No, that's why good communicator. It's not just pleasing me sexually. If he is kind and authentic and loyal, that's not just pleasing me sexually. But
no, but you understand what I'm guess I'm trying to get you to understand what I'm saying, because you're saying either the list or a vibrator. You're not
right. So my point is, the things that are on my list aren't just things that help me sexually. But what I'm saying is, if these things that are on my list, if I can't get that, if I can't get these things, like these are very important things that I need. It's not like I'm asking for him to be a trillionaire or fly me to London to go get dinner or something. I'm asking for him to be financially secure, respectful, honest, kind.
Well, you're asking for him to make. You're asking for him to make over $300,000, which
that is okay. How many? There's a lot of people out there to make over $300,000. Kendra, lots of them.
I mean, listen, I live in a world where that is true. I mean, but I will say a lot of the men that do make that amount of money and more, well, you already did mention you don't have to be the only woman. You say you're just going to feel like the most important woman. So you're open to him having other women.
Like I said, as long as I feel like the most important woman in his life. As long as I feel like the most important person. If he can,
no, I'm asking this question clearly. Could he have other sexual partners as he's dating you or being with you?
I'm going to say no, because I don't want to know about it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know it exists. I need to feel like I'm the most important person in his life.
So you want to be in
I do know that most guys, I do.
So you'll be okay with being in a relationship.
You want to be lying.
Like you'll be okay with being in a.
Okay, pause it. Because this is where she's disingenuous, right? She's saying she wants somebody honest, like it's on the list, right? Not no cheater, no liar, no. But what she really mean is, as long as he could trick her, as long as he lied to her and she don't know about it, then she cool with it. Because she just blew up her whole list, what she just said.
Yeah, kind of.
right? Didn't she? First, she was saying, I want him to be a good communicator. But if he, and I want him to be, what she said, honest and loyal. That's right. And now if she would have said, yeah, I'm okay with him as long as, he take care of home and take care of me, then she still would have been saying the same thing. But now she's saying, well, as long as I don't know about it, which means he could do it, but he got to be a liar. Right. That which isn't loyal, it's the opposite of loyal. So yeah, she is kind of not being genuine, and she's delusional.
Yeah, I could definitely agree with that. She kind of contradicted herself with that one. Yeah, if she would have just said, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I didn't take it that she wanted it, but I kind of think that maybe she thinks, that men are going to cheat anyway. So she don't want to know about it.
But she's saying she want a loyal man.
Right.
That's one of the things on her list. If she don't get, she's not dealing with him. But I think,
if she don't know about it, then I guess she'll just keep dealing with it.
I guess. Which is almost telling the man, look, if she thinks the man gonna cheat anyway, then into the relationship being in an open relationship. Right?
Right. Yeah.
And then now that is no cheating, because now she knows what's going on. And he could make her feel like, but even that open doors to a lot of mess. Because soon as he get a younger woman who's treating him way better, don't care if he's making money or not, she's going into it on some other type of stuff. The men know it. We women aren't telling too much. If you get with a man who make good money, that's good. You can even be looking for him, but don't go and let him know, because the men who do have the money and the ones who may not, they're gonna trick him.
That's what I was thinking, honestly, but I'm like, why wouldn't people want to play? You know what I mean? Like, play that role just to.
That's right. And it's easy to play that role. You know what I mean? With the women who openly say, this is what I'm looking for. Now some man comes along and act like he's making money that he's not making. That's the part, right? And because she don't look like she making that, look like she might be faking that too. Look what she got on. Do she look like a woman who have that money like that? You saw when she stood up, she got on some tights, her shirt. Come on, let's be honest.
Maybe she's just modest.
Well, she's modest, but you could still wear if you're making that type of money and like that, because she's cute. Now, don't get it fucked up. She's a beautiful woman. When she stood up, she looked like she was dressed like Raggedy Ann.
That outfit is trash.
Yeah, that is trash. Hey, I am. That outfit looked like back in, we wore some shit like that in the early 2000s. I got that same fucking shirt.
Like the woman in a shoe outfit. You know what I'm saying? Some old thrift store hand-me-downs. But let me come from this angle. Do you think she's probably open to being a side chick? Because she keeps saying, long as I feel like I'm the only one. So like, you leave your wife and tell you going on a business trip and you come to Seattle, and for the next 2-3 days, you just make her feel special. Y'all fly to Hawaii, which is only like a few hours away. You know what I'm saying? Inexpensive, and treat her good for 3 or 4 days and then fly back home to your wife. I think she's open to being a side chick.
It do kind of sound like that, huh? Sound like she's saying.
Not to me.
That's what it sounds like to me. Because all she wants is him to make her feel like she the only one, but she don't have to be the only one.
Right.
See?
So she's saying like she don't mind being a white man or a man with money, side chick, as long as he gonna treat her good
a white
for
man.
a few days and then.
You said a white man?
Yeah.
When did she say that?
When did she say what?
A white man.
She date white men. Her ex-husband is a white man.
Right, but why? Really I'm just wondering why that came up, because she said she prefers black men. So she
said she would. Yeah, she preferred, but
right. I was just wondering why that came up. You breaking up? You can't hear you. Yeah, but I don't know. I can see what you're saying, though, about she wants him to play or lie to her. No, I don't think she wants a married man, no.
I don't know. I don't know.
So then what does she want? She don't want no single man. She don't want no man to herself. If you're open to your man talking to another woman, as long as you don't know about it, mean keep it in secret, then what are you saying? What are you open to any possibilities? Let's keep it real.
Yeah. She kind of almost said that she willing to play with anybody who say, hey, I'm gonna make you.
And she said she would prefer a black man, but let's be honest, only white men are checking for her. Ain't no black man checking for her. Look at her outfit.
She all right, woman. I ain't see the Kendra G stand. I didn't see the stand.
Oh, the Kendra G cam.
Yeah, I ain't see. Yeah, I ain't see that.
She looked like she had what we used to call a baby doll top. Right? Look, she thin, but you can barely tell because she's drowning herself. She
and a lot of clothing.
She's not dressing like the sophisticated older woman that she claims to be. She's 40, even though that's not old, but that's older, right? She competing against young women like you, Sharice. So you telling me that outfit she got on is suffice? What she's looking for? She's supposed to be.
No, I mean, maybe for a white guy.
Oh, for a white guy. There you go.
I'll say the outfit, yeah. But no, I was just asking him why because he said she's saying that he was saying that basically she's saying that she wants to be like a side bitch for a white guy. And I was just wondering why he just jumped to that. But
I think he mentioned that because of the money. Because let's be honest.
Okay, because y'all say that. Wait, because y'all say that black men don't make, over 300K. Is like less than 1%. Okay, she's in Seattle, Washington. It ain't that many black people in Seattle, Washington. So yeah. I mean, so what's she talking about?
She might be able to relate to him.
I agree.
And then she says she would prefer white guys that pretty much have black man swag, pretty much. He can't be like white. She want a little edge. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying. Then her last, her husband is a white guy that smoked meth.
Me personally, I wouldn't want to.
Damn. That's what I forgot she said that.
Meth is really big on the West Coast.
Yeah, meth is big. Meth is big. Almost around this place.
That's not a black person's
how
drug.
She end up with a white man on meth?
Well, she said that what happened was their daughter died and he started using meth after their daughter passed away.
Man, if they make him, if they was in the making money like that, meth would have been.
I just wouldn't even have said that he was doing meth at all.
They would have did cocaine way before meth. So she playing a part, trying to get the man who might end up playing the fucking part. Two broke motherfuckers acting like they deserve somebody with all that money. Because she not dressed like a woman who making, that type of money.
Yeah, people lie all the time.
She ain't even got no curtains up. Her living room look like mine right now.
She don't even look like, she ain't even dressed like the wife of a man who makes that much money.
That's what I'm saying. She got on pink
and that couch orange, and them blinds back there. Don't claim that she got some money from her settlement, because I mean,
them the
who
same
got blinds like that
still
in their house?
Me, and I ain't rich.
You think she's trolling a little bit?
Somebody else said that.
It does sound like she's trolling. I'm gonna be honest.
Is that what
I don't think she is.
I'm talking about trolling with
I just
acting
think
like
that's how she thinks.
I
don't think she's trolling. Yeah,
I think she's trolling as far as acting like she at a level where she deserve a man making that amount of money. That's what I'm talking about. Like I think she.
Yeah, but come on now. There's no most women feel that way. Ain't no level. Now, what she want a man and what she won't, I mean, that's her choice. She'll have every right to have that, and that's why she gonna most likely be alone with her vibrator that she claims, she knows she gonna be. So at the end of the day, as long as she happy and she fine with her vibrator and her life Not having them. Now I agree with her. You don't want to just go pick anybody just to say I got somebody and then they don't be what you want. Like nobody want to be unhappy no more in 2022. I don't want to be with nobody who I'm going to be unhappy with just to have somebody. So I agree with her on that. But long as she's going to be happy and satisfied with, Duracell and Energizer, then I mean, hey, let her have her list. But I doubt somebody is hitting her inboxes. And like she said, she got plenty of men checking for her, but ain't none of them what she want. So she either gonna lower her
Right.
standards.
So she got options.
No.
So she has options.
No, she don't have options. It's not options if you don't want it. It's not an option.
But they are options because she could choose if she wants them or not, and she chose not to. So that's an option.
How is it an option if that's not what you want? That's not even on the table.
That doesn't make it no. That means being chosen. That's still an option. They want her, she don't want them. It's still an option.
So how's that an option for you? If you're not
okay,
what
you don't
want,
get it. I just explained it.
Me. No, you don't get it.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue with you either. I'm not that hype about it.
She does. Hold on. She has options, but they're obviously not meeting her quote unquote requirements.
That's not an option. An option.
Okay, well then it's not an option.
That you will maybe do. If I'm not gonna do it, that's not an option for me.
Okay.
Like I don't smoke crack, but there's a whole bunch of crack around me. So is that an option for me to just go on and go smoke it?
Right, he's right. An option, when you have an option, that means it's something that you want, right? For me, if I say I have 3 guys, they're my options. That means they fit at least what I want and I fit what they want. And now I have a decision to make out of the ones who are my option. But if it's somebody who don't even fit my bill, then they're not my option. But she didn't even say she had a lot of options. What she said was she liked being chased. She liked the fact that men, are chasing her. But she herself didn't say she had lots of options. She just said she liked being chased. Okay, so yeah.
No, she did say she had quite a bit of men who are trying to get at her, but they are men that she don't want. So that's not an option. They are people who don't fit her standards or what she wants. So they're not even in the running.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Wouldn't date that woman with a 10 ever. I'm out of that. I don't.
What'd you say, Kev?
I wouldn't date her. I just looked over some of the footage of her talking. Yeah, I didn't see all of it, but I see it now.
Yeah. If you like if some guys came around and they just not even my type, that's not an option for me, right? In fact, that's the opposite of an option for me. It's like it's not even what I'm thinking about. I'm not even going to pay attention to those men. So that's what they mean by option. But this is a beautiful woman. I mean, from appearance, as far as that.
No, she's not a bad looking woman.
She's not bad at all.
No, I think she's pretty.
Who can measure up to that list?
I mean, I don't like that outfit. I mean, obviously, but
if she's going for the men, Sharice, if she's going for the same men that you're going for, right? Why would she dress like this when she got younger women going for the same men, right?
Right.
She's supposed to dress like you gonna dress. You gonna go out. You're going in a room filled with millionaires. Tell us how you address, Sharice, if you knew you was going to a party with high-end men. Would you be dressed like that? Even though she's in
I definitely wouldn't be dressed like that, but I don't know. I mean, I never saw her look like this before, honestly. Like,
oh, you know who she is?
Yeah, that's Sin's sister.
Oh, that's Sin's sister.
Yeah,
I knew she looked familiar.
Oh,
I knew she looked familiar.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Oh, you didn't know that, Mom?
No, I'm not. Remember, I just said I just got here.
Yeah.
She's pretty now.
You did.
Don't get it
Mhm.
fucked up. She's pretty, but I didn't know who she was. So you're saying she? Oh, so she got divorced? I remember she said she had a
Yeah.
sister with a white man.
Yeah.
With biracial
Do
children.
y'all think
Actually,
she'll
a
ever
couple
get
of
a
them.
date?
A couple of them have biracial kids.
Oh, she okay.
Mhm.
Yeah,
You
But
know
yeah.
what? She kind of looked like Sin, huh? Not
Yeah.
that
By the
you think.
nose
all
and
of
lips.
all of
She
her
sound
sisters
like
are
her.
beautiful. All of
Yeah,
her
she
sisters are beautiful. They
Oh
they
yeah,
are
she
all
is cute.
gorgeous. Yeah, they're all gorgeous.
Yeah,
But
she's
no,
She definitely
I
sound
wouldn't
like
dress
her.
like that either. If I'm looking for a man that makes over 300K or a millionaire, no sir, no ma'am. I
It
would
looks
be
frumpy.
looking. I would be
Frumpy.
looking the part. So, but she's not trying to date. She's talking. Well, I guess she's trying to, get a date or be on the show. But I mean, she's probably just chilling right now, talking to Kendra.
You're right.
How y'all doing? I'm sorry. How's everybody doing on the panel?
Good.
Well, but she
How are
did
you?
come on the show to find a
Verbal. How
date, though,
about
right?
you, Verbal?
Hey,
Bob, did you
How
get my
you,
Leaky
Verbal?
some ice cream? Now, I don't need you going and getting your nails done with that money. That's for Leaky, honey. Don't play with me, because Leaky got me on the speed dial. I know you didn't know that, but he got me on speed dial.
I'm gonna have him call you too when he needs potty training. I'm gonna say call Bert. Oh yeah, yeah. I sent you a heart. Did you get it?
I did. You're doing better. You're doing better.
Yeah, I
honey.
am. I'm trying to do better.
It's still days later, but you're doing better, Mama. You're doing better. I
She responded this time.
I noticed the growth. I noticed the growth.
Thank you. Yeah, no, she is beautiful, y'all. But yeah, if she competing, and you know that's what she's doing, right? Competing with younger women for the men who make that amount of money, then she would have to, So and somebody said, well, she on there just talking to Kendra. You know she on there looking for a man. Come on now.
Yeah, I know, because I was trying to agree with that. Like maybe she's just chilling, but no, she had to put that together, I think.
No, but y'all know I love Sin, and that's
I
her
love Sin
sister.
too.
So I gotta,
Right.
listen.
I
I'm
love
trying to
Sin
give
too.
her the benefit of the doubt.
Okay.
It's not, and it is Halloween. It's Halloween.
Right.
Oh,
and she got her orange and black on.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So don't do Sin's sister now. Y'all not gonna do Sin's sister. I'm not having it.
If I would have knew ahead of time,
That's
I would
crazy because for some reason I thought that I know you said you wasn't watching, so I should have known. But for some reason I just thought you knew.
No, I don't know her sister. I
Bob?
never seen none of people.
Yeah, because
I don't think hasn't seen the sister talk and seen her with all her sisters up there.
No,
She
but
probably
I
hasn't seen her.
obviously said it in the beginning, but she wasn't listening in the beginning, so I didn't realize.
I wasn't here. I just came on when I started talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
those are good shows when she has her sister on. I love to see the
Yeah.
dynamic. Sometimes
really?
they be arguing, they disagree. Like it's real
Okay, I have a
sisterhood
question.
up there.
So who do you think out of all her sisters agrees with her more? The most?
Is it Viv? Is that her
V?
name? The one with the dark skinned one with the dimples. V.
Mhm.
I think V agrees with her the most. Yeah.
What about Onyx? You don't think Onyx agrees with her?
I think Onyx agrees with her the second most.
Okay,
But
yeah, 'cause we were having that conversation.
her and-
Ella be disagreeing. Like
Ella be disagreeing, and the other sister who used to come on, I can't remember her name. She's real pretty too. They're all pretty. They're all just beautiful. It's like, damn, they're all real pretty. But yeah, the other one, I can't remember her name. You remember her name, Sharice?
Christina. Or
Yeah,
Xtina.
Christina. Yeah, Xtina. Yeah, she disagrees the most out of all of them.
Yeah, that's what Creole was saying. I guess I always thought Onyx agreed with her a lot. I thought they was like the closest, but yeah, I know. Like
who's
in the beginning,
closest or not, but Viv, from what I've seen of the many shows that they've done together, Viv, I think it agrees with her more, and then Onyx.
Mhm.
Onyx agrees with her a lot
Yeah.
too. Like they
Mhm.
rarely disagree, but Viv
Right.
usually always agrees with Sin, and then Ella and Christina are the wild cards. You don't
Yeah.
never know what they're gonna say.
Ella used to like never agree. Like, but yeah, I feel like she started coming around a little bit.
Yeah, but I wish she would do more shows with her sisters because I love when she does shows with her
I
sisters.
know.
They're very
Yeah.
interesting. And to see the sister dynamic, you can tell they really love each other, but they don't, they shoot, and sometimes they have gotten into it.
Right.
Are the sisters married?
I'm sure some of them. I know like some of them have been married. I don't know their status right now.
Yeah, I don't know that. I don't know.
Yeah.
That family there got some good genes.
Yeah, they pretty. Those
some
are
good
some
genes.
pretty. And I don't know if you ain't seen Onyx, Kel. Onyx is that's a bombshell. Onyx is whoo. All the men.
Did y'all hear the comment? Somebody sent $200 and their name was Onyx, but I was thinking it was her sister at first, but when they read the comment, I didn't think it was her. Because basically the comment was saying like, some of us are gonna end up dying alone, being shallow. So I don't think her sister would say that. I don't know.
Well, I mean, if Ella's saying she will only date men who make over 300,000, here's the thing. We can definitely have an opinion about that, and we can all say, based on our own experiences and our purview, whether or not that's realistic. However, she's the one who has to deal with those standards. If that's the standard she set for herself, then she has to accept what may or may not come with that.
Right.
So she may find a man. It's not impossible. She may find a man who makes that amount, and she may not. Due to the state of dating and where men are, and not just Black men, but all men in general in this economy, it may be a little difficult. Let's just be real. and you absolutely have to put yourselves consistently in places where those type of men congregate. You can't just expect to find it at Denny's. So you have to make a conscious effort to
put yourself in that position.
Put yourself in those circles. You have to put yourself in. They're not going to knock on your door.
Right.
And you have to be prepared that if you are not going to lower that standard, that you may never find the right person, because someone who makes 300,000 could come into her life, right? But is he going to be the person that she loves? Is he going to be attractive to her? Not attracted to her, but is she going to find him attractive? Because that is something for women. I know we listen to these manosphere niggas and they act like women don't want an attractive man. That's bullshit. It's bullshit. Yeah. We have feelings and our tummy gets warm and our heart flutters and we feel all of those sexual feelings and attraction feelings. Yeah, we want something that we want to be with. We want to look at you and we want to get a little pop down there. I mean, come on, what's happening? We want to feel like it's not just about the money. It's the total package. So she's gonna have to figure out what are her deal breakers besides the 300,000, because she can meet someone like that, but is he going to be the right person for her? Because there's more to being in a compatible relationship and being with someone that is good for you than just how much money he makes. He can be an abusive, narcissistic fuck. And then you're going to be completely unhappy, even though he makes 300,000.
Well, she said, like, she
said a lot on her list.
Her list. Yeah. Her list, she has a real long list. So I don't think the money is like, the only thing that matters. I think she has a lot of standards and expectations.
Yeah, the money thing just
but I agree with that though. I don't think that I do think like, if it's her list, that's her, decision whether she's gonna, she's just gonna have to deal with whether she gets that or not, or I don't think it's too much or too little.
And if she's not gonna settle for less than that, then she also has to be prepared for the alternative that she may never find that. So it's very important that she is okay with being a single woman and can find her happiness and contentment outside of a relationship if that 300,000 man and all the other stuff on her list never ever comes. So You can want that. There's nothing wrong with that. Everybody wants that. I would love that too. I would absolutely. Oh, please. Every woman will want something like that. Right. So that's not weird, but you have to be realistic and understand that that may not happen. It may not happen. So then if it doesn't happen, do you have a plan B?
She said her vibrators. That's what Kendra's talking about right now. She was like, so you're basically saying that a man can only fulfill your sexual needs or whatever. And she was like, no, I have this long list, obviously. But so now they're kind of like going back and forth about that. Okay, I'm gonna play it.
As long as I feel like the most important woman. So you're open to him having other women.
Like I said, as long as I feel like the most important woman in his life. As long as I feel like the most important person. If he can.
No, I'm asking this question clearly. Could he have other sexual partners as he's dating you or being with you?
I'm going to say no because I don't want to know about it. I don't want to hear about it. I don't want to know it exists. I need to feel like I'm the most important person in his life.
So you want to be in
I do know that most guys.
So you'll be okay with being in a relationship delusional? Like you'll be okay with being with a man?
Well, it's not delusional.
It is delusional because you're saying you don't want to know the truth. You're saying as long as I don't know about it, it's okay. That's what you're telling me. Because I'm asking you the question clearly, and you said you got to feel like the most important person. So It's kind of contradicting. So like you're saying, as long as I don't know about it.
I'm saying if he's good enough to make me feel like if he's sneaking